Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hope you packed your suntan lotion, because we are right here in the middle of the summer championship. Things are definitely getting hot here at the summer championship. Sparky, how you feeling?
The heat's definitely on, both literally and figuratively. Don't worry, we're not actually on the beach. I know we just did a camera trick to bamboozle you in front of your eyes. That actually was not a real live beach. It's actually a small diorama because, of course, you can see now we are in the studio here for the Summer Championship. Ignore the giant white letters that are behind us. It's not the spring. It's actually the summer.
Double bamboozle.
Yeah.
We go for 3 because that's the rule of
That's true.
comedy.
It's the rule of 3s. Yeah. The third one is going to be Duke's predictions.
It'll be the funniest one, too, because again, that's how comedy works.
Yes, yeah. that is how it works. And we're also going to explain how this weekend is going to continue to work. We already started last night with Australia and Southeast Asia. Of course, it was 2v2s this weekend. That means next weekend, here's a little bit of a teaser. It's 1v1s. But this weekend, we are now going to have, it's Saturday. That's day 2. That means EU in the morning, followed right after that by South America. That means tomorrow is North America. That's sort of the lay of the land for the rest of this weekend, but that means that right now, what are we worried about? We're worried about EU.
We're talking about the EU region, and I think of all regions, they are the most worried. We're talking about a post-mid-season invitational world where Europe didn't do as well as I think they thought they were going to do. I mean, in previous LAN events, Europe generally did the best in 2v2s. The closest they got was in 2v2s. They won in 2v2 events in LANs, and yet they didn't do that hot at the midseason invitational.
Pressure's definitely on, and if you remember, PV equals nRT. As the pressure goes up, that's what the P stands for. On the other side of the equation, T stands for temperature. So the temperature also goes up. That's happening in the weather. That's happening here on stream. It's going to happen in the bracket as well. That pressure is on EU this weekend. There's a lot of different factors going into this one that we could see this tournament almost behave similarly to a winter championship. Of course, we are in the summer. That means for a lot of players, school is out. That means they're going outside. They're actually doing this strange thing that I've never heard of, and that is touching grass.
What is that?
That's it's something I hear about when I go on the internet, when I use the Bird application, but I don't actually know what it is. It's something that some normal people tend to do sometimes. But there's a lot of factors going into this one. It has been a break since the MSI, so we're going to see who's been grinding in that time, who's been playing community tournaments. One of the last biggest community tournaments we saw was Source Code that was put on by Brawl League, the EU version of that. That was still like a month ago. And if we look at some of the placements from that, I don't know if they're really going to carry over into this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a little bit of a break, and it's always interesting when we haven't seen the players for a really long time, because it's like you said, how many have gone into the parabolic time chamber and just been hardcore grinding, trying to get higher, trying to prove themselves in this latter half of the season, going into the World Championship, and how many have taken a little bit of a break. Games have come out, movies have come out, all sorts of media have come out in the time since Midseason Invitational, and you know what? It's easy to get distracted. I get distracted all the time.
I have ADHD, so I've been distracted 4 times from the time that I started this sentence. I didn't even know where it was going. I got distracted.
You find the route as you speak, but I think it's time we speak about these 2v2 teams. So, first and foremost, let's talk about a team that I think has been grinding a little bit, a team that has been kind of on the come up throughout the past couple years, Coco and Spyrox.
I'm feeling good about Coco and Spyrox going into this one. I'm going to allude to Source Code a lot, put on by Brawl League, a very important tournament that happened. One of the most recent, sort of the last big 2v2 tournament that we saw. Coco and Spyrox coming out in that one, ended up coming in 4th place. Very strong showing. We've seen Coco and Spyrox sort of start to creep up in the bracket, get that PR up, get that seed up, consistently start to place better and better. I think that's going to be a sign of the times for this tournament as well, and I think some other factors are also going to knock some other teams down a peg, which means a power vacuum happens. It's a turf war to see who is going to actually get into that spot. And I think Coco and Spyrox, with their skill and then the actual context of the situations going on, I think that this is their prime time to make it into that spot.
One thing I love seeing about the kind of like new wave of 2v2 teams is like there's a lot of team loyalty in these people who like are like maybe like double-digit PR players, right? They have this loyalty, and then you start to see it come through more and more as they play together. You start to see them come in with these very unique team combos. I'm talking about how they bust in this Wushang, which is something that we hadn't really been seeing in 2v2s. Like, yeah, we knew Gauntlets, we know Spear, but the way that they bring that into their team combos is very unique to them and their team combos, and it's really, really cool to see that like they have this loyalty. No like top-tier player has sniped one of them out and completely busted that team or anything like that. And they're growing together, and you love to see that.
Now, I'm glad you bring up that Wushang point, because while that is a very much Coco and Spyrox thing, it seems like that is sort of diffused out into the rest of EU and a lot of other regions as well. Like Wushang specifically is a huge pick right now. Gauntlets are getting a huge resurgence, and it's not even just, oh, I'm going to play Val, the Gauntlet character, or I'm going to play Mordex, the other Gauntlet character. It's a lot of Wushang coming out in both 1s and 2s, and it's also, we've seen a lot of Cross as well. So I'm really glad that you bring up that Wushang, because it is something that Coco and Spyrox have done, but it's also more of a norm now. It's definitely a meta choice to bring that out. We're seeing a bunch of other teams, players who might normally play a Bodvar are now playing the Wushang, or maybe another Gauntlet character. We're seeing Godly playing Gauntlets now, playing the Cross, seeing a lot of Cross and a lot of Wushang. So I'm glad you bring that up. That's not necessarily just a Coco and Spyrox thing anymore, but it has diffused out into the community, and I did want to point that out.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of credit to them, because they were like one of the early people to show off that Wushang and how well it can work. Anything else you want to talk about this team?
That's all I got for them.
All right, next up, let's talk about this team of Pavelski and Heisen, some fan favorites. I always love seeing Heisen in the 2v2 space. I think that's where he generally thrives the most. And then alongside him, you've got someone like Pavelski, one of the most explosive players in the region. He has the title of world champion, or he had the title of world champion, so he's definitely a strong contender, but I think you have some thoughts about them.
So in recent times, I've definitely become a Pavelski denier. I just want to be clear, I am a Pavelski enjoyer, but I am also a Pavelski denier until I saw Source Code, where he played possibly some of the best Brawlhalla that we've seen him really play. If we put his play style on like a slider, and we have one side where it's like Pavelski going deep off stage and throwing away his stock, and then we have the other side which is more reserved, I'm going to just say it's like simple. Both two incredibly talented players. But if we have this slider between like true Pavelski that we love to see and then Simple on the other side, it seemed like he was trending more towards the middle, not necessarily right in the middle, but he had a lot more control. He was still going deep. If you took the names off the screen, you'd still see him and be like, come on, that's Pavelski. I know that any day of the week. But he had a lot of control. He wasn't quite as reckless. And because of that, he was playing better. Heisen was also playing so incredibly well that weekend. Some of the best we've seen. They ended up coming in 2nd place. And this is a tournament that had Swada and Godly in it. This is a tournament that had Fozy and Simple. Had Acno and Blaze. He was gold in that tournament, but Acno and Blaze in this tournament coming in 2nd. But this is where I will become a Pavelski denier yet again. And it's because, and this is a question mark, this is just a theory, he's been streaming a lot of multiverses here recently, and of course he's been doing it to thousands and thousands of viewers out there. I don't know if his focus is really on Brawlhalla for specifically this weekend. And again, I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying that's a big question mark for me. And after seeing source code, that does put me more on the Pavelski denier side of things.
He's been on the content grind, and it's not even like one of those things where he's like posting the PRs or whatever and being like, yeah, I'm doing really well. Like, you can actively see he has been playing for multiple hours, and at the end of the day, that makes it really hard for Heisen to be like, hey, let's get some 2v2 practice in. Let's get something going when he's out there doing that content grind. Credit to him. Of course, he's doing very well at it, but
Absolutely.
also it's really hard to be a 2v2 partner alongside that. It, like, at the end of the day, it's going to hurt some synergy when you're like messaging him in DMs like, bro, let's get some matches going. But at the end of the day, Pavelski is an interesting one. I always compare him to like some Looney Tunes Dynamite, where like it'll be lit and sometimes it'll explode and it's amazing, or sometimes it'll be lit and then they hold it, they throw it, it comes back, it's still lit, and you're confused on why it's going off, and then it goes off in your own hands, and you're like, what? I didn't want that to happen. It's very like volatile in the way that he plays, and hopefully it'll be some solid play, but you just never know with Pavelski.
He's definitely more of a question mark for me this weekend than I think he ever has been in recent memory, because we have the source code, which is like, oh man, he's playing amazing, but then also we have a divided focus. So we'll see how that actually plays out. Again, Pavelski is an incredibly talented player. For me, it's a question mark, and I can't wait to see whether that turns into a period or an exclamation point this weekend from this team.
Shout-outs to punctuation. But let's talk about a team that has kind of blown up. This is the 2022 new wave, the new gods on the block. Let's talk about this team of Swada and Godly.
I'm going to look back to source code yet again. Okay. Something that worried me about Swada and Godly. They got third place, a bronze medal. Can't be too sad about that. But they got 0-3'd by both Acno and Blaze and Pavelski and Heisen. Back-to-back 0-3s. That does not give me a lot of confidence in this team that people thought were going to be the absolute best. We've seen Godly do incredible things in ones. We've seen Swada do incredible things in ones. We've seen both of them do incredible things in twos as well. But specifically with that recent placement in source code, that does worry me for the possible first or second place finish coming out from the team of Swada and Godly.
I mean, that's totally fair. I think there's a lot of times where like all the Godly fans out there, myself included, will be like, oh, but that wasn't an official tournament. It's not the same. The pressure isn't quite there. And at the same time, like you said earlier, it's been about a month. They've had time to be like, oh, you know what? We did kind of struggle there. We made some mistakes. Even if we weren't taking it fully seriously, there's still some growth there that they can do. At the same time, Godly, Swada, I said it at the start of talking about them, they're like the new hotness. They're the two that really put a dent into the run that Acno and Blaze had. They were on such an insane 2v2 win streak, and finally, Swada and Godly come in and take it out in a major. There's no more starry things, asterisks, that you can put on the like record of Acno and Blaze. Instead, it's like, no, their run is ended by none other than Godly and Swada.
Now, if we're looking at some of the character picks coming out from this team, we are seeing some of the change-ups. Like, we aren't seeing Swada as much. That could be different this weekend. Again, it's been a month since source code, but at source code, Swada was playing the Koji. A lot of Koji coming out from him. And then Godly started off with the cross, moved to the Rayman, again, that gauntlet continuation, and then kind of sort of landed on the Bryn towards the end of that. I don't know how much of that was a desperation pick after we saw the back-to-back 0-3s. So once things started not going their way, Godly really had to like reach deep into the pocket to find out that Bryn pick. So again, it has been a month. So that tournament could have been the wake-up call that they needed. Again, still got second place, but back-to-back Third. The second place was Pavelski and Heisen. Thank you. But that back-to-back 0-3 is really scary to look at. So I'm hoping that for them and for all the enjoyers out there that was the wake-up call they needed to sort of not necessarily win the tournament, but have a better showing. than going 0-6.
I got to agree, though, that I think Godly's kind of been in this weird character limbo. Like, he's having a bit of a character identity crisis. He was known for the Rayman, but the Rayman just isn't feeling as hot as of late. So you have been seeing him play that Cross, playing that Brain, playing some other stuff that you can still see the ties to the Rayman, but it's not quite that Rayman. All right, let's talk about one more team before we get into our predictions and finish off our comedy trio. Let's talk about one of the winningest teams in 2v2s, the EU gods, Acno and Blaze.
Now, most of the things that we would be saying, I mean, we've already said. Wins all over the board, gold medals, gold medals, gold medals, the best EU 2v2 team, one of the best 2v2 teams in the entire world. We'll see what they have for us at BCX since they weren't able to make it to MSI. But one of the more, I guess, noteworthy things is recent character picks. They have kind of been the steady Samuels, the constant character Karens that they bring out tournament after tournament. But here at Source Code, we have a Cross from Acno that then turned into a Diana. So what's the carryover between those two characters? It's blasters. Of all weapons to use in 2v2, it's blasters. Then if you look at Blaze, of course, we have a standard Ulgrim pick, Blaze Axe. Everybody loves to see it, but also a Rayman pick, ultimately ending on that Rayman for the tournament. So we have a Rayman and a Diana on a team, and it's not Boomy and Snowy that we're talking about with those character picks. It's Acno and Blaze, and they won the tournament with it. So they're still succeeding in the same ways that they did before, but it's in a different way. It's fresher. There's more variety here, and that's not something we're really used to from a team like Acno and Blaze.
It is kind of worth mentioning that they were kind of like stuck in their little pool, right? Like they liked their little kiddie pool of characters, and if things got tough, Acno would go to the Koji, and then they're like, all right, time for the Bryn Ulgrim. Like they had their classics, and everybody loves the Acno Blaze classics, but when there's new stuff coming in, you gotta reevaluate. You gotta start evolving with the meta, and it's cool to see. I think the character picks, the blasters in particular, it makes a lot of sense because Acno has generally been kind of criticized in the 2v2 team, right? Like everyone kind of praises Blaze as a fantastic 2v2er. He's one of the best 2v2ers out there. And then you have Acno, who's just a great player, solid in 1v1s. But when it came to the 2v2 space, you really saw the light shift over to Blaze.
Definitely.
So coming in, bringing in those blasters, it helps you support Blaze a lot better. You have so much setup in the blasters kit. I think there's a lot of solid logic behind going into that.
And that's always been the thing with Acno, is like Blaze is really good at 2v2s, Acno is as well, but Acno is smart. One, because he teams with Blaze. Two, because with this Blasters pick, he not only gives Blaze a lot of time to follow up off of him, but he also gives himself the time to follow up off of Blaze as well. So he can kind of burn the candle at both ends, but it's in a good way this time and not like the normal figure of speech.
Okay. On that note, I think it's time we get into some predictions. Would you like to kick it off, or?
While I click over so I can make sure I say the words correctly, absolutely, I would love to kick it off. In third place, I think, because I am a Pavelski denier this week, because I think this team is such a question mark, I'm going to pull them out of my top three. Normally, I would put them in after seeing how they played at Source Code, but I think that power vacuum is going to be filled in third place by Coco and Spyrox. I think they are going to rise to the occasion and bring it out this weekend. That means in second place, I am putting Swada and Godly. I think even though Source Code may have been a wake-up call, I don't know if they hit snooze on that alarm or if they picked up the phone and actually got out of bed in the morning. I think Acno and Blaze are coming out in first place, 100%. That is my top three. Coco Spyrox in third, Swada Godly in second, Acno and Blaze in first.
You're believing in the restart of the runs.
Yes.
The gold medals for the team. But I disagree. In third place, a team we didn't actually talk about, but it's a team that if you look at the seasonals, one of them has been in third place on each of them. Winter Championship, Spring Championship. So why not both of them together here at the Summer Championship? I'm talking about Fozy and Sarme in the third place spot. In second, I think they're still wounded. I think they're still down. Acno and Blaze are going to be going home with that silver medal. And that's because I believe in the gold medalists. I think they just started the run. I think they're going to have some more momentum in it. I'm going to say Godly and Swada are going to be going home with the gold here at the Summer Championship.
I think you picking Fozy and Sarme for third place is not the worst pick in the world whatsoever. Third place was really the hard one for me to pick out of the bunch. I was looking through my notes being like, okay, Fozy and Sarme was one of them that I could put in third. Coco and Spyrox was another one that I can put in third. Can't even, I have my, a TM and Delta was one I was maybe thinking might rise to that occasion. And then maybe a Cresu and Solarson. That was more of a wild card pick. But I think Fozy and Sarme is not a terrible pick whatsoever. Even though we disagree, we still kind of agree on two of them, at least in that third place. That's really that wild card pick. We'll see how the bracket is going to flesh itself out this week. And make sure, if you want to get involved on Twitter, make sure to hashtag BH Esports. You might see it show up on the screen right in front of you. If you want to find out how the bracket is progressing, if you are on Twitch TV, you can say !bracket in chat. That will give you a link to it. Or you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla, and you can find a link to upcoming brackets, old brackets, and the current bracket going on this weekend. So that is your headquarters if you want to see how this tournament is progressing. And also, if you want to know future events, brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give you a calendar of when events are happening, and it will be in your time zone. That is one less step that you have to worry about in your time zone. So make sure to keep your eyes peeled in all of those places to know what is currently happening, what has happened, and what will happen in the future.
Well, I know the folks at home have already peeled their eyes quite a bit, but you got to peel a little bit more.
That's
because
well,
hey, you started the analogy.
Disgusting.
You're the one who put it out there.
That's so gross.
It's called a yes and I had to yes and your thing.
No, you know but that.
Yes,
you know but that.
Yes and. Well, there's still one more place you got to look, and that is the side stream, twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. That's the side stream where all sorts of other action, not everything can be here at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, so you want to have that side stream open so you can catch some of those matches. Some of those elimination matches where the pressure is really on are going to be over on that side stream, so make sure you keep that open in a second tab.
Please don't peel your eyes. Keep your eyes unpeeled.
Yeah.
Let's just never use that rhetoric ever again. We're going to be throwing it to a quick break, and we will be right back with the actual gameplay. Tournament is officially starting here on the stream at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. The juice is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. So I was about to say keep your eyes peeled, but I can't say that anymore. Pay it to keep looking at the screen, and we will see you in just a few moments.
Nothing has been going for him. He's been getting slowly scooped up and thrown away once again.
Oh, he
no.
got him from there?
Take out Pavelski. Eli side air. DI's down. When did he get hit by a second side air? But a nice punish from Daiku. Punish that save attempt.
Maybe he just wanted
snap.
to stay away from Spectre. Nice
Oh,
ground
snap.
pound. Nice double ground
Like
pound.
Acno got deleted. So things looking good for the blue team as he sets up, gets the team double. Covering himself on the way out. Simple. Wait a second.
No, yeah, baby! How do you like that sight down?
Legends are great.
Nice.
But you know what? Get it done with both of them. Just like that.
Won it all. Nope. But that's when they take
Oh,
him out.
team
Oh,
cover.
no.
Wow. That was sick.
Oh, and the ground
yeah.
pound connects
There's no
to the
way.
down air
Oh,
to
he
do
got
it.
him. GG. What's up, Brawlhalla? Welcome to the European Summer Championship. It's time, Taza. We're finally getting it started.
Yes.
Man, I am excited. The bracket's already looking really good. Our first matchup here, I can see on the screen, is going to be an excellent one. Who are you excited for in this tournament?
I'm excited for the team that Sparky was saying he's not a believer in anymore, right? That's Pavelski and Heisen, which we're going to be seeing later on into the bracket. But also
I was
in
surprised
general,
to hear Sparky was off the Pavelski train.
I think it's just been like
a hard
'cause
train to get
you know,
off
You know
of.
how many times, and I've been up here saying this, right? It's like, okay, it's like we think Pavelski's going to get top 3, and then like something happens in bracket. There's like some player that we never expected him to lose to, and then he goes down. You know what?
Okay,
because Sparky didn't believe in
we're
it.
going to be casting Pavelski's
We are.
matches.
We
Yeah,
are.
we'll see if he can handle Sajaru and Sciatic.
Yeah.
But
this is the other team. Where's the other team that I'm excited to see? There, Coco and Spyrox, right? So
I was surprised to hear his confidence in Coco and Spyrox. What's that all about?
It's been interesting because before MSI, Coco and Spyrox really were like, okay, I guess you guys are a team now, and you're doing it with a team combination that's so insane. Not to mention that the Wushang and doubles has been crazy.
Yeah.
But a few things have changed in the Brawlhalla meta since that last championship. And
Yes.
I think EU as a region is the one that I'm expected to be most affected, which is that Orb, Hammer, and Axe are all kind of not as good as they used to be.
They're not as hard in the meta.
Yeah, so I'm like wondering, okay, let's see how many players this affects when it comes to legend changes or weapon changes, because I do believe that in doubles in particular, there are a lot of players that have their main weapon, so like it's like gauntlets or blasters or bow, and then you pick your heavy weapon, and that's like usually how it goes in some spaces.
Yeah, at least in twos.
Yeah.
We've definitely seen that.
But I mean, now with like axe side air not working, and now with like hammer,
they might be less reliant on Hammer and Axe, which has
means
been
like
kind of like the main show
Yeah.
in European doubles competition for a long time.
That's right.
So,
So,
how's it going to go? I don't know. Well, I think we'll be seeing some gauntlets. We'll be seeing some cannon. We got the Ninja 729 coming up, so you know we're about to see some amazing cannon.
So I was talking about nerfs, right? But I wasn't talking about buffs. There is a weapon that got a lot of love last patch, and that is the Great Sword. And Machetes open up with Jayun going into this game.
Oh, I love
one.
it.
So
Okay.
and this is awesome because we've got ourselves some really awesome weapon spreads here with the Jayun Koji going against the Sidra Luke. Now we know
Yeah.
that Ninja 729 is going to be on some kind of or Jala, right?
We have like almost every weapon is in this match here. This is like a super unique set of weapons.
And then
All right,
Luke,
here we go.
with these, epic crossover for a cross, right? Just started to like eke into popularity, right? Because like Godly was using it in EU, Booby was using it in A, and now with Gauntlets still being fine, I expect to see a lot more of them.
Gauntlets are way more than fine, dude. They're awesome.
I was trying to play it down, but it's like, they're
fine.
It's like Gauntlet Maze, like, oh my ground pound got nerfed. No, right? Anyways, we're here in game number 1 on Apocalypse, and that recovery from Machete, which got a little bit of boosted damage, doesn't quite take the Ninja off the top, but that side air will, as they're taking the lead here going into game 1.
Man, the Ninja 729 loses the first stock. That's a bad omen for this team. You're counting on the Ninja 729 to like to whoop some butt, you know, and take some names.
And he's trying there with that side air with
Oh,
Machete.
here we go. Team combo.
surviving.
Nice.
Okay, Cannonball comes through. Knees gets the recovery on the way back, but uh-oh, that's the wrong person to blast with the Cannonball, as Knees barely makes it back. Picks up some blasters. Nice down there to stop. He stopped the Ninja 729 from getting the strong hit back from the neutral light.
Oh, Knees goes down. The Ninja 729's in trouble. This is the second stock now. Oh, they are so far behind now. The Ninja 729 and Knees are getting slammed up by Blue and Machete.
Yeah, and Blue and Machete are doing this thing where they're keeping them separated, and they're both winning their individual 1v1s, right? It's like, okay, are you winning? I'm winning. Oh.
You got to keep them separated.
Oh, down hits the recovery, but he gets the chase dodge, and he does touch? Wow.
Blue is still has all 3 stocks, and the Ninja 729 is in orange on his last one, man. This is a go next, I think. But Machete and Blue are just slaying so hard.
Yeah.
There goes Knees down to his final stock. The Ninja 729,
no
can he
dodge.
survive this? They're both coming for him. Uh-oh.
Whoa, side air accidentally
Machete's
hits Blue.
taking everybody out.
Side light, chase dodge is up, tries to get the recovery. Machete really looking for that recovery on the way up to be able to get Ninja 729 at the top, bring it to a 5 stock to 1.
Okay, they
4
got another
stocks
one.
to 1. They got
There's no chance. This is over, I think. Machete and Blue have dominated so hard this game.
Yeah,
I believe in miracles, though. I think maybe. Hold on. Okay, all right.
Now
Relax.
I don't.
Hey, but Knees is going to look good on his way out.
Yeah, bringing it down from 5 stocks to 3 is pretty good for game.
He can still get a highlight, you know? He might not be able to win this match, but... Oh, all right. GG. Blue and Machete really killed it there. Ooh, lock-in bonus.
Let's go.
We did. We've been playing all night. Okay, who else has played Brawlhalla all night and exactly at 5 a.m. Eastern time?
the lock-in bonus.
The lock-in bonus comes up and you're like, I've been awake too long.
Hey, that much closer.
You know
to
what
the
I'm
next
thinking has happened here? Machete gained a whole new level of not just confidence, but ability. He actually leveled up at the Mid-Season Invitational.
Yeah.
He did so well, the Mid-Season Invitational. He blew everybody's minds, all the training he did for that. And then the performance that he had, I think that is like snowballed into what's happening here right now. He's not even playing the same legend, right? He's playing Jaehyun now. And he is slaying.
Yeah, and in particular with Machete, I like that you bring this up with the new legend. He has the most diverse legend pool in all of Europe, right? We've seen him play so many different things.
Yeah.
So anytime that there's a really big balance change up when it comes to how the game is played competitively, he's going to be the first one being like, oh, finally, I can do this. It's like, this is plan H. I've had this ready to go.
Plan H.
It's like, all right. This is where I bring out great
plans A, B, C, D, E, and F, and G.
Oh, man. He's been going through it, but so far, Ninja 729 and Knees are doing
They're
pretty well
changing
here.
the tides, yeah. Much better start this time.
I know in Europe, this is the first time that we've had a little bit of a change up to the competitive map
Oh,
pool,
that's right. Yeah,
So this is
let's
the
not
first.
forget. This is the first tournament since the new map set changed in the middle of the season.
Yeah, we got Small Fortress
after Mid-Season
Alliance
Invitational.
coming out here in 2v2s, and this is so, like, it's kind of, I'm like looking at this and I'm like, oh wow,
The platform height is a unique distance from the floor. That's higher than it is on like Mammoth Fortress.
And we have another
Mammoth
stage.
Fortress not even in the map pool right now. I know, right?
Oh, my heart for a little bit right there.
We're
It's like it's
crazy.
been so many years.
We're getting crazy.
And now we've got this weird thing that I used to only be able to talk about in Miami Dome, which is what's ever happening underneath the stage. Can't recover there anymore. But we've got, in the meantime, an equal game. And that side air hits, Knees has him off the right.
That
And
was
that's
a slick
down air for
combo.
Blue.
Blue finishes it off. That's so nice. Machete and Blue are on it.
Oh, Blue really fighting well off stage there. Knees tries to go in for the save, ends up doing some team damage.
Yeah, and look at the stocks. Blue is like healthy. He's got twice as much health as anybody else on the field right now.
Crazy on the floor.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
doing great. This is back to his former glory. Let's not forget when Blue was the best player in Europe, arguably the entire world, for a long period
For like
of time in
2.5 years.
2018. Or 2017, 2018. Yeah,
it was
he was the guy.
And it was
in
on
ones
this
and
legend.
twos.
Koji is really where he maintains that dominance. Nice nair punishing Knees from the downer as well. D-Light gets dodged out of the way, but a lot of this damage has been coming out from Blue so far. And Machete trying to survive on the stock, because if he goes down, Blue's stuck in that 1v2, although the way that Blue's playing, I'm like, is that even a disadvantage? Like, nair hits, gets the side air, down air, double knockout.
Blue, get out of Blue's way. Holy cow, man. He's going off. This is...
Oh, take everyone down, Blue. Get
I think Machete's cool with that. He's like, whatever you got to do, bro. Let's get another one. That's 2-0 now.
I do
for
think
Blue
it
and
was like a
Machete.
lapse of communication, but really Machete and Blue were like covering a lot of space, and Ninja happened just to go into the one place that they weren't covering. But he gets it right afterwards because, 2 stocks to 1. Also, Blue playing out of his mind in this game.
This is an incredible performance from Blue, something the likes of which we have not seen in a long time. I mean, Blue's always been an impressive player, but right now he's thrashing up a team that used to defeat them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ninja 729 and Knees
It's summer, man.
Yes. So this is exciting to see. Not to mention that, Machete playing because that greatsword.
I'm
that's
surprised. I actually thought he did most of the work on Greatsword there, and I'm surprised to see so much of Sword. It was almost all Sword, actually, from Machete. But he had one nice Greatsword combo that's sticking in my mind. He got a hard read off of he before the finisher, right? He did the opener side, he did the bridge, and then jump side air.
Yes.
Just because he's like, this fool's going to try to jump out of my combo.
He's been trying to catch a lot of those
He's
side
like,
airs, yeah.
he's so on it with the Greatsword already. It's a very impressive. And we're getting into round 3 here. No legend swaps from either Machete or Blue, although we have Knees now switching to Mordex, which is actually something I would recognize Knees play more often most of the time.
Yeah.
Mordex this is maybe closer to a main than I already forgot who was playing before. It's all about Mordex right now.
Mordex is a character who I really expect to kind of become the new staple in 1s and 2s for a little bit because I am really looking forward to seeing a lot of Scythe play coming out. And when you were talking about how Gauntlets are like, well, I mean, they've been flavor of the year at this point, right? They're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Gauntlets are awesome. I will contest that.
Mordex is kind of like who you think of first when you think of Gauntlets. Man, I'm trying to think of that. No, that's true. I think of a Gauntlets.
It's like, who do you think of first in esports? I think is Mordex.
Yeah. I was trying to think maybe it'd be Gore.
Or Koji. Koji's up there.
Yeah. Here we go. Game 3, 2-0 lead for Blue and Machete. And Machete did go down first in game number 2, and then Blue just popped off.
This is a lead now for the Ninja and Knees. Oh, Knees can't survive that. Stocks are tied up again. The Ninja 729 in trouble. He has to get past the double edge guard. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, no. He got psyched out.
Yeah, not quite keeping track of those recovery options.
He got psyched out.
Also,
he thought he could fade away.
Any way that he went towards the stage would have been either a sword side or a bow down.
Yeah,
right?
It wasn't looking good for him. Nice combo. Oh, that's beautiful.
Nice down sig. Tries to go for the side air finish. Oh, Knees gets turned. Okay, I thought that was going to be a turnaround knockout there, but no. Blue does not get it. Neutralites instead back to the stage. Machete after that combo is already in red on what was already a fresh stock. And Knees trying to get that Neutralite off of Ninja's own Neutralite. Can't get the knockout just yet. And Machete is getting the damage in. But so far, Blue team's got a tentative lead. I mean, if Knees goes down here, it's really just a close game.
It's pretty close. Yeah, it's pretty close. And the outlier is the Ninja 729. Oh my goodness.
DI.
You saw the DI come out. Oh, wait a second. The Ninja 729, he had a huge damage lead earlier, but now did he just get knocked out? He was the healthiest one on the field.
He was.
How did he get knocked out? There goes Knees. Machete and Blue are on their way to a 3-0 victory. Can the Ninja 729 and Knees put a stop to this?
Oh,
the
Machete
momentum is overwhelming.
He gets shut down. Weapon throw comes forward, and Knees gets that nice dash up ground pound.
Nice.
It's one of those rare cases
down to the final stop.
where you don't want to reverse the scythe ground pound. Like most of the time you do dashed up reverse ground pound, but he needed that reach forward to catch him where he was, and now we've got ourselves an even game. And Blue
might be in trouble. Oh, man, Knees was one hit away from taking Blue out there. Now Blue's back up onto the stage. He's pretty healthy, back in a safe position. It's anyone's game. The Ninja 729 and Knees are starting to fall behind. Blue's got the pressure on the Ninja 729. He makes it out, not without taking some damage. He's still not safe. He's got the cannon in hand, though. This is what the Ninja 729. Oh, no. He lost. He threw his cannon away. He had it. That was the game winner right there, and he just threw it away. Now his teammate's out of the fight. Well, he had no weapon, and it's all because of that poor weapon throw.
If it bounced
Come
off,
on.
maybe it would have worked, but
that's a 3-0. GG.
Yeah,
Blue and Machete
13 damage from
performed
Blue.
so well.
Blue has been the highest damaging player on this team the entire time. I'm incredibly impressed by how he's been playing.
Over twice as much as his teammate.
And Machete in game 1 was really the man making all the highlights, but in games 2 and 3, Blue could just not be stopped. I mean, we're going to see this down here right as the Ninja doesn't get that jump dare, rolls off instead, and Blue just takes out that stock for the double knockout. And Machete, sure, he went went down really early on, but all 3 of those knockouts he did in one whole stock because he was dominating at one point and had to be shut down. So just really, really well played.
I thought that was going to be the one. I mean, if there was a game for the Ninja 79 that needs to win, that was it. They had the lead. They were in control. Things were looking good. But Blue and Machete just hunkered down and made it happen.
Yeah.
Especially Blue. Blue's like popping off. It's like he's got something to prove. He doesn't have anything to prove. We know. Red Blue, we know. We remember. We were there. You're a god. We remember that. We know that. But I think he's trying to show the audience something. He's like, hey, look, if you're a new Brawlhalla fan, you might have not been seeing Blue.
It would be pretty hype, though, if he comes back, right?
Yeah, it would. That's what I'm here for.
It's pretty rare in any competitive space in anything to be able to see somebody kind of like do this like
be
curve
the king for 2 years and then
dip down and then come back and do it again. Yeah, that would be pretty exciting to see him on the way
there.
there.
Let's go, Blue.
And
yeah,
Blue
we're
was,
watching.
Man, in 2v2s, that just looked fantastic. Yeah, so excited to see how he plays throughout the rest of the bracket. And now we've got a team that we were talking about at the beginning of the block. That's Pavelski and Heisen. They're coming up next.
Pavelski and Heisen. Yep. Okay, so, all right. I don't know why Sparky fell off the Pavelski train, dude, because Pavelski's awesome, right? He's awesome, dude. He's awesome at like any game he touches. He's awesome. And Brawlhalla, he's been like the Brawlhalla streamer for so long, dude. There are so many Pavelski fans in the chat right now, and now's the time, chat. Now's the time. Pavelski fans, show up. This is it. Your boy's on stage right now. Pavelski and Heisen going up against Sajaru and Sciatic. Now, it's unfortunate. Sajaru and Sciatic are a great team, and they're kind of like new blood, and I'm really excited to see them, and I hope they do well, but like not right now, dude. You do that in the lower bracket because my money is on Pavelski and Heisen. These guys are amazing. Let's see how well they can do here. Pavelski's locking in with the Val. Heisen's on the Rayman. It's a great team comp. Will Sajaru and Sciatic surprise us?
I hope so, because one of my favorite things about any Pavelski game, win or lose, is that they're pretty crazy.
Yeah. He's the player to get the most highlights off of getting the knockout.
We do get to be winners.
He gets
watching
the highlight,
these, right?
and he gets knocked out in his own highlights most of the time. All right, let's go. Match is starting.
All right, here we go. And it's Sajaru and Sciatic going up against Pavelski and Heisen, and a team combo already beginning, but he doesn't fastball.
That was still nice. You get both people in there. That's a huge amount of damage.
Yeah, right
but
at
man,
the start.
They had the opportunity to go for so much more there. Unfortunately, they missed. I don't think they had a plan for that combo. That was
practice your unarmed team combos for the first 5 seconds of the game. And we just
everything matters. Yeah.
Ooh, Heisen ends up interrupting the knockback there.
I think that was a help. Yeah, I think that looked like he accidentally team comboed, but I think he meant to just get his teammate out of the way.
Yeah, sometimes with the lightest hitting moves that you've got side light, pretty light.
Yeah.
You could stop somebody from going towards a trajectory that would have otherwise been like 80.
Right. Yeah, knocking your teammate out of a team combo is usually a beneficial. Sajaru in trouble? No, he's fine. But his teammate, not so fine. Sciatic already down to his second stock. Sajaru's looking healthy, though. Maybe he can take out Pavelski or Heisen's coming for him. Sajaru makes it back to the stage. He's so damaged. I'm watching Sajaru right now. Oh, no.
Pavelski go for the
he's got
highlight.
it right where he wants him, but he makes it around. Nice. Sajaru's still kicking with all 3 stocks. He's got to take a stock off of one of these guys before he goes down.
Oh.
That could be it. Yes. He scores the knockout onto Pavelski. Nicely done by Sajaru. He's still holding on to all 3 stocks.
That was a good reaction, too, because Pavelski, it looked like they were about to start a team combo on Sciatic's first stock. And then Pavelski was like, psych, and then he was like, oh, wait, I've got
And a knockout.
Because he was getting ready to dodge back.
He hit him with the true combo. Gravity cancel down, light chase dodge recovery. It's nice. It costs you your dodge, but it's a knockout.
D-Light Cider takes Sajaru off the left side, but Heisen goes down to Sciatic, so the stocks are all evened up. Sciatic with the orange.
It's very close. Just Sciatic, a little bit more damage than everybody else, but it's negligible. Let's see what they can do here with this stock.
Pavelski gets the turnaround nair, but Heisen was in the middle of his own scuffle, so he can't get too much damage off of it, and the gravity cancel sunlight doesn't hit. Oh, Pavelski going around for that team combo. Sidelight air hits, still reaching the. He just keeps barely not connecting, but hey, that one hits. Sidelight air. Downsing the double spike off of that.
Nasty. Oh, no. They are really pulling ahead now. Pavelski and Heisen are seriously pulling ahead here in damage. Sciatic defending Sajaru's weak stock here. He's so deep in the red, Sajaru could get knocked out from almost anything. He takes advantage. That punish, nicely done. Uh-oh, Sajaru in trouble. Coming up from underneath the stage.
Oh,
gets knocked out. A neutral light!
But the neutral light hits his teammate, and the third swing has that bit of extra range, and that's what knocked him out.
That's what got him. It's because the on-hit was triggered by somebody else. Sajaru took the punishment.
That is a rare sight indeed, and now it's 4 stocks to 2.
Pixels of difference. All right, they got to do some coming back right now. Pavelski and Heisen are both very damaged. They could easily equalize these stocks in the blink of an eye.
Oh,
and
Sciatic.
there's no hope now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough there.
Well, maybe
Sciatic
there's a little
got,
bit of hope. I don't want to
hunted
be the
down
guy
in
that
the
was
air.
wrong about the comeback.
That was an interesting situation where, like, Sciatic was using his gauntlet Sayers in the air to try to avoid getting hunted down by Heisen, and Heisen was chasing him underneath. He got that recovery. Went in for that revenge hit there, but doesn't quite get it. Down light. Oh, okay. Pavelski goes all the way through.
Well, it was a nice interrupt, and then he ended up catching his teammate in the follow-ups.
Yeah.
But the interrupt was still really well done. Oh, he's a little too close. He tried to follow up with the weapon throw. Sajaru in trouble. Barely makes it back to the stage. He is not long for this world, ladies and gentlemen. I'm thinking that... yeah, that'll do it.
Hurts. Gets a little bit of charge on the side sig, the neutral light to hold him in place, and that takes him out the left side. Heisen with the most damage at 655, but Pavelski not doing bad himself. Takes game number 1 on Apocalypse. Really convincing there. I mean, at the very beginning, is this where we're going to see the side light? Oh, yeah, the nair into down sig. Here it goes, photo. We got the nair comes
this
down.
is brutal. Ooh, what a finish. That's awesome. He knew that was just like, what can I do that's going to hit him really hard, you know?
Yes, exactly.
He wasn't like looking for a knockout. He's just looking for damage, and that's a great way to piece it together. Man, Heisen and Pavelski killed it. They killed it that round.
Yeah, fantastic performance coming out from them there.
Efficient knockouts. The fact that they have 1,000 damage as a team in general. We've seen matches with 1,000 damage on a single person, right? Those were some efficient knockouts.
We actually have, yeah. I'd be like, oh yeah, wow, that does happen to 2 sometimes. Yeah, they were taking people up real quick. Gauntlets all around going into this matchup, but that might be different going into the next game. As we're looking at the graphs here, I'm looking over on another screen where Sajaru's been locking in a character with blasters and bow. That's Diana that he might be bringing out here for this game number 2, as game number 1 did not go over so well for the red team. Man, look at those graphs.
I wonder how Diana could perform in here. I mean, Diana's a tournament winner.
Diana is a legend that, in my mind, I've always been like, why is this character not picked more? Because when I think about Diana, and even though
you remember all those tournament wins from Boomy back in the day, right?
Also, when it comes to signature kits, Diana's got it pretty good.
Yeah.
You don't have any
Long
true
range.
combos, but you cover a lot of dodge options if players aren't ready for it. And in 2v2s, it's a lot easier to catch somebody off guard with, say, like a bow sidelight, and then you just put out a side sig. And if they didn't do the one thing to avoid it, they get caught and they go off at orange.
And you get used to, after not fighting Diana for a long time, you get used to like being safe at certain ranges that are no longer safe. Between the blaster's neutral sig and the side sig, you can get caught in a position where you get knocked out where no other legend could knock you out in that particular position.
Yeah, Diana, beautiful at reversals.
Well, let's see
and
how
honestly,
they do.
this is the stage. This is the stage for Diana
Oh,
downsig
you're right. Yeah,
on
the tiny
blasters or
walls.
bow.
This is let's see it. Maybe Sajaru could just turn this whole thing around. I think that was worth. He got his teammate caught up in that combo, but you're only 75% of the damage with your teammate. Yeah.
Sajaru and Sciatic have been great about getting everybody stacked, I guess, whether it's unarmed or with the bow.
Heisen with 2 recoveries.
Reversal?
That was almost the nastiest reversal. Sajaru. What a play.
Combo. Oh, Sciatic didn't get there in time. Sajaru had them both with a neutral light, but he doesn't get that follow-up. Pavelski goes to the neutral signature and he gets sared. Pavelski's dodges back up, but Sciatic and Sajaru are focusing over on Heisen. That recovery, lucky for Sajaru that the strong hit of that recovery didn't take him down.
Sciatic gets the first knockout. Okay, they've got the lead.
Side air here could be huge. Oh, but Pavelski gets the D-line grab pound, reads the jump, and takes out the stock. Pavelski's so good at making a precarious situation into an advantageous one. As Sajaru
he
can't
lives
get the
inside
stock.
Precarious situations.
That's what the P
he is
in
comfortable
Pavelski stands for, right?
Precarious.
I mean, honestly, it's when it seems like he's most comfortable, right? It's like, oh, there's absolutely nothing that I can do here, and I'm sure to lose my stock. Great.
Yeah, he loves that. He's like, oh, the odds are against me, huh?
You're saying I can only survive.
This looks like
by
a highlight. This is a highlight I could get.
Ooh.
All right, well, all the stocks and damage are pretty much even here.
I thought he was gonna
Sajaru and
neutral sig there.
Sciatic starting to fall behind just a little bit. Pavelski and Heisen, they're just landing everything.
Yeah, Sajaru getting it towards the top. Neutral sig hits Sciatic. Sciatic sweating above
Yeah,
the
he's
stage.
got no jump. They're taking auto. Sajaru actually saved him there. It was just one little hit, but it got Heisen off of him.
Oh, the double
Whoa,
down air
Sajaru,
Sajaru.
he's going deep.
Oh,
This is working
Sciatic.
great. They're taking turns on the edge like this is... Oh, there's no way
Wait.
Heisen can make it back. Pavelski, what? He
No.
actually did. Pavelski was ready to save him because he thought the same as me. There's no way Heisen can make it back. But he actually had just enough to make it back. Sajaru, go next.
Yeah, and Sciatic now in the
Go
1v2.
next. Sciatic, he's gonna struggle. Team combo. Yes. Oh, it looks good.
Ooh, that
Cool.
ground- I mean,
I'm thinking that the ground pound was supposed to be another gravity cancel down sig,
that being said,
but it lands either way.
I feel like that was like an accidental discovery of like by getting the immediate upswing of the landed ground pound, it did send him up towards Pavelski if Pavelski was ready for it. Granted, I don't think he was, but that was like honestly really cool.
Wow, everything
you're
was
probably right,
even.
though.
Everyone had 2 stocks and it was even. And then Pavelski and Heisen won, and they
Offstage.
still have 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Like, at a certain point, they were like, time to win, and they just did not
We're gonna see that time
mess
right
up
here
anymore.
Yeah, so Sajaru goes down, Sciatic goes off the left side of the stage, the downer comes through. Let's see how Sciatic makes it back, or
Boom.
doesn't. Down sig hits, and then
Oh,
the team
man.
combo here at the end. Yeah.
Well, it looked like Sajaru might have had a connection issue somewhere at the end. It was either a connection issue or a rage quit. Considering how the match was going, could be either.
Whatever the case is, we're
Probably
going to go
connection
to
issue.
the Small Fortress of Lions here in game number 3 with Pavelski and Heisen up 2-0. We're getting right back into it. And Diana's staying on the table here as weapons go over to the blue team, and those Gauntleteers are already sent flying. That, you know, I like that you mentioned the height of that platform because I'm definitely looking at that and I'm going like, that's
It's
a little
1.5
tall.
jump heights instead of 1 jump height. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be fun
Which
to
is
see how
just
they play
it's a
around.
little different than what we've had before. There are other platforms at that height, but not a single one, and not on a stage anything like this.
Ooh, 2 side stakes right away coming out from Pavelski. Oh, Sajaru could get punished for that neutral signature. He's going for a jump read. Heisen makes it back, but so far all the damage is going on Sciatic. He gets hit with a nair. Recovery stops Pavelski from getting the reverse on the side sig. Takes him out the left. And the team combo.
Oh, they
the
still
weapon
got it.
throw-
They still got it. They still got it. Oh, whoa, whoa. They're freestyling.
Misses it and hits Heisen for it. I love that
He
though
called it
because
audible with that neutral sig.
Pavelski positioned with the neutralite. It missed, but Heisen's like, I got you. He hits it with the weapon throw. He's like, okay, I'll neutralite again. And the team combo kept
they
going.
reset it. Oh, nice ground foul from Sajaru. And Sajaru's actually the healthiest one on the field right now. What a
Nice
beautiful dodge.
Oh, and he got the recovery interrupted, but doesn't go down, so the damage is still worth it. At this point, Sajaru's playing for as much extra credit as he can
that'll
get,
work.
which is none, as that neutrally hits.
Which is none.
We've had like maybe 17 caster curse moments in like 2 sets. Like every time we're about to say something, it's like, oh wow, he's doing good. Oh no.
Maybe we're just bad at predicting stuff.
That's possible. It's been, hey, second game of the day, folks. We're getting back into it. Sajaru and Sciatic are also getting back into it here with the first lead of the set.
They are doing well right now.
No.
If
What
Sajaru,
have I done? I said so.
Oh,
I said they got a lead.
yeah.
Okay. It's close.
just stating matter-of-factly what's
If you say it's
happening.
close, it could go either way, right? Look, Heisen goes
The
down.
knockout on wow, Pavelski. Oh, that was huge. But Sciatic comes down. He gets the punish, but Pavelski actually touched the wall for a very brief period of time before he got hit with that downer. So he had all his jumps to get back to the stage. Pavelski should be at 1 stock right now, but he's been blessed with an extra life, and he's still going.
Oh.
But Sciatic finally catches him, and now they are in the lead. Sajaru and Sciatic are in the lead with 1 stock remaining. Heisen and Pavelski, this is their time to win.
Yeah, Sciatic's going to be real careful. Oh, never mind. Just go off stage with crazy ground pounds. Sajaru's trying to help him out there. Yep, red team's got to be wary of the fact that if
They are
Sciatic goes
working
down, it's team combo time on Sajaru, but the D-Light side air hits him. Pavelski can't even get the interrupt. This has all been red team damage so far.
Yeah,
Heisen in
but
red.
we have to consider Sajaru because Heisen and Pavelski do have a path to victory, and it starts by knocking out Sajaru and then winning the 2v1.
Yeah, we've seen Pavelski Heisen team combos so much. And look at that. We were talking.
Ooh,
the DI.
Sajaru.
Beautiful.
Nice. Yep, that was really good DI. That was like smash DI right there. He got him. Oh, Sajaru. Ball play. Get out of there, Sajaru. Don't let him knock you out.
Oh, Pavelski.
He made it through all of that. Sajaru is clinging on to life. Now it's up the side.
Oh, he got the reversal.
He gets the knockout. Let's go, Sajaru. This is over. They got this.
Chase on. He hits, and Sajaru actually makes it back. Heisen.
Oh, Sajaru, he's got to be safe. Yeah,
he can't go underneath the
he's playing
stage.
backup. Sciatic's going to take the front line here. We know that Heisen's going after the knockout on Sajaru. They can use that to their advantage. He knows where he's going.
Oh, but Heisen winning everything there. Neutral light hits.
One more.
Neutral air.
He can't survive another neutral light.
Oh, but
Uh-oh.
Okay,
All right. These got a huge lead, but I would be worried, dude. This is Heisen. Okay. All right, let's go. Sciatic and Sajaru getting a game in. That was almost going to be a clean sweep, but they just fought their way back, and now they know it's real. Now they know it's possible. All they have to do is just win twice, 2 more times, and they'll come away with a victory here.
I like there's like the adaptation for the style of stage now that we've got, which I'm going to have to make a name for, or we're going to have to agree on a name for, because we've got 3 stages now that have got that pillar at the bottom of the stage. They can't go underneath, right?
Oh,
and so a situation
they can
happened
call them
where
pillar maps.
where
That's my
Heisen was
voice.
on the left side of the stage, and Sajaru could comfortably stay as far on the other side, denying weapons, and Heisen has to come back up through Sciatic. He can't get underneath the stage, and now there's 3 stages where we get the worry.
I appreciate the pillars on bottoms of maps. It's not cool
exciting
when my opponent goes underneath the stage back. That's not cool. And 2s, though, it's like, teammate, that's your job, you know?
Yeah.
But
well, I think sometimes it can be cool. But for me, what's
True.
cool is
Yeah.
that
I'll
it's
get
not,
hyped on it,
it's
for
not
sure.
on every stage now, right? And here's one of those stages where it's kind of like, you know what, I don't mind if they're recovering onto the stage, because I've seen some crazy chase downs on Small Brawl Haven when it comes to people like running for their lives, and it's like, no, you don't. They chase down after him, they stare him.
Yeah, especially in doubles. Going out the other down underneath the stage to the other side is by no means a guarantee of survival.
In fact, it's
you're just going to get knocked
it's
out on a
last
different
resort
side of the
desperation.
stage.
Oh, no, Sajaru. Okay,
You got that neutral. That was a nice neutral sig by Sajaru. He really read a mile ahead of time. Wait.
Grab pound, double grab pound. He tried.
He tried.
You saw that
You called that.
He's gotten so much success off of that, right? Because when he switched over to the blasters, the ground pound on the previous stage was huge too.
Okay.
Pavelski hits him with the recovery, which is the best direction to hit off the bottom of the stage when it comes to being, the person getting hit.
He just wanted to punish him for trying.
Uh-huh.
Sajaru down. Pavelski's the only one left with all 3 stocks, and then they got this huge team combo. Sajaru just barely makes it back in time to put a stop to all that, but by the time he got there, the damage was done. Pavelski still has 3 stocks.
Ooh, but the ground pound from Sajaru takes it down again.
So that's good. This is good. Okay, so even though Pavelski is really healthy, he still has all 3 stocks. They've gone ahead and focused down Heisen. They got Heisen down to his final stock. But wait, now Sciatic's in the same position?
Yeah.
What's even happening?
This is a very odd game of them just trying to focus one player down to the other. And once that player is out, they're not taking the other player's stocks. It's going to be that 2v1 or potentially a 1v1 at this rate.
This is a small stage, dude, especially for doubles. You'd think that Pavelski would be getting knocked out sooner than this, but he's surviving 2 minutes without getting a knock.
He is oddly the tank in this combination, isn't he? Double sidelight nair, side air, though, hits Sciatic, and Sciatic could be the first one going down at this rate if Sajaru can't find one of those ground pounds on the Heisen. He's already gotten 2 of those knockouts here, but Heisen's been staying healthy, and Sajaru, he's in the red on the second stock. That was a nice bit of damage going on Pavelski, but he is the one with 2 stocks still. Man, what a crazy game for here as Heisen gets that side air, comes through, weapon throw, interrupts Sajaru. Who's going down?
Sciatic's in trouble, dude. I'm watching Sciatic. He's down to his final stock, and they're fighting for the match right now. If they lose this, they're going down to the lower bracket. They have no other option but to win. And Sciatic is barely clinging on. He's got 2 of the best players in their region coming after him.
Oh, Sciatic hits the sideline chase on.
He's just trying to not get knocked out here. Oh, no, he did so much to avoid combat, but it's not enough. Sajaru, it'll be nothing short of a miracle if Sajaru can bring this back. But I do believe he might be able to pull this off.
If Pavelski and Heisen entertain the idea of going off stage enough, I could see 3 blasters ground pounds here, right? Although the 1v1 against Pavelski's pretty tough.
Yeah, the
general.
1v1 against Pavelski's hard enough. You got a backup Heisen there with his gauntlets ready to go. GG. Pavelski and Heisen take the match handedly. They not a clean sweep though, 3-1.
That's right.
But still, man, they were looking powerful that whole time. And all Pavelski deniers, maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Well,
Not this time.
There's still quite a bit of the tournament to go through, but
That's
is a
right,
great
yeah.
start
Maybe
for
next
them. Getting into the winners' quarters here for Pavelski and Heisen. Sajaru and Sciatic had a pretty good performance, but they're going down to the elimination bracket, as you said. But man,
so they're now in top 12. Pavelski and Heisen just advanced to top 12.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
So they have one more match to try and make it in on top 8 winners side, which is one of the most grand, prestigious things that you can do in any fighting game tournament.
It's pretty nice to be a winner's side, all the time, right? But in top 8.
Winner's side top 8 is like, you're just one match
5.
away from podium at that point. That's crazy. You get to, you fly through so much that way.
So the matchup that we got coming up
Next
next, this is a classic. It's Blaze and Acno. I mean, he doesn't quite get more classic Europe 2v2 than this. I'm really excited to be able to see this.
No, the gods.
But
Are
it looks
they
like
untouchable still? We've got schedule.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got schedule. Okay. Okay, so Blue and Machete 3-0'd to Ninja 729 and Knees. That was huge. And now they've advanced here. This is the top 12 match? Yes, this is the top 12 match. They're going up against Acno and Blaze. This is a battle to make it into top 8 winners side. We were just talking about how awesome that is.
Because this is Blue and Machete, and they were looking fantastic.
I know. Like, I've been feeling like, oh, this might be the tournament where Blue makes it back into the glory. You know? But now they've got the most challenging opponents in front of them. Look at that. PR 1 and 1. If you would just step to the side for me a little bit. Yeah, 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
They are both the
It
best 2v2 players in their region.
Yeah, the one of the longest standing teams in Europe. I think, if not the longest standing team.
The most winningest team. That's for
when
sure.
When it comes to people that have been shuffling around, Blaze and Acno, once they started playing together, unless one player literally could not be there. They have
even then, they do pretty well. Apart from their teammates.
So Machete and Blue are going up against Blaze and Acno.
Yeah, with the same team combination that they've been using for, same legends. But Blaze and Acno are playing a bit of an unusual comp, at least from what we've seen from them before. They're going with Diana and Rayman right now.
Okay.
Have we ever seen Blaze play Rayman?
This is why I was so excited to see the region after the balance changes, because I was thinking, it was like, well, if heavy weapons are off the table, what the heck is he going to do? And it looks like blasters are coming in. We've seen 2 Lukes already.
I want to say, they're so not off the table. The nerfs were like barely anything.
You don't understand, Phil. If you take 2 damage off of my Wushang side stick, I'm never playing him again. Okay? It just doesn't feel the same. Anyways,
I think a Hammer God's a Hammer God with or without
I will
those
say
buster nerfs.
that this is any competitive game, right?
Whoa, uh-oh.
This
happened fast.
Yeah.
That was faster than I thought this would happen. 40 seconds in, 2 stocks down. Blaze and Acno, as many people have probably predicted, doing very well.
Yes.
But I'm still surprised they made it happen so fast. But nice, wait a second. Hold on, hold on there now. Hold on. See, Blaze and Acno. Hey, maybe Blue and Machete got what it takes. But Machete already got a beautiful knockout on the Blaze. They're looking for it on Acno right now. He's back to the stage. He used his gravity cancel. He has no dodge. He has no dodge.
Oh, he got the reversal, but he doesn't get the. He could have got an exhaustion recovery, but he turns that into a team combo. Oh, side sync tried to catch Machete using the greatsword recovery, but he doesn't fight. Blue gets the recovery on the right side of the stage.
Still
nice.
Never mind.
Lots of damage before going down on that.
He held on to that stock big time, and now they're practically full stock ahead. I mean, they are very light to very red. Although Blaze starting to take some damage.
Yeah,
Acno's still looking great.
Has been fantastic with the great sword signatures on the Jayun. Several side sigs have hit so far. Got the neutral sig to take Acno off the top. Now Blaze severely damaged. That side sig just barely whiffing as Blaze gets the nair punish, but red team surviving just barely on the opposite sides of Apocalypse, as zoomed out as you could possibly get the camera.
Yeah, that map went all the way to the edges there.
And there it is again.
Okay, they still got the lead, but look at Blaze and Acno's health. They could equalize.
Yes.
Blue and Machete, they need a good play. Oh, that's how you start it. Let's go. Off the side now.
Wouldn't have done
Teardrop weapon throw. He almost caught him in the weapon throw. I was so ready to pop off at that, dude. That weapon throw was happening so slow.
D-Light
Man,
recovery
oh, they
does
caught
do
him.
it.
Okay, look at this.
This is huge.
Stocks
Team
are
combo on
even.
Blaze.
Despite that explosive start from Blaze and Acno,
Oh, he gets the grab
Blue
on
and
there.
Machete have been holding on. And wait a second, they're on the way, dude. Blaze is in trouble.
Yeah, they're
look at
focusing
Blaze's
Blaze
health.
down.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that's the play right now. Focus down Blaze.
What's awesome about Machete's playstyle, I feel like, is that he really can't just be like, okay, I know the win conditions to take down Blaze, but I could go and fight Acno just the same. And look at that!
Oh, wow. Machete was... that was like 1 pixel, dude.
Yeah.
1 pixel away.
I mean, look at how far that recovery sent him right there. He just needed a little bit more damage onto him. But, Machete goes down to Blaze. And now Blaze
Blue
looking like the
could
most
win this
vulnerable one.
1v2, okay? I know this is like it's Blaze and Acno. Whoever 1v2s Blaze and Acno, but they're so damaged, it's possible. Oh, one small misstep, a little bit of friendly fire, and next thing you know, Blue's winning the
recovery's so
incredible
good. Here, he gets
1v2.
the recovery.
Oh,
he gets that. He misses
no,
it. He didn't go for it. He didn't think the D-Light was going to
Dude,
hit.
spaghetti, dude. He's got to be so nervous.
And now the spaghetti's like just spreading everywhere. Right? Like,
Everybody's spaghetti.
Acno and Blaze are kind of like, no, they're on the other side of the stage. They don't want to go for it. But he threw his weapon, and Blue
so
throwing
close.
his weapon in the 1v2
that's
cost
it.
him the game. That,
GG.
He went for a weapon throw on Acno, hoping to get the pickup side air or something, but it goes right underneath him. And then when you're disarmed in a 1v2 against Acno and Blaze, that's just it.
I'm always so surprised when someone throws their weapon in a 1v2. Like, not worth it, dude. Not worth. You're lucky to even have a weapon right now, and you may never have a weapon again if you let go of it.
Imagine if he hit that D-Light recovery on Blaze. He got so close. I mean, it's just a timing thing, right? Like when
It was so close.
Yeah,
it was so close, man. And they had a really rough start, Blue and Machete there. And they still managed to bring it back. I think they've got what it takes to win this. It didn't go their way that time.
Yeah, Machete ends up going down as early as he possibly can.
And look, Blue he's transformed. Same legend, but now he's Tengu Koji, so you better watch out.
I do actually feel like when players switch their cosmetic loadouts, it's like a different mood of gameplay sometimes.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that's how it
joke
feels
about
when I
it,
do
but
it.
actually, it's kind of like, he got angry after that last game.
He needed to change something. Didn't want to change too much, but change something. Sometimes even just like a color swap in 1v1 will be enough to switch things around. Oh, that's a huge sink. He gets punished for it though. Blue makes him pay? No. Blaze is still in.
I am curious to see if Apocalypse
got
becomes like the new mammoth in the way that we're like this is where a lot of players like to go to.
This is
default.
where people feel like there's no advantage one way or the other.
But
maybe it is a pretty neutral stage. Well, every stage is pretty neutral, but
they
all have unique properties that.
And in this case, when it comes to, I
this.
think the thing that I put the most similarly to Mammoth Fortress is that Apocalypse is blast zone, right? Like just the box on all sides.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty wide. At
played a heavy part in the last game we just watched. Yeah, if they were on Small Mammoth, that would have happened faster.
Acno goes down to 1 stock. That is incredibly fast.
What a combo! And yes, you're right. This is unusual. Acno, he's supposed to be the guy with all the stocks. What's
You're supposed
happening?
to have 3. What's going on? Sidelight hits. He doesn't go for follow-up afterwards. Instead, recoveries his teammate.
Yeah, and I like how Blue let that recovery finish. He looked like he was about to hit him, and he was like, wait a second, this is good. This is a good thing.
The unique skills in 2v2s is that sometimes your opponents make mistakes, and you want them
You want to capitalize on their mistakes as best as you can. All right, here we go. Blue's the only one left with more than 1 stock. He is very damaged, and Acno's hunting him down, but makes it back to the stage. Nice team combo. Oh my goodness, and then Machete takes that even further. Blue still alive. He goes for the meteor strike ground pound and does not land. And Blue is still holding on to this. No! No!
The team
For
combo
everything that Blue
missed.
did to hold on to his stock, his teammate ends up getting knocked out. Now, and they may be correlated. It may be correlated.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting.
His self-preservation could have led to his teammate
I would
getting
argue that
focused
Blue
down.
wasn't actually really being that self-preserving.
He
was in the middle
I
of all
agree.
that.
I don't think he made a mistake there or anything. Just
I
Blaze
think
and
Blaze
Acno really got on Machete there.
Yeah, that team combo there was beautiful. He had the right positioning and angle off of the actual recovery knockout. Takes Machete straight up
But
the
there's
top.
something to that. That's why we see some teams actually SD a stock in red, just so that they can be like closer to their
Blue Shirt
teammate.
just kept going with the meteor strike, hit or miss. He was just like,
no, and I would never have done that either. You know, it's just tough. It's just tough.
It is a tough call to make.
Oh, that's nice. Oh man, what a sick combo. All right, Blue can still do this. He's got the weapon. Yes, this is what he needs, dude. Okay, a little bit of. Now, I know he must be tempted to do a bow down sig here, but
I thought you were going to say tempted to do a weapon throw.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he lost his weapon, dude. No. Okay, all right, he's good. He's good.
Oh, no, hold it, Blue.
There's no way he throws his weapon. No way he throws his weapon.
It's a lifeline with a blade, okay? Don't get rid of it.
Lifeline with a blade. No, he's not going to throw his weapon. He wouldn't be that crazy. Wait.
He used Acno.
That was so
for
close.
The strong hit.
If he avoided the second hit of that neutral light, the friendly fire would have gone off. He'd have been able to get a follow-up knockout onto Blaze while being a safe distance away from Acno, and then it's just a 1v1 against the best player.
I'm like trying to decide in like my story.
I'm really theory crafting.
Brain, I guess.
Yes.
Whether that was like
Taza
just
lore?
Acno dashing in front of Blaze and Blaze being like, "What the heck, bro?" or Acno being like, "Hit me, we'll get it with the second swing." I'm pretty sure I don't know. You know what?
They just got caught up a little bit.
I liked your explanation a lot better, which was kind of like friendly fire moment. If he did this, that could have been
a team combo off of that, or a whatever. Anti-team combo. I don't know what you call it when you're...
But instead, we've gotten 2 KOs today where it was the third swing of Sword Neutralite off of hitting your teammate, and then the second swing of Axe Neutralite off of hitting your teammate. The more you know about doubles, right?
Yeah, well, you know what? And every time I do that in doubles, like, I activated an on-hit from my teammate that actually ended up knocking out an opponent. I'm like, you're welcome, dude. I did that on purpose. And, you know, Acno's the best. He might have ran into that.
That was 100% Blaze and Acno's comms. You're just kind of like, yeah.
Got you. I got you, bro. Yeah.
I saw it
Blue and Machete are ahead now. Okay,
they're gonna need
it's a great way to start off this match here.
Yeah.
It's 2-0 in favor of Acno and Blaze. We are looking for a blue, and we're looking for a blue victory here, a blue and Machete victory. What do they got?
Ooh.
They're already ahead. Oh, man.
They're both
Blaze playing it fast and loose. Blue's in trouble.
Regardless of the outcome, I feel like it's 100% advantageous for the team that is ahead to be having 2 separate offstage 1v1s, right? It's just kind of like, well, it's 3 stocks to 4.
Absolutely.
Like, we might as well.
It's always an advantage to be, if you're deep in red and a stock ahead, go off stage, dude. If your opponent's foolish enough to come with you,
and if you go down,
they're just leaving themselves open to then maybe you get 2 stocks ahead, maybe. What's the worst case? You get knocked out? You were in red anyway. You're about to get knocked out.
And we saw just that happen here. And now, with the lead for the red team here, they go off stage once again. Acno highly damaged. Blaze trying to get some side airs through, and he does succeed at Acno with the alley-oop after getting hit out of the knockback.
Can Machete make it back?
Oh, weapon throw covers up for the recovery.
Yeah, he makes it back. Wait a second. Oh, he gets down air. No. Oh, that's nasty.
Acno's gonna get the double dare.
They could have saved each other there.
They could have.
They were both self-preserving there, and I think they needed to take that second to be like, only one of us can make it out of here.
Yeah, I like.
But neither of them were willing to sacrifice it.
I like what you mentioned there, because they were both being like, we should not get hit by.
Yeah, but neither of them had enough recovery options to make it back. So the play was for Blue to just neutral air his teammate.
Yep.
But
and the worst thing happens.
The trouble is you can't communicate that in the 1 second you have to figure it out.
It's tough. Yeah, that's an experience gambit for sure.
Ooh.
And what a rare scenario that is.
Can he get the finish run?
Oh, nice
man,
dodge.
Pixels away from that ground pound. That would have knocked Acno out.
Yeah.
And that would have, he'd be just out, like straight up out. Okay.
Blue
helps
Machete back? No, he doesn't.
I think Machete thought he had one more jump.
Same. And it looked like there was a moment where that may have been communicated, like Blue sidelights, and he's like, okay, I'm okay, bro. And he's like, wait, I was wrong.
No, he's not okay. Yeah, as soon as he jumped, we saw the sweat coming out. That side air didn't connect. If the side air connected, he could have chased dodge back. Now they're in trouble here.
Oh.
Man, they were so close to getting the knockout. Boom! Okay.
Almost.
I was excited for it.
Similarly, I also thought that's where Blaze hit was where Blue was going. But the side sig there, I think, would have gotten
side sig would have been better. Hindsight's 2020. I still believe, dude. I still believe. Blue can imagine.
Oh,
we'd be so hyped. I was ready, dude. I wanted it. Well, Blaze and Acno still power rank #1 and still in the winners bracket. We'll see them on top 8 winners side. Oh, look at this. This is that moment.
Yep, the down air.
And I'm thinking if Blue just fell, He could have saved
Blue
his teammate
could have
there.
literally done nothing.
Either one of them could have nared each other.
But there was a moment where I think Machete was like looking for that nair, and then Blue jumps and he goes, shoot. Like, I shouldn't have done that.
Well,
Like,
even with all that, there's a very likely chance that they get the neutral air, they save their teammate, and then Acno's right there, bam, and just blast him down anyway. And we're sitting here like talking about how that would be the big difference. But really, Acno and Blaze were probably ready for something like that and would have got the punish anyway.
Yeah, we were just looking at the moment where they were going to hit each other and not the fact that Blaze is on stage with a weapon.
They were both right there, like, try it.
Yeah, pretty difficult situation to come back from. But yet Blue and Machete kept it close. I mean, all those 1v2s at the end for Blue were like, okay, both their opponents in red. And Machete was just focused on a little too soon for them. And it wasn't like Machete was losing these stocks randomly. It was like Blaze and Acno
it's a close game,
weaving through Blue's pressure to be able to continue the team combos onto Machete to take him down and get in those situations. So really well played by them as they move on into, as you're talking about, that winner side of top 8, one game away from the podium. That's what they want to be in. So what a great matchup coming up from them. Man, I am excited for our next matchup coming up, which is not on the screen yet,
I don't know. But I know Spyrox and Coco are coming up. Yeah, that's where we're at. We're all about Spyrox and Coco. Are they playing guitars? I hope so.
I don't know if it's Pavelski and Heisen that are going up against them. It is. It is. I see Heisen in the lobby.
Oh,
okay.
Well,
We've just said.
Now I'm conflicted. These are both teams
tough,
I'm really excited about doing well.
Yeah, this is a tough call. Honestly, I'm just excited to see these two go against each other because Spyrox and Coco have like Pavelski energy. I don't want to like quite say that they're ripping them off because it's their own thing, right? But when they're playing 2v2s, it's like I'm like, wow, you guys are insane. How are you pulling all of this off? So seeing them go up against each other is going to be really fun. I fully expect a ton of gauntlets coming out from both sides, going into each other, and the Wushan coming out from Spyrox.
I'm holding out hope that Coco's going to play guitars again. No. I'm a fool. I was a fool to think that.
Yeah, we can't see it on this screen.
But dude, guitars are sick, though. Guitars are sick.
They are sick. And they got a little bit of something this last match,
exactly,
right? But we'll have to see. We'll have to see for people to get back onto the guitar train. Because while guitars are sick, gauntlets are still just as sick as they've always been.
Gauntlets are sick.
And it's
gauntlets are sick nasty,
when it comes to the kind of player that these weapons appeal to, and you're playing competitively, you tend just to pick the one that you think is going to be more consistent. But wait. We were totally bamboozled. There is the... Wait, no, it's not. It's the guitar.
No.
I was wrong.
Dude, you got me excited. I was like, what?
I thought it was guitar.
All right, no. This is going to be good. Coco and Spyrox versus Pavelski and Heisen.
3, 2.
These are both these teams I'm really excited about. We're just going to have to see how this goes, man. I think the favor is going to go to Pavelski and Heisen. They've proven themselves more. The statistics would say that Spyrox and Coco would win.
That
Heisen and Pavelski would win, but that's just math,
we have
dude.
to see
Who cares
if
about
Spyrox
math?
and Coco can beat the Sparky Curse because he has put Spyrox and Coco above Pavelski and Heisen.
So he's cursed.
That's what we have to see. Well, that's the problem, right? Is that when Sparky says that a team's not going to do well or a team's going to do well, you inverse them. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how this plays out here. Spyrox is going
down. Makes it through. That was close.
Oh, but the side air hits, and Heisen goes on the left side. Coco gets the reversal.
Beautiful!
Great
Coco,
start.
what a play! Getting the knockout on the Heisen off stage. He's going for Pavelski now. Pavelski better watch out. Coco's hunting him down. Oh, Spyrox almost catches him with an unarmed recovery. Coco's got to make it back to the stage without a weapon. Makes it through everybody. Rearmed with the lance. Still looking for the knockout on Pavelski. He's so damaged.
Oh.
But then again, Coco and Spyrox are both in the same boat as Pavelski. There goes Spyrox. It's up to Coco now to get the knockout. He does, but immediately punished, and it's even once again. Everybody's got 2 stocks.
Yeah, Heisen here, old one with a slam out of damage. But nice save for Pavelski. Grabs him out of the spear downlight and then continues to get a string. Nair comes through, brings Spyrox back onto the stage. Downers are coming through, but Heisen and Pavelski both taking turns Nair neutralizing Spyrox. And Spyrox spending this entire stock just trying to get back to the stage, it feels like. And Coco can't relieve the pressure.
Yeah, I'm worried about Spyrox. If he loses this stock too early, that might just be curtains for him.
Ooh, Downson comes through, but what? Coco taking out the top of the Fortress of Lions. Oh, and Spyrox goes down shortly afterwards. Pavelski and Heisen so strong here in game number 1.
This is dangerous. They need some quick knockouts on Pavelski and Heisen, which is just, you can't just order that.
Well, maybe you can.
Okay, yeah.
Gravity cancel side sig in the air. Why not? And there you go. You got your stock. Heisen almost gets hit by that recovery, avoids it narrowly, and that dodge from Spyrox stops him from taking too much more damage, but Coco here already in yellow, Spyrox in deep red, and the most difficult thing for Spyrox I found is that while he's been on Spear, both Pavelski and Heisen have actually interrupted every single Spear string that he's like started. Like,
yeah, the downlight just takes too long for these players. They're so fast about interrupting it. They've got perfect spacing for it and everything.
I was about to compliment that play, but Pavelski totally just dunked Heisen. So he's, it's
I was like, nice, they got the knockout, but it was a friendly fire. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, Coco and Spyrox, oh, it's not looking good, man. They are both deep in the red. Maybe they can catch up. Maybe they can score a knockout onto Pavelski and then win with the 1v2 on Heisen. It's going to be difficult either way. Pavelski's starting to take more damage. You can see Coco and Spyrox really hunting Pavelski down. And now it's just Spyrox. And now it's over. Heisen and Pavelski.
The benefit of Pavelski taking down Heisen there is that he technically got all 5 of those knockouts on one stock. He was berserk at the end there. And I was like, how is he? Oh yeah, that's right. Because when you get team knocked out, you don't lose your streak.
Yeah, that counts.
It was a technical knockout.
Yeah. Well, that's some cheese then. That's like, it's like, wait, I want this to be a streak. Quick, knock me out.
Yeah, that's
fine. That's legal. They come up with the meta.
Hey, whatever it takes to go berserk in a competitive twos match, you know.
Go berserk.
Hey, if the announcer said it, look, there it is.
That's true.
Berserk.
Berserk. It's true. It's true.
It has to happen.
That's interesting. If your goal in the match was to get the highest praise from the announcer,
yes,
then the strat is to have your teammate knock you out.
Absolutely.
Before you lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might have to nerf that.
Is it worth it? I want the announcer
really
to call me
it.
godlike.
It's like, take me down.
Take me down.
Oh, man. The more you think about Brawlhalla, it's just so deep. We've got game 2 coming up. Heisen and Pavelski going against Spyrox and Coco. And we're seeing about the Chun-Li going on to, well, it's still Wushang, right? But it's not the epic crossover version, which, I mean, sometimes that's what you need, right? You just need to have a change in cosmetics, as well as the stage. As we're going to Demon Island here from Fortress of Lions. As we're going to game number 2. It was a really strong start from Coco and Spyrox, and then Heisen got an amazing knockout off the top on Coco, and it all spiraled out of control. So we'll see how that goes here in game 2.
Yeah, you're right. They were in control until that moment. Even so far, we're on Demon Island. No platforms is the big feature of this, but no platforms and maybe the smallest walls of any stage.
It's the smallest amount of stage, I'm pretty sure, like,
if you're considering the walls,
the amount of geometry
stage,
on the map is like, I'm pretty sure it's just the least amount of anything to play on. So really claustrophobic, especially in the 2 space, as Coco goes down pretty early here. Spyrox has been holding on quite well. Recovery comes through, but he doesn't get him off the top. And Pavelski gets interrupted there. Spyrox slides in, gets the down sig, and Pavelski could have trouble making it back here if he's not too careful. Narrow avoided, but the recovery takes him off the top, and the red team takes the lead here in game 2, as Spyrox still barely damaged here, really doing well in the Wushang.
Oh, okay.
That moment of, all right, guys, what do we do? Literally everybody, even his teammates.
Yeah, everybody stopped and was like, let's just wait this out. We don't want to get too crazy.
What happens when he fully charges it?
Spyrox still holding on to all 3. No, this holding on to the stock's not going to matter if they don't get any damage.
Oh, that was like a series of unfortunate events.
Greedy to go for the second downlight there. Yeah. He had him in the true combo. He could have hit him with the side air.
Oh, double down air. Oh, and he gets him.
So Pavelski will not let his teammate go
Chase
down.
Dodge?
Oh,
no, wait.
Still?
Get him.
No way.
Okay. Coco goes in for the double knockout. They had a ladder save that was like 5 hits into the making, and Coco's like, enough! He slides right in, and he spikes one and sends the other out to the right side as they get a 4-stock to 2 lead.
I want to commend Pavelski for nearly getting the most saviest save of all saves. He was not going to let his teammate go down. He was his friend till the end.
He was resigned to be like, if we're going down, we're going down together.
Yeah, seriously.
which
he did everything he could to save his teammate.
Honestly, not the best
Look how it all turned out. You know, they know what they're doing.
Nice. For a good story.
That's a huge, okay.
It's 2 stocks to 2, and
they were so far behind.
Coco
and
literally put into sweat beads, trying to avoid getting hit by a team combo. Uh-oh. Nair comes through. Cider hits.
It's-
Pavelski God, and that could be it. Side sig connects because he gets the spike.
He avoids both weapon throws. He gets his dodge back right before he gets to the wall. You saw
nice
him
down
sweating. His dodge came back just at the last second.
Cider doesn't hit as well. Heisen gets the
And
recovery.
they got him.
Spyrox and Coco have a game on the board. It's now 1-1.
They tied up the set.
One of the closest sets in terms of the momentum going back and forth I think we've seen so far.
Yeah. We
today.
saw like huge. Look at this. Heisen.
I
That's
wanna
not
see
even
what
all
Coco
the
did here.
saves. That's not even. This came
Look
in.
at this.
We
That's
came
like-
into the clip halfway here.
Oh yeah, so this is cool. The Nair hit,
That's his,
recovery
like,
hits,
fifth
and then
save.
Heisen Nairs, and then Coco's
And then
like,
another
okay.
one. He's like, boom. That was-
Honestly, it is the
that was
like,
huge.
like aesthetically, it's the best move for that kind of separation. It's
Yeah,
just kind
yeah.
of like enough. Throws them off both sides.
Okay, quickly into the next game here. That was an awesome one. Demon Island once again. I'm glad to see
Yeah.
it because that was an exciting match we just saw.
Yeah, I want to say let's go to the game number 3 because we've already seen what Pavelski and Heisen, the lengths that they're willing to go to extend their stocks as long as possible. Coco and Spyrox, however. Oh, look at that side stick in the alley, the side air. That was crazy. I always thought this combo ends, the side stick, surely.
Oh, and another one, dude. You looked away for a second, and you missed a whole sweet zero.
The
to
right
death.
because you got it.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Coco and
Good thing
Spyrox are
we
still
take
going
turns.
on.
Dude. Woo!
And this
Coco
is-
and Spyrox, what a great start.
And this is, I'm so excited to see this here between these two teams because this is what makes Spyrox and Coco so hyped to watch because they've got some of those things set up and it's new every single
Look,
time.
but then again, you can't get too comfortable, all right? That's not the game. Like, just a good start is not enough to defeat Pavelski and Heisen. And you can see, especially Pavelski, when the odds are stacked against him, he gets buffed. So it's not quite safe. In fact, maybe you're better off keeping it close till the end before it's too late for him to get powered up. Now Pavelski's powered up. Look, they've almost equalized the stocks already. I mean, they've equalized the stocks, but the damage is not equal yet.
You don't want to make
Coco and
Pavelski.
Spyrox are still in the lead, and there it is. Pavelski down to his final one. Coco and Spyrox are looking really great this game, man.
Yeah. Ground pound hits. Coco wasn't ready to get the alley-oop off of it, but the damage is still solid. Nair dodges out of the way, just get hit by a spear cider on the way back, and Heisen sweating. Gets hit by that down air, poke it off the bottom, doesn't touch the stage, and he's down to 1 stock, gets 4 stocks to 2. And this is much
Coco
more
and
dominant than
Spyrox
last game.
are healthy. They're looking good.
Oh, double team combo! Sideline air recovery! The double knockout off the top! And what's that, Foda? It's a dead even game. What were you saying at the very beginning? Don't get too far ahead. Don't do it. Pavelski gets powered up.
That is insane.
Because you were giving that speech, and then you said Pavelski goes down to 1 stock, and I was like, Foda.
This is how it happened.
You-
The conditions were all perfectly in place for a hurricane of a Pavelski to come through and get that double knockout. What an amazing team combo. They caught both of their opponents in when they were behind by so much and brought this game back. I mean, it was practically over until that happened.
Well, the game's still going on right now. It is close, but they're getting the lead. They've got them separated on both sides. Pavelski goes for the side 6 spike. D-Light, Cider, Coco off the right. Spyrox going for
Spyrox
the
is
save.
going to have to help his
Pavelski
teammate.
wouldn't
No,
do
it's
it.
not enough.
Cider hits.
He might have Pavelski here.
No, he goes for the save. And Spyrox gets in the way of the
Spyrox
weapon
is
throw.
popping off. Get it. Get that 1v2. Spyrox.
Oh,
so
dodges
close.
Heisen. Goes in for the side air. It's now Gauntlets versus Gauntlets in this 1v1.
But this is Heisen, man. Heisen, he has been a top 1v1 contender for a long time. Spyrox is still making a name for himself in that space, and Heisen still got it. What a game! Let's please, production, let's please bring up that
I wonder
excellent
if we
replay.
can get like, if we can. The game might be going too fast.
Oh man. Okay.
Which one?
All
Okay,
right,
so this is the beginning.
this isn't it. It was just an awesome.
There's too much. There was like
Amazing
4.
start from
There was
Spyrox
like
and
4
Coco.
replays that we have to go over. We have to wait until after the set because they're going into the next
They're
game.
gonna go into the next game.
Maybe we could get it. That was
Oh,
amazing.
here it
There's
comes,
a
here
nuisance
it
that I
comes, here it
missed.
goes. Look at this. Oh, the card just stacked against them.
Yeah.
Look at the stocks. There's no way they could possibly bring it back from here except bing, bang, boom. Let's get back into the match. That was so awesome,
It was sick.
dude.
It was
oh,
sick.
man.
And I had
what a game.
I had huge doubt in the back of my mind that recovery was going to have enough power to do it. But it got both of them off the
They got
top.
both of
and
them.
that secures the win there.
Beautiful.
Takes the lead at a
Oh,
2-1.
man.
And now
You
we're going
dream
to
of
Apocalypse.
combos like that.
Yeah, Really,
Woo.
what a
They were
crazy game
losing
three.
like by a lot, and then bam, they totally. Okay, Spyrox needs some help.
Oh, no. That's not the help he's looking
Uh-oh.
for. Side air to side air to side air. Sideline air recovery up the top.
Shoot,
Pavelski
Coco.
trying to
Okay,
continue
he
this.
made it back to the stage, but he's like bleeding now. He's
Made it back to the stage.
He's all bruised
he
up.
literally had to get hit by 7 axes to be able to get back. He's like, but I'm still alive. But for how long? Side air comes through. Pavelski tries to slide charge through, so gets punished for it. And the alley-oop. Spyrox gets the snare. Can he get him off the side of the stage? He goes to the recovery. Heisen dodges back, and his stocks aren't evened up. Let's see if Spyrox can get that knockout onto Heisen as Pavelski is down to 2 stocks relatively early. There goes Coco. Team combo to Spyrox, and he's healthy. That's not good. Neutral gets him. And he gets off the left side of the stage as Spyrox down.
Wait,
the one
he got
stock
his
in a
teammate.
minute.
He hit his teammate too. He knocked his teammate out. It was totally worth it to take Spyrox down to his final stock. But I didn't realize that
Oh, yeah, I didn't
Heisen
see
also
that
got caught up inside all of that. And it also knocked him out. But it knocked out Spyrox, put him down to his final.
Worth.
Totally worth it. Totally
Yes.
worth it. Look, are they focusing down? Spyrox
I
is
think
already
so.
in red.
Yeah.
They're playing this like an MMO. They're like, get the priest, get the priest.
Ooh, with the cider to the recovery, good alley-oop coming out from Spyrox and Coco. They could even that up pretty quickly if they're able to take Heisen down. But yeah, Spyrox is, he's hurting. That's that side sig almost
Yeah,
gets him. The
Spyrox
weapon
is-
throw hits. Oh,
okay,
no.
but he's got
And
the
Pavelski
gauntlets.
Picks up the weapon. He went off stage to get the
He
weapon
got
and
his
get that
weapon
neutral
back,
sig.
and he got the knockout
He was
with it
on
too.
right side Apocalypse, threw the weapon all the way across the stage, interrupts the gauntlet side air to be able to get the
Oh.
knockout, and Heisen off the side of the stage with Pavelski with the weapon
it's
throw
too
means
much.
that is going to be another stock
Woo.
dominating in
All
game
right,
4.
all right.
What
now
can Coco
what?
do?
I don't know. I don't know. Any hit can be deadly against this team.
What?
Uh-oh,
Okay.
good start. All right, Pavelski's still got another stock, though.
Lance.
All
We
right.
can get Heisen's dodge
Coco's
twice.
got to do this, right? If he
Yeah.
doesn't win this, they're going to the elimination bracket.
That's right.
Ooh, that's a fun way to continue that combo. The
Side air weapon throw. Man, Pavelski.
Dude,
He's off
I know.
stage
He's
here.
looking like a chosen bot with that weapon throw there.
Ooh, well, Heisen's in danger. Okay, he does make it back. They're going crazy off stage. This is like everything that
They're going
Pavelski and
so
Heisen
wild
would
now.
do. If I was
Yeah.
like teaching somebody how to play a 1v2, I would be like, don't do this. But it's fine.
When
because
you're
it's
this
awesome.
good, you
but like
just-
if I
you
was
just
being
go.
if I was being objective about it, I was like, they're taking a lot of risks. this is kind of crazy.
Woo! GG. Pavelski and Heisen are victorious. Moving on into top 8, winner's side. And they looked great the whole time, too.
Pavelski and Heisen thanking Sparky right now for his predictions, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. They're looking at that.
That's
it's
the
like,
buff they needed.
man, it's like,
There's a little lack of confidence.
Sparky's not a believer anymore. All right, let's go. We're winning the summer championship,
But maybe,
boys.
dude, maybe that's actually Sparky's just, he's seeing
Oh,
into the future. He's
I-
like, I better not tell, I really
I
want
would-
them to win, so I'm going to pretend, I'm going to power them up by pretending
I would love that
we
to be
don't
the
mind them
reality,
winning.
but in my mind, it is
What
just
is this?
oh, like one of the any of the. We're seeing like the team combo highlight reel of.
I like hanging out with
You're
my
just
bro Foda.
you descended. You descended off
dude,
the stage.
okay, I could not handle that team combo. It was like so insane.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I became weak in the knees and
That team combo was literally the focal point of them winning or losing the set, I feel like, because they were down 4 stocks to 2. It was looking so brutal. They win that, and then going to game number 4, Spyrox just like lost all will to compete at some point. I mean, that's how it felt with how quickly they
it
hunted
would have
them
been
down.
2-2, and it'd have been like, uh-oh, any game could just win this right now. And yeah, let's be real. That match was not going in their favor until that moment. Things were bad. They were actually getting styled on. They had awesome, like Spyrox
I'm
and
talking
Coco.
back-to-back
Spyrox and Coco
custom
had 2
combo
amazing
style
highlights and
Yeah.
still lost the round. That's crazy.
Dude, Brawlhalla is sick.
Dude, I know. Like, that
That's
was,
like
dude,
that-
doubles is like extra
what-
sick.
I'm
I
thinking
love
about that.
doubles.
I was like, you're right.
That's
that
why.
match was insane. They lost. Oh no.
And they
What-
lost.
but-
They did so well. They
Hey,
lost.
that's why I
okay.
said- that's why I said
What do
when-
we got coming up next here? Ooh, Swada and Godly versus Solarson and Kresu. Okay. All right.
We haven't. That's right. We haven't
Swada
seen,
and Godly.
we
Yeah,
haven't even
it's
seen Swada and Godly on stream today yet.
we haven't even seen them on stream today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and neither of them could make it to the midseason invitational. So it's been a while since we've seen them in general. And that also goes for Acno and Blaze too, right? We saw Blaze was out there, but Acno couldn't be there, so he didn't have his usual teammate and everything. I know a lot of people in the chat are thinking, boy, it's got to be Swada and Godly versus Acno and Blaze in Grand Finals, right? But don't forget about Pavelski and Heisen.
Yeah.
And who knows what else is going to happen in this bracket, man. It's getting wild.
So we've got, so these are some fun names. We've got Crestu and Solarson. So Solarson, as a twos player in Europe, was someone that, like, you and I both personally were kind of like, okay, we have to believe in you now. Ever since he had that moment in the crew battles, right? It was the crew battle invitational where we were like,
and he ascended because he started playing better after that.
Yeah,
too.
It was like, is this just because it's crew battles? But then everything that he played in afterwards, he just
it
got
was always
sicker
like,
and sicker. It was like,
and we had to stop being like, this is the underdog. There's no way he can. Now he's the guy.
And so
he's the guy. Now I'm saying Crestu. Crestu's get the underdog here.
Yes,
we know Solarson can get it done.
So it'll be exciting to
but
see how this
and
plays
Godly,
out here.
Man.
Because when it comes to Solarson, he's really quickly become like, okay, I expect you to see in every winner's side top 12 of EU.
Yeah,
now
and here he is.
And
he did it. He's a winner's
But he's
side
going
top
up against
12.
Swada and Godly, Akuma and Dolphin.
And I want to say Swada and
that.
Godly have the theming on point here with Akuma and Dalsim.
That's sick.
That's And as far as Street Fighter lore goes, these two are very unlikely teammates. These are like the most opposite they could be, I think.
Well, and in that case, then I guess we've got some pretty huge opposites with Solarson and Crestu, right? We got
That's a good point.
We got Wushang and then rolling like ready to go to the ball, right? It's like, oh man.
All right, let's get it on. We got a fight ahead of us. All right, and Swada and Godly. I mean, come on. Everybody knows Godly is just insane. Swada is the defending world champion.
Oh, man, yeah. And Swada here, teaming up with Godly. They've been doing so well in these top threes as of late. Really, like, even though Godly has yet to be defeated in ones, right? In twos, he's been having a little bit more of that struggle. So I say struggle, podium every time.
Struggle. Second place.
I know that for a person like Godly, that is a struggle, right? It's like, I'm not just winning. Like, we got to do something about this. So coming in here with this comp is pretty cool. Solarson going down really early on, which is alarming considering that Roland really is one of the beefiest characters when it comes to defense.
Major defense. Okay, well, Godly and Swada have a really great start just to get things going here. And oh, wait a second. Okay, Godly nearly gets knocked out. Swada comes in to help him, ends up getting hit himself, but they're still full stock ahead here.
I thought he was going to try to stage spike him there. Goes to the down air instead. Crestu gets a side air.
Nice.
Swada goes down. Godly still living. Falls back down to the down air. The recovery will take him out for the double knockout.
All right, it's a game. It's a game. It's a game. I think a lot of people might have been thinking, oh, Swada and Godly are going to run away with this.
Solarson did go down really early.
Yeah. So considering all of that, I mean, it's a game here. These guys, this is going to be a good one.
And Crest with a double knockout, doing pretty well for himself. Just nice neutral light from Swada. Oh, but the dare comes in from Solarson. But that turnaround, and the full stretch on the side stick
there. The full stretch.
Oh, man. I feel like, I know, Dawson, epic crossover onto Rayman. I still feel like that side stick is like even better.
It's got to be better somehow.
It's like it looks like it's got more oomph because the arms exist. Right?
Yeah. Rayman's got no arms.
Oh, man. Oh, side air hits. Crestu goes down. Team combo onto Solarson. I don't know. Recovery hits.
He's doing everything he can to avoid it, but he's just getting him in trouble here. Finally makes it back to the stage, but he is in trouble here. Swada and Godly both with 2 stocks remaining. Never mind, actually. Never mind. Hold on. Okay, as long as
every time it looks like it's about to be unsalvageable, it becomes salvageable.
Yeah.
They're being really good about that.
That's what makes it exciting.
Ooh, nice.
All right, Solarson's got to avoid getting knocked out. That's the crux of this whole thing. If Solarson can just manage to not take damage here and keep putting on the pressure like he is, he has a huge presence in this match. Considering that he's 1 hit away from being knocked out, he's making a huge presence in this match. But okay, all right, he doesn't get any more of those. That was Roland defense coming in clutch.
That was the Roland buff, and now it's gone. Cider, stuff recovery, Cider again.
Man, he had him right there. He had him. He had him sweating.
Gets the friendly fire, but that time he hits and he gets the side air, and that's going to be it.
No match for his yoga.
Close, like, question mark? I'm like,
close?
It was close at the end, but it didn't feel like it, but it technically was.
Close. It was close, yeah. But yeah, I agree. Look, just watching that whole match, it felt like Godly and Swada were in control the whole time, even though, I mean, just look at the health right here. You know, it was very close.
I wonder if we're going to get our first Spirit Realm game of the day here on stream. It's up. It's up. It's probably Apocalypse. It's probably Apocalypse, but we could go there. But yeah, what's cool about how Solarson was playing is that even though he was really far behind in terms of damage at the end there, he was getting so many of these Nair instant recoveries. And you were talking about how like Solarson had to play a certain way, but also have a presence, and he was doing exactly that and then some. So that's
he
what was
did really
keeping
well
it so
in that situation. Yeah, I mean, it would have been better to just not be far behind in damage.
You play with what you got, right?
But yeah, with considering the hand that he had, he played his cards very well.
So let's see if going into this game, he's able to get that lead.
Oh no! Oh, that is huge, man! And you know what's so awesome about that is Godly picked up
the axe
an axe
halfway
in the
through.
middle of the combo.
He's like, hold on, I got you.
And he kept it going. That was so nice, dude.
Solarson makes it back, but with so much damage
Oh,
on him.
no, dude. Oh,
Is it team
25
combo time
seconds
again?
in, and they are just fully ahead.
Oh, he gets hit with it there.
Don't! Let him go!
Ground pound hits.
Wait,
Can Godly make it back? He can't. Kresu gets a reversal. Ground pound
That
again,
was
the double
great!
knockout.
Oh, Kresu! So clutch! Kresu just did so much for his team right there.
Incredible.
They were, I mean, I was already writing this match off, dude. A start like that, you put Godly and Swada 2 stocks ahead with almost
that
no
does seem
damage
to be
on
the
them.
theme of the day. It's just kind of like photos like, there's no way they can practice this. What are they doing?
But
And
wait,
that's what's happening.
It's still
Kresu's
happening
gone.
fast, dude.
Yeah.
It's still happening fast.
It's Solarson's turn, maybe? Oh, never mind. Is it turn to get
Wow,
knocked out?
they're so good. Godly and Swada are an awesome team.
The one thing that they are letting through, though, is Kresu and Solarson's comeback potential. And let's see if they can stop it this time, because I'm looking at the stocks. It's 4 stocks to 2, but for how long? Because every single time Kresu's gotten that double knockout to even the game up right away. So let's see. Solarson puts up the downlight. Side air hits. Kresu does he go for the edge guard? No. Swada manages to get through. It gets some damage onto Solarson.
Solarson and Kresu could bring it back right here. That's the start of it. Swada's down. Can they get Godly with a quick one here? They avoid the down sig. That's good. And there it is. Okay, they're in this. They are in this.
A little bit of a Godly assist that time, because Godly did definitely meteor strike Swada in the head. like from above the stage.
We take those. Yeah, we take those.
Ooh, recovery hits though.
Should have worked on his yoga.
He gravity canceled. I thought the double nair was going to come out from Swada, but it doesn't. That was so scary. Solarson so high up in the air, but the weapon throw comes through. Swada D-Light recovers on the other side, and Godly down sig.
I like that slide kick. He was just like, I'm going to help you out here and take you out of this incredible moonstone you put on yourself.
Sorry about that one, Godly. I called it because it was obvious, not because it was good. and then Swada comes just like, dude, just like kicks him and just stops. That's kind of brilliant when I think about it, right? Because
yeah, that's the greatest way to help your teammate out of like getting stuck in a charge, and he's like, uh-oh, they're going to punish me hard.
It's a
little slide kick is like
a little scary,
barely any damage.
Because if he times it wrong, he gets hit by that, right? So like,
that's a good point. His timing and positioning was
like it looked really obvious, but I looked at that, I was like, wow, that was a really advanced maneuver in a weird situation. Game 2 goes over to Swada and Godly, and we're seeing Solarson off of the Roland and onto the Val, getting some gauntlets here to go up against the double gauntlets of Swada and Godly.
Okay, we'll see how this Val plays out for Solarson. I'm surprised. Wasn't Solarson the Macho Man, like the Macho Man extraordinaire, and now he's just handed it over to Kresu?
What's
up with that? Did he bless him with his powers? All right, we're playing on a small stage right now. Maybe this will shake things up in a way that helps Solarson and Kresu.
I feel like it's going to. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
After that game 2, I'm like, this might
Miami
be like,
Dome is also pretty small, and it didn't go well for them. So yeah, as soon as I said that, I was like, I think I know what you're gonna say.
Stocks may just fly. We'll have to see.
Stocks may
it's
fly.
a lot of unknown variables here because the stage is so different and the legend picks are so different, right? So we'll have to just see how this plays though. Kresu gets the side air, D-Light side air, side sig.
Oh,
Great
beautiful
start.
combo! Let's go. Great start. Now they got Swada off the side. Solarson with a beautiful edge guard. Look at this.
It is working
30
out great.
seconds in, and they are 2 stocks ahead. Nicely done by Solarson.
We have not seen Godly and Swada have to do a comeback so far, right? Everything has been them losing the lead.
Yes, you're right.
so we'll see if they have that Kresu potential here going into game 3 as that cider hits.
Do they have the Kresu potential? It's that Kresu factor that every team needs a little
Kresu
bit
has
of.
gotten so
Oh no, dude, never mind about the Cresu factor. That's actually...
No one got credit for that. He just, like,
He
drifted.
lanced his way down to get knocked out. That's it.
I thought I had infinite aerial drift with this weapon. No,
I feel
you
that way
don't.
sometimes. When I play Lance or Gauntlets, I'm like, I can just float around here with the side air. But he just kept going until he...
It's like, all right, I'm picking up from Atlanta. Next stop, California. Let's go. It's like, what am I playing? Lance. It's fine. But no, we've got ourselves an even game here. 4 stocks to 4. So Godly and Swada were able to bring it back. Okay, Cresu, sure.
Dude, it's
fully
that
charged down
Cresu factor. Yes.
Like, I was just stretching. You got in the way. Man, he goes down. Dealer recovery, though, almost takes Cresu off the top. Swada and Godly. Okay.
Nice.
Even things up.
Solarson is the only one left with more than 1 stock remaining. Swada and Godly are hunting him down, staying in, gets knocked away. Now this is where we start talking about like when it's beneficial to maybe SD. No, never mind.
Brawlhaven, I think, is one of those.
It's a small enough
stages.
stage. Yeah, just hold on to
If
your
you
stock.
get hit hard enough, you're gonna go. It's fine. We don't have quite. Man, it's gonna be weird. I gotta stop comparing things to man.
This is close. This is close.
Ooh. Cider comes through. Nice neutralite from Godly. Cider connects. Cresu does want to go for the weapon. He does. All right. Oh, man. It's so...
Dude, they got it. This
it's
is the one.
strong
Solarson
side
and
stick
Cresu
away.
are about to win.
Oh, Swada goes
there
down.
it is.
It's up
just
to
Godly now. And all right, no, we know that
It's
Godly
just
is
Godly now.
Yeah. We know Godly's capable, but he lost his weapon. Cresu, is he going to steal that weapon? No. Godly's got it back. This would have been a lot easier if they didn't give Godly those gauntlets. No!
Weapon throw. Cresu lets it through. Godly's insane.
He's got the axe.
Okay, Cresu get the recovery. Does he have it? Down air. Cider doesn't get the bounce. Doesn't get the Cider. Cresu
The
wins.
Cresu factor coming in clutch once again.
And that was clutch, because once you're put down to a 1v1 with Godly, I just give it to Godly no matter what. So Cresu
I was
really...
ready to give it to Godly.
Yeah.
I was already planning out in my head how I was going to pop off about Godly, so good, 1v2, blah, blah, blah. Nope.
Hey, Cresu...
Oh, that was nice, though.
Cresu has been the carrying force between these two, and Solarson kind of realizing that it's looking like, okay, he might be in a situation where it's like, what legend pick do I have to lock in here that best supports Cresu, that lets Cresu do what he wants? Because at least in this matchup today, right? I mean, they've been doing phenomenally as a team, but when it comes to this particular matchup, for some reason, Cresu's able to take down both Swada and Godly pretty handedly, right? So he's thinking, all right,
he's going with
the Macho
big
Man
defense.
with the Cresu's feeling pretty good. Maybe I do just need to live a lot longer. And he goes back to the Roland, which we saw in games 1 and 2.
That's good thinking from them, I think.
I would like to see. He is technically out of the defense
I wanted
stance.
to see double Macho Man. I think that was the big. That was it for him.
It is a interesting debate because we've actually seen more DI, I think, in these 5 sets today than we usually do.
Right, yeah.
And
It might not actually be so good to have the same weapon pairings on both teammates.
It just depends on the style of team that you have, right? It just takes one person on the team to go, well, I don't like double legends because we don't have that few less combinations that we can do with team combos. And other people just be like, just use the other weapon,
Just
bro.
use, yeah, right, exactly.
So
wait a second. Oh, they were looking like they were about to get a double knockout. They still got him on the edge. Oh, that's huge. Oh.
I thought he took a bolt down. He gets him anyways. I'm loving the signatures coming out from Solarson. And what a great adaptation. Solarson spent a lot of time off stage, but now we're seeing that down stick coming out, the side sticks coming out from center as he's covering that, as Cresu's the one that's going off stage, really going crazy with the Axe and Lance. And Swada and Godly are now both down to 2 stocks apiece. And Cresu gets hit by the neutral light, but he's still pretty healthy. And Solarson, he's now the one that has to go down here. Can Godly get him? Cider hit. Swada goes back
Nice
to the weapon. Does he deny the
throw.
weapon?
He's still good. No, he fast fell.
He did.
He did not. Oh. Okay.
That was the decider there.
Yeah, he fast fell to avoid getting hit.
Yes.
But he fast fell too much. Didn't
And
have
he just
enough
couldn't make it
juice to
back.
make it back to the wall.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
Miscalculated there,
That's okay.
Apocalypse.
I mean, he was pretty damaged anyway, and it's an even game.
Ooh, and it might not be anymore if he keeps going on with those nairs. 2 nairs into a recovery could have been it for Swada. He's now in red. Cresu with the lance puts out the side air, and the neutral stick, a little bit of friendly fire, gives Cresu the position to get the side air, and Solarson ends up getting a 4-hit combo on the Godly off of hitting his own teammate there, and that neutral light puts him on one side of the stage. They bring Swada to the other,
Yeah.
Kresu.
And look at Solarson's health. He's doing the job that you said he needed to do.
Yeah.
He is staying alive so that Kresu can go full Kresu factor. He can maximize his Kresu factor.
Oh, but the back swing of X
He
recovery.
can still, no, Swada
And
put a
this is
stop to
where
that
it
one
gets
quick.
scary, right? When you're playing stock tank for a player who's not on the screen anymore, right? If Kresu goes down too soon, those two stocks are going to mean a lot less.
It's totally even right now. Stocks and damage. So close. Yoga? Godly goes down? Solarson's the only one left with 2 stocks remaining.
Oh,
Yoga?
Yoga's perfect.
I love the voice acting.
Ooh, neutral hits. Oh, and is that going to be at Solarson? That was a moment where I was like, Solarson, just drift up the left. I was like, he may have spent too much time.
Uh-oh. Oh, Kresu's in trouble. Kresu's in trouble. Kresu's in trouble. Whoa! Oh, no! Oh, I
100%.
thought he was going to make it back.
When we go into the replay of that too, as Godly's just gonna, maybe Solarson makes it back though. There was a moment Solarson gets hit with a neutral light. He spent 10 seconds getting back to the stage. Kresu just got beat up. I was like, that's the moment that you're talking about where maybe the drift off would have been good. But let's see, Solarson in the 1v2 against Swada and Godly here in game 4.
He's got to make it happen right now, or they're going to the elimination bracket.
Nares, he's playing on top of the stage.
Dude, Solarson will be so legendary if he can win this 1v2. We will talk about him forever.
Well, we were talking about Pavelski and Heisen and how that was like, if I need an example of how not to do 1v2s, it's this. This is an example of how to do it, right? Of how
he's being so efficient about this. He's separating them out. He's not getting caught between anything. He's not using any moves that put him in a long amount of move stun. Right? Because he knows that these players will just punish him perfectly.
Yeah,
he does anything that leaves him vulnerable for any amount of time. Like
that.
One down light.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Although in that moment,
it was just a whiff. I mean, what are you gonna do? If he got the on hit, he'd been fine.
And also, he chose to do that because he had actually gotten Godly and Swada red enough to where a D-Light recovery may have gotten the stock. Right?
He was close.
You just got to take those risks.
Solarson was close to getting the to winning that 1v2, but Swada and Godly. A little too godly for them, and now they're moving on to top 8 winner side. GG, man.
Yeah,
that was
fantastic.
So excited for Solarson, man. I was prepping the pop off. I was charging up.
They played pretty well, and they were going against Swada and Godly. Where in EU, because we've got this dynamic where we really have 3 teams that
look at Solarson's damage,
seem
dude.
Impossible to beat.
With either of his weapons, he did more damage than Kresu combined.
I think he was like 671 or something total. I don't quite remember, but it was really, really high. Solarson played fantastic going into that game. So yeah, really well played. We've got. I mean, when saying this out loud, I guess Europe is becoming probably one of the easiest regions to predict for top 5s because we've got. Acno and Blaze, Pavelski and Heisen, and Swada and Godly so far in that winner side of top 8.
And that's all what people would have expected, I think, for the most part. Yeah, they've only proven it time and time again, so we have just a lot of history to look at. They are as good as the legends say.
So who's going to take that 4th spot on winner side top 8?
It's either going to be Sarme and Fozy or Delta and TM.
Okay.
Now, Sarme and Fozy, this is a big team, right? Because Sarme and Fozy, what was it? They teamed together one time ever, and they won that tournament.
That's right.
Like really out of nowhere, no one was expecting them to win.
And then there was the Godly incident.
And then they stopped teaming together for reasons unknown.
Godly takes one person out of a team, and then everything almost like just shifts up one, right? Like that's how it felt. And we've had a little bit of adjustment since then, and people went like, "Oh yeah, I guess that's like not how team relationships actually work." You kind of have to. It's more than
you wonder sometimes.
It's more than
for
just
a lot of these teams. It's a business decision. For other teams, it's friendship till the end.
That's
and they will never like Acno and Blaze, dude. They've even taught. You could see if you haven't watched Acno and Blaze's player interview on the Pro Brawlhalla YouTube channel. I suggest you go check it out, as you getting some big insights into how it is as a team. They are the longest standing, most victorious 2v2 team in all of Brawlhalla. It is a very interesting watch. Well, Sarme and Fozy are like the opposite of that. It's a very fickle relationship, but it was a very powerful relationship.
It was very lucrative.
Maybe they're doing the world a favor by not teaming up, but here they are once
Yeah.
again. They want supreme
It's like
victory.
saying, oh, well, when you team together, you won an event. And I'm like, oh, let's not do that again.
So there's high hopes here for Fozy and Sarme, I think. And then on the other side, Delta and TM, they've also been teaming together for a long time. They're both really good players. This could go either way, although considering that Sarme and Fozy dominated the only tournament they've ever played in, I've got to give favor to Fozy and Sarme. I think that's a great start for them.
Yeah. And I like this coming out from Fozy and Sarme. The double bow, having a Kaya coming out from Sarme here for game number 1. Having that spear as well. That ground pound from the bow took down TM so early on. Delta off the side of the stage gets up with the ground pound on the spear, and Sarme just opening it up with 2 quick knockouts right into game 1. Could get knocked out himself, but Fozy's there with the assist, the side air, to stop TM from getting that ground pound and help Sarme get back to stage safe.
Look at Fozy's health. He's like barely, well, okay.
Look at his health. Literally turns to
good thing
deep
I
orange.
told you that just in time to see it change
That was
so
the
quickly.
most dramatic shift in color I think I've ever seen.
He went from light yellow to red.
Wow, that was
in
a
an
cool magic trick.
instant.
Wow.
Now watch Fozy's health.
Look at it. He's on 2 stocks now. That's what his health is.
He was very healthy until TM and Delta decided, let's take him out.
Are you sure it wasn't until you decided to highlight? Like, Fozy, you're doing so well, turns his head. So why'd you take your eyes off the screen? We've got 4 stocks to 4.
Oh, now Fozy's in trouble.
Ooh.
No weapon off the side. Delta going for the edge guard, but Sarme comes in to relieve the pressure. Delta in trouble. Sarme tries to catch him with another ground pound. It worked so well the first time. Beautiful neutral 6. Sarme still on it. Misses the team combo with Fozy, but he picks up Delta instead. The
Ooh,
big,
whoa,
that looked like it hurt.
That was the Koji
That
side
was
thing, the
damage.
spear side air into lots of damage.
Into
Delta. Delta is surprisingly avoiding, anything here would hit, right? Okay, I said anything. Side air bounced him off the stage. So he manages to survive with that much HP, but that down sig, wait. Okay, he survived Bryn down sig, but I'm pretty sure that's because it was friendly fire that the knockback gets reduced.
Yes.
But even with that reduction, I'm like, really? You were so damaged. Fozy now, going with the same amount of damage here, gets the D-Light down air and avoids the nair punish from TM as that neutral hits Delta, and TM didn't get a great punish, but Delta takes the stock.
Fozy's down to his final stock, but
that
TM
recovery.
is like near death here. He is so close, so deep in the red. Could just get knocked out.
Delta tried to get that gravity cancel side light. Side air bounces TM into the stage, bounces Delta into the stage. Sarme looks for a weapon, spear, snares him, but nicely done from TM to survive. Let's see.
I like that Sarme disengaged off of that spear sidelight, knowing that Fozy was there, because there's no true combo off of the sidelight, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people are going to go for the downlight afterward, but not Sarme. He knows Fozy. He knows, I'll back off after this one. He'll get it. And Sarme and Fozy come away with the win.
Yeah,
they looked like they were in control the whole time, but it was actually pretty close.
We've been seeing a lot of what you were talking about, which is just like those string starters that they're not following up on because of the potential punish there. Like, and that replay just now, we saw Fozy getting the recovery knockout off the top on TM because TM committed to an axe sidelight nair. Whereas if he just hit the sidelight and then paid attention to Fozy, maybe he could have extended the stock a little bit longer.
Yeah.
So it's a really hard call to make in the moment because sidelight nair is just such juicy damage when it comes to being
Juicy
that behind.
damage.
But here we are in the dome. And we are going to game number 2. Sarme and Fozy up a whole game. And Sarme got a really early lead last time by having TM get hit by a bow ground pounded.
Yeah, and it looked like he was about to do that again. Like, exactly. Sarme scores the first knockout again. He is the guy.
Whoa.
Oh.
The angle and the knockback on that move is so great as well. Nair hit, Sarme trying to go for another knockout. Okay.
Ooh.
Delta, ready for that? He's like, hey, Fozy, you want to team with me the next time?
Yeah.
It's like, look, we got team combos together. Delta's just hitting everybody with the ground pounds now. He takes down Fozy. He takes down TM. He was trying to take down Sarme. He takes down Sarme. That's 3 knockouts in a row coming up from Delta, and one of them being on his own teammate. Why not? Evens up the score line 4-4. TM's getting ladder combo here. Okay, interrupted by Delta. Delta and TM are behind, but if he can get the stock on Sarme, it could be huge. It's just every time that we say it's close, Sarme and Fozy decide just to delete a stock, and then it's not anymore. We just have to see how that plays out here as that weapon throw comes through. Oh, side light. Down here. That's what I'm looking for, right? Delta hits the side light. What does he do? Turn around dare? What? Why? Because he was getting pressured. And it works out, and he hits both of his
wild like that. All right, Fozy, who he had just enough time to make it back to the stage there. Comes back, scores the knockout. Looking for it on TM. Sarme's hunting him down, gets knocked off the side. Everybody, stocks are about to fly. Okay,
yeah.
Delta and TM are both down to their final stock. That means Sarme and Fozy are ahead by 2 stocks, but it is a very small lead when you consider the health that everyone's at.
Delta's really looking for that.
Oh no! Fozy got hit by the first hit of that Axe neutral line, but he fell out on the second one.
Oh, and so much damage has been on to Delta. Fozy trying to edge guard with the ground pound. Gets interrupted, recovery hits. Sarme off stage with TM. TM gets one dare, but the nair comes back through. Fozy still surviving on the second stock, but Delta gets a nice side air. The D-like ground pound is Sarme out. The save?
What a save!
Huge.
What a save,
That would have
dude.
been an early knockout on a Sarme for sure, because he's still surviving haymakers, right? Like, he wasn't ready to go down just yet. Nice neutral sig. Ah, that was interesting. He got neutralited into the neutral light. Delta goes down. Oh, I can't believe it didn't hit. Sarme gets the ground pound at the very edge of the stage, and TM is just looking for a weapon.
Whoa.
As Fozy's boxing them both off on the left side.
He's still got 2 stocks, so Fozy can get wild. Never mind. Oh, whoa. It's over. It's over. And Sarme even catches Fozy on his way back in with the side kick. GG, man.
That was
victorious.
Yeah,
they
that
had
was
control.
That was
they were just in control.
It was a scary ending of the game there, but Fozy with that nair, we're going to see it right here. The weapon throw hits, he still catches him with the nair afterwards, allowing Sarme to actually, I think Sarme just had his stock at the end there, yeah.
And
Delta and TM are on the side of the stage, and Sarme still on the screen. Imagine how different that game would have been if Fozy didn't go in for that nair save, because if he didn't, the weapon throw would have ended that stock, and Fozy would have been in a 1v2. That was, that was the game-winning play.
It was close. All right, I like Sarme and Fozy are running their champion titles, that one tournament that they've won together. They're holding on to it. Steel Series Invitational.
Loud and proud, right? Like
loud and proud.
When it comes to EU 2v2s, there are not very many winners, right?
Yeah, right.
Like, you are like one of maybe 5 teams, I think, to win official tournaments. I might be over. I might be. That might be
5 actually. That's a pretty. That's a pretty conservative.
I'm like not thinking all the way back to like 2016, but
right.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Sarme's in trouble.
No.
You touched the wall. That was perfect.
That was pretty crazy. I didn't think that he was going to be able to do it. It could be a little difficult sometimes judging the edge of
Sarme has been caught in a precarious position here for a while, but
like
finally
from game
back onto
2
the
into
stage.
game 3, he's just kind of like, I came back in here on a red stock.
Still precarious.
Ooh.
Nice. And another one. Oh, Delta almost got there in time.
He was looking for it. Weapon throw comes down. Neutral light from TM ends the pressure. And TM's still holding on to that stock. Okay, Meteor strikes his teammate there. Dealing recovery comes through, but he's still on the stock. Sarme uses the down sig to slide out the right side of the stage, and down sig teleports right into his teammate's face. Does not take TM down, and that is finally it. I thought because he bounced off the stage he would have survived, but too much damage on the TM means the blue team takes the lead.
And the blue team taking the lead is kind of a big deal because they're up 2-0 in the set. So all they need to do is win this one game for a clean sweep into top 8 winner side.
Ooh, D-Light Cider doesn't quite hit. Nair coming through, but the wake-up ground pound will hit Sarme. And Sarme tries to make it back to the stage. Cider, no side light. Fozy on the left side, ground pound hits, weapon throw hits. Get it! Oh, the pogo comes through and Fozy with the dares, covering Sarme so much, but the recovery cuts through, takes down both? No, Sarme.
Almost both, but he really put a stop to everything that was happening there.
Oh man, spear ground pound.
Yeah,
so
Delta's going hard on the ground pounds.
Ooh,
it's a good stage for it.
Ground pound, stuff recovery,
TM's in trouble.
He's out of there.
He can't make it back. Delta could save him, but no, not when Sarme just completely removes Delta from the equation.
That was a huge stock from Sarme. Sarme was by far the most behind in the game, and by taking TM down there at the same time that he got knocked out, he makes the game even slightly in favor of blue team here. Now fighting with TM off the left side, I can't believe Delta went for that. I was wondering if he was going to follow him after it, but he did. Recovery hits, Sarme off the stage. That could be it. Recovery hits. No, TM doesn't get the follow-up.
Yeah, I think Delta and TM are looking for the knockout on the Sarme. That's a path to victory here. He's in red on his final stock. TM's still healthy. Delta goes down to his final stock now. TM, the only one on the stage right now, has got to avoid getting team comboed. Avoided getting hit at all, actually. Great job by TM. And There goes Sarme.
Yeah.
It's a 1v2 for Fozy. Oh, man. Okay, if the path to victory achieved. They are on the path, but Fozy could still potentially win this. Not going to be an easy one, considering that Delta's fresh on his stock as well. So.
Dome does have like that nice factor of like you can get weapons on the platforms.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah, it might be easier for Fozy to grab a new weapon if he loses one. It'll be harder to starve him out at least.
Yeah, but that being said, the platforms don't move, so you don't get the slightly random factor of when the platform moves in a team combo. Like once you get caught, if they've got it rehearsed, you're done for. Oh, that could be it. Oh, it's just a little too high off the sidelight in there. Nice
GG. All right, Delta and TM narrowly avoid getting 3-0'd. Now they're still in the set here. Put one on the board. They've got to win 2 games in a row now to come away with this victory. Any single victory here for Fozy and Sarme, and they're going to be the ones moving into the top 8 winners side.
Ooh, we can see that recovery right afterwards. Nicely done. Sarme staying with the Kaya. We'll see. I didn't see what the map pick was going to be for this, but TM and Delta did a really good job in that game, so it's going to be Apocalypse. Sarme, even with that crazy spear pogo ground pound double stuff recovery knockout on TM in that game, was still the one that was the most behind that last game. He was getting really, really targeted down.
That's crazy.
Down. And we'll have to see if that can change here going into game 4. As on Kaya, you are kind of playing a beefy legend. Like I have to remind
Sarme's
myself
in trouble. Nice
Kaya.
job by Fozy. Wait a second. Now Fozy's in trouble. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Lots of defense, but you could fool me, honestly, with how quickly Sarme's been going down.
That's incredible. Yeah, there's a 28-second knockout on Sarme. Delta and TM have a huge lead now that could get pushed into another victory. If they win this one, that's 2-2, and then just suddenly it's anybody's set.
Yeah. Sarme trying to get that ground pound off the right side of the stage. Delta willing to fight Sarme off the side here because of that stock advantage. Side air hits, accidentally gets some friendly fire there as TM was able to get the neutral to connect. There is the alley-oop, gets the nair, recovery at the top. Sarme takes a stock, and Sarme didn't follow up on Fozy's recovery there. Was hoping it would knock on its own, and that's scary. Oh,
it was
going
so
down?
deep. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Totally
Everything's
works for
fine.
Delta.
Yep. And Fozy still got 3 stocks here.
Yeah.
They're close.
The factor here is, does Sarme go into red in 10 seconds? Because that's usually what happens when Fozy gets knocked away here. But Sarme's holding his own. Nice nair. Neutral lights hit as well. And Fozy makes it back still on that 3rd stock. Ooh, but there it goes. And Sarme is
Sarme's
gone.
No!
Recovers, doesn't touch, and he's out of there the same moment that Fozy goes down.
Well, that's good news for TM and Delta and anybody else who wanted to see a Game 5. That's
Great
good
start.
news.
And
It's
Sarme's
not
still
guaranteed,
fighting
though.
off stage.
It's still not guaranteed. We could see Fozy and Sarme bring it back.
Oh, Sarme's really been enjoying that offstage gameplay, though, and Fozy hasn't been able to help him out too much. And when he does go down there, it just seems to be more to their detriment than to their benefit. TM, with that neutral light, doesn't get the team combo off of him, and Sarme, with the spear, does side air TM towards the stage. Fozy's jumping around the down airs, and that side save does get punished, but Delta gets hit by the friendly fire. Can Sarme get the knockout? No, he can't. Instead, Fozy gets hit by him himself. Oh, man. TM and Delta going both to either side of the stage. Who's it going to be?
No, Sarme gets everybody.
Sweeps the board.
He gets everybody. Fozy's fine. Score the knockout on Delta. They can still come away with a victory here, despite the Sarme SD.
Oh, and Sarme's, he's healthy enough.
Yeah, just don't get hit too much, you know, still help out in the fight. Ooh. Let Fozy do his thing. Ooh. Oh, okay. Sarme alone right now. Still, but unafraid.
Yeah, it takes a
maybe should have been more afraid.
It takes a certain amount of bravery to spear ground pound in red in 1v2. But Sarme pulls it off. Fozy fighting there. Nice neutral light. Tries to go for the team combo. The downers and hit the ground pound. Ooh, gets avoided and
Sarme's out.
backswing.
Fozy could just win this for his team now. He's got a damage lead on both of these players. Obviously, they've got 2 stocks and he has 1. Oh, missed the team combo.
Ooh, side light. Nice.
Nice. Oh, he was so ready for that.
Neutral light, weapon throw,
Oh,
pick up neutral
that
light.
was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful. The weapon throw stunned him exactly long enough for him to continue the combo. GG, Delta and TM making it look good. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5.
All right, Delta and TM winning this would be pretty huge. Considering that, at least in my mind, I was making Sarme and Fozy the favorites, right? And this might be the moment where Sarme doesn't stay with the Kaya going into this next game.
Oh, that was so sick.
It was fantastic.
I wish that weapon throw landed right there for a quick little like bing bang.
Like to really make that
just for the highlight. Yeah, that would have been sick.
one of the swiftest team
It landed
combos
in my
there coming
head.
out from Double Axe. But no, it's going to be Kaya going into this next game. So damage incredibly close in that game. If we look at the team stats, basically that damage lead coming out from Delta and TM was the team combo at the end. Until then, it was literally like the same. So they've been keeping it really, really close against each other here. The only factor is that Sarme has been going down
Yeah.
way faster than everybody else on the screen. So going back to Apocalypse, let's see what happens here as TM is going up against Sarme and Fozy. Again, Delta on the other side, who's been doing so fantastic on the Barbara. Going in with the axe, gets the down air, and TM fighting Sarme off stage, and Sarme's going unarmed against axe. It's
completely unafraid too. Yeah, Sarme has a brave soul. I think we know this. We've seen it enough times now. A brave soul.
Yeah.
Still no weapon for Sarme. Is this intentional? No. There we go.
He
Bow
picks
time.
something up, but Fozy in the meantime, during that whole
Yeah.
40 seconds, goes down.
So, yeah. In the time it took Sarme to get a weapon, Fozy got knocked out.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
TM and Delta has just been doing so great about this because, like, when it comes to how the paces of these games have been going, Fozy has been living a very, very long time.
Oh, nasty turnaround from Fozy. They almost got the team combo as well. They evened up the game with that one. That's a clutch play by Fozy.
Yeah,
Delta coming in. That was a great option there, but still not enough. Just barely missing the knockout. Sarme with
Nice
all
side air.
three. Can TM make it back here? Oh, so close.
Even
if he did, Fozy
so many
was
times
ready.
we see Apocalypse be like, "Curse you, wall! You're just not
Yeah,
far
just
enough."
a little bit too high.
But yeah, that was a great side air coming out from Sarme, flipping the script here, being the only one with the one stock. And no, wait, he gravity canceled neutral six. Okay, he makes it back. I was like, that was. He made it back with a lot less resources than you're used to
Than
having.
he could
in a
have
situation
had.
Like that. D-Light Cider will take him down though. and Fozy
Finally,
on
that was just Sarme's first stock here.
Yeah.
Man, they had such an awesome start, Delta and TM, and I was thinking like, oh, this is it. They could just win now, but Sarme and Fozy have brought it back, and then some. Now with that knockout onto Delta, Sarme and Fozy are ahead by a pretty significant margin.
Okay, now TM makes it back. Neutral light connects. Recovery hits from Delta, and that Cider puts him out. Ooh, sidelight hits a little bit of team friendly fire there. Oh, TM gets the side
Nice!
sig. That
Wow,
was huge.
he pivoted that one.
Yeah, that
At a
was like
time
the
where I just
most
wouldn't have expected it.
slide charge pivot side sig you could get out of that,
Yeah.
that move. Really caught him off guard. Sarme goes down here. Yeah. Fozy can't get it back there in time. Maybe it would have been so risky.
Right.
Oh, but
That's a
neutral
better
hits.
thing to do with his stock than to
Yeah,
to lose it trying to save his teammate. That was great.
Oh,
so
and
Fozy's
Delta
got a big
could go
lead.
down early here.
Yep, this is looking like Sarme and Fozy's game here. If they can knock out Delta, it's all over, man. Fozy still has the insurance policy of a whole second stock that nobody else has. There goes Delta. TM gets the punish, but again, Fozy, he could afford to lose that stock. So this is looking like it. Unless TM has the 1v2 of a lifetime, they're going down the elimination
sick.
bracket.
I love that down sig there. And TM now on the left side gets back onto the stage. Is it?
Oh, that was a nice move. I like it. That was a great thought. Oh, Sarme's. Oh, he was. That was almost it.
Imagine if that pogo
If
just
he
takes
landed
him
the
down.
pogo instead of the clash, that would have been it.
Ooh, this is a cool setup.
Yeah.
They're doing down sig down.
Yeah, look at
airs.
this. Oh man,
This is wow.
There's no way
Whoa.
through. That was beautiful. Well coordinated area coverage.
Yeah, that is a Koji Kaya special there because you put out the down sig, which lasts a lot longer than bow down air, and then when you wait for your dodge cooldown, you do the bow down air, and you're still covering the same rough area while Koji's taking the entire center stage. You can't dash through that. You can't dash through Koji.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you
and
do?
that's going to catch you
caught
clicking onto the wall, too. So, well played. And Sarma and Pavelski, despite a rough-looking games 3 and 4, win the best of 5.
Yeah,
and get into
they
winner's
crushed
side.
it in games 1 and 2, and then we were like, clean sweep on the way. TM and Delta seriously brought it back, and then even in the final game 5, it looked like they got it. They got that super early stock on Sarme, and I thought, well, that's it then, right? No, Fose and Sarme brought it back big time, and are now sitting on top 8 winner's side. GG.
Wow. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And we do have, like, it is both exciting and expected, the teams that we have in the top 8 right now on those 4 sides, but I'm so incredibly excited to see it as the tournament progresses. Who's going to come out on top between those 4 teams to get into that podium spot? Because it's a little bit like, I'm a little uncertain. I want to, I'm not even sure if Europe's at a place in 2v2s where I could just be like, Acno Blaze, easy, I'm a genius. Like I can't quite do that as much anymore.
That is how it used to be, though.
Because the 2v2 scene has developed so much.
I'm a genius.
Yeah. I mean, that's how
Acno and Blaze are gonna win.
It's like,
Call me crazy, but
what are my predictions?
No.
for this tournament?
For sure. I think a lot of people have the podium maybe idea correctly, but who's going to win? We have no idea. Plus, the lower bracket still has to play out. The elimination bracket, because every match in this elimination bracket means that one team is getting knocked out of the tournament for good. And any one of those teams, we've seen it many times before, that a lower bracket team before top 8 fights all the way through, and they could still make it up to the top at the end in grand finals. We'll see if they have what it takes. And we're going to take a quick break right now and come back with those exciting elimination bracket matches that I was just talking about. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight. Whether you ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test. You will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rock to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and no stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Living inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on, you have to rush it, they stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health.
And we are in it. The top 8 of the Summer Championship is about to start here in a little bit.
I'm here for it, man. We got some banger matches. I'm just ready to see some clean team combos and see who gets to take it all the way to the end. Who do you think is going to make it?
I mean, I've already put my predictions out there. I'm believing in the Godly Swada combo. I go to the Church of Godly, and I believe in it. But you know what? There's a lot of teams that are looking good this weekend already.
Yeah, Acno and Blaze definitely putting on a show. Pavelski and Heisen, that's a team that I'm going to go ahead and say I'm pulling for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Your team Pavelski. I'm just glad that set happened where we got to see Sparky kind of just eat his own words, where he's been sitting there being like, I'm a Pavelski denier. In fact, I believe in this other team above them. And fortunately, Pavelski and Heisen proved him wrong.
Yeah, definitely proved him wrong. We've been in the back. Everybody's been talking about how he was incorrect on these callings. But he had his reasons. He gave good breakdowns.
He had
I
good
completely
logic.
understand. But, Pavelski's showing, hey, I'm back.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he even said it in the pre-show, right? He was like, this team is a big old question mark, and it's hard to decide. And speaking of question marks, we've got Acno, who I think that's a question mark at the end of his day.
That is, yeah.
And it's going to be Acno and Blaze starting off our top 8 today.
Yeah. I'm excited for it. This is going to be a really good one. These two teams are we're getting the Diana and we're getting the Rayman, right? So I hope that's what we're getting. I think they're sitting here with the characters selected, and I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to get. I don't understand why we're not getting a Dawson, because I want to see some Yoga Flame. But, I mean, even if we don't get Yoga Flame, it's still going to be a fire match.
Absolutely. It's going to be heat on all sides. I mean, we got a lot of potential for crossovers, right? We've got the potential for the Lara Croft as well. Heisen also currently hovering a Rayman, so we could have just double Dawson in this one.
We definitely could. I mean, it still doesn't look like they're going to go the Dawson. But anyway, we can go over here and we can take a look. Like we said, we have Acno and Blaze going up against Pavelski and Heisen. And then we have Swada and Godly, another beastly team. Didn't quite get to go to the other team.
They're going to go into Sarme and
Fozy.
Yeah.
Yes, Sarme and Fozy. We are starting off this block right here with some really good matches. I'm telling you, this one's going to go Game 5, and I believe that the next one will go Game 5 also. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but it's still going to be good gameplay regardless.
I mean, it's Game 5 quality. You know?
Game 5 quality. I couldn't have said it any better myself, Duke.
Well, we've got a lot of gauntlet potential here, as well as Pavelski is locking in the Wushang. Again, could have had the crossovers. Could have shown off some cool stuff. But either way, 2 Raymans, one on each side, a Diana, and then, of course, a Wushang. I
love these character picks. I think that Diana and Wushang are very, very strong characters. In my eyes, I don't think I see them enough. But, I mean, I was talking to Sparky before we even got any of this kicked off, and I think that the spear is an insanely powerful weapon. I just think it works harder than players really want to do. There's other weapons that can do what it does a little bit easier, but it doesn't make that weapon any less strong. And here we are. We got 2 strong teams going at it. 3, 2, 1, brawl.
Got that countdown and everything. Interesting. Again, this is like, it's been a while since we've seen a Diana in 2v2s, especially like, I don't see a lot of bow in 2s, but this weekend we've been seeing the bows come out. Of course, we saw the Kaya earlier. We've been seeing Azoth. We've been seeing all sorts of bows throughout the weekend.
Yeah, we saw some Vector yesterday, and that's a beautiful bow character. I think that the Sig pack on that character is very nice, and I'm liking that we're seeing a lot more representation, especially now that the Lance is more powerful.
Oh my goodness, and the reach on that one, Acno, the immediate side sig to give the blue team a solid lead. Acno, he's looking a lot better on this Diana. It's kind of an odd pick, not something we're used to seeing from Acno as he gets the recovery at the top of the map.
Took that one sky high really fast and almost returned the favor. Heisen was not able to complete it, not enough damage. And there we go, over the top. Pavelski able to clean that one up.
They need to finish off the stock of Blaze to keep this one even. Blaze fighting it out on the right side against 2 and made it back safely.
Yeah, and Blaze is still holding on to that stock. Got this team looking really nice right now. Got the Rayman, one of the characters I say is definitely top 3. I was saying it was the best character in the game, but easily, I mean, I think we know Mordex is the one, but get the dunk right there. Blaze even it. Wait, hold on, wait a second. Did Blaze just create a huge lead for his team? Pavelski! Oh my gosh!
Heisen made that lead even bigger, came over, tried to give a reprieve, but instead just ground pounded Pavelski. And now Heisen and Pavelski on their final stocks. Blaze still sitting on that first stock. This blue team is looking very good to take game number 1.
Blaze's health is redder than Heisen's hair. Finally got the stock out of there. And let's see, man. I don't know. This is a tough when you let them create such a large gap in the stocks and health. Okay, gets a cleanup on Acno. Now, what are you going to do? Get Blaze some damage? No, the team hit on the gravity cancel.
Yeah, they were going for the power play, maybe just stacked up a little bit there, and Blaze not going to get taken out. There's still an opportunity if this red team can collapse onto Acno, but Acno is starting to take names as he is swinging, and a couple big hits, and the red team is going to be out of here.
Man, Acno is doing whoa! The gravity cancel caught on like the last active frame. Two-time. I love it. He got both of them out of there with the snatch-a-rooney and threw them back.
I love that logic of like, I like this SIG. It just hit. Let me just do it again.
Yep. That was perfect. And the first one on the gravity cancel it barely skinned him. Like, it just caught the last little active frame, it looked like. Here we go. Shuka. That was too good. Whoa, he did it 3 times.
Oh, man. He's like, I'm going to just keep doing this. It's a good SIG.
Definitely a good SIG.
And we're seeing the swap come out from this red team. Heisen liked the gauntlets, but didn't like the axe, so he's going to make the swap over to the Val for game number 2.
I understand that the Legend, I mean, the gauntlets, you stick with those, right? Because gauntlets are just an insanely powerful weapon. And now you still have Sword. Sword is just the bread and butter of Brawlhalla. It's been doing its thing for a long time. I mean, you're on Val. It's nothing else to really say. Val is a great character, and she's going to get the job done.
It makes so much sense. I mean, these are all solid picks for 2v2s. Kind of the odd one, again, is that pick from Acno on the Diana. There's some solid logic, right? Bo's just all around favored right now, and Blaster's great for setups, but it's looking even better. Left side, no one gets taken out. Right side, Acno with the down sig is going to get the first stock.
Man, I'm telling you right now, if you expended like a couple of your jumps, that thing is very powerful and will get you out of there. What a recovery, getting back onto the stage. Oh! That was a good pickup. If I'm not mistaken, that was Heisen that came over there and landed the Sair right before he was able to touch the side of the stage.
Yeah, those are really good side sig to punish the save attempt from Acno as well. Giving this red team the lead, Pavelski the only one still sitting on that first stock.
That was really good. But as you're saying, we have the Bo. The Bo's been looking really good this weekend, and just as of late, it's already been a really powerful weapon. But the guns, the blasters, they're really, really good. I mean, a lot of people think that they're not the best, but when you've got that, as Sandstorm says, unpunishable dare, I mean, you can play some really good nooch. Wow, playing with fire on the side of the stage. Acno able to get back on.
Yeah, I'm surprised he stayed out there. When you see those double exclamation points come out, you are running out of options. Big dare takes out Pavelski. Opportunity here, and Heisen's going to fall. Blue team now with a solid lead as long as Acno doesn't fall.
Yeah, Acno is probably going to hold on to this for a little bit. I'm going to call it, right? I don't think he's going to get caught slipping. I was wrong instantly.
Ooh, and going for the immediate power play. Blaze able to avoid that side sig, but the end sig, suddenly red team with the lead.
Man, that was I see that was commentator's curse instantly. Here we go on the side. Tried the side signature, not gonna get it. Leaked off the side and skinned the top of Diana's hat. Okay, you allow your teammate to get back up. Both of them gonna make it up off the side. That was dangerous territory.
Yo, but still some solid damage being put out. Blaze capitalizing on the saves from the red team to get that damage put out. Pavelski likely the target. He's the most damage between the two red team members, but he's still on that second stock.
Yeah, but that's where you get into trouble, right? If you start pressing too hard for the damaged guy and he's playing like kind of the move around, move and shake game on you, then now you're just eating damage while you're trying to get his stock out of there while the other guy's moving freely. Heisen going to be able to get some good damage out if you don't get Heisen out of there. You want to create the 2v1. Boom. Pavelski's going to lose the stock. Heisen in the skies. I think you get, good weapon toss, but still the Nair touches.
And Pavelski comes in, takes out Acno. It's all left to Blaze in the 1v2. Even if he takes out Heisen, that is basically a full health Pavelski that he has to fight through.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. Okay, almost sniped. Good movement. Ooh, that was some crispy movement. But the Sair coming out from Pavelski, those gauntlets will piece you up and throw you down. And we have a game on the board for Team Red.
Evening it up, one apiece. Solid plays all around coming out from the red team, being able to kind of just like keep the blue team off on their toes, right? They weren't able to kind of ground themselves and get their footing, get that damage built up. Instead, it was just like red team keeping that pressure.
I like it. I like it. And like we said, this one's going to start off really good. I called for a Game 5, and we're getting Game 5 caliber gameplay, as you said, even if we don't get to Game 5. But it's 1-1. We're going to see who's able to turn the tides and take this next game in Game 3.
Going over to Miami Dome. Heisen, no surprise to see him sticking with the Val. Val did so well. Of course, 303 damage on the sword. So, of course, he was like, yeah, I want a sword for this one.
Yep. And look at the unarmed damage from Blaze, 104. That's actually
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's significant.
You'll see people put less damage on a weapon than Blaze just put in with the unarmed. But offstage opportunity here. Acno able to get away from Pavelski.
All right. We got the bow. Now, controlling the ground space, but your teammates getting terrorized. Acno had to intervene. Nice recovery. And back on the ground, getting the hands from Pavelski out on the side. Nice job. Did that turn it around.
Oh!
Almost got the KO. Missed the down air.
Heisen tried to come over, reprieve some pressure, but instead ended up getting caught by the Nair. Acno swinging all directions, and Pavelski going to get the first stock of game number 3 with the recovery on the Blaze.
Man, I'm liking the positioning that Pavelski's been playing. Good KO by Acno, but Pavelski has been playing very good spots to try to pick up or set up for Heisen. Heisen, another recovery KO from Acno. Acno's been putting those on pinpoint.
He's been so good about those. Blaster's recovery has so much movement as he decides to put some arrows into Blaze just for the heck of it.
All right, here we go. Racking up a little bit of damage on the right side. Blaze able to sneak away from Heisen. Looked like Acno was going to come over and help out, so Heisen gave up on the pressure. And now Acno's been off stage a lot. It's looking like, I mean, I guess I get it. You don't want to deal with the gauntlets like that face up if you can't get the first strike, so you kind of just skate off and just wait for the situation to cool down a little bit. Off the stage, tried to get the conversion, but a nice dodge by Heisen. Oh, my gosh.
Yo, he's still living, too. Acno with the Nair, chase dodges, gets around the corner. He's still alive. Finally, the down air will finish off that first stock of Acno. Meanwhile, Pavelski lost that second one.
Pavelski came over with that pickup. That's what I'm saying. Playing off of Heisen, got the pogo to solidify that KO on Acno. Here we go. It's a tight game. I like what we're seeing here. Recovery and couldn't stop it. Not enough defense, not enough team help to save that stock. And now we have a lead from Team Blue, but Pavelski going crazy on the side. I love it.
Fantastic edge guard. Blaze actually disengaged. He knows he's on his final stock here, so if he overcommitted, could have fallen. Meanwhile, Acno had that second stock, but now everything is even.
Yes, definitely dead even. Look at the health. Even the health is almost even. My gosh, you almost got taken off the top. That would have been dangerous. I bet you if it was the Blasters, Acno got that.
Acno's so quick on those vertical turnarounds, right? Like, someone will hit him with a recovery. Blaze is out, though.
Oh, my goodness. And you put your teammate in the situation, but the gravity cancel is hot fire. I love it. Acno doing what he needs for his team. Here we go. This is a 1v1. Heisen versus Acno. Oh, man. These both super strong players. Heisen's PR6, right?
I think something like that. He is very high PR, but he's going up against PR number 1 in the 2v2s. And Acno has yet to find a hit. All right, finally gets a side light, but a turnaround from Heisen. Awkward spot. The weapon toss will deny the ground pound.
That was a dangerous weapon toss. If you got a trade there, the weapon goes straight through. Heisen gets the KO, but I can't believe it worked out for him. Getting an uppercut with the unarmed. And my gosh, look at that. The weapons have just switched. No bow in hand for Acno, sword for Heisen. Still going out there unarmed, trying to get this over with.
Man, this is getting scary, though. Both of them getting into the red. The recovery will do it. One slight misstep, and Acno immediate dash jump recovery to take game number 3.
671 damage, 5 KOs, put the team on your back. I love it. You love to see that. I know Blaze loves to see that. That gravity cancel was so good. Put it at the right height, and I think that if he stayed grounded, that wouldn't have hit, right?
Well, the thing that's so good about that gravity cancel, right, is because it covers both options, right? It covered the grounded, which is definitely what hit, and then it also covered if he decided to panic jump into it. So it's just a really solid option overall.
Yeah, I thought he might have jumped a little bit at the end there, but, I mean, he did look like he stayed grounded. So, hey, either way, that was just well set up. And like you said, PR1, Heisen PR5, that's what it was. I thought it was 6, but either way it goes. Look at the damage numbers on both weapons. 391 with the bow, 213 with the blasters. Man, 6 weapon throws. I mean, it's just a complete package coming out from Acno.
Yeah, Acno looking so solid. I'm loving this swap to that Diana, but on the other side, Blaze is not feeling the Rayman. It was not able to do things that he wanted to, so at the bottom of the screen, you'll see he swapped over to the Koji, and Pavelski is going to be busting out a Val of his own.
I like it. Okay, so we got double Val, and then we got the Koji in the building. You know, I don't know, man. That might be a little dangerous. You put that low defense out there, you're gonna have to do you're gonna have to fight 2 sword characters versus your sword. I mean, but the bow, right? So okay, we have double bow on the board, so that's gonna be a lot of ground coverage. I like it. I like it.
It's definitely an interesting one. Usually, like in these tight situations, Blaze will make the swap over to the Olgrim, but instead, seems like this time he's the one who's going over to the Koji, wants that high dex, wants that bow, and that sword consistency.
I like it. I like it. And I will say, personally, I would have looked for the...
Flash out.
Whoa.
Oh, and he lives?
Oh,
Pavelski?
Both of them fall on the right side?
Pavelski tried to capitalize, right? Like, Heisen was done for. He could either gone for the save or try to take out Acno with him, but got neither of them and instead fell, and Acno lives. This is a massive lead for the blue team.
Yeah, that was crazy. That is not what you want to see happen if you're Pavelski and Heisen trying to get the KO over the top. But Blaze, nice movement, nice dodges, still not enough. And you're still dealing with 2, 3 stock characters. No, Acno falls shy. He did not touch the side of the stage. I know that one hurt.
Yeah, just barely skimmed the edge there. Didn't hold hard enough, but it doesn't matter as Blaze hits another side signature and blue team maintains their big lead.
Big lead, and look at that. Heisen down to the final stock. Blaze still not able to get KO'd over the top with the unarmed recovery. Yoke him up and throw him back. Look at that signature, another one into a team combo. Hey, that would have been sick.
That would have been amazing. He still lives, but the side sig from Heisen might be too much. Oh, wait. Did he touch? Doesn't matter. Pavelski with the down air to confirm it. Suddenly, red team starting to find their inch into this.
Dropped the team combination. And Acno was going to stop it anyway, but you still could have got a little bit more with that second down air. Here we go. Nice. Pick that one up. Okay, couldn't really get too much off of it, but they're doing a good job. They're fighting back, and they're trying to get back in here. This is really good. Pavelski's still in the orangish, yellowish gold, you know. So this is a good look, but you can't let your teammate Heisen fall right here. You've got to keep them both alive with the 2 stocks on Blaze.
Man, that double gauntlet team combo is so hard to do, not only because it's straight horizontal, but also because you don't want to give them DI by doing the same move twice. But unfortunately, they couldn't capitalize, finish off with a KO, and the red team on their last legs here. One big hit could take out either of them.
And man, that high ceiling is saving the day. Blaze has been sent up there a multitude of times, and it is just not happening. Here we go, sword in hand, neutral signature, okay? It's not a 1v yet. You got to get Acno out of here if you want to have a chance, and recovery coming out from Blaze, not enough. Weapon throw, and you are caught by a beautiful gravity cancel from Blaze. And that's going to be the set.
Yep, convincing finish from the blue team. They just started off that so explosively that it was so difficult for the red team to come back. Here you're seeing that repeat of a great punish from Acno, and then Pavelski not able to make anything out of that situation.
It was good stuff from both teams. We had Game 5 caliber, like you said. Didn't make it to Game 5, but very good set from both teams, and still going to be able to fall down into that elimination bracket and have another chance to move forwards in this bad boy. But Blaze and Acno playing exactly like their PR shows.
Absolutely, and just like that, of course, a guaranteed top 3 finish for Blaze and Acno. They're going to be sitting in the winner's final chillin'. They'll be going up against the winner of our next set, which will happen in just a little bit. But for now, look at the damage numbers. Blaze, the swap over the Koji, he was able to put out a lot of damage in comparison to when he was on the Rayman just the game before.
For sure, for sure. We got 294 for the bow, 277 for the sword. I mean, just an even spread. You love to see that. If you're playing efficiently with both weapons, they can't starve you off of one and make you and force your hand. You can just show them, hey, look, I can play both of these. It doesn't matter. And those 2 weapons are like, I mean, Koji's got a good kit, right?
Yeah,
sword
absolutely.
and bow, you're going to rack up damage on those.
And he was able to live for quite a while. Like, you can see he's the 3rd little graphy, and you're seeing his graph go pretty high, especially in comparison to like the Vals that you're seeing at the beginning. So despite that relatively low damage coming in at base 4, he wasn't struggling to outlive anyone else.
That's for sure. I mean, they kept trying to take him over the top. Couldn't really get him over to the sides or anything like that, or down low. Kept trying to take him over the top, and that high ceiling, he just was not going. And I mean, great look for him. If that was a different stage, we might have seen a different story in that round.
Yeah, for sure. But we're going on to the next one. Godly and Swada already locked in. They got the Street Fighter team. On the other side, Fozy and Sarme. We've got one Street Fighter in Luke, but Fozy is going to be in on that Koji.
I like these character picks, man. We're getting to see some Cross, a.k.a. Luke. Come on. We got to see some Cross yesterday, too. So more representation. I feel like this season has had more character representation than last year. Am I right in saying that?
I mean, the meta's always shifting, but yeah, we're seeing a different spread, especially in comparison to, like, we're used to seeing a lot of Axe come out from EU, a lot of Brynn, a lot of Olgrim, but it's definitely shifted very far from that, as we're seeing actually, like, a big gauntlet lean right now.
All right, so we got another Koji in here by Fozy. I love it. Good character pick. It's always been strong. And we got Yoga Flame. We got the Setsu and Uhado. I like it. And here we go. Luke. All right. Cross is one of those slept-on characters to me.
Yeah.
And you mix him with the broken Luke powers from SF5, bro, and you got you a monster on your hands.
I think you're not wrong in saying that. There's a lot of good things in Cross's kit that doesn't get shown enough, right? Like, especially in 2v2s where you got something like hard-hitting SIGs, like that side SIG, that end SIG KOs so fast. You got, like, great setup tools in the gauntlets and the blasters. I think Cross, you're going to start to see it come out more, especially as Sarme is locked in on it against Swada and Godly.
All right, and here we go. We're going to see what you can do against the Val and the Rayman. That's a strong team, you know what I'm saying? Like, they work well together weapon-wise, SIG-wise also, and then they're just beastly characters on their own.
Yeah, such strong characters, and of course, on a strong team like this red team, Swada and Godly, the most recent champions of a seasonal event, and Godly was in sweat beads, but he got back up safely.
I can't believe he made that back. I thought that the pressure was going to get a little too high. Look at that. Tried to slide over there. Sarme with the down signature, not able to touch, but that's one of those signatures that comes out really, really fast, hits both sides, and it has big-time KO potential.
No, they're not able to get those reads, though. That's twice I've seen a red team member get a side light, but not get that follow-up. There it is. Swada getting the first stock here in game number 1.
Yeah, having a hard time landing blows. The last time a hit landed from Sarme, it was on Fozy. So, man, we're going to have to see something else change here in this last life. Most of that damage, if I'm not mistaken, came out from Fozy, and Fozy was the first one to take lose a stock. Can you get the KO? No. You know what? You didn't get the KO. Swada KO'd himself, going a little too thirsty there on the left side of the stage.
It's okay. He was relatively damaged. Like, the worst-case scenario is everything gets evened up. But, man, he was so close to converting that into a KO and getting a bigger lead for the red team. But right now it's all even as the team combo comes out. Godly helps him out a little bit. Swada's in trouble.
Oh, my gosh. Control, Alt, Delete, right? Went in there and got that task deleted. Nice job. Right back at you. I like it, Swada.
Who's going to lose your stuff? Oh, no. They all live. Wait, no. Fozy didn't get the touch. He did such a good job saving Sarme, but the weapon tosses is too much, and now red team with the lead.
That was chaotic on the side of the stage. Red team with a nice lead, sword in hand from Swada, trying to play control in that middle of the stage, but Fozy closing that out. You saw how they closed the gap on him, right? On twos, you know, you kind of want to box teams in, and Fozy made sure, weaved out, and got that left side and stopped the chaos from continuing.
Man, that left chaos was so insane, in part because they were like sweat beaded for the entirety of it. Like, they had no options except to hit and chase dodge up.
Yep, there's like 3 people doing that, right? Just they all chase dodged at least once, minimum.
SIGs being charged up. Sarme throwing out so many down SIGs. Oh, but Godly's starting to bust out the yoga.
The things are flying. Oh my gosh, fist of cups. Can Godly land one of these bad boys? Oh, look at, they are coming out. Trying to go right back at him, Sarme. Boom, but you're going to get picked up by a regular combo. No signature needed. And here we go. Fozy all alone. Very, very hurt. Combination from the team. Red getting the first win.
And I'm glad he went straight for the side signature. Didn't try to go for some fancy thing. Like, that's your 2v1 situation. And you could have gone for this crazy stylish team combo. But when they're deep red, finish the stock, go to the next game. Don't sweat trying to get that highlight play.
I mean, you know, man, Akuma perfected the Tatsu, right? Like, that's one of the most powerful Tatsus in existence. So you just go and go straight for that, get that KO. I love what we saw there. Boom. Oh, no, it cut off. I was going to see it again. Tatsumaki.
They jumped in too quick. Fozy making the swap this time over to the Orion. in for game number 2. Wants that lance, wants that space control against these close combat gauntlets.
Oh, man, tried to get a little team combo there. That was some good stuff by Sarme, but Fozy was not able to get over there for the nair. And either way it goes, still racked up some good damage. Going to get your teammate in there, but you had 2 of the opposing members in that combo. It's worth it.
Right now, Sarme the most damaged on the board, though. That sider going to bounce him off the stage. Might be inside light recovery range, but he's doing a good job dancing around this red team as Fozy might take out Swada.
Trying it. The down signature looking good. And we didn't talk about it. We have the swap over to good old Orion.
And just those big lasers, able to take so much stage control. There's 1 KO going the way of the red team. Team combo, N-Sig's not going to be quite enough. Fozy, pretty healthy when that started.
Yeah, pretty healthy, but still has the stock lead, right, of all players. It gets dunked right whenever I try to speak on it. And now we have a tied game, damage-wise and stock-wise. Boom, boom. I love what Swada did right there. Fast fell through, hit him with the SIG, and hit him with another one. That was a very good job to eliminate that stock. So you know what? Y'all want to pile up on the side? I got something for that.
Yeah, letting Godly get that ground pound, and a great job of Swada keeping Fozy knocked out, like hit him with those nairs, keeping him back so that both red team members could come back up safely, giving them that stock advantage.
All right, now Fozy. Oh, Fozy had the spear in hand. I was gonna say I want to see that thing get to work. Wow, that I'm shocked. I'm shocked at that stock being lost in that fashion.
Yeah, that was such a good, quick ground pound, but Godly with the side air. Again, wants to maintain that slight edge. Oh my goodness. He desigged his teammate, but Sarme's nair actually helped him out.
Definitely did, because that could have spelled danger. Still living, Swada makes it back. Gets the gauntlet, sneaking right past that gravity cancel SIG. Oh my gosh, you almost killed your teammate Fozy, swinging a little wild. And Sarme is in danger right now.
Yeah, definitely eyes on Sarme. Godly also might be the target for the blue team, but he's got enough health here. Oh, and narrowly avoids that recovery.
Barely got out of there, used all the resources to get up top, so wasn't able to get the KO, but Sarme will still fall, and now Fozy has to deal with the 2v1. I think this is a tough order, and it is over. That's a short order right there. Short order cooks. Cooked them up quickly with a team combination.
They're
once again,
so quick on that.
Yeah, once again, they just went for the straight, here's your nair and into side air. Just 2 hits. You're gone.
They just finished that off, right? Like the order comes through, they see it on the ticker, they put it to the line shaft, and the line shaft's like, all right, instant, done.
It was already sizzling on the grill. Here you go. Go take it to the table. All right. So, red team looking really, really good. Godly and Swada. Okay. Wait. Is that Zariel?
That is, in fact, a Zariel swap coming out from Fozy here in game number 3. Fozy's hoping that something different is going to be the answer, because so far the Orion didn't work, the Dalsum didn't work. He's hoping this time it's the Zariel.
Yeah, when you're landing SIGs like that, it could be the answer. The coverage, the team combination, still able to make it back, but that's a very, very good start. Exactly what you want to see. Oh my gosh. Did you land it? No, good dodge from Godly to get back on the stage. Almost got grabbed and thrown down.
But they got that lead. They got that first stock off of Swada. Things looking all right for the blue team as, again, red team stuck on the edge. Downsig comes out, and Sarme's there with the punish.
That was clean how Swada moved around that down signature, too, right? Like, you know, the caliber of player to just move around that without panicking was so clean. Oh, my gosh, what a save!
That side SIG was almost a KO, but a fantastic save comes out. Downlights there into the end SIG. Didn't quite get the follow-up, so Swada's going to survive for a little while longer, but this blue team has so much life in it.
You could tell that was such a unique combination that Sarme was like, I don't know what to do with this.
Like, I know I do something here.
Oh, man, recovery. And now finally got rid of the first stocks of the blue team. Still with a good lead. They've got to hold on and make something happen here because this can get tied up real fast.
Yeah, just a 1 stock difference between the two of them. Again, the N6 come out from Fozy.
Fozy is playing true Zariel right now. I love it. This is that stuff that I get hit with on ranked. I love it.
He's doing with Zariel what people do when they, like, you start seeing Azoth come out in your tournaments, right? Like, just throwing out SIG after SIG, catching people off guard, because it's a matchup you don't see often.
You don't see it often, and the SIG pack is just built like that, right? Like, you can do it. Oh my gosh, that is dangerous. Okay, had to go over the top. Couldn't get the KO on Swada, but still, man, what a save. So I guess that's one of the big things about trying to use this character in twos. Whoa, bruh.
The SIG into the SIG. The KOs come out. Blue team with the combos. Covering all options. Swada's trying to do this 1v2, but there's 4 stocks left on this blue team, and that is going to be game number 3.
So that was the one, right? So it looked like the red team had an answer, kinda. It's like, okay, there's so much animation going on once these latch on. They're like command grabs or something, right? When Zario lands something, it's so much time for you to stop it before the force comes out. So they had that little answer, but it still was too much to deal with. And they lost that one pretty big. Look at that, 4 stocks left for the blue team. We're going to see what happens here in this next game.
Yeah, that was huge. Red team not making any character swaps, no map swaps. They're just hoping that they can make the adjustment, as Fozy and Sarme's signature game has been on point with this team comp.
I like it. I like it. They've made some pretty clean combos. You are not lying, man. That team comp is really good. It's working out. But here we go. They're getting boxed in the middle of Team Red. Now they're taken to the skies. They can't really play that ground at the moment. And we'll see if that changes anything.
Team Sarme tried to go for that immediate recovery. He was trying to do what we saw from Acno earlier. Didn't quite work out, but there's the end. The ground pound.
That was crazy. The 2-for-1 special, the BOGO?
He was just going in. He was like, oh, I'm just going to get a ground pound on one. That's fine and dandy. Another one was in the bag. It's like when you go to the McDonald's and they add an extra chicken nugget. That's what happened there.
You get a chicken nugget inside your fries, right?
Yeah. He's like, all right, I'll take that one too. But while we were saying all that, Red Team evened it up. NSIG connects, and another NSIG, and Godly is on to his final stock.
That was wild. This is the team, man. They figured it out. They figured it out. They have a lead. It's getting a little scary on that side, though, right? Like, it looks like Swada's like, you know what? I'm having enough of your stuff. Yeah. Coming over there trying to party with them. And if he can make something shake, this could be a tied game. But, man, it's just looking dangerous. You got double gauntlets running around, and those two, they have that built-in movement. It's already hard to deal with those things. And then you got the SIG pack. Look at that. Coming up in the skies, tried to snatch him up, not able to land it. Fozy, man, this pick was the one.
Yeah, I mean, after the swap to the Zariel, blue team has completely controlled the pace of the game. Very real possibility of a game number 5. Red team wants to deny that opportunity. Offstage opportunity here. Fozy with the recovery. Recovery comes out from Sarme. Both red team members still holding on.
Smart from Swada to not jump. Look at that. Runs over to both people. Says, I don't want trouble. And Jackie chants him. Almost got the KO on both. But Sarme with the turnaround, and he's still living on a prayer. Look at the health.
Godly's gone! He burned so much movement there, and just like that, it's left to Swada in the 1v2. He needs to capitalize before Sarme comes in, but here comes the opportunity for the team combos.
Yeah, this is dangerous. We've been seeing some really, really good team combos out of the two already, and now you just have to deal with them in the 2v1. They're fishing for it, trying to find the right moment, but good movement from Swada to not get clipped yet. Just got to put some damage on.
Oh, didn't get the follow-up there. Could have DI'd even if that down air hit, but Swada is playing around this 1v2. He's getting his hits where he can.
Oh, my gosh. Here you go. This is it. Wow. Nice pickup. That was a clean combo.
I didn't think that was going to KO. That was so quick. Just the short 2-hit, the down air into the down SIG, and blue team forces a game 5.
Yeah, forced the game 5. We talked about it. I figured this one was going to go to game 5. And, I mean, but at the beginning, it really didn't look like it was going to. This character pick. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Both y'all come here. The Dunkaroonie. Oh, my. He double dipped.
Okay, so on rewatch, I thought for a hot minute that Godly ran over and was underneath the ground pound, but instead it was the final blast of the NSIG from Fozy that launched him into it. Okay, slightly different situation, but either way, game 5.
Oh my gosh, that was good. That was the best highlight so far. That was really, really good. I don't know if Fozy just knew both were going to be there, but I know Fozy knew he was going to get one. I mean, Sarme did the ground pound. I know Sarme was like, okay, I'm going to get one of these. But that blasted them both. That was crazy. Here we are. This is game number 5, and the blue team starting off good. 2 weapons they're playing back-to-back. Army of 2.
Got to get that gold gun for the aggro and everything, but right now. Blue team with the control again. Side stick thrown out from Fozy. Swada not able to punish it. More sandblasts coming out from Sarme. He's just blasting all directions.
You see, Godly went ahead and switched over, and we got double Luke out there trying to match Sarme's energy, but it doesn't matter because you got to deal with Zariel. Got you on the side over here, goes for the recovery, couldn't really get a ground pound.
Big opportunity here for an upset. Blue team getting another stock. They've got the stock advantage, and they can push this further.
Fozy is the catalyst, man. I'm telling you, that pick has turned everything around. Once again, the third game straight starting off with a great lead.
Oh, team combo.
Team combo. Almost got it. Another dunk. Gravity cancel going to hit your teammate, but at least it repositions, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, finally taking out those first stocks. Red team, they've evened up the stock count, but look at Swada. He's getting close to KO % already.
All right, here we go. Bow in Fozy's hands. Unarmed, going ham. Woo. Sarme, I like it. I didn't even see Sarme grab the gauntlets.
That was so quick. Just picked him up. Immediate sig came out from him.
Bow!
Oh.
Woo. That is pain.
Oh
my gosh, the use of the sig pack, that was so good. The down signature went over there, came over the side slightly, perfectly executed. Got the KO.
Man, Fozy and Sarme looking so good here in game number 5. They might get the upset. They might get the guaranteed top 3 as the ground pound connects. Another sig, the interrupt from Godly. Trying to keep Swada alive, but he can't as the side sig finishes him off.
These team combinations are so good. Even when they don't KO, they do so much damage and leave your teammate alone to deal with the 2 on the stage. This is 4 stocks to 1. Godly is going to have to really put something on here to make this happen. This is tough. I don't even know the last time I saw something like this happen. Bow, oh my gosh, almost converted.
Oh, missed the ground pound. Disarmed. Oh, the weapon toss connects, and Fozy can't get the stock. This right here is where Godly earns the title of Godly. If he wins this, you cannot deny his godhood.
You definitely would not be able to deny it, but what a read from Fozy. Caught with the side signature off the gravity cancel, and Luke dancing, rightfully so. What a reverse. No, that wasn't a reverse 3-0 because it was 1-1, right? Or was it a reverse 3-0?
No, it was a reverse.
It was because it happened all one. That sig was so good.
Man, Fozy and Sarme, so good. Like you said, the catalyst, the swap over to the Zariel in game number 3 changed everything about that set.
That was so good.
That was
really
insane.
Good set. And everything changed. The chemistry, everything at the end of that set is like, I mean, once the switch to Zariel happened, everything changed. They started combining, landing every team combination. Every single one was converted. It was crazy to see how they did with that team chemistry.
And it's so funny because, like, Sarme didn't change what he was doing that much. Like, he was, like, still throwing out those blasters D6. He was still throwing out those gauntlet side 6. It was just how Zariel played around it, how he was able to set up with it, going in with those grabs. I am surprised how well the bow and sig grab works just because it's a grab move. It hits 1, but we still saw it connect onto 2 and lead into ground pounds, lead into these follow-ups from Sarme.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing that to note is whenever it hits, I mean, I've felt this in ranked with my friends a lot. When it hits and you're standing under it, it kind of like freeze frames you and you can't get out of it. So then it, in turn, hits both of you. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's some painful stuff. I know how it feels to get terrorized by something like that, and I know that they didn't like it right there getting reverse 3-0.
I'm sure they had some thoughts. I'm sure there's a lot of people with some opinions on that set. But at the end of the day, Fozy and Sarme are the ones in the top 3. Godly and Swada are now on the elimination side of the bracket. Something a bit surprising to see, especially considering, again, they won the last seasonal event in 2v2s for the European region.
Definitely did. This is good stuff. So we've got some really good matches lined up. What are you thinking on our next one?
Well, I'm sure we have some stuff that we want to say about our next one. Machete and Blue are going to be going up against Rakashane and Spectre. I'm sorry, I have terrible eyesight. But before we get into that, we still have to talk a little bit more about that last set.
Definitely.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean, I want to see more Zariel picks, period. Like, just in general. Like I said, we're seeing more representation. Don't see that character a lot in tournament. And we're seeing a lot of characters that we don't see a lot of. The Street Fighter crossover characters are coming out a lot.
That's
was
always
really,
cool to
really
see.
good. Yeah.
It like actually threw me for a loop on Game 5 where Godly makes the swap over to Luke, and I was like, it's still Street Fighter. You didn't change it all. And then I was like, oh, wait, no, you have blasters, which was like a good option because he was able to break up a lot of those Zariel. Again, those Zariel SIGs were so effective, and he was able to come in, hit those side airs, kind of break it up. But really, it was like, you saw the damage numbers at the end of that. Swada was getting handled.
Definitely getting dealt with. Sarme was, man, okay. So we had Fozy that was making everything happen. Everything was shaking. But the team conversions were all coming out from the teammate. That was big time.
All right, well, it seems like we now get to talk about our next match. Machete and Blue versus Ricochet and Inspector. We started talking about it a little bit. This is our opportunity to see some great sword in 2v2s. How do you feel about this upcoming match?
Great sword is like the hypest weapon in the game.
Yeah?
Like, yeah, dude, when somebody's getting mixed to death about that thing is amazing. We all love to see that. Are you kidding me?
How do you feel about it when you're getting
guys.
hit about it, though?
Huh?
But what about when you're getting hit by it?
When you're getting hit by it, I should have dodged right.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's like
good mental.
It's like playing a 2D fighter. I love the FGC, man. It's like playing a 2D fighter. And that it's
Block
like getting 50-50. You know, you got to get your fuzzies right. Get your fuzzy guard right.
Sometimes you got to guess correctly. But right now, Spectre and Ricochet coming in with the classic EU. They've got the Taros. They've got the Olgrim.
The Taros and the Olgrim, very good picks. You got the resident slappers in the building. Oh my gosh, take them out for a ride on the side of the stage. Blue is trying to get back, but just can't make it. Hammer is going to get that stock out of there with a good save.
Yeah, that big Sair has just enough force on it to deny Blue the opportunity to get back onto the wall. Machete trying to get the follow-up recovery. Blue goes for the save, but Ricochet gets the ground pound. Blue team with the stock advantage. All right, down air connecting. Ricochet again sitting on that first stock. He's in the red, so there's an opportunity here. But the red team doesn't have a lot of KO tools. There's that downlight recovery.
Very good downlight recovery. Here we go. Axe in hand from Spectre. A lot of swords swinging right now, right? They're covering a lot of space, and it's hard to move around. But still in a pretty good lead. Ricochet's not taking too much damage. A nice side signature with the hammer. A stomp Sair on Blue might be stock, I think. You know,
that nair was.
The nair was it.
That
Here we
high
go.
strength,
Pow.
there it is. Yep,
Sair
big
with the
Sair.
axe. That's it.
Team combo opportunity. What you got going vertical, but Spectre did not find his elevator, so he couldn't get high enough. Red team gonna hold on to that stock for a little while longer, but Machete took a lot there.
Yeah, they couldn't get a KO off that combo, but my goodness, that did a lot of damage. And boom, the next touch did it. The Sair coming out from Taros. I mean, that's not saying much because Taros can KO you really, really fast no matter what. But still, you're able to get the stock. Nice weapon throw off after just getting back to the stage. And man, they're putting it together. This team came to play.
Yeah, blue team is swinging. NSIG not going to connect, but the recovery will. And Ricochet and Spectre going to take game number 1.
So that's Team Sparky because that was a speed run.
PB'd that run right there. Previewed that game 1, but they still got at least 2 more games to go. I want to see the splits for this one.
Yeah, at minimum they have 2 more games to go, but I mean, they got to feel happy about the way they played the first one. It's all on Team Red to figure out how to change this. Okay, so you stick with the Koji when you know the resident slappers are out here. Okay, you're gonna put something out there with the movement because last time it was getting pieced and creased. You know what I'm saying?
The hope is the map, right? You got a bit of a wider KO box, so you'll survive a little while longer. We saw that happen when Blaze was on this map with the Koji. Maybe Blue was hoping for something similar, but like you said, that low defense, it's gonna hurt when Ricochet's swinging.
Yeah, but right now doing a good job of playing the movement game, not getting hit too much, kind of taking a little bit of damage from the teammate right there. Nice weapon guard, not allowing Spectre to get a weapon. Takes him over the top. Yeah, hit your teammate. It doesn't matter because you're going to get the KO. Now, Ricochet off the side, doesn't commit, didn't want to get scooped by the recovery of the hammer. I understand it.
Yeah, I love the commit to the downlight recovery because, again, you do less damage and less force to your teammates. Fantastic decision making. Side air stops the side air from Spectre, and that's going to be the stock off of Rakashane.
Very good stuff. This is a very nice start from the blue team. The bow, it's just the very, very edge of that side air that caught him. Here we go, off the side, having to deal with these two. I like that. You pick the right place. Don't stay in the middle of the stage with them. Make Rakashane have to deal with your bow play on the side of the stage until your teammate's back. That was good stuff from blue.
Really good dodging from blue. Got away from it. Down air connects. Both blue team members split, but blue might have gotten one. No, it's Machete who takes out Spectre, and blue with the unsig. Rakashane's still living.
I cannot believe it. I thought that was going to be a KO for sure. Here we go. Oh, tried to dance on him with the sword, but not able to get it. Rakashane still running around with no weapon, but still living on this stock. Oh, team combination from your teammate.
Yeah, unfortunate. The side light set up perfectly for the side air. Meanwhile, first stock finally taken off of blue. This is such a huge reversal from the red team compared to the last one.
All right, over on the side, Spectre able to get back up on the stage with the recovery. Still hurting really bad. Double swords is really hard to deal with. That thing gets to swinging and swiping. You can't really get in there. You got to pick and choose your moments. It's hard to move over the top, you know, punish the backside of the attacks whenever you've got the other guy swarming all over you. You're all alone. Rakashane, weapon throw, should have went down, went over the diagonal a little bit, doesn't get the KO, but is that going to be enough? No, it is not yet, but the ground pound will. Machete closing the game out for Team Red.
He was dominating, took 5 stocks in that one. The Jaeon clearly showing why he made that pick.
Both players dropping 550 plus.
Big
Good
damage.
stuff. Big damage from each. So the lighter team put out more damage. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Something about that map Apocalypse. You saw the Kojis living longer, right? Blue was on that first stock for a really long time.
Definitely was. I mean, it wasn't really getting it. So the thing is, on that stage, the last time he was living because they were trying to take him over the top, right, and take Koji over the top. If he was getting hit by some Sayers by Rakashane like the first game, I think he still would have been KO'd pretty quickly. But Rakashane really wasn't getting to play. They were harassing him.
Yeah, Rakashane really just got boxed out a lot of that last game. And this time, blue team's starting off a little bit better. They're finding their footing. They've gotten some damage built out. Side stick connects, and Spectre comes in, helps out Rakashane against Machete's ground pound.
Oh, man, look at blue.
Yo.
There's that Sayer going to get him out, and the stock is gone. First one to fall. And Machete eating a lot of damage, but at the same time, there was a lot of team damage done there. And Rakashane and Machete pretty even in damage.
They're trying to find more damage built up onto Machete. He gets the recovery. Spectre, he's got defense on this Ulgrim. Yeah, he'll live for a little while longer.
That great sword recovery, I think it's kind of hard to hit, but when it does hit, that thing will send you flying, and it did its job right there. Here we go, trying to get Spectre. This is where you build the lead. You get Spectre out of there, and you can start building up damage on these second stocks. Yes, sir, the recovery once again.
That's what happens with these maps, right? These like big flat maps with large KO boxes. You'll start getting those situations where one person's sent flying, and it just gives you a power play while they're trying to get back to the stage.
Exactly, because the one that's stuck alone can't dance around platforms, can't do anything like that, especially with no side on this. You can't even dance on the side of the stage. So you're just stuck in between two players. Snatched your teammate up, got your recovery taken, still makes it back. I cannot believe Rakashane made it, but his teammate Spectre is going to fall, and the lead for the red team is, this is looking pretty good.
It's definitely built up in favor of the red team. Side air opportunity here. Spectre goes in, gets more damage on the blue, but they need to finish this stock off as the recovery puts Rakashane down to his final stock.
Yeah, can't get this last touch on blue. Blue playing really, really well with the bow in hand.
Combo.
Signature lasts a little too long and leads to a punish. Gonna finally lose that second stock, but you still got your teammate Machete on the number 2.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of damage off of that as well. Oh, Machete falls, but final stock opportunity here. If blue team can get one of the red team members, then maybe they can bring this one back.
Yeah, if they can get one, because it's tough. Oh, my gosh, what a gravity cancel. Covered so much space. Machete making the right play at the right time. Here we go, Spectre. 2v1 situation, really, really hurt. Taking him out to the side. Oh, wasn't able to get it because the help from Machete was exactly where it needed to be. And Team Red taking the lead 2-1 in this set.
And that's why it's so tough in that 1v2 situation, right? Like, if it was a 1v1, he had blue, GG's, go to the next one. But Machete was there, dips down, hits that recovery, and Blue gets to come up safely.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I love the synergy. I love the synergy. I mean, it's already hard enough to deal with 2 players whenever you're alone at the end like that. But the way that they made sure to hold each other down and not allow him to get that stock, because it could have got dangerous. There we go. Flying in. See, that's Vrax's cousin that Spectre flew in on.
Yeah. He's like, y'all know about these lances. I know Vrax got one, so Ogrim's got to have one as well.
All right, here we go. Blue. All right, you know, I think the answer for the red team, for the blue team, is to deal with Blue, because once Blue has started figuring out what to do and not been getting KO'd and holding on to these stocks, the red team's been winning.
But unfortunately for that game plan, Machete's going to be the first one to fall for the red team. Blue actually, again, trying to survive. You saw him sitting on that right side wall, what little bit there is, so that Machete could respawn. NSIG connects, Ricochet going to fall.
Yes, sirree, Bobby. Oh, my gosh, look at Blue out there. Just moved around. Didn't even want to engage with Spectre out there on the side. And I like it. You know, you could have saw like a down air come out or something like that unarmed and try to steal the stock, but they both just parted ways. Said, no, we're both too hurt for this. I don't want any part of it.
Like, I'll see you in a little bit.
A nice recovery from Spectre to get the stock out of there. Blue going to fall before Spectre. Spectre's gone. Tied game, back in the building. Here we go, sword. Okay, now, this is tough. Spectre has no weapon. Are they gonna just let him pick it up? I thought Blue would have hit the swap, but wanted to keep the sword.
Yeah, just having that sword is more important than denying a weapon from Spectre. As you're seeing already, he's getting those SIGs, getting those hits. Machete in the offstage gets the down air. Spectre needs to get the stock off Machete, but he's taking damage. All right,
Man, after a speed run first game, the red team said, nah, you know what? We can't let them do us like this, and they've been doing a great job. Look at the coverage. I think that's it. That's it. Blue losing the stock, and now the blue team, the tables have turned.
Brief opportunity here. Blue breaks it up. They just got the 3-piece onto Machete. It's enough to put him close to the orange as the NSIG puts everyone into their final stocks.
Oh, this is going to be tough for Ricochet. He's going to need help to get back on here. Nice job. Team help, but still getting harassed on the side of the stage. Finally makes it back and comes and pieces his teammate. What kind of thank you is that?
You know, some people are really bad at saying thank you. You know, they never quite learned how to do it properly.
I know that's right. Okay, here we go. We got, man, Ricochet's eating a lot of damage. I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm scared because I keep talking about Ricochet's damage, but look at Machete out on the side. Got the sweat beats, barely touched. Now you got to deal with Teros. Ooh, that was a good ground pound attempt, but what a punish from Blue.
The exhausted recovery, making that wall touch safe. He's exclamation pointed, but he gets back onto the stage. The side air takes out Machete. The recovery. Blue still living. Can Blue team take this to game number 5?
I think they can, but Blue might have something to say about it. Got the bow. No weapon for Ricochet. Now the hammer. Nice dodge to get through the nair. Ooh. Man. Oh my gosh.
Ricochet's so damaged. Like a weapon toss could do this for Blue. But the nair, and we're going to game 5.
Man, what a game. Once we saw that little combination from Blue to get the stock, I thought that was going to be it. I thought he was going to clutch up. But here we go. We're going to game 5. I mean, is everything going to go game 5? No, the first one went 3-1.
We definitely had a not game 5, but we had, again, game 5 caliber play. But here we go. Game number 5. Small Brawl Haven. If you want to speed run a match, Small Brawl Haven's where it's at.
That's the one, right? So you think we're going to go back to game 1? We're going to get another speed run?
I think it'll be quick. I don't know if the results will be exactly the same because red team's been looking good. But here we go. Game number 5. No character swaps on any team.
No character swaps at all. I like this. Stay true. Stick to your guns. You got the Gray Sword going up against the Lance. I always find this hard myself to do, but doing a great job is Machete. Trying to land some blows, not really getting too much going. Oh, look at that. Ricochet out on the side, tried to convert, but Blue was unable to get the down air.
Side stick connects, but it's launching Ricochet. Blue's in position, hits the down air, and yeah, Ricochet going to be the first one to fall. Team combo, he goes up. Didn't go for the down air. You saw Blue in position with that tatami mat.
Almost had it. Yeah, it could. Yeah, you know what? It could have went to the down air, and then maybe. I mean, even that, I don't know if it would have KO'd though, right?
I mean, it definitely would have had a little bit more damage than going straight into the recovery. But either way, they still convert into a KO onto Spectre just a little bit later.
All right, going up to the top, unarmed Spectre able to clean up the stock of Machete, but they still got to get Blue out of here. Blue, this whole set has been the lowest defense character surviving. Finally, Ricochet going to land a Sair and get him off on the left side of the stage.
The ghost of Spectre past came in, got that double recovery, man. But we are back to even.
All right, this is a scramble fest over there to the side. Everyone's just jumbling around, throwing blows. Nice conversion from Spectre to get them both off the side. Unable to get the KO. Ricochet, I feel like if he would have did a ground pound, he could have landed and caught that that dodge back onto the stage. I feel like it was just a little mistimed. He would have got it. But either way it goes, they still got the stock of Machete out of there. And the blue team with the lead. Ground pound from, not ground pound, the down signature from Spectre. Gonna get the other stock off of Blue.
And I love that he charged it there, kind of changed up the timing on Blue. So used to seeing Ulgrims just immediately throw it out. And Blue thought he was safe, dipped a little bit down, and Spectre pulled the trigger, got that down sig, and now they've got this slight lead, but they need to get more damage.
All right, yeah, ooh, there ain't no way you could ever believe you're going to survive that. On red, you get dunked by the bow. That's a rapparoony, my boy.
Yeah, that is a quick stock taker, and final stocks here, game number 5. We are on the elimination side of things, so the team that loses here is done for the day.
This is, this is going to be, you're out of there. We are already on elimination side of the bracket. Nice. Both these teams, you know they both want to make it, right? Nobody competes to lose. And so here we go. Nice team combination in the middle of the stage. The control from red team is looking so good right now. Machete put off the left side of the stage. Are they going to capitalize on Blue? No, you team comboed your teammate and let Blue dodge through.
Yo, Ricochet gonna get taken out. It's all left to Spectre. Lots of people in the red, but the downlight side air is enough. Spectre's out of there. Blue and Machete, hold on.
526, 455, pretty even spread on damage. And you see the Taros. Oh my gosh, Ricochet only had 385 in that game. It took a hefty bit of damage. Look at the power of that bow ground pound. Look at the power of that Sair coming off of the Great Sword. That thing that's a strong weapon.
Yeah, it hits hard. And great adaptation from Machete there. Hit the downlight low so he doesn't jump for the side air. Of course, that's one of those like little nuanced things that sword players need to just keep in mind when they're playing.
For sure, for sure. That was very nice, very nice. Just played the edge, knowing his teammates right there under him. Like, okay, you can't go down. You got to come up here. And if he does hit a recovery, then you're going to fall into this move anyway. Nice close out of the game. Team Red played an immaculate set.
Really solid play from them. Of course, it did go to game 5, so you got to give credit to the other team. But
definitely,
still, they're going to continue on. Congratulations to them as we continue on. Who is P? Oh wait, no, they're just holding the lobby.
Oh, okay.
I was like, did one of the players just decide to have the name P for a little bit? No, okay. We got Solarson, Cresu going to be going up against Delta and TM.
Solarson and Cresu. I mean, honestly, I love the way Cresu plays. I was surprised to see them fall earlier in the bracket, but either way it goes, I'm looking for them to have a good set right here. And you said it's against Delta and who?
Delta and TM.
TM.
So potentially for more Taroses. More Taros. Well, actually, I don't think TM's been playing the Taros. Instead, they've been on the Bryn today.
Okay.
But, I mean, Axes is kind of the big thing you need to know.
Yeah. Gotcha. And you already know how it goes. If we're going to see the Bryn and we're going to see the Taros, that's Resident Slappers back in the building one more time. They will get you out of there really, really fast. Bryn Sig Pack is, one of the best in the game. Easy. So, I'm ready to see it. Are we getting the Sir rolling?
Yeah, this is Solarson's been kind of known for his Lance play as a whole, so coming in with a Sir Roland, not too surprising. His Sir Roland was looking really good in that upper bracket match that we saw earlier. Unfortunately, they did take an L, so they're down here in the elimination side of things, but still, the Roland is looking good.
Yeah, okay. I'm ready to see it. And I'm assuming Cresu, we're getting the Azoth. Is that what we're getting here?
I'm not 100%. He's apparently, that's a Petra.
A Petra.
So might have had that, but who knows? Things change. Sometimes these graphics, like this graphic shows an Isaiah, which is definitely not who TM is locked in on.
Pocket Petra.
Pocket Petra.
Pocket Petra. I could put her.
Petra
I
in
could put her right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got the two teams just sitting there waiting a moment, trying to figure out what they're gonna do. They're thinking about it. We're debating on what character we're gonna see, if we're gonna get the Petra, the Ace off, whatever it might be, and they're debating just as hard as us. So there's no wrong answers here.
No.
But look at that cash money right behind your noggin. We got $5,150 for Solarson and Cresu with $2,030. Delta bringing in $6,067 and TM with $7,505. I should be ashamed that I don't know as much as I do about about TM.
I
the
mean,
highest earning player out here.
He's definitely been around for a hot minute. He's made the most top 8s out of anyone else here. But he's also one of those ones, like, you're not seeing those big pops from him. Like, you're generally seeing, like, the teammate is the one who, like, gets the light shown on him. And he's just in the background doing his business. But it looks like it's going to be a Bryn from Delta and a Wushang coming out from Cresu.
The Wooski. All right, I'm not mad at it. See, this is what I'm talking about. We need these spear characters to be showing up and showing out. I mean, so he's already got the gauntlets. Gauntlets, amazing weapon. Those things are ridiculous. As my homie says, whenever you're getting pieced up by those, I'm getting beat. You're getting the beats. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they'll give you the beats with the gauntlets, and then you get that spear, and you get tinked up, and man, and nobody likes the sound of getting comboed by the spear. So you put that to work. I'm ready to see the Wushang do his thing, and I'm definitely ready to see Solarson with this Sir Roland.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I saw some of their earlier match, but I didn't get to see the entirety of it to see, like, do they have those team combos that I'm looking for? Do they have the big plays, or is it just going to be some really solid all-rounders, maybe some fantastic 1v1s? But either way, we're still in that elimination side of things, so if they lose 3 games here, they're done.
I saw a nice pickup they had earlier. It was a gravity cancel side signature with the gauntlets from Wushang. Boom, boom, and sent him down. And then I can't remember exactly what Solarson did, but he converted and KO'd both characters. So it was really good. We'll see if we can get as many conversions as we did 2 sets ago. But I know they at least have a few in the bag.
Will be interesting to see as we get into game number 1, the double Bryn on the blue team. Both of them with an axe in hand. Axe generally does pretty well into the Lance matchup, but I'm sure Solarson's played that time and time again.
Ooh, throws out the Sig. Cresu was really trying to get something started. That would have sent TM off the side big time. Coming over, just playing a little bit of middle ground. Do you want to fight me, TM? No, I'm going to go help my teammate.
Yeah, I heard that exhausted axe recovery as TM trying to get back on. The down Sig launches them both as the spear toss finishes off blue team going down to their second stocks.
Yeah, and the spear hit because, you know, when you go out to the side too far, sometimes you try to hit that early dodge so you can have another one by the time you get back. Just dodge the little early spear, cracks you right in the mouth, and lose the stock. Here we go. Cresu and Solarson really, really hurt. And boom, one stock has fallen. Can you stay alive, Solarson, and help build this lead before you lose your first one? No, you cannot. Good ground pound from Delta.
That high defense from Solarson kept him alive longer than anybody else, but you're seeing the blue team actively trying to strip the board. They were really trying to deny weapons as long as they could, but they didn't get any damage while they were doing so.
Yeah, didn't get too much, and now they both have a weapon. Nice pickup from Cresu. Spear is ready to play. Ooh,
good interrupt.
I like that. That was a very good interrupt.
Down Sig, it's going to be punished as that was a gravity cancel, so he can't dodge out. Nice 3-piece comes out from the blue team, and I love that they're making sure they're on different weapons to try to avoid any DI situations.
Definitely. I mean, they're doing that on purpose to stay away from those situations, but, I mean, it ain't working out too good. I mean, they tied the game, but losing that stock pretty fast. Over the top on a clean pickup. Cresu looking great with the spear.
Great utilization of that top platform to get that extra height, to get that downlight into the recovery. Red team again with that slight lead.
That was so good, so good. All right, and here we go again. They're really, really hurt, but you got to get these stocks out of here. Delta and TM kind of taking a lot of damage, but look at TM making sure cleaning up both of those stocks. And we're going to see a high KO count from TM. I think it's been all TM for the KOs. No, the one ground pound from Delta. I saw that.
But overall, TM's been the one getting those finishing blows. They've definitely been putting out damage on both sides, but TM's the one cleaning them up.
Oh my gosh, getting taken up into the skies with gauntlets and the Lance recovery to watch out for. A nice signature coming out from Cresu. TM, oh my gosh, Solarson throwing out that side sig, and he's been pinpoint with that bad boy.
That was so smart of him, too. Like, Kresu had him in the neutral light, and he's like, I'll just hit both of you because I know you're my teammate. You're also less damage. Down sig to KO. Another down sig comes out from SolarSyn, and I don't know if
timing
TM
on that down six is really good. Nice. Just played it really patient through the neutral light and got him out of there. 555, and we've got 505. And then, so it was an even spread of KOs over there on the blue team. It was 2-2, but something else is going to have to shake because that match did not turn out very well. They were playing on the back foot the whole time, and then it finally got exposed. They fell backwards and lost that game in the last stocks.
Yeah, red team was so good about getting that early lead and just maintaining that slight damage difference. And now the blue team making complete swaps, both of them changing it up. TM going to be going over to the Hattori, or the John Cena in this case, and Delta over to the Rayman.
Really good accuracy from the blue team, from the red team. Look at that, 42%, and then on light accounts, light attacks, and then we have 46% on SIGs, and that's 13 SIGs. That's a lot. That's really good accuracy.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to do, especially because, like, I don't know about you, but sometimes my teammate is not very accurate, so regardless of my numbers, they can be bringing it down. But that's the team average, so both of them hitting pretty well.
I don't think I ever want to see my accuracy numbers of my signature usage.
I was like, I'm pretty sure my accuracy is like 5% when I'm actually playing, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see that ever. Here we go. All right, they're still striking maps. They're trying to figure out what they're going to do in this next one.
Miami Dome?
Miami Dome? I mean, it does have the most fire track in the game, so, I mean, we'll see what's going on.
But it's going to be Small Brawl Haven for this
Small
one.
Brawl Haven.
For game number 2. I didn't actually quite catch which team decided that they wanted the smaller map, but yeah, that's the Rayman. Soraya-a-lot.
Soraya-a-lot.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh, I like it. I like it. All right, here we go. We're getting the weapons in hand, and SolarSyn is weaponless. Are we going to starve? Yes, we are. TM making sure to switch over to the sword. And playing on the side of the stage is Delta. I feel like that was kind of like force side play. Helped SolarSyn get a weapon. Nice job. But really taking some damage here from Delta's axe. Oh! Yo. Look. Hit him with the... Hey, I'm going to go ahead and head over here. No, I'm not. Snatched him up with the side sig.
Gotcha. Got him with the side sig. Wasn't quite enough, though. That high defense, despite the fact that this is Small Brawl Haven, SolarSyn is still living despite these pressure situations. Kresu can't get back up. First one to fall.
Yep, first one. Wow.
Charged it.
Yeah, charged it up. So right over the top of you, you had to deal with TM. Like, okay, if I jump, I'm going to get seared. And then, bow, that thing came a little further than you thought it was going to.
Yeah, of course, you can charge it and get that, like, stage 2 where you get that bigger fist and that farther reach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a good, unique SIG, and it's really powerful. Like, you get to charge it for range and damage. That's big time. That's big time. TM guarding the weapon, doing a nice job. Started the team combo, but the interrupt from Kresu. And still weaponless. Nice job from TM to rack that damage up on SolarSyn. Oh, good dodge. He almost got picked up again for even more damage, put into a team combo by his teammate.
It really feels like the blue team does not want to let SolarSyn play. Like, they have just been keeping pressure on him. Now they're looking over at TM, and SolarSyn's been sitting on that right side wall, but even so. Oh, yeah. D-Light recovery.
Yeah, they had to get something done there. And that's a good job, especially by the guy that's been getting harassed this whole time. SolarSyn said, you know what, I got to get that stock out of here to give my team a chance. Wow, Delta is going to go down. And a lead that was looking pretty big for that team just turned into a tied game.
Yeah, finally they finish off the stock of SolarSyn. Kresu in the right side here, trying to turn it down on TM, but TM gets back up safely. Punish. Yep.
Try to hit him with the you can't see me, but it's not going to work out. Good punish from Kresu. Kresu moving and grooving with these gauntlets. Good teamwork. TM came over and saved the day because that was going to be some good racked up damage on Delta. Boom. Sayer hits both.
Oh, couldn't get the follow-up Nair. Again, not quite getting these follow-ups, but SolarSyn on that final stock in a dangerous spot as TM hits the down air 1v2 opportunity, or 1v2 situation here, as SolarSyn has to try to survive.
Yeah, they had a chance, didn't really get too much off of it. Nice sidelights, unarmed from Kresu, grabs the gauntlets and gets the job done. TM down to the final stock. And I like it. Delta just stayed down there and chilled till the teammate came back, but the recovery cleanly gets Solarson out. Now Kresu alone with the gauntlets. The Wu Shang has to deal with two players, man. This is tough.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, TM is pretty undamaged. So he's going to be in easy front position, and Delta's just trying to get those follow-ups.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He is giving TM the beats. Hold
True.
on. Oh, I like it. I like it. Delta just inched up slightly. I was like, I got you. I got you. Keep him right there.
Just wait.
Huh?
Okay, I like the idea there from Kresu. He chase dodged down towards Delta, trying to mix it up, not make it too obvious.
Yeah, doing a good job making it work for now. Got some good damage, but leaked over the side with the Dunkaroonie and sent him down to the deep depths. That is going to be a game for TM and Delta.
Nice KOs. The swaps working really well for him. You saw more team combos come out from this blue team. You saw, of course, Delta still sticking with that axe, but he was able to move about a little bit better. And, of course, great setup tools for TM.
I think a big thing was a lot of the control from Delta. Delta wasn't doing... I want to see the percentage because I think Delta was really accurate. Well, okay, well... I guess we don't get the separated numbers, but 38. 38's not bad, but I thought it was a little bit more accurate than that. And, I mean, look at Solarson and Kresu. Even in a loss, they had 50% accuracy on 104 swings of light. And 37 on 8 SIGs, that's still not bad.
They're coming in saying you can't miss an attack if you don't swing.
Yeah, hey, you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
They had 105 light attacks thrown out versus the 185 thrown out on the other side. So
Yeah,
they're definitely like holding it back, but either way, they're still putting out a lot. You saw them do very well, but we're going to get right on into game number 3.
All right. Ready to brawl. The spear already trying to put some pressure on the Kresu. Kresu spear back at him. Ooh, with punish. Look at that.
TM.
Carrying over to the side. Kresu's eating a lot of damage right now to TM's spear.
Yeah, he's just taking control. The side sig and Kresu already going to be going down to that second stock, less than 30 seconds into this one.
Yeah, I know that's not the actual brawl meaning of it, but that was dominating.
the individual equivalent of dominating.
There it is. There it is. Oh, nice. I like it. Save the teammate because that could have been it. Solarson with some nice help. Ooh, if that was a recovery, that was it. I like the idea to make sure you get the hit with the in-light, but with the nair. But it could have been a KO, but either way it goes. Still got the KO. Delta on the side with the down sig. Here we go, fighting on the side of the stage. Whoa, Delta, you went a little low there and still able to make it back because I guess nobody really noticed.
Neither of the red team members wanted to have any of that. Instead, they disengaged and were like, all right, let's just try to take out TM here. Didn't quite work out for them.
Oh, my gosh. All right. Gauntlets, the axe is out. It is swinging. Good dodge from Solarson because that could have turned into a bad situation. Neutral Sig is going to get the job done over there on the left side of the stage. Tried another one. What do we got? Oh,
Down
the
sig.
dunk.
Okay. Didn't quite connect, though. Kresu able to hold on. Nice little down sig right there on top of the stack up of TM.
All right, here we go. Oh, my gosh, another down signature. That one's not going to KO. It was just shy of leaking off the side of the stage for the spike, but it got to bounce off the stage. Still high damage. Delta still on the first stock and almost got Kresu's second out.
Kresu gonna finally lose that second stock, but man, this blue team has been living. 5 stocks left for the blue team. They're gonna put that down to 4, but okay, now it's down to 3. Suddenly, red team's got a chance.
Yeah, that sword play's looking good. Nice team combo.
Keep it
Can't
going.
stop him. TM, was that more about like not wanting to waste your invincibility or something? Because he could have stopped it a little earlier, it looked like.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to make sure he pick and choose when he goes in to make sure that he doesn't like accidentally add on to that team combo. But either way, a lot of damage was added up onto Delta in the meantime.
That makes a lot of sense. Delta able to skate onto the stage unscathed. Watching on the side, the dunk is
in trouble.
good.
Nice, the recovery will get him back up safely.
That was good help because I'm telling you, Delta was going to get that one out of there. Delta sitting on the second stock. They're trying to figure out what's the play. Who do we need to chase? They're not really committing to TM. Nice pickup on a little combination from Kresu. Wasn't able to get the KO. Wow, a 2-for-1 special. The bow goes back.
They're living.
The bow goes back. Oh, no.
All right, Delta's going to fall. That's fine. He still had another stock. TM about to exclamation point. He's at 3. He's not getting resets. He has to jump up, but he gets it as Delta takes down one and he gets the other.
My goodness, a side air would have got it. I understand that trying to go for the end light there. I mean, for the nair, but man, the side air would have just put the beats on him, sent him down, and we're going to see a swap from Solarson over to Olgrim after a great performance on the start rolling. I don't understand the switch, but either way it goes. Look at that! He just jumped a little too far, and gets cracked by the Sarah. Delta taking the game. Oh my gosh.
Really well done. I mean, that's such a scary spot to be in. When you're at 3 exclamation points, your jumps don't reset when you touch the wall. You're getting nothing back. You can only do your jump off of the wall to get any vertical movement, and all it took was like one hit from a red team member, and he was done.
Yeah.
But you got to give credit to Delta. He came in, hit that down like ground pound recovery, took out Solarson, and TM just had to 1v1, got that dodge away from Cresu.
Definitely. And I just thought about it. I don't know why I kept calling for a Sarah right there. He had the gauntlets. He could have just did the Rayman ground pound.
Yeah.
He was trying to, do the hops up the side of the stage. You can't get around that. It would have been it. Either way it goes, sometimes it's too tough to think of the exact right option in those situations. I mean, it didn't work out, but we still live to fight another day here in this set. It is 2-1 blue team.
2-1. TM and Delta going to try to close this one out, continue on in their lower bracket run or elimination bracket run, as Cresu and Solarson 1 game away from finishing out their day in 6th place? 6th place.
Not too bad, not too shabby, but nobody wants to end in 6th. You want to get into that top 3. You want to get into the extra big bucks. On the side of the stage, Cresu almost getting put out of there. Able to get the dodge back in time and dodge that ground pound. Delta has been really, really good with these ground pounds, with the down signatures, trying to get the stocks out of there. Oh,
okay.
I thought that would have bounced him off the stage. I can't believe that sent him like that.
Was just enough over the edge, and suddenly Red Team with a big lead. They want that game 5. They want that opportunity to continue on.
Definitely want that opportunity, but blue team is definitely going to fight back. They've been doing a great job. TM not taking too much damage, and Delta on these second stocks. So if they can get these out of here quick, yep, there goes 1, and there goes 2. Great job from Delta.
Yeah, really well done. Hit that gauntlet toss, stayed around there unarmed for that downlight ground pound, able to even up the stocks quick, but if the red team just does what they did at the start of this one, they could just be walking into game 5 as TM gets launched far.
Definitely getting launched. Okay, there we go. Got him off to the side. Axe in hand. Oh, tried the down signature. Solarson could not get it.
All right, nice follow-up. Getting some damage here. Delta's got to be careful. He is the first one on that final stock.
Yeah, and eating some good damage, but putting on some damage too. Got to get a KO, though. The damage isn't going to matter too much if you can't get a stock off before you lose your final one. And there you go. Your teammates falling. Here we go. Team combo. Oh, baby. Yes, sir. That was clean.
Clean team combo. Big opportunity for game 5 as TM takes out both red team members, but they're coming in fresh. Final stocks for everyone as Delta has no choice but to hope TM can do this.
Man, which one do you think is the better option here for the 2v1, the spear or the sword?
I generally like the sword, right? Like slightly less active frames come in, just get like a quick dare. Here comes the team combo though, won't matter. NSIG not gonna connect, and TM gets a second opportunity.
Yep, the combo is gonna drop. Probably still wasn't enough, but you know what is? A double axe swipe coming out from Solarson. And that is gonna be the game for the red team, tying it 2-2. We're going to game 5 once again.
Yeah, the immediate swap over to the Olgrim from Solarson was very intentional, and it worked out amazingly. The axe looking good, getting some big hits with it. Like, look at this. Every single replay has been Solarson axe with the gauntlets of Cresu.
Oh, that was so nice. Just hopped over the top of the combo that Solarson was putting together, and it was like, and right here, bam, landed. That was so good. I like it. All right, let's look at these accuracies again. We got 49. Man,
They're accurate.
Yeah, that team, they're making sure that their hits count when they swing every single time. And we see that the swing count on the side of the blue team has dropped significantly. They went down, what, like 60, 70 swings?
I think the blue team's the one that's staying in the 100 range, whereas the red team went from 180 down to 99. So they're the team that dropped a lot.
What? Wait, the blue? No, it's the blue team.
I'm colorblind. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. All right.
I'm sorry.
Their team color is blue, but on the graphic they were red, and that's cheating. Okay.
Yeah. I've already deciphered that in my head. I had to figure that out a long time ago.
That's a layer
that cooks me.
of translation that I wasn't ready for.
Yeah, I was ready for it. But here we go. So Cresu and Solarson doing a really good job tying up the set. We're going to get into this next one here. And we got some character swaps.
Little bit, yeah. We're seeing the Black Knight, a.k.a. the Orion, come out from TM, and Delta over to the Bryn. So again, you're seeing this logic of TM wants to have someone with Spear, Delta wants to have someone with Axe.
I like it. It's been working out. I mean, you were winning the set until that final moment just now. Just got it tied up. And I don't even know if it came down to the character picks. I think you just got to – I mean, maybe you're trying to deal with that Ogum swap, right? So, I mean, we'll see what's going on. I think it's possible for either team. Obviously, they're both here for a reason. They both have the same set count, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I couldn't call it. If you paid me, I couldn't call it.
Well – we've got another Game 5 situation. Solarson and Cresu, TM versus Delta. Who will stay alive here at the Summer Championship? As here comes a team combo immediately. NSYG.
Man, look.
I'm watching.
If we could have saw a Bryn signature at the end of that would have been really, really bad.
Yeah, I don't think he quite had the positioning, maybe like an NSYG, but either way, coming in, the gravity cancel NSYG from TM as well, they got so much amazing damage, like blue team showing, this is why they made the swap, this is their opportunity, they want to continue on.
Yeah, doing a great job, and I like it. I like the swap over here. Now you have that Lance to play with, and you have the great signature pack, like I was about to say. Lands the gravity cancel down sig of the Orion Lance and gets that one out of there. The coverage right now.
And just trying to throw out those laser beams, those down sigs. The ground pound immediately on top of Cresu as he tries to rotate over.
Oh, no. I mean, well,
he's okay.
Not so bad, right?
He still lived.
No. That's going to be the end of it. You know, I was like, you know what? You kind of got him out of dodge.
Yeah.
Was that so bad?
He was kind of like a, hey, maybe you shouldn't ground pound here, but didn't quite lead to much more. Either way, blue team with a sizable lead as the red team is already getting into those KO percents again.
Bro, those down sigs are rocking right now. TM's landed a lot of those. Teammate or not, they're going to touch somebody.
He's like, they keep talking about accuracy. I gotta throw these, I gotta hit some.
All right, over on the side, TM trying to find the recovery on Solarson. Not able to get it, but the Sayer's going to hit. Ooh, are y'all going to fight it out here on the side of the stage? Weapon toss from both. Recovery from Solarson, going to get him back on stage.
TM's chasing Solarson. All right, nice interrupt, and TM immediate target swap. Delta going to capitalize, get that KO onto Cresu. Solarson still living here on the left side, and he'll get that stock off of TM, but it's just his first one.
Just the first one, man. And, man, you take a look here. Solarson, bow, out of there. I was going to talk about how red the damage was. It doesn't really matter. We got 2 stocks on the blue team. Each player down to 2 stocks total. Wow, nice KO from Cresu. All right, here we go. 3 stocks to 2. And this is going to be it's the end of the set, man. If you get singled out, there's no more rebuttals. You don't get to say too much more. So Cresu's got to do a good job of staying out of the way and eating too much damage, but you also can't let Solarson do it all on his own.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got to be present, but he cannot get hit as he's starting to get tapped up. The side sig, the end sig, it's all left to Solarson in the 1v2.
Yes, sir. And the SIG pack from TM's Orion definitely was the difference in that final game.
Woo! 739 damage.
Oh, my gosh. Look at the start, man. Yeah, you know what? Already used the gravity cancel,
Yeah.
didn't he? Yeah, that's why I couldn't get a sig. Okay, that makes sense. Either way, that was clean. Great damage to start that off. That was a big deciding factor, but also that right there. Look at how many sigs were coming through. Come here, my boy. Where are you going? Blasted him into space. And 38% accuracy on 21 sigs. That is really good.
Definitely some amazing damage put out. Love the swaps. Team and Delta, they have like a very clear logic to their teams, but they still have kind of options, right? And you love that they kind of play around with it. And it's also interesting because it's like, look, TM's been playing spear characters, 549 damage put out on the lanes. So he's like, I still have my spear, but look at my lance.
Well, we've been talking about the lance, man. Not us two personally, but this studio, man. We've been talking about that. That weapon is pretty beefy right now. That is a powerful, powerful tool. I don't know if you can name a Lance legend that couldn't work at this current time.
I mean, there's a lot of really solid Lance characters with some really solid Lance kits. And you saw it, like, even on the other side, Solarson, he's kind of known for sticking with that Lance in the EU region, right? Like, where a lot of people have been swapping around. Solarson's like, oh, I got my Roland, I've got my Ulgrim, and it looked good.
Yeah.
But, man, he was not putting out 549 damage on that Lance.
No, not at all. Even with the pick of Sir Roland, it was a lot more sword going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Lance wasn't really getting the job done. I mean, maybe that could have been a different show if we would have saw that Lance really getting its groove from the Sir Roland. But either way it goes, we already found our winner there. So no point in talking about what might have happened.
Well, thinking about what did happen, let's hear about Remy and what he's got to say about it. Okay, apparently he didn't turn on his mic. I'm gonna completely blame production and definitely not Remy. But either way, look at this green screen. Look at he's so handsome. Oh wait, he's good. All right, I was lied to.
Switch from that Bryn, who already has 7, to that Hattori, rocking the 7 still, assuming he was using the defense stance, which, boys and girls, you should always use your defense stance. Make sure you get a little extra hits for yourself there, but we can already see it opening up here as he gets that double KO for the starter, and it is very, very nice work from him. Continuing on throughout the set, it was majorly activity like that from Delta going on. Even on the Rayman, you can see that he's there covering his teammate on that edge guard. I'm going to move back and show you guys that one more time. Even though the wall slip was coming through, it was some very clean play coming through here. So he actually catches Solarson out going for that edge guard and makes sure that he gets the recovery on the top edge there, letting TM have that space back to stage, and then they can go for that 1v2. And this kind of synergy just continues on. Look at Delta here again. He confirms the edge guard with the weapon throw. What is he going to do with that next? I'm going to play this slow for you guys, as he's always just in the correct spot, it feels like. Runs off, sets up, sees the lance recovery, down like ground pound off stage. The classic, the fluidity is there. It's all nice from him. And even here in this 1v2 combo, while he's back on that Bryn with the Orion pick right beside him, I'm going to move out the way because I just enjoy this so much. Look at the synergy here. Look at the preparation. He even knows what to do. If someone Orion and Sigs in a 2v1 combo, and you can figure out that, okay, I need to step right around this area, and I'm going to get this this follow-up, I mean, you're just clean. You're just practiced, you're well-versed, you know what's going on in your head. So him getting that recovery in the last moment there really played a key effort. And continuing on in that game 5, really good stuff from him too. TM also getting this clean double knockout here as he gets the first N-Sig. Kind of plays with his food here, but reads the dodge in for the last N-Sig. So it was really a team effort here. Delta and TM moving all across the map together, playing as a unit. Delta especially getting those clean KOs. And yeah, I'm going to send it back to the casters here. Delta and TM, congrats on your win.
Love to see it. TM and Delta continuing on. Of course, fantastic 2v2 play.
Fantastic 2v2 play. And you know what else was fantastic? My man Remy's braids. Them things are done
good.
To perfection.
They're clean.
Oh, man. But nice breakdown from Remy. That set was really good, so he had a lot of stuff to choose from, and I definitely like that he chose that last combo, that Orion neutral signature gravity cancel. Like he said, that is really, really hard to convert off of.
Well, we're going on into the next one as Godly and Swada are going to be going in against Blue and Machete. Again, still on the elimination side of things as Godly and Swada took the L against Fozy and Sarme earlier.
I didn't even see that, but I'm going to tell you. Wait, did I see that?
You and I casted it. It was so long ago with all these game 5s that, you know what? It's time is crazy.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's get into it. Godly and Swada versus Blue and Machete. Blue and Machete looking good. That Machete greatsword putting in so much work.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, great sword play from last time. A lot of recoveries were landing, a lot of side airs were landing, and it's just a really powerful weapon.
Okay.
Might be a little slow. Hey, you thought something dangerous
I saw
happened,
the
didn't
sweat
you?
beads. I saw the team pogo, and I was like, uh-oh, Godly. That would have been a heartbreaker.
All right, Swada in the air getting bounced around. Blue, you know what? Blue is who I'm going to be looking at for this set. Blue was really the catalyst for the last time we saw them up. Did a lot of great stuff with the bow in hand. A lot of good axe play. Wow. Machete was not able to make it back. I kind of don't even know what happened. Did he get caught before he was able to get his resources
so
back?
far to the left. Yeah, he just didn't have the movement for it. As the NC connects team combo, down air. Oh, got 2 neutral lights. So you actually saw the DI come out from Machete. He was able to go back up out of that. But still, great damage for the red team. Just couldn't quite convert to a KO.
All right, here we go. Blue is down to the second stock. Machete really eating a lot of damage on that second stock. They're going to have to really make something shake here to get this back together. Right? Okay, there we go. They got one down, and boom, there's the other one. Blue, the one I got my eyes on, made sure that this didn't slip away and get too hard to bring back.
But the one that the red team's likely got their eyes on is Machete. The most damaged on the screen as the recovery KOs him. He's going to be the first one on that final stock.
And here you go. Nice job from Blue. Didn't take a single lick of damage while the teammate was coming back. Machete's here, has the regular sword in hand, but the coverage, the back-to-back play, look at them. They're playing that. They're squeezing them in. They're playing the sandwich game.
Yo, off the tatami mat as well. The recovery comes out.
That was really good.
A great team combo from the blue team, giving them some life, giving them some damage. That's so critical. And the weapon toss to save. Is it going to be enough? Swada's going to fall. Blue team gets up safely.
That weapon toss, man, that is the definition of young man reactions. I'll tell you that. Because you were my teammate, you're done. Wow. And talk about being done. What a signature. Catching both players. You got the stock off of Blue, but you weren't able to get Machete out of there. Machete out on the side really needs to live here if this is going to be a possible win. You don't want to leave your teammate in a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, Machete definitely the most damaged. Opportunity here for the red team to finish him off. Go for a 1v2. You see Machete knows it. He's playing back. Great punish there, and the weapon toss trying to convert into a combo.
That was great. Got the recovery, got that stock off, and was moving around smooth, not getting hit and leaving the teammate alone. Now, Blue is going to really have to play the game here and get some damage so Machete doesn't have to do too much. But at the same time, I said it last set, you can't leave your teammate alone, and that's not what Machete's doing. Racking up a little bit of damage on Godly. I don't know. Do you try to go over and help and jump Swada, or do you just keep doing what you're doing? He's doing a really good job.
I mean, they've definitely got some damage built up. They can. I mean, the fact that Machete is still alive is really just a miracle for this blue team right now. Is they're actually splitting them. They could go for the 1v2 power play onto Godly, but Godly hits the side air. It's all left to Blue, and that'll do it. Blue taking out Godly and Swada take game number 1.
Machete did a really good job of extending that final stop. Wasn't able to close it out, but whenever you see the recognition of, man, I really have to change my play up and the adjustment to start playing better and even make the match look competitive, because it was starting to get really ugly out there. And that was a really good job of Machete. I look to see the next game coming in a lot stronger.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely started to slip away there. Like, there was a long time where Machete was in the red on that final stock. He survived, he put out damage, and he brought that one closer. And I do want to point out, Swada and Godly, they're not Team Street Fighter this time. They were coming in with, like, the Dalsim, and they're coming in with the Akuma. Now Godly's like, nope, I'm taking the Akuma from you. So, Swada, you got to play something else.
And we even saw the loop from them, too, right?
Yeah. Godly made the swap over to the Luke earlier, but now we got the double Koji coming out from Blue and Machete. No Michonne. Instead, it's going to be a Tengu Koji and the Shinsekai Koji.
All right. Here we go. We're getting into this next one. We're going to see if we can tie this set up. Godly and Swada are definitely going to have something to say about that. They want to move forwards and make this clean. They want to speed run and get this one done with 3-0. But, I mean, I'm still looking at Blue, right? Well, first off, I have to look at Machete now. Machete's got to have a better game. But Blue has got to hold it down for the squad. I think that's the team's glue guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of the glue. If he falls apart, then things look really dire for the blue team. Meanwhile, Machete, he was able to survive for a while, but here comes a team combo again from the red team. Quick conversion, side sig launches blue.
Man, that was a good sig. I mean, just figured out, you know what, you don't really have too many resources left. I'm going to go and put it right here and put him out to the side, but not able to convert for the KO. Got him off to the side. Nice recovery from Godly. Make him not even have to deal with Blue trying to land it down there.
Yeah, that was so important. Swada was getting those exclamation points, so things were getting dangerous for him out in the offstage. As Blue able to duck under the side air, get underneath, get that recovery, and the blue team has the stock lead.
Yeah, Blue was nice. So he dodged the Sair and hit the Weef Punish with the recovery. But either way it goes, the sword gonna hit him in the yeah, that is French, bro.
Okay.
Weef a Punish. All right, here we go. We got Godly still on the third stock, has pretty high damage. So I would look for blue team to really get that stock out of there before continuing to try to focus on Swada. Swada's doing a good job of covering for Godly, but either way, gets that stock out of there. Tied game, damage is in the favor of red team. Weapons are in favor of blue team. Nope, never mind Godly. He's able to swipe up a sword really fast.
Team combo. Oh, he wasn't ready for it, though. You saw Swada actually go for a jump there. If he was ready, could have gone for a better follow-up off the neutral. I just didn't think Godly was going to come in with that neutral light of his own. Either way, Swada's in trouble. Gets back up safely. Blue team putting some pressure out onto Swada.
Blue was terrorizing Swada over there on the side for a second, but just wasn't able to find that final hit. And it was just because Godly really came over and was like, no, get off my friend. It was a good job from both players.
Okay, that is the weirdest ejection seat I've ever seen as he N6 his teammate out of the combo, but you know what? Keeps him alive. Side sig.
Woo! The SIGs are flying, aren't they?
Yeah. Speaking of SIGs, wait, we need one more to finish off Godly.
One more. No, you're supposed to do a SIG, Machete. What are you doing?
Instead, went for the quick option, went for the neutral light. Opportunity here, Machete just comes in swinging onto both of them. Godly still living here, but the concern is Swada. If he gets taken out too quick, then it's just going to be a 1v2.
Swada, good
Blue.
job over there on the side. Got Blue out of there, and now 2v1 in the favor of red team.
Team combo, down light, down air, down light, and Sig can't get the follow-up, but the damage has been done.
That last hit definitely would have did it. That would have been, that's all, folks. Here we go, boom, and there we go. Another signature closing out the final stock of the blue team. And here we go, 465 coming out from Godly, and we've got 587 from Swada. Over here on the side of the stage. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll get to the combo. And right there, man, that
just a little too low.
Yeah, in all honesty, you just do it the same direction.
Well, yeah, if you'd gone forward, it's hard, right? Because you're trying to catch the point on the line.
Yeah.
Whereas he tried to be parallel with it, where if he was just along it, he just has it.
Yeah.
It's a tough decision to make in the moment. He just wasn't quite high enough either way.
For sure. Either way, it was still really good. I hope Remy breaks that one down. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, here we go. And keeping the lead, Swada and Godly not allowing Blue and Machete to tie that one up. And we got 2-0. Can we see our first 3-0?
It's been a bit since we've seen a 3-0, especially in our block at least. A lot of game 5s. But right now, Machete with the swap over to the King Knight. The Sir Roland hoping that's going to be the pick. Swada gets the downlight, but on the wrong person.
Yeah, if he could have picked that up, that would have been some big-time damage to start this one. Still really good damage. Here we go, dealing with the Lance. The Sir Roland over on the side. Godly tried to do a gravity cancel side light and carry him a little bit further off stage, but wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, he's open for that wake up. You saw Blue hit both of them. Off stage, Godly still makes it back, goes for the turnaround recovery, chase dodges away, and that's going to be the first stock.
What a ground pound. Just like, they were layered on top of each other.
Yeah.
And said, you know what, you're going to recover right now. You're going to try to send me up. I'm going to send you down. That was a nice gravity cancel from Blue.
Yeah.
Blue trying to cover the side. Nope, Swada gets up fairly easily.
Stock count completely even between the two of them. Machete in the red, Swada in the red as well.
Nice recovery with those gauntlets from Godly. You know, Akuma is a very powerful person when you talk about uppercuts.
Yeah.
What's that move called?
Shoryuken?
Shoryuken, that's it right there. Everybody, I knew what it was. I was just messing
Yeah.
around.
You know, sometimes you got to ask the questions so that people in chat can feel smart too, right? Like, you're just like, yeah, you know, chat?
All right, here we go. Godly got the sword. The sword's doing pretty good. I like the use of it. The gauntlets have been the star of the show in Godly's hands. Wow. Talking about the sword of Godly, and Blue gonna lose that stock. Unfortunate. Ooh, that could have been really unfortunate.
Yeah.
If you dunk it right there and then Blue follows up with another dunk, that could have been bad.
Yo, but some quick follow-ups coming out. Side Sig, Machete down to that final stock. Blue's going to try to survive here. 4 stocks left on this red team. As the oh my
goodness.
That was worth it. A soul for a soul. They get Blue out of there. It's all left to Machete in the 1v essentially 3 because Swada's got an extra stock.
That was definitely worth it, and I can't believe it worked, honestly.
Yo.
Regular unarmed ground pound beating the sword recovery. That's a tall order. And are you done? Yeah, used too many resources out to the side. Couldn't deal with the coverage of the red team. And there we go. Swada and Godly, first 3-0 of this block.
That was destruction coming out from this red team. Complete control. They're going to be continuing on in this one. I think that's a guaranteed top 4 finish.
Top 4, yeah. It was a good look. Good look. Great set. All right. So we can take a look at some of these numbers up here. We got not too many weapons thrown from either team, right? I mean, only 6 over here, 4 over there, but it wasn't necessary when you got 348 on your spear and you're taking stocks pretty early. We got the only 1 KO actually coming out for Swada. How many did he have?
I mean, 5, I guess, if that's...
Was there any accidents, though?
Only on Godly's side. He accidented himself.
Yo, that was definitely the play of the game right there. He said, you know what? I'm just going to get you up out of here. I'm going to go and lose my stock. I'm going to come down there and talk to you right quick.
Took him to the principal's office and everything. All right. They are going to be continuing on. We've got one more set to determine who's going to be getting into the final for the top 4 of this one. Pavelski and Heisen on deck. I can't tell who they're going up against. I kind of forgot. Not going to lie.
Pavelski and Heisen, and production is going to let us know who the other team is really fast. Really.
TM and Delta. There we go.
There we go. TM and Delta. TM and Delta put on a show last time, man. And I like that the whole time I was watching, it really felt to me that TM was the catalyst of that team. I thought TM was really making the plays happen. And it just shows, like, I always think that sometimes something that's really good for your team to have is that other player to play really sneaky and just make opportune plays and not really, like, just harass and really stay on top of people. And I think that's what Delta was doing. We had Remy break down and he said that he felt like Delta was always in the right spot. He probably was. He was just sneaky enough that me nor the other team noticed.
You know what? He's like a wizard. He's just, or no, he's like God, right? Where if he's doing his job right, you can't tell he's doing his job at all. Isn't that the Futurama quote, right?
He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. I don't know if you know that him.
Did you say, oh, him? I was like, Hamilton?
No, we're not talking about Anthony Hamilton, man. What are we doing here?
All right, game 1, though. Delta and TM, they're looking good, though. They're already putting some damage out onto Pavelski, who's in on that Wushang. Heisen on the Bryn this time.
Heisen was doing
Team
some
combo.
work with that spear, but it doesn't matter. You're going to get taken out as soon as your teammate left the stage. And, man, quick cleanup once again. Is it another cleanup on all 3? And Heisen out on stage, off stage with TM with a stutter step on floating air, able to make it back.
Yeah, survived there. Pavelski helping him out a little bit with that recovery. Was hoping that it would be enough with all the damage that's been built up. But finally, the side air will finish off the stock of TM.
All right, gauntlets for Pavelski, trying to see what you can do, get Delta out of there. Delta tried to sneak over to the right side of the stage, not sneaky enough. Heisen, side signature going to work out. All right, and now TM got that, I like this. TM stuck with that final pick, got that Orion, got the Knight in the building, and a lot of SIGs can be happening here. Man, that could have been really bad. Because if TM didn't get picked up in that downlight, I know he had something waiting, and it was going to be a KO.
He had the end SIG, it was charged up and everything, but really the concern right now is on Delta. The only one on that final stock, if he gets taken out here, would be very dire for this red team.
Yeah, that would be a bad look. Tries to go for the ground pound. Pavelski not able to land it. Man, the movement from TM to get out of that situation was really, really clean. KO on Pavelski. Nice job. Red team clawing back into this bad boy.
Yeah, they're trying to take out Heisen, the weapon toss, the side air, punish, recovery, not enough, but Pavelski going to take out that second stock of TM.
That was good. That was good. Oh my gosh, that was even better. A nice recovery to get that one out of there and keep your team in this. Now, you're really, really hurt if you're Delta, but you did your job. You got the game even. If you can stay alive, this is still doable. But Pavelski and Heisen really want to close this bad boy out. Here we go. The axe going up against the team. Oh, they jumping. They jumping over there.
Ooh.
Nice.
He gets the hit, and now it's all left to TM in the 1v2 team combo. Into the side SIG, finished it quick and clean.
Short, sweet, and complete. All right, we got 687 coming out from Heisen. Yeah, I could already tell from just looking at that game, Heisen was doing yamage.
I love that final team combo because it's like the right size meal, right? Some meals are too small, some meals are a little too big. That one, just right.
That's the one. You don't get the itis after that one. You can come back and fight next round.
Yeah.
Quick and easy.
Easily digestible, feeling good on that one. Delta and TM. My question is, are they going to make the swap? We saw the Orion Brand in their previous set. We saw them swap quite a bit, right? We saw quite a few other characters come out, the Hattori in particular, right? We saw a Rayman come out. They're trying other stuff, but I'm not sure if they're going to make any changes. It looks like they're not, as we've got them locked in and ready to go.
That's right. We got the Wooski. Short-term memory loss, man. Was he playing Wooski last time?
Yeah, well, Pavelski's been on that Wushang.
Okay, man, I'm tripping. Maybe I just wasn't seeing enough. Maybe it was too much domination on the side of Heisen.
There's just so much going on. You know what? It's okay. I'm getting old, so my memory loss is there too. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting there.
See, you're getting old. I am old. I am old, man. Look at my dad's shirt. I love it.
3, 2,
All right. And here we are, game 2 of this winners of this quarterfinals here. In the elimination side of the bracket, not winners.
Elimination side. Loser of this is done for the day.
Yep, you will be done for the day. You still had a great run, but no one wants to be done yet. Nice job. I like how they were just hitting like the switch outs back and forth, and getting some damage right there. This game is still pretty even. Nice on the side of the stage. Pavelski able to survive, not get hit by the recovery of TM. Wow, but that recovery from Heisen is going to hit over the top.
Yeah, I was watching the left side, so I didn't see the situation that led to TM, that led to Heisen getting a double downlight into the recovery. But that was a quick KO. That's a nice lead for the blue team.
Yeah, it's a nice lead. Trying to get the stock of TM out of here, but not gonna happen yet. But blue team holding on big time to these stocks. Like they're eating some hits, but not the big ones like that one. The down signature, good enough.
Just got a tap on it. Heisen still avoiding these final blows. TM's actually been living on that first stock as well. Comes in.
TM's doing a good job of not really getting like focused, honestly.
Yeah.
TM's been able to like skate around the map and find hits, and nobody's really chased him down. Heisen finally goes, you know what, I'm tired of this. Swats the fly. All right, Delta gets another KO. Here we go. This is a really, really even game.
Very back and forth. Just the slightest edge going the way of the blue team right now. The concern is Delta, as he is the most damaged.
Nice pogo from Heisen. Trying to decide, do I go help out over there, or do I keep Delta back on this left side of the stage? Now you got them sandwiched. Oh, man.
Pavelski overcommit on that end sig, and a great turnaround from TM with the side air. Suddenly red team has that stock lead.
Ground pound is good. Not enough, though.
Got the height. There's another recovery. Pavelski going to get the double.
the red team running this back. It started off, the blue team really had it under control, and I guess one of the gears slipped or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And now it's Heisen still sitting with 2 stocks left. Really big opportunity here for Pavelski and Heisen. Even if Pavelski falls, TM doesn't hit the side sig.
No.
They're all
Over committing and losing the stock.
It was like, whose spear recovery was going to hit? That was the question.
I know, there was a lot of them going on. All right, Heisen gets another weapon in hand. TM in the skies, getting hit by a lot of stuff right now.
Oh,
nice sig. Here we go, Pavelski on the side of the stage, allowing his teammate to really take some damage there, but gets a nice pickup, still not enough. Side air from Heisen,
Oh.
Weapon toss, Pavelski. Good job, blue team, to hold strong. It was looking like it was gonna go 2-0 in the favor of TM and Delta.
He just like saw into the future. He threw that so early and the down air came out and he went right on into it. Now, game number 3 situation, the red team has to make the decision. Are they going to stick with it, the thing that effectively got him here, or do they try to change it up last minute and hope that something will take it to game number 5?
We'll see, man. We'll see. I couldn't call it. Like I said, I couldn't call it if you paid me. But I'm just ready to see. I want to see what you switch to because here's the thing. I don't even know if you need to because everything's fine. Everything is fine. You had that game. Nothing went terribly wrong. You know, you could have won that. So, I mean, and we're getting the Wooski back. We're getting Brand back in the building, and we got Rayman coming out for Delta, and then we have the Black Knight once again for TM. So, I mean, here we go. We're getting into game number 3.
Hoping that this Rayman swap will be the thing that'll do it for this red team as we get into game number 3. But again, it's 2-0 in favor of Heisen and Pavelski. If they win this, TM and Delta are done. They go home with I think that's actually like the 5th place finish.
A 5th place?
Yeah.
You know what? I think you're right, good sir.
Because they're just shy of top 4. Winning this gets them into the top 4.
Yeah, we're in quarters right now,
Yeah.
so you are correct. Pavelski is fighting with TM over there with spear to spear. Oh, just got bounced around slightly, lost your weapon, and took a lot of damage. Pavelski is hurting.
Yeah, this is the map where they had the big combo. TM with the recovery. Pavelski going to fall quick, and Heisen might be joining him soon.
Definitely might be joining him. Heisen gets caught. That's not enough. And Pavelski came over to save the day anyway. Tried the down signature, and Delta was not able to land it, but still doing a good job. Picking up some damage here on Pavelski. Made him use the dodge, got him down there hiding on the side of the stage while TM was able to get Heisen out of there.
Ooh, both of them trying to punish that down sig from Pavelski. A little bit of wire crossing, but they still got some damage put out. Team combo. Great interrupt coming in from Pavelski. Finally, they take one of the red team members out.
Is he going to make this? Oh,
Wow.
The drop combo from Pavelski. He wasn't able to get the stock off of Delta, but that will. Side air coming out from Heisen, and the spear's back to play. Got to deal with his lance, but he's flying around like a witch on a broomstick in the air. He doesn't want to deal with the 2 players alone.
Yeah, nobody wants to get caught out in that 1v2. Always such a dangerous position to be in. And Sig only going to hit the teammate there. TM playing the offstage with the lance in hand against Heisen.
Trying to make something happen. Doing a good job. I think the team's being annoying enough. Well, I guess not, because Delta just got KO'd. And Pavelski's going to fall also, but Pavelski honestly should have been out of there. Pavelski was on red for a very long time.
With how quickly this went in favor of the red team, to be down only a stock at this point in the game, blue team really bringing this one back.
Yeah, doing a good job, doing a good job. Yeah, it's 1-1. I mean, TM's the one, right? TM's kind of like floating around the map, not really getting pressured and not eating too much damage. Finally, Heisen picks and chooses and says, I want you. Okay. Oh, I thought maybe a ground pound? Maybe I'm too much of a ranked player. Maybe that wasn't the option. But that's going to be it. Pavelski converting on both players and getting one of them out of there. Now, final stocks for everyone.
Ooh, Delta trying to survive here. He knows he is the target of the blue team. Downlight recovery, one more. Pavelski not able to land it. TM going in, trying to get some punishes on the ground.
Oh my goodness. That signature coming out from Pavelski. If that would have landed when TM went for that recovery, man, that would have stole it and had him offside pretty far. Oh.
Down 6. TM's being a little risky here with these signature usages. Oh, Delta.
Oh.
He can't touch.
Oh.
Wait, opportunity for the double. Gets one. 1v1.
Yeah, he
Downline
gets
side
both.
air. TM holds on. We're going to game number 4, narrowly avoiding getting knocked out of the tournament.
729, dude. I'm telling you, go. Man, if y'all were watching, TM was really just staying out of the way and not causing too much attention on himself and just racking up damage. That was such good play. It dropped 729 damage. If I have that number correct, I'm pretty sure it said 729, and held it together for the red team. Keeps them in there. It's 2-1.
Being a menace with that lance, just going around, hitting everyone. Delta was like largely the target of the blue team. You saw the blue team really just trying to shut him down, and TM's like, all right, I'll just hit you every time you're looking at him.
Exactly. It was a great job. Great job. And here we go. We now have a sword on Pavelski. Pavelski swinging away, but going to get punished.
Oh, my gosh.
Nice punish.
God.
That hurts.
He's still alive, though. He'll be able to get back up safely. A lot of damage put out, but as long as Pavelski doesn't fall, he's good.
Yeah, still alive. Ugh. I mean, that's going to be tough. But Heisen's doing a good job of holding it down. Oh my gosh.
Pavelski, not enough, TM.
Oh,
The
did he
nair?
do it? No, TM's going to lose the stock alongside Pavelski, but that was definitely in the favor of Pavelski. Because
sure.
Pavelski was big time hurt, should have been gone a little bit ago, and was able to take one with him. That's a win for the blue team.
Yeah, he made it where TM was in yellow, and suddenly TM is in even stocks, and Delta's going to fall on the left side. Blue team with the lead.
Blue team with the lead. That is, man, I'm telling you, the way that started, I would not. You told me 30 seconds ago that they'd be winning. I would have told you, no, sorry, Bobby.
I mean, I feel you. It started so heavily in favor of the red team with how much damage they put out onto Pavelski. But like I said, like as long as he's still alive, he's able to put out damage. He's able to take stocks.
That's right. That's right. You did call that, actually. You clearly said that when I was like, man, look at him. He's out. He's about to get out of there.
Well,
but, yeah.
He's now on his final stocks, so I don't know.
All right, Heisen trying to make something happen. Still on the first stock. Wow, the haymaker sliding across the screen. Team combo. Delta still alive. Has the dodge. What's the move? Recovery will do it. Right. And first stock finally going to fall for Heisen. The blue team is in the lead, but you don't want to go too early, Pavelski, and leave your teammate in the 2v1. They both got the white tees on.
Yeah, red team needs team combos. They need a team combo Pavelski, take him out, and then team combo Heisen. Pavelski's playing far back. He knows that if he goes down, this could be red team's game.
Well, Pavelski on that first stock felt what it's like to get jumped and doesn't want to feel it again. So, you know, I get it. This positioning is exactly what's needed right now. Your teammate has 2 stocks. You need to play the same game that TM played last time. You just come in there and help out when you need, but just don't get sent.
All right, going in, sideline air. Red team a little bit split here. Pavelski gets the recovery. Can't let Delta fall here. Even though Pavelski's the target of the red team, if one of them falls, it gets real dire for them.
You ain't lying. Delta so close.
Delta.
The recovery hits, but still going to make it back. Yep. I like it. Heisen decided, you know, I'm going to rack some more damage up on TM. Down 6.
Right.
He's going to get that second stock off of Heisen. Pavelski's all alone. No, they are not aggressive.
The end sig from Pavelski from deep. He'll fall.
No,
he won't.
my gosh.
He's good. This is looking great for the blue team. Heisen on a fresh stock. TM has to get this 1v2.
Yeah, I'm yeah, D-Light, he's going for it. Heisen wants that to be the game closer. Don't you jump, TM. He will D-Light you.
Oh, he spot dodges.
Oh, trying for the side lights. All right, hold on. This is some good notes.
One misread. Went for the recovery, stuck in recovery, frames, and Heisen capitalizes. Hits the side air, and that will do it. Pavelski and Heisen go into the top 4.
Going into the top 4 is exactly where you want to be. That was some really good stuff. I think every one of those sets were really, really good. Even the ones we thought were going to be clean sweeps, they just would not allow it to happen. Every team put on their boxing gloves and started scrapping.
Everyone came to play.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to show up. And again, like a lot of these people didn't even get to make it out to the midseason invitational, so they're like, we got to prove ourselves so that when BCX rolls around, we're still in the limelight. We're still names that people are looking out for.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, even if you weren't at midseason, you guys know we remember you. You know we remember you. We've seen you so much. How could we forget? That was only one weekend of many.
For sure.
But man, this is some good stuff, man. How you feel about all the games we saw?
I mean, they've all been exciting, especially, I mean, that last one, Pavelski and Heisen, definitely the favorites over TM and Delta, but at the end of the day, like, TM and Delta have been looking really good. They looked really good in their earlier set. I was excited to see if they were going to make some swaps, maybe see how that worked out, maybe see if they can get that same team combo that had that Spear and Sig inside of it. Things like that would have been really cool. But Pavelski and Heisen, they're like, we got control. Heisen's looking the best he's ever looked in 2v2s as well, which I love to see because I love seeing Heisen in 2v2s.
Yes.
They're looking solid.
Yep, Heisen's looking really, really good. Pavelski's looking good too. I mean, can't front on any of that. I mean, but like I said, everybody's been looking good. For me myself, later on, I just want to go back and watch some more of that Zariel play. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I mean, they're definitely not done yet. Zariel's still sitting in that upper side of things. But let's hear from Remy about this most recent set.
If you watch the pre-show, you saw Sparky disrespecting the GOAT of our time, Pavelski, a little too much, and I'm going to show you why Sparky is just so wrong about this legend, this world champion player. Pavelski, the player that he is, you already know he's going to be everywhere. He goes for these explosive plays, but he also is a team player. He looks for these setups. He looks for these 1v2s. Now, this is a common combo, and it's going to end up with the KO, but let's just go back a bit and see where Pavelski started this all from. He was across the entire map carrying TM around this stock. He's hitting the GCs where they need to be. He's going for these power plays solo while Delta is getting cleaned up by Heisen, and it's just so important that he gives Heisen this room to get that KO, and then it's still there to set up for the next part. And it's going to continue on like that the entire time. Throughout the entire set, you can just see Pavelski giving Heisen this room he needs. Here it is again. Pavelski buying time on this edge guard for Heisen to set up the power play. And I know I'm talking about Pavelski being really good, but Heisen has his own set of skills, his own set of reads. Look at this sidelight, turns it around, gets the double, and Pavelski's thinking he's going to send it to him, but Heisen already knows, we're on Brawlhaven, I'm going to get this KO myself, and I'm going to look really good doing it. But throughout the rest of the time, it felt like the Pavelski show. It felt like Pavelski was doing a lot of work even on his last stocks. Even at the times where you're thinking, okay, is Pavelski going to slow down here? He's not. He's getting double knockouts. He's cleaning up the competition. That was actually really nicely done. And I want to go back a bit just to show it to you one more time. As soon as he gets that KO on Delta on the right side, what's he looking to do? He's picking up the gauntlets in a quick frame, and you're going to see it right here. He picks up the gauntlets. It's an immediate GC, interrupts the combo, sends off the top, and gives his team what once was a deficit is now a lead. It's really crazy the opportunities Pavelski sees and the time he takes to make these things, right? Again, right here, a stock where he's behind, he's on red, and you're thinking, okay, is he going to slow down and give Heisen some room to work with? And it's definitely a no. He's going to pick it up even faster, throw away the weapon, pick up a new one, and it's an N-Sig out of nowhere. You're never ready for what Pavelski has to offer. And that's just kind of the gameplay that Pavelski brings out on the table. If anyone's going to do it, it's Pavelski, right? Even right here again, look at the damage deficit. I'm looking at that up there, and I'm like, are you serious right now? And he just flips it around and makes a 1-for-1. He says, I'm not ready to lose here. We're not taking this to Game 5. I'm going to close up, even though I'm going to lose my stock for it too. It's not the end of the world. Pavelski playing an excellent Brawl Holiday, and he's going to enjoy that spot in the top 4, even right here again. Quick little flip for Pavelski. You go for that edge guard on him. He's actually tricked you the entire time into thinking you're going for the edge guard on him. He's actually going for the edge guard on you. Clip doesn't want to go through, but yep, this was the quick little GC N-Sig that he used to turn it around on Delta. It's coming through now, but you get the point. Pavelski, you don't want to challenge him. He's that guy, and he's going to remain that guy, even though Sparky chooses to disrespect him. Pass it back to the casters and enjoy top 4.
That guy.
He's that guy.
He's that guy.
He's that guy. He's got a particular set of skills. He's got a particular set of moves. He will find you, and he will KO you.
Okay, he Because he's that guy.
Because he's that guy.
Pavelski and Heisen in the top 4. Elimination side, we've still got, of course, Acno and Blaze. We have Swada and Godly and one more team. We've got Fozy and Sarme, all in the top 4 of things.
That's it, man. I'm looking forward to these games. This is going to be very, very fun to watch, but I'm pretty sure it's about time for a small break.
Yep, I think we all need to, it's been an intense block of action, some crazy matches. I think it's time we all take a little bit of break, grab some popcorn, go to the bathroom, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the top 4 of the European portion of the Summer Championship doubles. Stick around.
right, guys. Well, it's a windy day at the beach, and this is why this is felt. But you're going to be blown away by the action that you're about to see relatively soon as we get into EU's top 4 of the Summer Championships. I'm TK Breezy here with my man Sparky. Sparky, how are you doing?
I'm ready to get in this bracket, TK. I'm so excited for this bracket. Even though the predictions for a certain person like myself may not be shaping up in the best situations here today, some of them are doing well. But regardless of that, games have been good. Games have been very, very good. Some surprises so far, also some of the things that we're used to, but I'm loving the surprises today, loving the character picks coming out, loving the play that we've seen so far. I'm loving this top 4. So let's go ahead and lay down sort of the framework of who we're about to see in this. We're going to start in the winners finals. Again, we're in our top 4 for EU 2v2. That means we're going to start off with Acno and Blaze versus Sarme and Fozy. Then we're going to go down into the elimination bracket for our elimination semifinals. We're going to see Swada and Godly versus Pavelski and Heisen. So we see a lot of the usual suspects, but also like Sarme and Fozy are kind of the outlier here, but they're also the ones that are on the top side of the bracket. They're not down in the bottom. They're not worried about elimination just yet. Their eyes are focused on that guaranteed top 2 finish moving on to the grand finals.
And that's got to feel good, you know, always being an underdog coming in from a situation like that. Now, the thing is, all those names, obviously super recognizable, but the person I'm looking forward to the most is my man Godly. I don't know what happened. He just kind of showed up out of nowhere, started popping off, and I love that guy. So I hope that he does well in this bracket. No bias, though. Just, you know, I hope he wins. Anyway, so we'll see how this goes relatively soon as we get into winners finals. As we get Fozy and Sarme, as you said, you know, the team that kind of the wild card here, I guess.
Definitely.
Yeah, in comparison to everybody else who has been in this situation, especially Blaze and Acno. I mean, this is a team that we've seen for quite some time, and they're still popping off since, like, the beginning of time to now. But, you know, sometimes they might meet a new opponent here who's really going to be able to take them out.
I'm glad you also brought up Godly and Swada, because if I was going to grab a top 4, knowing that Pavelski and Heisen were going to make it this far, I would have swapped Godly and Swada and Sarme and Fozy. I would have had Sarme and Fozy down on the lower side. I would have had Godly and Swada on the top. I mean, those were my predictions for my top 2 are Acno Blaze, Godly, and Swada. So the fact that we have these sort of changing of the guard here in the Summer Championships for EU, I'm really curious about what we are going to see as we get further into these games, because we haven't seen this setup yet. We haven't seen these two teams fight each other. They're both on the top side of the bracket. That means they haven't fought each other because no one's lost yet.
Right. So, I mean, but the thing is, you can still get your, you know, your predictions right, depending on what goes on here right now.
That's true. I can still come out of this looking okay.
Yeah, you know, Blaze and Acno, obviously, I think they're favored to win this set, but you never know. It's always about who's playing the best today, not who's playing the best overall, like as far as like history goes, because history doesn't matter when we're in the now. So we're going to have to see what happens here between Fozy and Sarme. Fozy and Sarme picking Luke and Zario. I'm assuming that's because the Gauntlets are in a really good place right now.
100%. That's why you're going to see 3 Gauntlet characters on the screen. Now, we do have a cross pick. That's, of course, that Luke, but it's not on Godly from what we saw earlier. We do have it here on Sarme. We also see Gauntlets coming out from Fozy Zario. That was a really clutch switch that really helped lead them to the situation that they're in right now. So this combo from the red team is working so well, but we also see a strange option for the legend choice. Yo, Acno might be taken out here. Yes, he is. He got caught in the middle of the air, only had a few options left, got hit. Even though that was a super early stock loss, they're going to be looking to get back into this one as quickly as they can. Sarme looking really good. Not only is the least damage in this game so far in his first stock, but also he's playing cross. Very tanky legend.
Yeah, man, he's doing it. Oh, very tanky and also very strong legend. I mean, both of those stats pretty much, you know, even as far as how strong they can be. Lacking a little bit on the speed, but doesn't really matter that much, I feel like, in dubs when you're always going to be somewhere close to your opponent. And he's doing a really good job of keeping that type of pressure up now. Unfortunately, Fozy is not going to be able to make that one back. And now swapping over to the blasters. Hopefully he can do something about it. No, but he gets chopped down with that GC down sake. He's gone.
They had to do that. Even though it's 4 stocks to 4, I would still say that the blue team is behind just because the red team is so equal, 2 stocks to 2 compared to Blaze having 3 and Acno having 1. Now the red team is definitely in the lead. Look how far that sent him, TK. He was in the orange when that neutral signature came out. That's one of the reasons we're seeing so many cross picks nowadays. That high strength coming out, those signatures KO so early. Blaze, we're a minute and a half into this game,
and Acno
by the way.
Gone.
We're not 3 minutes in. We're not 4 minutes in. We're a minute and a half in into this game, and Blaze is in a 1v2 situation.
That's crazy. I didn't even feel like I even saw Acno's second stock drop. Like, I was expecting him to be back on the screen. He has just gone Blaze in a 2v1 situation with everybody on 2 stocks, which is definitely not going to be good for him. And with the combos coming out here from Fozy and Summer, not even looking the best, but they still are doing a good job of, like, thwarting any of this man's attempts to come back. Wow, at that. Great coverage, too, here from Fozy on the top with the neutral stick, just in case he managed to make it back.
Sarme's playing so well with his blasters right now. Fozy's doing a great job also on his team. They're both supporting each other really well. I would say the star of this game, at least so far, is Sarme. His blasters are incredible. He almost got it! He almost got the KO off the top with that.
That was crazy. I mean, we're talking about that high force, too. I mean, like, not many people would even threaten a KO right there, but no, Luke's going to be able to do it, and it does not matter, man. They kept that man off the stage, out of resources, and he's going to be out of here. What a dominant first game right here from Fozy and Sarme. Again, the dark horse of this year, top 4, because we're expecting, you come in and looking at this, you're expecting Blaze and Acno to blaze through into top 1 or top 2 immediately, but not with the way that they put up this fight. Sarme and Fozy really slapping right there, coming out the gate swinging super hard with that 4 stock? 4 stock, yeah.
Now, a lot of things went really well for the red team there. They played so many. Honestly, if he wasn't playing Rayman there, I think that might have been a KO. That higher defense on Rayman, I think, kept him alive in that moment. But a lot of things went really well for the red team. They played together very well. Obviously, Sarme is doing a fantastic job of following up off of the signatures that Fozy is doing. That's why this Zariel pick is so clutch. But also, Sarme individually played really well. So it was a team effort, it was an individual effort, and it was victories across the board. Oh my gosh.
Scooped up, like to see it. He's looking for yet another one, but he's going to get it this time around.
They're straight up making Acno and Blaze look like this is a pools match.
Yep.
Like, this does not look like they're fighting Acno and Blaze in the Winners Finals at Summer Championships 2022. This looks like, hey, I'm fighting Billy No Name and his brother in the bracket, and they are silver players.
There has to be something in this Summer Champs era, because we said the same thing yesterday as well at SEA. I was like, I don't know what's going on in these finals, but this definitely looks a little bit like a pools match. And, well, they're getting looking a little better now in the middle section of this first minute, to be honest. Only a minute into the game, and now dropping the stock here from Acno. Blaze definitely hurt too, and yeah, he's going to be out of there. Fozy, I was going to say he's hurt as well, but Blaze is sitting in that deep red, so really wasn't much that he was going to be able to get through to go ahead and keep that stock preserved. Now Fozy still living as well off of that recovery. Not going to be able to live too much longer though, yeah.
Just watching Sarme, it's so mind-blowing how he seems to always be in the perfect position to, like, do his own work. Like, he's out there working independently, but somehow he can always take the time, take the 0.2 seconds to understand where he needs to be and the moves he needs to use to follow up in the blink of an eye. Somehow, he's always at the right place at the right time for the follow-up, but his independent effort itself is also really shining. Incredible work from this team.
Nice. Okay, yeah, just kind of waited out for that. Just make sure he got it on the right side.
Oh,
Sarme
see, that's
is
what I'm talking about.
He's there. He's literally always there. Uh-oh. Is that going to... Oh, man, they tried to get again.
I swear.
They've got to kill once, at least once.
The fact that they can get that consistently is unreal.
Oh, yeah.
They're getting almost consistent yellow to orange KOs off of these team combos.
Man, wow, at that. Another dominant game right here from Sarme and Fozy, who are just playing out of their mind, making this look like it's a cakewalk right now. This is exactly what's going on. That's another, I think it was a 3-stock the first time, but it was like a 3-stock, very low percentage on whoever died. And now a 4.
Oh, yeah, that was a definite 4-stock coming out from them. And the fact that their damage numbers have been so low both times, but also been equal, and actually Sarme picked up all 6 KOs.
Wow.
So he just straight up got the ace on that last game. But their damage numbers are so low. This one, 508 and 542, like that's a low damage number. Their damage numbers last game were like mid-400s. So their efficiency is so strong because their follow-ups are so well placed. Not just damage follow-ups, but KO follow-ups as well.
Yeah, this is actually insane the way this is developing. Definitely thought we were going to see a closer competition, but that's not what's happening. We got a swap finally from Blaze and Acno. We're going to the Koji and the Sidra, trying something new here. But I don't know. I don't know if the character pick's really going to matter that much. It's really just about shutting Sarme down. It's looking kind of impossible with this man just being all over the place. I mean, Spider-Man says you only get one once, but he's like, nah, you get many times with me. You get many times with me.
Acno hoping this Sidra pick's going to come in clutch for him. Blaze hoping the Koji pick's going to come in clutch for him as well. Completely changing the team competition means you have to really understand not only what you need to do differently that game, but also what your teammate is doing differently that game. The anchor dipped him down so he didn't get hit by the side signature from Fozy, grabbing both on that one. Almost got the spike from the anchor. The recovery is going to give Fozy the chase dodge, but he doesn't get far enough over to the wall. Are we going to get the full team wipe?
Oh, okay. We're going to see maybe a down stage into neutral, or down air into neutral, but does not actually go for it. Still gets the stock, though. A little later, a little delayed stock, but let's see what they can do to get themselves back into the game. It's the first lead I think Blaze and Acno, like the first solid lead Blaze and Acno's having. That's going to get zapped immediately right there off of Acno. Blaze going to fall as well, so right back to even stocks. A little bit of damage here on Sarme, so nothing crazy, but you know, we'll see how this the rest of this game develops here on Demon Island.
Now, if I'm Blaze and Acno, I'm scared if I'm even in the 1v2 for just a moment. Like, if my partner falls, I'm sweating immediately because the way that they've been able to turn these 2v1 situations, these power plays, into KOs, into so much damage, it happens in the blink of an eye. They can do it in a very short period of time with virtually no startup whatsoever. So they're able to capitalize on these situations better than, like, anybody else out there right now.
Okay, I like that punish right there from Acno for sure. Guys, everyone was chasing up Blaze at the top. Scoop slammed out, but not going to be slammed off that stock just yet. They're still looking for it, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Sarme actually went for a ground pound down there. And in the save.
Fozy got the save, too.
Insane.
Got the save, too. It's now 4 stocks to 3 in favor of the red team. Sarme still living. Demon Island helping him out. That high defense that Cross has helping him out as well. He's doing everything that this character has, like, built in intrinsically. He's taking every pro and making it look incredible. It seems like this character has no flaws whatsoever.
I mean, just like that. I mean, it's as my man said, it definitely looks like this character is the perfect specimen right now. But all right, I mean, again, another situation where this game could go either way. We might end up getting to a game 4, but oh man, almost getting Sarme out of there. And Fozy tries to cover his teammate, can't get down there in time. Wow.
He almost got the save on that one. This is what the blue team needed. A little bit of chaos happened over on the right side. The blue team's going to have stage control. They do have double swords, so there is DI possibility that they have to take into effect. Don't know how often they've labbed this double sword combo. There you see it. Was able to actually DI to the left of that to get through and get away from that D-Light side air.
Okay, Fozy back onto the stage. He has not really been able to get too many tray hits.
Nice.
Good pickup. Still not going to be enough to take the stock yet, but Fozy now unarmed. Going to make it even harder for him. Okay.
Oh, man, if you're playing double sword, I think you avoid this stage.
Yeah.
You avoid this stage like the plague because it's going to take so much to get your opponents off the top here. It's going to take a lot because it's sword, and it's going to take a lot because they're playing higher defense legends.
Yeah, so you saw, you know, a couple of sparks of brilliance coming in there from Fozy, where he might have been able to kind of ShamWow stock, but wasn't able to actually find it right there to see if that downlight would have hit. Might have been able to get a nice recovery here on Blaze, but unfortunately not in position to really get that. And so now, moving on, beautiful stage here. Like to see it. We don't get to, I mean, I feel like since I've been watching today, it's mostly Miami Dome and Demon Island, but the time the stage comes up, I'm happy to see it. So
yeah, the new map rotation is giving a lot of variety. It makes everything feel fresh, not just 8 games on Mammoth Fortress. So definitely feeling the new map pool here coming in for 2v2. Loving that so far. But man, Demon Island was left open by the red team. The blue team did not choose that. They were very quick to go over to this stage rather than that really high ceiling. Man, Sarme is still looking for those early KOs off the top. He's like 3 jump heights up, and he's still looking for KOs.
Okay, you were definitely right on the Demon Island pick, though, because of the double sword. Maybe taking a little bit of the time. Now, I feel like the stage top last one maybe seems a little high as well. Probably not nearly as bad as Demon Island. So here we go. The double swords are out. Well, one sword's out. I think the next thing that Acno will pick up should be a sword unless he did a swap. But doesn't seem to matter.
If he gets something, who knows?
Yeah, if he gets anything.
He may be bullied out of the game yet again by this incredible red team. Sarme and Fozy playing so well together. Better than I think anybody would have predicted them. I mean, Duke was sort of the boldest with the predictions, saying that they would come in 3rd place. Oh my gosh, look how quickly they're able to turn that into 2 color changes of damage, TK, and then they turn it into a KO. There's 1 color change.
Oh, he was a little late. That would have taken for sure. There was no way you're surviving that as Koji. So, yeah, he would have been out of there. Luckily, Sarme just a little off of the timing and the spacing to go ahead and pick that up. But yeah, as you said earlier, man, you cannot give Sarme and Fozy like 3 seconds. They're going to make the most of it.
Now, one thing that we're seeing from this team comp is we're seeing Sarme go for those Blaster's recovery KOs off the top as the follow-up. That's off of Fozy's down signature that sends straight up. We don't have that many signatures that send straight up that also hit grounded. And I think that's why we see some other Blasters players like Blaze and Acno earlier today, but that's not really an option for them because they don't have this specific team comp.
Ooh, okay, good save right there. I think Acno did something. He was kind of just standing there for a second. I'm not sure if he just spooked him off that combo, but it's going to work out. So Blaze lives to see another day on this stock, but I mean, still, the damage is done as far as on Acno, who is sitting on stage with Blaze, and they're trying to get some damage here onto Fozy. But, watch yourself. Oh, it doesn't matter the chase down. He tries to get under the stage, but Fozy just going to follow himself or follow him over there anyways. Like, I don't care where you're going. I'm there.
Fozy even had a stock to burn. So, like, let's say worst case scenario, Acno falls, Fozy falls, still going to be in favor of the red team. They still get the power play situation, the 2v1 against Blaze. Little bit slow on that one, but it looks like this set is just about wrapping up here. Sarme and Fozy, incredible work from these two players. 4 KOs for Fozy, also did more damage in this one as well, 569.
And that's what you love to see because, yeah, Sarme, obviously, he was a star player in this set with coming through with one of the game's all 6 KOs, a lot of damage on his side. But Fozy says, hey, man, I'm doing my work too. And this is exactly what pops off here as he gets the 4 stocks, 569 damage, does a lot of work. The team combos were insane this time around. I mean, both team combos, they KO'd someone, immediately had like 3 to 4 seconds to themselves and the second opponent, and bodied that person for a good 3-4 color changes. So it's pretty good stuff.
I adore the Blaster's recovery follow-up off of the DC because I'm trying to rack my brain. Maybe Remy can bring the actual answer out because he's going to be the smartest one here. Is who else has a ground hitting signature that you can also hit stacked? They didn't actually in the replay. They didn't actually hit it stacked. It was a little bit offside. But who can hit a grounded opponent and send them straight up without really any movement whatsoever? Because like we have Mordex signatures that have active input, but all of those move the Mordex player before they can really do anything like that.
Yeah, I was
so
thinking,
man, this is such a unique team comp that isn't just like, I like Zariel, I'm going to play Zariel. Like there's a lot of forethought that went into this.
I was thinking of the new Great Sword Fairy character. But she moves too when she jumps up with it.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to find that person who's just on the ground, chilling out and being able to pick people up and send them straight up too. So either way, we are going to talk to my man Remy about the last action of that match. Remy, take it away.
All right, I do really want to look at Sarme here, and I swear I just have some clips over there just titled Sarme. And because this guy is running around the map like crazy. This Luke pick or crossover is doing so much work for these guys here. And I want to start off by looking at this edge guard here that actually gets a lot of help here from his teammate. Now, the edge guard is going fine for Acno, and I feel like this is the switching part in these first 2 games where it's like, okay, I'm doing really well, and all of a sudden, Fozy's here. He's covering this edge guard position, and he's making sure that I won't get back on. I'm going to hit play here, and you can see that red line. Fozy doesn't even bother to go past it. Again, he knows that stock is done with, and we're going to be able to just clean that up. And that's just kind of a preview of how these 2 players were playing around each other the entire time. Sarme and Fozy, they're just kind of going back and forth, sending opponents into their doom, right? And this N-Sig here, you can see that he gets that N-Sig. He's been getting those N-Sigs. He's been going with the Zariel gameplay, but Sarme is there for the follow-up, and then he's there for the confirm edge guard with both of them there together, right? And again, Acno makes a slight mistake, and Sarme's already there to close it up, punish it to its full extent, and then, it's just so clean. Continuing on, Acno, he's trying to fight back his life here, and you can see Sarme out of nowhere, and I feel like this is what Sparky mentioned throughout that set. It's like you're looking at Sarme, and you're like, okay, this guy's playing some really good Brawlhalla on his own, right? But his teammate's also here, and it's just like every single time there's a chance for it, he gets the follow-up. He gets the follow-up, and then he moves back into position to actually help his teammate to put that support where it needs to be, and you can see the down sig KO. He's all across the map. He's playing really good. Continuing on, the team combos also played a huge part in this team claiming this victory here. You can see just how much Sarme is applying pressure with the down 6, covering the options, helping out, getting that follow-up on Acno, making sure he has absolutely no room, no effort to make it back on stage there, and it continues on even into this Game 5. The character swaps did their work, but a character swap's not going to stop you from getting Black Hole. It's just not. The adaptation and then catching this right here, I want to look at this once more because this is insane. He sees that there is a dodge caught up here. Dodge goes up to the left, and he just kind of watches it. You can just look at him watch it. And he gets the next side light at the top of the map, getting a huge advantage for his team. Sarme and Fozy, they're playing some really good Brawlhalla. I want to keep seeing them as they go into the grand finals.
Thanks for that one, Remy. Appreciate all of the insight going into that one. Man, what a set that was. It was fast. It was furious. Man, I'm truly blown away. Like the umbrella here on our little summer diorama. Like you were not lying when you said we were going to be blown away by that. Sarme and Fozy, what a Herculean effort to take out Acno and Blaze and make them look like considerably worse Brawlhalla players than we all know that they are.
Yeah, that was
looking
like
unstoppable.
That was like a pools like a pools finals where it's like, all right, this other team, they're pretty good, but they are going to be playing against like the #1 ranked team of the entire tournament. So it's like, as well as you are doing in pools, you are probably going to get bodied. That's exactly what that looked like. So, I mean, that's hard to say, too, about Blaze and Acno. This team has been, as I said, been tearing it up for legitimate years. So it's like, to watch y'all get kind of thrown like that's saying a lot for your opponent. But we are going to be moving on to the other side of things. We have Swada and Godly coming up against Heisen and Pavelski. So, no, Pavelski and Ninja, they don't team anymore?
No, not anymore.
Oh, man.
It's been a while. It's been Heisen and Pavelski coming together. Heisen was teaming with Simple for a while, and it seemed there was definitely a time where Heisen had quite a few frustrations with his placements, with the game, and maybe he just needed to find that right teammate to really get those ingredients going so he can bake that beautiful cake that's leading them to at least a guaranteed 4th-place finish here in Pavelski.
Yeah, man, but see, on the other side of the thing, and he is on the screen again. Luke, I mean, really is an issue right now, apparently, in the current meta, because this guy showed up all over the place. But we'll see how this one plays out. Now, I think last time I saw Godly, he was on the Ryu. So he's swapped over to a different Gauntlet Legend because of how strong Luke is hitting right now.
Godly's definitely been moving around on characters here on the previous months. This year has really been a lot of Godly shopping around, trying to figure out exactly who he wants to play. Sometimes it's different between 1s and 2s, but it seems like here recently he's settled on the cross like a lot of other players have. The signature kit is strong, the frame data is good, but also you can get those really early KOs, as we've seen so many times this weekend.
Oh, okay, hold on. Godly over here trying to get down to the ground, finally does manage to do such. Now, I mean, I don't really know about Godly's full character pool, but does he actually have any like prior Blasters play like on deck that you would like remember? Because again, this is before he was on the orb as a secondary weapon. I'm sure that he wants to keep the gauntlets in hands, but he was kind of stuck on those blasters for quite a bit of time. Finally gets unarmed on those, though, so now he's just kind of sitting with no weapons. And Swada trying to save his opponent, or his teammate can't do it and can't actually get anything to turn around for him. Does make it back to the stage himself, though, and that's going to be at least good to preserve his second stock and not fall too early.
His highest level Blasters Legend is going to be a Diana pick. It is only level 45, and that is his 5th highest leveled legend. So it's a little bit down there. Doesn't have like a level 90, definitely not a level 100 coming out whatsoever. His blasters are looking incredible, but that just comes from mostly raw talent at the game and also the practice that it took to get this character to this point.
Well, as Remy said yesterday, man, anybody past level 30 is tournament ready. As long as you get that black color going, you're allowed to play him. So here we are, man. Level 45. That's definitely going to be some extra levels on that, and a pretty good amount of experience altogether. But Swada is going to make it back, but Godly. Oh, he tries to save his opponent. Swada eating up the bullet for him, though, for sure. And that was actually probably the better option. Swada now coming on a fresh stock, and now Godly. I mean, he is still hurt, but at least he's still alive.
Even though Swada did end up falling there, he spawned in right in time to help interrupt the team combo that was going to start putting the hurt on a Godly. Might have even led to the KO of that stock, completely taking him out of the game, forcing Swada into the 1v2 situation. So the timing, I think, lined up perfectly overall on that one. Swada, you see him going in deep on the edge. Both blue team members over there. Godly was just on the main platform. He needed that weapon.
All right, Godly does have the weapon in hand, turns around, gets that hit here onto Pavelski, and another turnaround to go ahead and get that stock off of Heisen. Pavelski by himself. He does have some good damage here on Godly, though, so if he can find himself a stray hit, maybe not with the weapon he's currently using, but if he can find something for him, like a little two-piece situation, he might be able to make this one happen. Okay?
I swear, 1v2 situations are never better than they will ever be on this map. With the choir screaming in the background, with this music going on, it's now a 1v1 situation. The in-light from the middle of the stage, that axe in hand gets the KO. Swada and Godly take game 1, and I hope we get to see the graphs here. Actually, that was an old graph that I was looking at. Now we can still look at the graph. We'll look at Pavelski's third stock. He basically spent half the game on that third stock.
Man, and look, it definitely that definitely kind of shows. I mean, he spent half the game on his third stock, and he was the last person to go down, and he made it a 1v1 situation. I mean, didn't really get a lot going for him after that, but at the very least, he was like, I can threaten a W here. So good for him as we go into the second game, going right back to the same stage. Luke is out as well. He's like, you know what, if you're doing it, I'm doing it too. Let's go ahead and see how this well, man, this is just a preview of Street Fighter 6 at this point in time.
They're going to be coming into this one. Same map. You hear the music starting. It's not going crazy just yet. The chaos has not fully ensued. There is still a weapon on the field. Both Godly and Pavelski did not have a weapon. They were going in unarmed against one another. Oh, what a beautiful team combo. That's so early. That was 13 seconds, TK. They were both in the orange. That's the power of cross.
Swada, I don't even think he's been hit. And if he has, I mean, it's definitely negligible. He is now finally getting some colors on this here damage meter. But Jesus, what a way to start this game. You got to run with this momentum to the bank. And they're doing it again, but this time Swada or Heisen actually going to be able to break that combo up. Doesn't matter, though. He's off on the side. And Godly doesn't even have to go over there. I thought he was like, all right, man, he might be giving that up. But no, he knows. You're gone.
He gave him like 1 second look, then it was like, oh, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. You're not making that back.
Wow, that was huge. Pavelski almost getting sided off the right side of the stage. Oh, is able to come back. Also able to grab both members of the red team with the spear side air. There's another spear side air. He is disarmed. Still goes in with the unarmed side air. Swada just barely going to make it back, but Pavelski grabs the ground pound. That's a full team wipe there, but it is 4 stocks to 3. Crisp white tees coming out for both Swada and Godly.
Oh, yeah, man. Definitely Dim franchise back out in the building, but hold up. Nice. Oh, okay, I like the change. He was there. He was there. Yeah, I mean, Heisen just kind of boxed out right there. Couldn't move forward because of the fact that Swada was just in his face. Didn't want to run into potentially another side air. And he's going to be out of there regardless, though. Heisen now.
Oh, this could be big. He's able to get back. He's able to land, grab a weapon. That's critical for Pavelski in this moment. He's staring at the 4 stocks of the red team.
All right, now holds that big duff right there. Tries to get the weapon tossed. And oh my God!
He did it! He just did that. One, that wasn't Pavelski. That's a Pavelski move right there, and he just landed it on Pavelski. The absolute disrespect. Give us that one in slow motion. I don't even care about the beginning of this game because I'm ready to see that. That was absolutely disgusting.
Yo, okay, you're gross, Godly, and that's why I told you he's my favorite, bro. Like when it comes to EU, this is my guy. Just straight disrespect over there. But hey, you know what? You know, sometimes just because someone invented it doesn't mean you can't make it better. That's what he said, because I did it, and it took the stock off the 45-degree angle bounce as well, man. Got to feel good about that. Going into the game, the next game, the game 3 right here, they're trying to go over 3-0 fashion, and it's looking just like that.
Man, we had game audio in our ear, and we could still hear production howling over these headsets. What an incredible stock. This next game, though, starting really well so far for the blue team. They heavily have the lead in their favor. Swada and Godly getting real close to red, but Pavelski is going to be the first one to fall, and Heisen might be right behind him. Yo, the down signature. We don't usually get to see KOs with that. Definitely not from that position on the stage.
Cool. Hey, Swada trying to put up a good fight here off the stage. Does manage to get himself a down air to, oh, no. Godly. Doesn't KO his teammate, but very close to that one. That angle being sent, that 45-degree angle down is definitely a scary angle to be sent by anybody. So, here we go.
I think the important part was his positioning after he ended up hitting his teammate. He probably got the call from Swada saying, I can get back, don't come out here. Yeah. That way, Godly could just stand as the wall, fending off any blue team maneuvers that started to come over to put pressure.
Yeah, very smart right there for Godly. I mean, you know, messed up situation, but he turned it. The limits to eliminates for sure. Watch out. Okay. Getting damage right there, gets down Sig, but doesn't seem to matter. He's going to be able to make the back, just drifting back. Now, Heisen kind of was in position to do something about the fact that he had no more resources, but was not looking here at Godly. So Godly lives to see another day on this second stock as well.
Man, Pavelski's got to be careful. Super damaged here. D-Light ground pound from high up. They're going to get the full team wipe off of that. 2 stocks to 4. The only one really damaged at this point is Godly. He's sitting in the middle of the stage, as far away from the blast zones as possible. That Axe Dare is not going to do too much. An Axe Neutral Light sort of favoring the left side of the stage will send him off screen, but not to the blast zone just yet. He's able to get back. Pavelski actually moving over, trying to force the power play onto Swada while Godly's stuck on the wall.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, sends him out of there. That ground pound is going to be able to do it. Godly, you know, is going to be on his last
That's
stock.
Nice.
And, oh,
That's
very
nice.
Yeah, what a serve up right there. And he can send, skates him out of there. So now everybody on their last stock with a decent amount of damage here onto the blue team. You know, the blue team has got to kind of invest more into some of these team combos because I feel like, oh, well, it doesn't matter. No team to combo with as your Heisen sent out, and it's looking like that is going to be it. The cannons are going to fire up. The volcanic explosion is going to send that man out of there. What a dominant display here from Swada and Godly.
Now, I don't want to take too much away from that effort that we just saw from Godly and Swada, but everybody out there talking a bunch of trash on the desk, in production, in Twitch chat about me not putting Pavelski and Heisen in top 3.
Oh,
TK,
man.
TK, look me in the eye and tell me who's right. Tell me who's right to not put him in top 3. You tell me. You tell me. It was me.
It was him.
I'll tell you, it's me.
He was right, bro.
It was me.
He
Everybody
was right.
out there, I better see Twitch chat filling up with Sparky was right right now. It's filling up. Twitch chat is totally full right now. It's crazy. I've never seen so many people agree on one. Don't look at it.
You know what? They'll get there. They'll get there. It's there's a little delay. They'll get there. All right. So so obviously, man. Now this is what I'm excited to see now because well, it depends on what happens if Godly and Swada can actually get to grand finals because I think that. Like, again, this is another situation where someone dominated in the winner side and someone dominated in the loser side, and now I want to see them play each other to see who is really the dominant force here. But unfortunately, they do have one more match before they can even get to that grand finals. We'll be finding out about that relatively soon. But, man, what a set. What teamwork right there from Swada and Godly.
The back-to-back dominations have been so crazy because I wouldn't have guessed any domination any way whatsoever. Like, I wouldn't have even expected really Acno and Blaze to wipe the floor with Fozy and Sarme. I would have thought that would have been closer, but no, it was a complete 180 degree the other direction, and it was Sarme and Fozy coming out on top. Down here in this semifinals match, I wouldn't have expected Swada and Godly to completely wipe the floor with Pavelski and Heisen, but they did that. So we have like several unstoppable forces here that are eventually going to come to a head, and it's going to start at least right now. Swada and Godly versus Acno and Blaze, and we are going to Apocalypse.
Damn, I did not know we were just going to hop right into it, man. They're ready to go. So Acno and Blaze, they got to come to the table with something different because, they're in their winners finals. It did not go so well for them. They did bring something new to the table as they swapped teams on the third game, but it just wasn't enough for only one game. And now, they're going to get what looks like a very dominant force between Swada and Sarme right now, or Swada and Godly right now. Oh, speaking of, okay, he's just going to be gone. Blaze not actually going to try to go down there and save him because I don't think he would have put himself in a real bad position just in case. And so he is just going to have to let that stock go. Does end up at least getting a stock on the stage and still got a pretty even game depending on what happens between Swada and Blaze, who's going to be taking that lead.
It was a 30-second KO on Acno that really kicked this one off, but they ended up converting that one into a KO onto Godly. So even though an early stock was lost, it was still on pace with the other team. So they still should be feeling good about that. And actually the blue team are in the lead now, largely in fact due to Blaze being on this first stock still. This Val pick coming out doesn't necessarily have the most KO potential in the world in terms of force, but does have some defense to his name here on this legend choice.
Yeah, and I also feel like sometimes, force aside, she does have some pretty decent angles on those too. If you get that side sig, it's just, you're getting pushed straight out that stage. So does work out well for her, but hold on.
Oh, Swada. Oh,
okay,
Swada. If we were playing Cannon maybe 2 years ago, that might have ended up leading to a KO. And it does indirectly as it forced the pressure, gave the red team time after the KO on Acno on the left side. That way they could finish that one up and turn that into a KO.
Yeah, Godly was able to get the double KO. Oh, you're getting sent. I'm not going to be able to make that one back. I was like, Godly getting the double KO there on one side, both with ground pounds, but does get scooped up and slammed out of that stock. Okay, Acno Blaze actually a little bit off on the recovery. Don't think it would have led into a crazy amount, but still would have got some extra damage there. And now, I mean, because of the fact that Swada is still sitting on the second stock, pretty decently developing. If they can get this stock off of Acno, I think that's going to be all she wrote for this first game at the very least. Okay.
Oh, tried to get the turnaround with that one. That time he didn't turn it around. He did the side light turnaround side air. The second one was a side light same direction side air. Neither one ended up making contact. Ooh, Godly completely dipped out from that one. He didn't want to face that 1v2 situation in the edge guard on the left side. Nice side signature to get the KO there. Acno taken out of the game. Godly pretty damaged. Blaze pretty damaged. Side light side air not going to be the true option there based on where the side light picked up.
Wait a minute now. So Blaze could, again, another one of those situations. Yep, you could make it happen. Does find it here on to Godly, but Swada, you know, living pretty healthy. This is going to be a pretty crazy comeback. Seeing that you actually have to avoid literally one hit the entire time, and that's just from the Sayer of the axe. Doesn't matter anymore, though. He just swap it up, but he still finds the combination of the down light neutral air to go ahead and send him packing. I think I'd actually see if he's using 10-4 Zol or not, because that's what I play whenever I play Zol. I'm trying to be as degenerate as possible.
That was a really good swap that he made over to the cannon there. Like, yeah, it could go for the one-hit option, could go for the axe side air, maybe could do a little bit more damage, try to find the axe neutral light favoring one side of the stage or the other, or you throw your weapon, which in Brawlhalla, usually a pretty good choice.
Yeah.
If you have another weapon available, you pick up the cannon, D-light into the neutral air. That is your true combo. That is your KO combo. That gives you the option right off the top. So a great switch for a multitude of reasons coming out from Swada there.
All right, got a chance to look at the stats, though. He's actually going 8-4 Zol, so he drops a little bit for that speed. But here on the other side of things, Godly also going 8-4, so he's pulling up an extra point into the force. So, you know, they're keeping the even force on things, and that's okay, because that's still altogether 16-4 on a force on a team. That's pretty insane.
And especially, like, it seems like Cross's signatures, they just get a little more.
Yeah.
Those are not 8-4 signatures. Those are like 12-4 signatures. So you get like a little intrinsic. Oh, he pulls out of that GCD light because he knew that he picked up his teammate rather than going for just the muscle memory and autopiloting into getting the KO on his team.
Speaking of, though, the KO is going to drop on his team, and regardless there, Swada is going to lose that stock first, but a lot of damage here on the side of Acno and Blaze, but still, so is a lot of damage here on Godly, who is going to get picked up. Only the one to fall there, too, so luckily for Acno, living just a little longer here on this stock, but not for too much longer. Seeing he was in that deep red, not many things he could have survived there.
We almost got that follow-up from Swada, the axe neutral light. That could have actually led to the KO based on how damaged Blaze was and how close to the left blast zone it was, following up off of his teammate. The red team really needed that to take out Blaze because blue team's in the lead right now, 5 stocks to 4. Acno's in a pretty good spot. So are Swada and Godly on their second stock, but they got to be worried about Blaze. They're at least putting a lot of damage on to Acno, and you know that is going to be a KO off the top. No doubts about that.
Yeah, man, you're that high up. I mean, you could have been in literal white, and I would have said, is that going to kill? Because like, that's just the power of my man's cross here. So here we go.
That could have been on Say Jams. Does it kill show?
Yeah. All right. Oh, well, not going to get a KO opponent, luckily. But still, though, it's going to put himself in a bad position. I like that wall coverage right there of just holding, you know, that part of the ground so that Swada can make it back pretty freely.
Oh, that is a dodge burn from Godly. I'm not sure if it was off cooldown by the time that third hit, that recovery came out from that little unarmed string. Oh, he's stuck under the stage. Still finds a recovery. Doesn't quite pick up. There's the GCD light into the ground pound. Is Godly going to turn this into? He is dominating right now, which means 3 KOs on this second stock without taking a fall. D-light ground pound. Swada saying, hey, you did it. I can do it too.
Okay, man. So another situation where Godly and Swada are looking entirely too dominant. Now they're in a situation where, you know, we've seen them go absolutely insane. Does end up getting that stock off, but still has 2 more stocks to work with, or 3 stocks to work through. And one of them, even if he does get it off for Swada, you know, Swada's coming in fresh. You're already taking some hits here. Nice, okay.
Immediate punish comes out from Swada. A lot of pressure on the edge. Even goes for the Nair. The weapon toss came out from Swada. The Nair came out from Godly, and that one was done. Great work from the red team. 475 damage coming out from Swada. Just really healthy numbers all across the board. Good divvying up of the responsibilities for this team.
Yeah, I mean, I just, the way that this team is playing, this is exactly what I was expecting to see, too. A little bit from the fact that Zoe and Luke, Swada and Godly have just been playing so dominant here in these in the matches that we've been watching. So I might actually get to see that finals I was talking about, you know. These two dominating teams, about to see who actually is the true dominating force in grand finals, but it really depends on what Blaze and Acno can do to stop the bleeding right here. We do get another swap. The Bryn is coming out. The Val is going to stay. And hopefully this is something that works out for them. Bryn and Val, two very seen characters throughout the history of Brawlhalla. So, yeah, I mean, no tricks. Just going to be some straight-up good gameplay trying to be developed here on the side of Acno and Blaze over their opponents, Godly and Swada.
Now we'll see how Acno does on this character pick, this legend pick coming out from Bryn. That is sort of a rare one that we see from Acno. Usually it's when they're losing, and that doesn't happen very often. So it's a very rare occurrence that we get to see this Bryn. We'll see if it has any legs as it starts this one out with the axe in hand. That neutral stick coming out early from Blaze could be in trouble over here. Godly actually turning around. Now Swada picking up the pressure onto Blaze. A lot of chaos over on the edge. We might see why Acno picked that axe. Is going to trade 1 for 1, but the way this has been going so far, a 1 for 1, that's an even trade. That's good.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be great. I mean, especially with the way that could have went. You know, I'm willing to take that trade, especially with the fact that Swada and Godly have just been so high up on the win, the win condition whenever they get there. Like, it's usually 3 stocks, 4 stocks. You know, you want to make sure you can try to cut that down as quick as possible. Unfortunately, the Godly's still sitting on his 3rd stock, still living as well, though, or his 1st stock, still living as well. And a lot of damage here being developed on to Blaze, so you have to play this one a little safer. It's finally going to get that stock off of Godly and then be able to make something happen. I think that's the thing about the red team, too, is that whenever they're in this 2v1 situation, they're so good at not putting themselves in the middle. They don't get sandwiched. They're like, I'd rather just stay in the air, lose all my jumps, wait for my teammate to come back and give me the area to land than to get in the middle, y'all, try to fight and then get scooped up.
And that's exactly what we saw Swada just do. Like, worst thing that happens is he's going to get juggled a little bit. He's going to take a little bit of nair damage here, but that I would take that any day over getting caught in a black hole and being sent to the edge, completely messing up the pace of your team. That was a big side air. That one hit harder than normal, I swear. He just got hit in the back of the head.
Got EX side air somehow. Like, oh, man.
He didn't even hit him with the blade part of the axe. He hit him with the flat side. That was just a disrespectful side air.
All right, so they're both on stage. Oh, this is big.
Oh, no way. No way. No way. They almost did it. No way. No way.
Okay, someone's living. Okay, all right. You know what? The amount of, the team saves are literally insane right there. Doesn't work out where you could just see, the gears are turning. Like, the ideal was there. Man.
Oh my, they were just like riding that neutral air ladder back to stage. Honestly, I wish Acno and Blaze would have just said like, all right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if they can do this one. Oh my goodness. I feel like I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. And I've been doing this for 7 years, TK.
Man, that what an insane way to try to. I thought he actually, almost KO'd him on the side when he pushed him to the right, but
no.
He was like, I know, you're not going to die. Just come back and hit me right after that. Unfortunately, though, Godly is going to lose the stock, but this is a lot of damage on everybody on the screen right now. So this could be 2 side airs, or this could be a team combo.
Oh, got the read on him. Beautiful GC N-Light. Now, unfortunately, if Swada picks up a cannon here, that D-Light neutral air is not going to be as solid of an option. That's 2 hits. That gives the blue team plenty of time for the counter punish.
Yeah, try to react right there. Doesn't matter, though. Gets scooped up by Acno. So they are going to live to see another game, at the very least, into Game 4. Acno and Blaze. This has kind of been their steez right now of like losing 2 games, making some type of swap and winning the 3rd game, but it really now depends on what you can do in these next 2, or at least this next one to get it to the next 2.
The chase dodge up, the neutral air, the chase dodge from Godly, the jump from Swada. If that weapon toss wasn't there, they both might have made it back, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
How are they still alive? Like, there's no reason that they should still be alive. How incredible. Incredible play from Godly and Swada. Acno and Blaze, though, saving themselves from the jaws of defeat, keeping themselves in this, putting it to a Game 4 situation. And we're still on Apocalypse.
All right. Yeah, no, Apocalypse definitely, wonderful stage as well in its own right. But, man, what a wild performance right here just being developed throughout this here set. Wait a minute. Okay, Swada is going to be able to make it back to the stage, but everyone pretty much at the same percentage. Very even game development. That's going to land on to Blaze. And, yeah, even though there's been a little damage knockoff of that down stage, it still very much hurts. All right. Ooh.
Oh, that's a big side air. That actually turned into a KO.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that one happened, that neutral air, and they're going to get the follow-up off of that one. It's a vertical KO. Not quite the same as we saw with Fozy and Sarme, but still just as effective.
Yeah, I like that too. I think Swada, I was expecting to kind of go for the recovery at first, but I think he was like, let's go ahead and make him guarantee this KO by pushing him a little higher, and that's exactly what happened. Swada, oh man, just a hair off of getting that side air to hit that stage, so does not seem to matter too much. So they do have a little bit of lead here as they've been able to get some damage here on Acno, but Swada and Godly, you know, got the weapons in hand. Whoa, okay, Swada getting carried to the top, doesn't lose that stock yet, but takes a lot of damage that are just getting moved up there. Ooh. Okay.
Nice little two-piece.
Yep.
They didn't turn it into 3 or more, but they still got a nice two-piece. That'll give you a little snack, maybe a nice little lunch that you can get some food in the belly, and then continue this one while they are in the lead. Acno definitely getting really close to red here. Does have to be careful. That side signature came out from Godly, completely read out by the blue team. Nice punish, completely splitting up the red team now. Blue team in a really solid position to get back into this game. It's evened up, so they're definitely... Oh, there's a possibility of getting the lead here. In comes Godly with the save. They're going to trade 1 for 1.
All right, and Godly says, actually, we're going to trade 1 for 2 as I get you as you're trying to come back. Gets the down light recovery. Super quick with it, and now, I mean, he's hurting though, so yeah, it was only a matter of time until he lost that stock. Now, even game yet again, but Swada, once again, doing that thing where, all right, Godly's off the stage, let me put myself in a position where I cannot get absolutely bodied for free. He does that just this time, not going straight up, but just kind of clinging to the wall for dear life. All right.
Godly spending a lot of time on the blasters here. There should be a weapon spawn coming in pretty soon. We'll see if he wants to change over to the gauntlets. There is a weapon spawn on the board.
I like that actually right there. Swada, thought, you know, it looked like he was going to try to go for a team combo, but saw Acno coming in, so kind of stopped in his tracks with that weapon toss. I will say, though, I definitely have not seen nearly as many team combos coming in from Swada and Godly, and I think that's just an adjustment here from Acno and Blaze of doing a better job of, 1, breaking up the team combos, but 2, kind of forcing some 1v1. Oh, okay. Good weight right there from Blaze to make sure he doesn't get scooped up by that D-Light ground pound.
Acno and Blaze need a victory here to send into a Game 5 situation. Everybody very much in the red. 3 minutes into this game, the desync comes out. The punish from Godly comes out, trading 1 for 1. Godly definitely the more historied 1v1 player, the more accomplished 1v1 player. Starting this one off with the side air. The dodge is down. He grabbed him out of the air after that ground pound came in from Blaze.
I was going to say, he didn't have many resources either, but, oh, man, the recovery from the ground not going to be enough to take it just yet. Now, they're going to be boxing it up. He throws his weapons away. Oh, he's going to go out here? Okay, waits it out. Actually, lets him come back to stage for free, and now he's unarmed. Back on their secondary weapon. Wait a minute. Can't get the punish just yet. Oh,
nice.
There it is. The side air is going to take it. Love to see it here from Godly. Fights his way into Grand Finals.
You see Godly picking up 6 KOs on that one. You also saw how carefully he was playing the end of that game. You didn't see him try and go for a read or try to commit too early with that blaster's recovery towards the end. You're going to be stuck in the air for a long period of time. Also, based on how much damage was on his final stock at that point. And on recovery, look at that. Oh my, he even turned that one around to be able to grab with the hitbox and gain priority there. Incredible work from Godly to secure that 3-1 victory, give Acno and Blaze the bronze medal, and Swada and Godly are moving up. We're going to see in Sarme and Fozy versus Swada and Godly.
Yeah, man. Definitely like you got to bring it, the hitbox manipulation of turning that around so you can get that earlier grab from behind you. Very smart right there from Godly, and also great way to play the end of that game as he is able to take it with the, not even with the gauntlets that time. Actually takes it with the blasters. Finds a nice little side air. It's going to be strong enough because obviously that man Cross is holding the Desert Eagle. So, you know, so that's a different level of force for you right there. But as I said, man, we already know who's going to be coming up to talk about that match. And it is going to be Remy to go ahead and break it down. Is he ready? And if he is, no, he's not ready. We'll throw it to him eventually. So we'll throw it to him eventually.
So just thinking about this potential matchup that we're going to have in a moment. First off, let's actually rewind just a bit and say that Acno and Blaze just caught a 3rd medal finish. If we're looking at Brawl League source code that happened just recently, we're sort of seeing the opposite effect of that, where Acno and Blaze came out on top, and it was Godly and Swada in 3rd place. But before we break things down further, we're going to send it on over to Remy.
All right. Godly and Swada definitely trying to get into that grand final spot. I'm going to talk about how they took it on Acno and Blaze so convincingly, and it's kind of a scary one to be in between these two teams, right? These two teams very recognized. Godly on the left side. I'm covering it for you guys. I'm gonna show you guys what's going on here. This swift little down air from Godly actually takes Acno's stock, and that's just commonplace. That's impressive. But then our boy, I'm going to follow him. We're going to run all the way to this side where Godly chooses to play the game, and he actually goes ahead and lets Swada have his time on that side. He gets that entire sequence with Cannon, just so Godly can come in and clean up the KO with the ground pound. That kind of map movement, that kind of map pressure from Godly gets them such insane leads. This is almost a 2-stock lead now because of the fact that Godly can just be everywhere he needs to be at the same time. It's really clean gameplay. It's what's going to give you the leads you need. Continuing on, Godly, he sends Blaze away, and he immediately switches focus. He says, all right, Blaze, I don't need to pay attention to you anymore. Let me look up at the sky, reach really high up, help my teammate out, cover all the options here. Let's draw a circle on what actually went down in this small part here. You can see that Swada, he's going to cover the left side. Godly, he's going to cover the right side. The NSIG is going to come out, and you just have to think, Acno, where are you going to go? What options do you have left? He's grasping for air up there. Godly's going to be the one to take him out. It's really clean stuff coming through, and it just continues on throughout their set. Really good team play from the two of them, and you just got to love it. You just got to love 2v2 play like this. The KO from one into the follow-up. Teamwork makes the dream work. Godly and Swada go into the grand finals. I'm excited to see it. Back to the casters.
Now, this is going to be the matchup that I was kind of hoping, because it was one that we haven't seen yet. We get to see one of the unstoppable forces and the other unstoppable force. So we really don't know what's going to happen here. Sarme and Fozy are playing incredible today. Swada and Godly also playing incredible today. This happened in a Game 5 situation earlier, but honestly, the way Swada and Godly just played, I think that reinvigorated them when they went down into the elimination side of the bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes when you get to that loser side of things, you just start playing with some level, you level up. It's weird to say that the loss is what levels you up, but I think there's just more on the line. You're playing with a little more heart, and it's definitely showing this time around. So, as we get into our grand finals, again, the person who dominated in grand finals now playing against the person who's been dominating in losers bracket. This should be, or the teams that have been dominating grand finals versus the teams dominating losers bracket. This should be a great match coming up for us as our grand finals of the EU Summer Champs.
Now we're going to be getting right on into this one, and I love to see the regional differences, because Australia, the end of the tournament was all about Lance.
Right.
Grand Finals had 4 Lances in it. Now we're seeing a completely different thing today. We're seeing 3 characters with gauntlets. So just a complete regional difference in regional culture, regional meta coming out here. And it's not even just 3 gauntlet characters. It's also 2 cross legends. Sarme, almost, he tried it. All he could do was throw that nair, hoping someone would be sent down into it so he could get the hit and grab the chase dodge, but that is a early stock loss for Sarme.
Yeah, man, early stock loss for Sarme. Fozy was almost looking like on the same boat, but he was able to get, oh, wait.
Yo!
Okay, chase him down again. Godly put himself in position.
Oh!
Wait a minute. Oh, he tried to get the toss, and what a save.
Oh,
no, not
save.
A save. Instead, he does get the hit, might be able to trade that. No, Sarme's going to be able to make it back freely. I think the Swada maybe thought Godly had enough just enough resources to make it back, but no, he goes for the recovery, does hit, but can't hit his own teammate to get him back to the stage. Wow, at that, what a pickup, though. Doesn't matter if you gave your teammate up, you at least can pick up some stocks right after that.
The favor, the lead, everything is on the side of the red team right now. Swada still on his first stock, only about halfway through this one. Godly still in the early stages of yellow. Sarme is too, but one stock is going to completely separate Sarme from Godly. 4 stocks to 3 now after Swada gets taken out. Godly's really high in the air. Are they going to continue this one? You saw Godly. He was hoping for it.
Oh, yeah. He's always looking. That's why, I mean, that's the teamwork between Swada and Godly are just like that. But honestly, I said the same thing about Sarme and Fozy earlier, too.
Absolutely.
So it really just depends on who gets put in that situation faster. Speaking of, okay, Fozy does get a little extra damage with that ground pound, but luckily Sarme was getting pushed away. Oh, put in a bad position. We got hit with that recovery so high up, and you're out of there as well. Jeez, okay, what a way to dominate here. The first game of grand finals. Godly and Swada looking super good.
Now, the last time these two teams met, it ended in a Game 5 situation that went the way of Sarme and Fozy, but I think we're going to have that elimination bracket level up. I think that past history, yo, that was nice.
Yo,
that was nice, TK. That was clean, man.
If he had got the double stock, would have been even better, but still got a lot of damage here onto Swada. Oh, missed up combo right there, actually, from Godly. I think he probably thought that hit just a little later. Okay. Might not matter, though. Jeez.
Oh, my. That
it's
neutral
so strong.
And that also got the bounce off of the stage, which removes some of your momentum, and it still got the KO.
Like, no question KO. Like, you're absolutely
it wasn't
gone.
like, oh, you might not be able to make it back to the stage. It was, no, you're still in hit stun, and you're hitting that blast zone.
Oh, yeah.
You are done, my friend. And that's why, like, Remy just tweeted, if you don't learn this character, if you don't learn cross, like, you do not care about 2v2s. He tweeted that at Remy, I believe it's BH on Twitter. I want to give him, it is NN Remy, NN Remy on Twitter.
All right, man. So my man Remy definitely speaking facts because this boy crosses on the screen a lot. And as you say, you know, regional difference, it happens like every game, but it is very interesting to see how it's developing in this one. Where, yeah, we watch Australia. They love the Lance. They think the Lance is really the king. But here in the EU side of things, they're trying to box. They like the gauntlets.
I swear, like once we saw like a Twitter clip, I can't remember who first put it out, of someone like taking out in yellow off of cross neutral sig. Everyone was like, yeah, okay, that's who I'm playing now.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Yo, great start to this one. 30 seconds, and they get a KO onto Godly.
All right, man. Just kind of getting blendered right there. And now Fozy, double tap. Oh, wasn't looking. The misdirection still worked. It's going to be a trade, but the misdirection was definitely there. Oh, wow. What a recovery right there from Sarme. Does manage to touch the bottom of that wall as well, but only lived for like an extra 2 seconds as Godly is in there with another side stage to go ahead and send him out.
And that was from the middle of the stage.
Yeah.
That signature has so much power behind it. That neutral signature, Fozy's in the yellow, and that almost sent him off screen. Is it going to lead to a KO? Swada had to recover to get back, ended up putting a little bit more damage on Fozy, which puts Fozy further and further into the red. So actually a good thing.
Man, that right there was the beauty of Brawlhalla. They were legitimately nowhere on the stage, and everybody's still scrapping out there. Reckless abandon on the left side. Everyone ends up making it back, though, so we still have a very even game. Godly going to get hit to the side. I was kind of expecting a recovery just to check him, but no, puts him. I guess he realized how much damage he had. Was like, I'm probably not going to get this KO. Fozy will find a KO, though.
Godly's trying to put the pressure in on the left side of the stage. Hope to at least trade that 1-for-1 to take out Sarme. We are dead even coming in at about 1:45 seconds into this game. 3 stocks on both sides, a red Sarme, a red Godly, a yellow Fozy, and a yellow Swada.
Oh, no. Slams his teammate. Does manage to live it, though, luckily enough. Man, okay. Shots up. Yeah, that's going to be a good serve up right there. Not going to be able to take the stock, though, unfortunately. But Fozy is going to try to his way back down. Doesn't matter. Godly's always there, but he gets stomped himself, too. He's willing to trade that stock. It actually is a great stock trade because that was the last stock of Fozy. So now, another 2v1 situation here on Sarme. And he does have some decent damage on Swada, but you still have to watch out for the fact that Godly is just here. He does get the stock, though. Wow, where did that come from?
We have a 1v1 on our hands. Godly versus Sarme. And yet again, Godly in the 1v1 situation, he is the better player by every statistic out there. He's the one in the lead. He's the one who comes out victorious.
All right. Wow. I mean, like, you're definitely spitting facts when it comes down to that one-on-one. Because, I mean, that was handled so quickly. You know, he couldn't even build up the story like, oh, this could go. It's not going either way. It's not even. It's going one way and one way only. And it's the game is going to Godly and Swada again. Now up 2-0 over Sarme and Fozy, which again, is going to put them into a bracket reset. So we got a swap over here from Fozy. He's pulling out some more gauntlets now, but this time in the form of Wushang.
Now, one thing I want to point out is the biggest thing that led to success for Fozy and Sarme was the swap over onto Zariel. A lot of that led to follow-up after follow-up, specifically the Blasters follow-up off of the Zariel down signature. This set, that has been nowhere to be seen. I don't think we've seen it a single time. Like, we did see one D-Sig picked up 2 members, but it was when Fozy was in the 1v2 situation. A lot of chaos on the right side. Are they going to catch 2 stock losses? No, it's going to be just 1 from Fozy on this one, but a lot of damage was put onto Sarme as well. Godly in a really good spot here. Swada and Godly might be staring at a bracket reset again. Godly hits the GCD light on his teammate, pulls out of that so he doesn't put more damage on.
Okay, all right, double blasters right there. That's going to be one stock taken here from Swada, but almost being taken here from Sarmay as well. So Godly and Sarmay both kind of hurt. Sarmay is going to lose that stock, though, but now Fozy, you know, the swap over to the Wushang, not sure if it's benefiting yet. This is a pretty good character, though. You know, very fast SIGs, very good hitting SIGs well as far as angles go. So a lot going for them, but it's just, is it too little too late?
Ooh, Fozy ended up pulling out of that ground pound as he saw, I believe it was Swada over there who steered away from it. Beautiful side signature. Even with the Fozy swap, we still see Sarmay on the cross because of those high strength signatures, that high KO potential that this character has in so many different situations.
Oh yeah, definitely no reason to swap off the cross. I mean, like, you can definitely see how that's working. Oh, they're both going for the ground pounds. Oh, could be in a bad position right there. Pushes Fozy up. Says, get away from me. Want to make sure we both don't get hit by the same move. And going to be living up the top, though, just barely.
D-like ground pound.
Ooh.
It's going to be 3 stocks to 3.
Ooh.
Red team in the favor here. Fozy extremely damaged. See him over on the wall. That side air could put him in a bad spot. It does lead to the KO. Look at that extended right to left team combo. Nothing huge, nothing major. Didn't immediately lead to a KO, but still the damage was done, and they capitalized on the power play, and they're continuing this pressure onto Sarmay, who's almost in the red on his final stock.
Man. Sarmay and Fozy definitely needed some type of answer.
Good charge.
Yes, nice stuff right there. Gets the charge, delayed the timing a little bit, and gets the down SIG to go ahead and hit. Okay.
He had confidence that he could hit the D-Light, GC, or neutral heavy, get the charge on that just a little bit, and not get punished in the process.
Doesn't work out, but doesn't get the stock, and that's going to be another stock off of Sarmay. Now Fozy, okay, in here by himself with Godly. Again, though, unfortunate situation that it is Godly. This guy is Mr. Ones right now, but, you know, it is still possible. You got the first big combo right there with the double D-Light side air. Oh, doesn't matter, though. Goodbye.
That is gonna be curtains there. Fozy did start that one off really strong, though. You saw that double D-Light into the side air, putting that damage. That was one color change, like, just in a matter of seconds from white to yellow. So that was a really good start for Fozy, but unfortunately, Fozy was just too far behind at that point. All it took was the D-Light into the recovery. There is the true combo option.
All right, man. So a reset immediately, just like that. I mean, that was it. They speed ran that first set too. I mean, straight up domination here from the side of Godly and Swada. But I was saying that, man. I don't know, something about them right now. They're playing with a new level of vigor. Like, they are definitely just doing it up right now. And Sarmay and Fozy, you know, they're swapping legends, trying to figure out what to do. The Orion is out now. Reckless abandon. He's like, I'm getting away from the gauntlets. I'm going Australia. Let's go ahead and bring a Lance out.
This is definitely like a Fozy I'm starting to lose option.
Oh, no.
We're playing tug of war, and I see that rope. I see the flag starting to go away from me towards the other side. We might even see the Fozy roll and pick. Like, that's usually one of the last-ditch resorts. It's like the Orion comes out, then the roll-in comes out, several Lance characters coming out as well, maybe even Ragnar in there. I'm trying to remember that just, like, stable of characters that Fozy really starts to run through once he sees the writing on the wall.
And this is what I was saying too, and I said this actually yesterday, but the thing is, like, not only in twos, this level of adjustment is messing up not only you, but your teammate too. Because now they have to adjust what combos they're going to try to go for. They have to remember that on the fly, because y'all been playing the same team, or at least something close to the same team the entire time. Now you swapped out both weapons. 2 unfamiliar weapons right now, and it is not paying any good dividends for them. I mean, not too far behind. They do have some damage here onto Godly. They could try to get this stock, but that's going to be 2 stocks. They're both down for their second stock already. Some damage being... Oh, nice pickup right there from Sarmay, though, to turn that side air around and make sure we got that stock.
Sidelight neutral air. Try to continue that a little bit further. Picked up 2 players with that. Okay, Fozy putting out a lot of damage onto Swada. Sarmay again getting that stock, following up off of his teammate with the side air deep into that push-off column on the left side, getting an orange KO there. So this team is actually all of a sudden working really well. 4 stocks to 3. Swada on final stock.
Okay, hold that. Fozy, okay, doing a little bit right there, but wasn't able to actually get the full finish. Couldn't repick up this weapon for a second weapon toss, but oh, okay, wow, what a pickup.
Fozy in the 1v2. not really in a terrible spot, though. Like, Swada and Godly didn't have stage control to be able to find a beautiful team combo. Tried to get the follow-up there, but there was too much damage on a Fozy. Flew past Godly before the hitboxes actually came out. Godly now on final stock, 3 stocks to 2, just barely in the lead for the blue team here. If Fozy can extend this as long as possible, that might lead, after going for that neutral signature, might lead to the fall, and it does.
Yeah, and he touched the wall, so I think that was he just SD'd right there. Kind of fast fell into that side air, and yeah, just kind of hit the blast zone a little too quickly. So unfortunately, because of that is going to put the red team back in the running. But they still do have a lot of damage here on Swada. He's fighting for dear life to kind of keep this stock going. Watch yourself. Swada not in a good position. Just gets picked up by that quick ground pound. And now it's going to be Godly in the 2v1. And may not matter. Man, that cross hit almost taking him in orange.
Dodge up. Tried to get the ground pound so at least he could get that stock off. Also get the chase dodge to move himself back up towards the stage. Side air over into the wall. That was really all that he could hope for in that moment. And it seems like this character swap is changing things. We do see 4 KOs coming out from Sarme, but 586 damage. Most damage in the entire game coming out from Fozy on this Orion pick. Now compare that to the other side. Swada, 284. He's got to step that up if they have any hope of taking out this team of Fozy and Sarme.
Yeah, for sure right there. So, I mean, look, that I was kind of questioning the pick, but sometimes that desperation pick is the one that you need. But again, this could just be a, good for one game type pick.
Yep.
That seems to be what happens here with Sarme and, teams against Godly and Swada. Like, you get the one and that's it. That was a Blaze and Acno special, but I don't even think they got the one there. Well, no, I think they did get one. But this time around, it is going to be a second set between Sarme and Fozy, where now Sarme and Fozy actually do have a set lead. They might be able to make this take this tournament after all if they can keep this type of teamwork up.
Oh, you saw him trying to chase there, but Godly immediately woke up out of hit stun with the side air to sort of halt. Oh my goodness, that was also really close. We've seen Gimps off the top like crazy today, way more than normal. Fozy was hoping for one of his own rather than just being the feeder over there to Sarme, who can get the KO off the top, but a GC D-Sig comes out from Godly. Oh, Fozy, you got to be careful, man. Okay, Sarme came in, relieved the pressure, but Fozy's back down there charging that one up. Clunk, gets hit on the head, and he's done.
Yeah, and I mean, and with the way that he had to do it, too, on this, you're like literally riding the wall, so it's going to be an easy snipe from just throwing that weapon directly at you. So now, though, it doesn't matter. Still an even game. Everybody with 2 stocks, but Fozy and Sarme are going to be the first to take a bit of damage right there in that exchange. Okay.
Oh, wow. Swada, he went over to grab the weapon, and then they got the 2v1 combo for just a moment. Then once Swada had the weapon, he threw out a neutral light, but he spaced it incorrectly. They extended the combo. Sarme stuck over on the edge. The ground pound comes in from Godly, misses. Swada comes in with the follow-up hit.
Oh, no down air. Actually, could have actually hit both of them, just kind of drifted back to the stage, though. So, no pulling on the trigger, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. He's actually not hurt. He probably wanted to preserve his stock for as long as possible. A lot of damage here onto the blue team, but no one finding that KO just yet.
Swada, he's putting out some damage now. Some of it, unfortunately, though, is on his teammate.
Yeah.
None of them are actually huge KO moves, but some of that damage did put out enough so that Fozy could pick up the KO there. Godly now on final stock, but Sarme and Fozy extremely damaged. We could see the full team wipe here.
Oh.
Okay, Godly, where are you, bro? He's just going to whiff 2 of those? Okay. Came in with the fast fall side air to get the KO.
All right. So with that being said, we still have a little bit of a lead here developing for the red team. Not anything crazy, though, because Swada is hurting. And them losing that stock could definitely turn this game all the way over. Almost lost it right there. Those down 6 have been hitting here from Fozy. So the 2-piece.
Sarme, he's got to be so careful. He's
Yeah.
extremely damaged on final stock. Gets the nice bounce pass into Fozy's D-Sig there. Neutral light. Damage coming in onto Fozy. No major 2v1 combo. Nice side air. That's going to put Swada on final stock. 1v1 situation is the best that Fozy can hope for right now. Swada spawns in, has a weapon spawn. There's the side air, pushing Fozy off stage. Another neutral air. Side air just a little bit late from Swada. Fozy in the red.
Okay. Trying everything that he can to try to get the stock off, and that is going to be no teammate needed right there to go ahead and get that stock. Good stuff to again the the team of Godly and Swada managed to get themselves a game. Now, the SWAT did, it was good for one game. They might keep this going, though, because these games are much closer than the games they had earlier when he was not on the Orion. So it might have been the best pick that they can do, best in slot form, but we'll see what happens.
And we see the damage numbers coming out from Swada much healthier here, doing more than double the damage. Did 284 before, now he's doing 579. So great damage numbers coming out from Swada. He definitely leveled it up that game, even though the end of it was a little bit sloppy and was basically Godly just 1v1ing while his teammate watched. The rest of the game, great damage coming out. A little bit of a pickup of both members of the red team here as we start this one out. Blue team with a nice little lead as they found quite a bit of damage early on.
Ooh. Okay, back onto the stage. Wait, okay, yeah.
Yep. He's gonna start that final blast while his opponent is in red. That's gonna be a KO off the top for sure, even with all the defense that Zol has.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's getting blasted for sure on that one, but doesn't seem to matter. This is a great start here for the blue team. Both of them kind of hurt, but they are still getting a little extra credit damage here onto the second stocks of Swada and Godly. Blasters are out, though.
Yeah, you hear a lot of blasters noises.
It's the Wild West for sure right now. Hold on.
Oh, they need to find these KOs, though. There's one. And a second side air, an official double KO for Godly as he finds the back-to-back side air. Going to even up the stocks, but still the blue team is in the lead. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and I liked that. I mean, he went for the same option, too, but I think because they're at such low percentages, even with the DI, it probably wouldn't have mattered too much. Swada seemed to be right next to him, so he probably still could have got at least some type of good pickup for Godly to be able to pick up on. Speaking of picked up and sent out, that down stick is going to catch him in someone's the ground pound. He's out of there as well. Now, a very, very solid lead developing here for the blue team. Sarme and Fozy might have actually figured out what they needed to do against this titan of a team that is Swada and Godly.
Oh man.
Godly is getting ate up on this last stock.
These blasters ground pounds from Sarme are doing so much work here, and it was Godly who was the one picking those up before. D-Light recovery KO off the top, and we are going to see a trade 1-for-1. Sarme is going to respawn back in, but unfortunately for the red team, Godly is not. Fozy's going to fall, but we'll see him coming back in here in just a moment as well. Swada in the 1v2 situation at the damage deficit and completely at the stock deficit and game deficit.
That was something right there. I mean, that was super quick, too, with the way that it was like one missed side air, and you're getting hard punished with the neutral light in to the side sig. Going the other way, Fozy is going to go ahead and take that with the Orion, and on top of that, 4 kills. Good damage coming out for him. Man, again, kind of skeptical of the pick, but it's definitely worked out for them this far, this time around on the second set. Now 2-1, one game away from taking the summer chance for the EU side of things.
Now, I want to see these graphs coming up because the big thing I want to look at is the peaks on the red team side of things. We're going to see that they're not very tall. That means they're not taking a lot of damage before they fall. The pace at which they're taking damage isn't the worst, but we see because those graphs are not very tall, that means they're losing their stocks very early on, like right when they turn red. There was the blaster's recovery on the top, that the final blast of it, opponent was in red, done. That side signature that we saw at the end picked up at the beginning of red. Those are very efficient KOs, and those are leading to the lead that we have right now for the blue team.
Man. So, are we going to get to a game 5, or is this going to be it? Because, yes, the blue team, I mean, listen, they brought a new variable into this this EU tournament, man. You know, a couple of times on the way, they were like, let me borrow something from the Book of Australia, and it's definitely worked out. EU kind of looking a little lost right now against this Lance. Oh, man. Almost took him out in orange.
Oh,
well, he is
yet
gone.
Another blaster's ground pound coming out from Sarme. He's really leveled those up towards the end of this set. Oh, coming with the down signature as well there. Completely split up Swada.
Just now noticed the swap over here to Rayman as well, too. So Swada, you know, not believing in the Zol anymore right now. Going to go for the Rayman. The cross is still, both the crosses are still here, obviously, though, because, yes, keep playing that character. But it really is kind of rough to see the way this one has developed. Okay, unarmed combo extender right there.
Now, between these two players of Godly and Swada, if I was going to pick one to play Rayman, I mean, traditionally, historically, it's been Godly,
Okay.
who was the Rayman of these two players. But no, we obviously see him sticking with the cross for very obvious reasons that we've seen so many times from so many different teams today. Oh, almost got the recovery on that, but didn't actually need it. The neutral light was just enough.
Yeah, and so this is some good damage here on to both Swarme and Godly. Who is going to lose that stock first? Who's going to put their team at the advantage? Fozy said, I'm going to make it happen quickly. Just gets the wall bounce, though, so he's just living. And because of that, Swarme actually loses his stock first.
Blasters coming in for Godly. Neutral light came in from Swada, but there's Fozy grabbing the KO. I think Fozy was doing the best job that he could to sort of maybe lighten the number of lances that are played this weekend so they don't get nerfed too quickly.
Fair.
Right? He saw Australia, was like, come on, you guys are going to ruin it for everybody. And then he saw he was like going to lose this tournament, was like, okay, look, I'd rather win the tournament and get lance nerfed than have to lose this one.
You see, I know we handshook on this agreement, but I had my fingers crossed, so, you know. Doesn't really count anymore, but here we are. Still a lead here developing for that side. I mean, like, Fozy, again, this swap over to the Orion. Oh, that is it. Okay, I think this is going to be the game right here for sure. It is just Swada now. And, oh, he gets ground pounded. He's going to make it back, but doesn't matter. He's getting pogoed.
Another one?
Yep.
Yup.
Yep.
Another one? Yup. Did not have the dodge. Actually, I don't know if the dodge was off the cooldown, but no matter what, he was done there. And that is going to be Fozy and Sarme taking this one in the grand final reset, 3-1 over Godly and Swada. Fozy and Sarme are your EU Summer Champions.
Man, that has got to feel good for them, too, because, again, that first set of this grand finals did not look that great, and then just like that, they turned it around in a big way. Said, absolutely going to go ahead and take this. The Pogo's coming out from the spear. The Orion, a legend's been in the game since pretty much the beginning, is going to go ahead and be the reason why they take the W, man. Love to see it. Old legend still getting that shine.
The huge underdogs coming into this one with a complete meta shift over to so many different Gauntlet characters being represented today, and not even just the standard Gauntlet characters. We aren't just seeing Mordexes, we aren't just seeing Vals. I mean, the team that played Val, Acno and Blaze, they aren't coming out with the gold medal here. We're seeing an Orion pick, and we're seeing so many crosses. I'm loving the character variety that we're seeing. I'm loving that difficult choice to swap over to the Orion. Like you said, it's a really difficult choice to make because, yeah, you're surprising your opponents with a new character to deal with, but you're also surprising yourself more or less with, okay, I got to get this up to speed. Same thing for your teammates. So that's a really difficult decision to make in the moment, weighing all the pros and cons of it. It's not just as easy as, well, my current character is not working. I think I'll switch it.
Yeah, because I was like, whenever I see that, I do get a little afraid. I'm always like, man, I think all this swapping means that, like, we are either out of ideas, and I'm just kind of throwing caution to the wind, or like, okay, it's like a 50-50. Like, this is the Ultra Instinct swap, or this is the Desperation swap. And, well, this time around, it was Ultra Instinct swap, because that Orion definitely popped off. So, won't say it's the entire reason why they won, but it made winning a lot easier.
Now, I'm going to look here at what seed they were going into this weekend. Sarme and Fozy were seed 3 going into this one, came out with that gold medal, but it was sort of that like third spot was in contention for a lot of different people. I had a list of like 8 different teams that might have been able to make it into that third spot, but they didn't even end up placing in that third spot. They came out with the gold medal today. Huge work for Sarme and Fozy when we have all of the regular teams playing. Yeah. This wasn't just a tournament where Acno and Blaze were on vacation.
Right.
Godly's playing with his little brother or anything like that. Like, everybody was here. All the teams were here playing with their teammates.
Right.
And they still came out on top.
Yeah, man. So, hey, big shout outs to y'all here who actually, took it. That's going to be a big W right there. Still going to give a shout out to Sarme. Sarme and Fozy for taking, but the Swada and Godly, making that run through losers, got to give a shout out to them too. And everybody who made it in the top 8. I mean, it's a hard-fought battle, but you were able to take it. So, I think up next we got, South America?
We have South America
sir.
coming up next right after this break. We're going to be heading in there in just a few moments. A couple things before we go to the break. If you want to get involved on Twitter.com, #BH Esports. You can tag me at WhoIsSpark. You can tag TK at
TK Breezy.
Oh, that's
Easy. I brand well. So
yeah, that's really easy. You have the thought in your head ahead of time. If you want to see the bracket that happened, any brackets that will be happening, ! bracket in chat. That'll give you the current bracket that just ended. In just a little bit, it'll give you the South American bracket. If you want to look at all the brackets of old events, new events, the event currently going on, smash.gg, start.gg/Brawlhalla. That'll give you to it. Brawlhalla.com/schedule to see when events will be happening in your time zone. We save you that step. You don't even got to worry about it, baby. We will be heading into a break, and we'll be back in just a few moments with the South American 2v2 Summer Championship.
music takes us high, and just for tonight, we're in paradise. felt electric running through my mind. Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. So I smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. Smile. Smile. So I smile. 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 So I smile. Smile. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. Smile.
It's hot outside because it's the summer championship. But it's cold inside, as production decided to tell me.
I'm actually warm.
Are you?
I'm very warm.
little toasty in there?
I'm very warm because I just did a block with TK Breezy, and it was lights out, man. It was hot.
Yeah.
It was heat. It was beautiful. The ending of that block was incredible. I had so much fun doing that. But now we're switching gears just a little bit. If you're looking at the standard Mercator projection map, we're going from over here to down here. This is, of course, Europe. Okay, I don't know where we're. Okay, this is Europe, and this is South America. So we're changing where we are on the map.
Okay. Yes, we're traveling the globe. Not even in 180 days or whatever it was with the blimp. Instead, it's in a couple minutes because we're now going to South America, where they're already getting into the top 8 of things. If you had been watching on the side stream, like I told you earlier, that you might have caught some of those matches. But for now, we've already got 4 of our top 8 teams sitting on the upper side. Of course, currently sitting in there is the team of Wes and Power Ranger. We've got Vemtane Kilo and Lores. We've got Fiend and Use. And we've got one more team that I didn't memorize, and I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I'm glad you knew
dude,
all
I
that.
got far.
Because I had to be a guy on the
got way
computer.
further.
I was not prepared.
Sack.
During the break, Sack and Kaina.
Yeah, Sack and Kaina.
Hey, look at that. It was right
I
there.
got there.
That's pretty cool.
Down in the elimination side of things, Yuki and Aelzo have made it. Lily and Vicina have also made it. So we've got some good action. Of course, some teams well known. The thing that's always really, really cool about the South American region right now, again, I'm talking about like a post-mid-season invitational region, is now people are watching. People are paying attention to this region of South America. They're like, yo, they got second at the midseason invitational. The first time we've had a LAN in a really long time where we got that international competition. And now people are like, ooh, how are they going to do? And the crazy thing is, Fiend, Wes, not together in this.
No, of course not.
No, Wes is back with Power Ranger. They're like, hey, we did really well at midseason, but I like my other team more.
No, I don't blame him for that one. Wes and Fiend were an incredible team. They gave us an incredible performance that everybody who watched will remember for all of Brawlhalla history. And anybody looking back in the future, viewing that for the first time, will then remember that important moment in Brawlhalla history when South America, two not normally teaming players, came together and shocked the world. They ended up coming in second place. Incredible. But what we need to look at is the implications that this summer championship has for the rest of the season. And I'm going to be looking at 3 teams here importantly. I'm not going to give my predictions just yet. We're going to do that at the end. But I did want to point out these 3 teams because they're in sort of a square dancing formation. And for those who don't live in the South of America, not South America, but the South of America, who don't know what square dancing is, it's when you start doing a little jig, when you have a partner, and then let's pretend Taz is over there, and they say to swap partners, and then I go and I dance with Tazza a little bit, and then maybe I come back and I dance with Duke a little bit, and then Duke goes and dances with Tazza a little bit. But the actual square dancing of that is the placements that these teams have been coming at. There have been
not
3
square dancing.
No, exactly. There have been 3 very important community tournaments that I was looking at here recently. There was the one on June 26th, then 1 week later on July 10th, and then 1 week later on July 17th. These are the major tournaments that have happened since MSI. We have 3 teams that have been coming in the top 3 there. We have Western Power Ranger, we have Fiend and Use, and we have Kaina and Sack. All 3 of those teams have taken a victory in one of those tournaments. They've gone, let's see, if we're looking at specific placements, Sack and Kaina, the June 26th got 3rd, then the next one they got 3rd, then the next one they got 1st. I'm going to throw some numbers at you, so just we're going to keep it going. You're going to remember these numbers.
Sure.
I'm going to remember them as
Do
well.
I need to get a calculator?
No, you don't.
Okay.
I do the math for you.
Oh, okay.
That's going to average out to 2.3, repeating, of course, average placement. Wes in Power Ranger got 1st, 2nd, and 2nd. That is a 1.6 repeating average. So we have 2.3 repeating, 1.6 repeating. Then we have Fiend and Use got 2nd, 1st, and 3rd. So they've been kind of swapping around where they actually end up placing. Each team has gotten a silver medal, except for Sack and Kaina, who got 2 bronzes. But everyone else has gotten a silver, a gold, and a bronze medal. They've been swapping out where they end up in these community tournaments in the past month.
And that's obviously a really good showing of how competitive that region is. It's also really cool because, of course, like Estasao and whatnot, they're all putting on these tournaments, and it's happening frequently enough. You don't have to make that caveat of like, oh, they won a tournament a month ago, and it's been a little bit, we don't know. No, they've been kind of trading these places back and forth week after week, and you kind of get to see like who's trickling to the top after all of this shakeout and seeing who's being consistent within the region. And
this is where I want to give credit to. It's a group that I don't actually know who they are at all. It honestly, it could be Estasao, but I don't think it is. Their tournaments are called like the highest. In English. So I don't actually know who they really are, but I did want to give them credit because some of these tournaments that I was looking at to sort of find any pattern whatsoever, these tournaments were put on by the highest. So yet another group in South America that are making these community tournaments, that are building up the foundation that leads to breeding these incredible players that can then travel over to LAN, that then play really well in these online tournaments. So those were the 3 teams that I kind of really wanted to point out and say that there's no pattern other than it's kind of those 3 teams right now. It all depends on who shows up to play that day. In those past 3 tournaments, it's been one of each.
Very well put. Thank you for pointing all of that out. Is there anything fanciful that you also want to bring up about these teams? Is there any other teams that people need to keep their eyes on?
Honestly, you need to keep your eyes on everybody, man. The first match we're going to see is going to be Lores and Vim Tankilo, and I've been singing the praises of Lores ever since like the first time I saw him during the crew battle part of MSI. Incredible work coming out from Lores. It was someone who filled some very large shoes for his region and for the people that were there playing alongside of him as well. So man, Lores is always going to have my respect for that performance alone, and it's only continued since then. Incredible work coming out from Lores as well. This team that we're going to see first up is going to be great, but those were the kind of 3 teams that I was looking at, and that might be a little bit of a spoiler for my predictions today, but what are you thinking about these South American teams today?
I think it's kind of like the same narrative that I've been pointing out, which is like South America's been in its own bubble for a really long time. People looked at North America, looked at EU, and were like, okay, those are the two regions. South America's there, yeah, they're competing, but like when everyone gets together, it's not really important. And then we saw them go to the midseason invitational. We saw them outperform in the crew battle, outperform in the double space, outperform in the single space. And I think it really was a wake-up call to all these other regions like, yo, we can't be sleeping on South America. So I think a lot of eyes are going to be on it today to see what's going on, what is the top of the region looking at, and also who's like the up-and-comers in the region to see who's pushing the meta, because that's where you see those crazy shifts, is those up-and-comers who are like, you know what, I know that the meta has been all axe and spear, but what if I just busted out across? You know what I mean? Like, they're the ones who are bringing in that newness that helps shake up those top tiers.
Now, one thing I did want to point out is one of these teams, Fiend and Use. Now, everybody is going to look at that. I think, like, most of the quote-unquote main regions, which we have sort of, like, broken that term now. South America, after MSI, is 100% a main region. But of the previous main regions, if you're just normally a North American viewer and an EU viewer, and that's really all of the tournaments that you watch and pay attention to, like, you'll still know Fiend. So you'll see the team of Fiend and Use and be like, yeah, Fiend, he's the star of the show here. I know that guy, that's my guy. But I want to give a lot of credit to Use as well. I'm really starting to look at Use after Caratada, the land that was put on by the South American, I guess, community there. Everybody that came to that, once I saw Use versus Kaina in the grand finals of that, and the way that Use's Orion, his lance specifically, just destroyed Kaina. And Kaina played really well. I had a wonderful time watching Kaina play. That was when I tweeted that Kaina is like my favorite hammer in the entire world to watch. But watching Use play in that LAN environment, something that we don't have a lot of experience with other South American players beyond like Fiend playing in, the fact that Use came out there and put an incredible showing in 1v1s with that Orion pick coming out in first place, I will have my eyes on Use for a very long time.
That's really cool. Not only that they had an offline event, because of course, like, that's one thing that always happens is when we go to the online, or when we go to another offline event, we're like, oh, well, it's been all online. It's not going to be quite as comfortable. So they're starting to get that experience in an in-person event where you get to hear that crowd cheering you on, which can kind of boost you up or can really knock you down if they're not cheering for you. But also with that, like you were kind of talking about, the murmurs that came out of it, I'm seeing a lot of talks of specifically kind of Ackerman's hammer. You called it out, but there were also a couple other people who were like, you know what? I'm keeping my eyes on this, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from the hammer play from kind of Ackerman.
And hammer play is not a mainstay anymore like it used to be. Hammer caught some nerfs. We've been seeing a lot of people talking about on Twitter about how hammer is no longer a favorable weapon in the meta, not even in 2v2 anymore. I mean, I honestly can't even think of really any notable hammers that I even remember from this entire weekend so far. Kaina is one of those classic Bodvar players. Kaina and Sack would play a double Bodvar. I think Kaina and Hyper might have even also played a double Bodvar. So it's been a very hammer-centric play style coming out from Kaina. We'll see if any of that changes up today. Given that the meta is a little bit different, even at Caratada, I think that was still post the hammer nerfs, so I think the meta was still similar at that point. I don't know if that was kind of grasping, trying to hold on to any relevance that hammer still has in the meta, or if that is going to be still the driving character going forward for Kaina.
I mean, it is definitely worth mentioning how the balance changes really shifted the meta, right? We're starting to see more cannon come out. Talked about how Lance has been looking really good, seeing bow start to rise as well, and you're starting to see it shift away from, like you said, those hammer players. And it's going to be interesting for these people who are, one trick is a really harsh way to say it, but like, who have really dedicated a lot of time, level 100 on a legend, and then the meta shifts away from that legend. Are they able to keep up? Are they going to be sticking with that legend, or are they going to be playing some newness and then maybe shifting back if things get dire?
Yeah, that'll be a really interesting thing to say, because one of the things that we pointed out during the block with TK earlier was that you have regional differences. Australia was a lot of lances, didn't see a lot of that in EU. It was a lot of gauntlets coming out from EU. So we'll see what South America has. We're going to be getting into that in just a few moments, but before that, we want to move into our predictions for this region. In third place, I am putting Kaina and Sack. Now, I'm a big Kaina fan. I've been talking about Kaina for a long time, but I think in this case, it is going to be, even though they won the most recent community tournament, I think they're going to be coming in third place. That's based on the raw math of them with the average placement here of 2.3 repeating. That means in second place is going to be Fiend and Use coming in with a 2 average placement, because in first place, I have Wes and Power Ranger. They are power ranked number 1 and number 2 for a reason. Look at everybody else that I expect to be my top 3, Kaina and Sack, PR3, PR7, and then if you also look at Fiend and Use, PR4 and PR8. So Wes and Power Ranger coming out with the gold medal. Duke, I want to hear your predictions for this one.
I had to pull out my phone just to triple check and make sure that I didn't say something silly. Even though they don't have graphics for this one, I wanted to, make sure that what I put out there was my authentic prediction before today even started. In third place, it's been a relatively consistent third place across the seasonals for Fiend. Fiend and Use, I'm putting them in that third place spot. In second, it's been pretty consistently this team of Kaina and Sack. And in, of course, first place, it has been pretty consistently Wes and Power Ranger. I'm going with the consistency for how the region has been playing out. That's what I think is going to be this ending to today, is that trio.
We'll see how this one ends up shaking out as we get into this bracket. Thank you so much for tuning into the pre-show. If you want to get involved on Twitter.com, then make sure to hashtag your tweets with BH Esports. That is hashtag BH Esports. You might see it show up on the stream. If you want to follow along with the bracket on what is happening in the current sets in the tournament, make sure if you're on Twitch, !bracket in chat. That'll give you a link. Or you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla. There you can see old brackets, current brackets, and future brackets. If you want to know when events are scheduled, make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will show you when events are happening, including dev streams in your own time zone. Gonna save you a step on that one. That's just the kind of guy that I am.
So convenient, so helpful. Thank you, Sparky. Thank you, everyone who's watching. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the top 8 of the Summer Championship doubles for the South American region. Stick around.
happen. His mojo is definitely gone right now.
Saying, yo, you better hop back on that JM.
Oh! While Fiend's dealing with a 2v1.
Oh, he's out. That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Nice pickup from DB
The
to close out
moment
that
he
stock.
came back into
Oh
the
my
fight, he got
gosh,
killed
they
for it. This is his play, man. I mean, going for Teros there, and everybody's got it.
Whoa! Lead them into getting the victory here. Double kill right there. You're
Nice there. Read the dodge out from Kaina.
Nice.
And Fiend with the ground pound.
Took a lot of hits, too. If you just miss any one of those, it's all over kind of.
No way!
Dude, man, he even anticipated the dribble that was going to come from that side signature. That is so good. And then DD gets
that's the good part about it, you know. I think he went.
Oh my gosh, again?
Oh, smoke! He's out there.
Oh, don't do both of them.
He did.
The South American region is in the top 8 of things. I was told he said to say it when you saw the word South America.
You know what?
I was waiting for South America.
You know, it's hilarious because when I read that, I just looked at the S. And it said
Yeah,
summer,
yeah,
so I was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's the
thing.
sun. Okay.
I was like, okay, maybe there's like a second part. No, it's the Summer Championship, of course. We're here, and of course, the South American region is one of those regions that everybody loves to watch. We've currently got Wes and Power Ranger waiting to fight Vicina and Loras. Honestly, they've been waiting for a hot minute, and I don't want to drag it too much unless you got something to say, Taza.
I got too much to say, other than I'm excited to watch the now proven second best region. After MSI, that's right. I was watching South America compete in 2s and 1s, and MSI was the best part of the event for me.
Okay.
And now we get to watch them more here.
Of course.
And we have that comfort of knowing, because before it was kind of like, well, they look really great, but is it just because it's in the region? No. South America is fantastic. And now we have no doubt, and I can't wait to watch West and Power Ranger going up against their opponents here, Loras and Vemten Kilo, going into game number 1 of this best of 5. And look, it's Luke in every region, Duke.
I mean, he's grown in popularity. I want to give credit to, I think Boomy was like the first one who I really saw bringing it out.
Godly and Boomy brought up the same day.
Okay.
It was like, that's what it was kind of like, oh, this is going to hit in droves, right? Because if Godly brings it out day 1 and then Boomy does it, it's like, well, that's the flavor for the next 3 months, right? But, yeah, blasters as a weapon hasn't really been seeing nerfs for a long time because of how unpopular they were, and Gauntlets got hit the least in the most recent balance patch, so it makes a lot of sense not to mention that his knockout power is so explosive as we're going here into game number 1.
Yeah, that high strength, those Gauntlet 6 in particular, can be absolutely devastating. We'll see how well it works out. And it's interesting to note that, like, the people who are busting out the crosses tend to be, like, the big people in their region, as Vemten Kilo with a massive side air is already going to take the first stock here in game number 1.
Ooh, and look at that. Power Ranger already down, as you said, to that second stock, and we're trying to see who's going to go down first on the blue team, if that's even going to be the case. It looked like Power Ranger was there for the alley-oop, but he wasn't able to get there in time. Puts Loras on the left, but there's Tenkilo on the left side, getting punished, and he's going to go down 2. West with the axe. Oh, one weapon throw, but he's going to make it back? Never mind. That side air, so hard to execute, right? Because if you put that out a few frames later, you end up landing and doing a side light, right? You get that fastball side air with such great spacing, and West and Power Ranger take the lead.
Ooh, West comes in, adds a little bit more damage onto Power Ranger, was trying to break up that team combo that they were putting out onto Power Ranger. Loras gonna take down the stock of West, and right now it looks like there's a slight lead to the blue team, especially with how Power Ranger is hurt.
Ooh, Vem tried to get that side light started on Power Ranger, doesn't get it to connect, and there goes West with the down air. Tries to get that side air as well. Nice adaptation from Loras. You expect that jump nair after the side light, but he stands still, hits the neutral light so they can follow up on Power Ranger afterwards, and West doesn't get the ground pound, but instead gets the reversal. Down air, can he get a second down air out of? No, West gets out of the way, and that side light nair side air from the team combo brings West deep into the red.
Yeah, really good job from Loras to come in, throw out that side air, adding that extra damage, because there isn't a true follow-up off that axe and air. So instead he's like, I'll make it true with my teamwork. But the neutral light sends Loras flying. He's disarmed, opening it back on the stage, but another neutral light will take him out.
West, will he go down the left side of the stage? No, Power Ranger with the assist on that ground pound takes him down. They take the lead 3 stocks to 1, but it's such a slight lead. If West goes down here, they can bring it to a completely even stock situation. Side air comes through. That side air connects. Power Ranger can't get the punish. Oh, and some friendly fire means that they're going to be put off on the back foot a little bit as West gets that side light. Oh. Seeing a Blaster's neutral light and an Axe neutral light stacked together, that was particularly painful.
It can definitely hurt, but it's also kind of painful to the red team, right? Because it's like, oh, now we can't do a team combo because we're both doing our thing. There's a team combo coming out, unarmed. West with the adaptation. They're getting some good damage built up, and there's the recovery. Not quite enough.
Oh, they needed that. And Power Ranger sweating, has to dodge straight up. That was the best dodge he could have done there against that X ground pound. Lores thinking they had the stock secured, instead goes down. West with the gravity cancel side stick gets the double knockout and takes game 1 in the winner's bracket here as they're going to try to move on further into that podium spot.
Yeah, I mean, by and large, West and Power Ranger kind of the favorites, right? They were the favorites of the region before MSI, and then coming out of it, you're like, all right, well, West was one of the 2 that made it the furthest in doubles, so of course it's going to be just a really strong team.
Yeah, West and Power Ranger together, looking fantastic. Them and Lores, although, kept that very close as we're going to Apocalypse in game number 2. And it wasn't until the very end there, like there was a moment where Power Ranger, because they did their team combo, he got his Blast's recovery off the top, but he was sweating on the way down, went off stage, and he did the one dodge that he could to dodge Lores' ground pound from the axe. Otherwise, that could have gone the other way. So let's see if this game stays just as close here in game 2 as Power Ranger goes to the pummel, and Vem is in there with the punish on the sidelight to stop that from getting any more damage onto his teammate.
Meanwhile, like it looks like the blue team's kind of focusing down Power a little bit, but West is like right behind them, making sure he's just adding up this damage, getting away with quite a bit, honestly. Like he's getting like sidelight and air repeatedly.
Ooh, double recovery. And West on the right side, sidelight, side air. What an amazing sandwich they ended up making there, because with West recovering with the lance, having so much of the vertical recovery, even though sidelight stairs and true, I love that alley-oop to even things up. They were able to get that knockout with sidelight sider because he wanted to avoid West more than he wanted to avoid Power Ranger on the blasters. Now it's 4 stocks to 4 after the blue team did a great job evening things up. But the downlight for West, that could be team combo. All right, you know what? You made the best of the situation, considering that he caught his teammate in that, right?
Power Ranger ended up getting caught in the vortex as well, and still West was like, all right, I'll just throw a gravity cancel side sig in here, something tricky. And it did the damage. It caught one of the blue team
It almost took Vem off the right side of the stage, too, but Lores and Vem still on their second stocks, trying to, that side sig was huge. Disarms West. Can Lores get it? Okay, Power Ranger goes down, and Vem on the lance with a double knockout gets the exhausted recovery after the fake out on the on the non-exhausted one, and takes him off the top.
Blue team now with the lead. They might be in the red, but if they can get that damage built up, this could be nice for them. Power Ranger down light side air, gets one of the blue team members out.
Ooh, and he stops the recovery, and it still works out. I feel like if you let the Blast's recovery hit, it would have resulted in the same thing, but you know what? It gets the stocks, and it's all fine. Power Ranger tries again for the nair, and Lores avoids the attacks coming out from West, and now both players are taking the other side of the stage, and Power Ranger's kind of like, okay, I'll be the one to break the peace here, because there was a moment where they're just kind of like, okay, which team's going to make the first move, and it looks like the blue team's got the upper hand.
Snap. West eats the ground pound from Vem. The weapon toss attempt to follow up. Power Ranger left to the 1v2, down light side air. Yeah, full commit, because that's a KO, and that's going to put them on the board, one apiece.
Yeah, that game was as close as the last game, and I remember talking about how, like, if Lores' ground pound hit, they could have just won that game, and we were in that situation there when they went off stage. Guess what hit? the ground pound.
Ground pound.
I think it was Vem's, though.
Yeah, it was Vem's.
No. Lores hit one.
Both.
They both hit one, but the one that gets the knockout, it's besides the point. Here, we see that D-Light Cider. Love that, right? Vem covered low, Lores covered high. Happened to catch his teammate, didn't matter. The damage was high enough that they could do that friendly fire and bring it to a game 3, 1 win apiece.
No character swaps, no map swaps. Both of these teams feeling comfortable on Apocalypse. Ooh, West. He's trying to find, there's like a sweet spot where you can get that axe recovery follow-up, but it's very tricky, and he just didn't quite have the positioning for it.
Yeah, but the threat's there. And it's also kind of letting them know that when they get stuck in that situation again, that's their fate, right? If he could just get that right. Falling side air might take Vem out. I didn't see how many jumps he has. All right, he makes it back to the stage. He picks up an axe, and the recovery towards the top means Power Ranger could go down early, but West takes down Vem on the bottom side of the map, and a nice neutral light into side air from Power Ranger and West means that Lores is deep in red on their first stock.
It's so crazy seeing the mentality Wes has of just like, I'm going to keep swinging. He's getting hit by his teammate, getting hit by Lores, and he's constantly waking up and trying to swing on Lores.
Yeah. And that's just the play style that we saw from West in general, especially at MSI when he teamed up with Fiend, where Fiend was very much kind of like, okay, how do I make this rush down playstyle work in a way where we could win with it. And look at that, Wes going down. Power Ranger also going down. Laura surprisingly still.
Nice
That's such what an
Yeah.
amazing save. Standing there to make sure to stop him right before the strong hit of the neutral light comes through. Yes, Lores goes down, but at least Vem was able to get some good damage on it and secure that lead here. Unless he's low on jumps.
Power Ranger?
Did touch.
All right.
Oh, but it keeps going. He took a ton of damage trying to hold on to this stock.
Vem gonna get knocked into the red over on the right side, but you see the reprieve that Loris is able to provide. Hits the axe side air. Power Ranger trying to get the trade out.
Ooh, and the recovery hits. All right, Vem goes down. Can they get the knockout on Lores? Power Ranger gets the falling stare. That's going to be it. Vem can't even get down there to help out. And look at that Power Ranger dominating here. The only player with 2 stocks left on the stage. And Laura is going to get for that nair on that fresh stock. Means they're not going to get a weapon. Is it team combo time this time? They
Again.
do. Okay, that's the second time that Wes has caught Power Ranger in the midst of that combo. But the damage is good. They got it on both of them. But yeah, that could have potentially just been the game.
Absolutely. Like, if he wasn't falling into it, they could have extended those combos longer. It's great that they're able to lock up both blue team members in it, but right now, Power Ranger, the turnaround dare gives him the chase dodge, and he hits a Sair on his way back.
Oh, the ground pound gets the knockout. I mean, I feel like they just left Power Ranger alone. He was done for, but instead it turned it into a whole lot of mayhem for the blue team as the red team gets a 3 stock going into game 4.
Really well done from this red team, and I gotta agree with you. I think he was sweat beating when he did that jump dare, but
we'll check it out because he may have had the drift. He may have had the drift to make it back. Oh, there's that ground pound. That happened shortly afterwards, yeah. And then there's the side air, to get the knockout off the right. We're not going to be seeing any legend swaps coming out from here, so we're at match point. Power Ranger and Wes on the verge of a 3-1, but they've been keeping it close all the way up to that point. And even though that was it was a weird situation because Power Ranger turned being at second stock red into 100 extra damage and into the win. It's just one of those moments where it's if the offstage was played a little bit better, we could have seen the game go in a different way. So let's see how this plays out here in game 4, as Lores and Vem are still on the Bryn in Old Room.
Well, we've definitely been seeing them kind of back and forth, right? Like Lores and Vem took game number 2. Game 3 goes away of Wes and Power Ranger, but game 4 could easily go back in favor of the blue team. But right now it's looking rough as Power Ranger hits the recovery for the first KO.
Ooh, D-Light's putting out. Neutral Light connects and side air hits Power Ranger. Laura is down a lot earlier than he was in the last game. And the nairs from West don't get punished. Side air does connect. Power Ranger holding the space between both of them, and the D-Light side light is going to be the least amount of commitment that he could do off of that hit, knowing that his teammate was in the way. West goes down, and Power Ranger dodges out of the way of that. I can't believe Vem's nair didn't hit him there in the midst of that D-Light.
Yeah, Power got away with that one, got the down light. Could have gone for more, but he was expecting that to hit. Down light doesn't get the Sair follow-up.
Can you make it back? Weapon throw hits. West was sweating for a second.
Oh no. The team damage.
Even the reduced knockback from the friendly fire was not enough to save Vem from that knockout. And Power Ranger gets the recovery off the top, and they're looking for that team combo setup onto Vem. Vem gets hit by the Sair. Power Ranger goes back to the stage, and Lores with the Sair to cover Vem's recovery allows it back to the stage. But Power Ranger doing even better than he did in game number 3 here. Still on 3 stocks, and we're a minute and a half into the game.
More critically, though, Lores down to that final stock.
Yeah.
And he's gonna lose it. Doesn't get the wall touch. Instant team combo.
Oof.
Into the knuckles from Power Ranger, and there's 5 stocks left for this red team to go into the top 3.
Power Ranger didn't want to reciprocate with the buddy taunt there. Wes waited for a while there. It's a shame.
It's like, I'm full. I don't want to eat.
He's like, you know what time that I have lunch every day, Wes.
I'm on a diet.
Side air hits through. Downer gets him. Shuts down Power Ranger's first stock. Yeah, it's a while to go. And
okay.
Let's go, Vem.
Not done yet.
Ooh,
Chase dodge up.
chase
He's good.
dodge.
And the save from Power Ranger just in case, and that will do it. 4 stocks left on the board. They just keep adding more. The red team going into the winners final.
Yeah, really phenomenal play coming up from Power Ranger and Wes. Certainly the favorites in the region. And as they were going through that set, each game looked better and better. They had that game, too, where they went down, look at that team combo. And that was right off the back of taking out Lores as well, so that was fantastic. And we didn't get to see them do a trip around Apocalypse before the end of that stock, but that's what happened there. And somehow Wes miraculously survived getting hit by 2 Lance down airs underneath the stage, right? Like, he just did that well going up against them there, and that's going to be the win, 3-1 in favor of Western Power Ranger. This is EU.
Yeah.
It took me a minute. I
saw the EU names, and I was trying to deduce if the information was still relevant, but I think that was just all EU there.
Yeah,
It
that's
just
fine.
Maybe it hadn't updated to South America. But that's okay. You know what? You saw it with your eyes. Those stats were just accessories. Power Ranger and West did win 3-1 over Vim10 Kilo and Lores.
They did.
We got to figure out who's going to be challenging them in the winners final.
That's right. And that matchup that's going to be coming up pretty soon is going to be Kaina and Sack versus
Fiend
and
Use.
Okay, you got it.
I didn't know. I wasn't sure if we were doing that thing where like we go back and forth.
Well, I was actually going to
Instead,
see
I
if it
just
was
did
like
all
on
of
the
it.
schedule, and then the schedule wasn't behind me, but it will be there eventually,
Yeah,
right?
eventually.
Yeah. So Fiend and Use is going to be going up against that, and
There you
Fiend has been. There it is. Fiend has played with a lot of different players in South America.
Yeah.
Fiend and Use is a pairing I think is new.
Relatively new. I think the last time, like obviously the last time we saw them.
I'm like not
Fiend
thinking of
with West,
community
but,
tournaments.
I've been seeing like Fiend with Baltazar, Fiend with.
Because that's what I was going to say, Baltazar, until you got it. I was like, thank goodness that you knew. Because
it's been a bit.
Well, Fiend with Use is really cool because Use is like the Lance main of the region, really bringing out a character that nobody ever really gets to see, and that's Vector, and that's why I've become such a huge fan of his. But it looks like the Orion is going to be locked in here for game number 1 as they go up against double Akuma for Sack and Kaina. Fiend, of course, on that classic Hattori, basically, Fiend owns that Hattori skin the same way that, like, we've seen with Sandstorm with that Mordex skin. We're just kind of like, okay, when people are using this loadout, we can see who inspires them the most when it comes to playing Brawlhalla. Fiend here on Hattori and Use on Orion, going up against Sack and Kaina. And here we go. Double Akuma. That's a fierce... That is a fierce composition to fight against.
Definitely an interesting one. Lots of great setup tools again. Gauntlet, sword. Can't really go wrong in the double space. Left side, though, Fiend immediately. Downlight. Side airs. Great follow-up from Use as well with that recovery.
Yeah, but we've seen how Fiend is such a spear specialist. And when I think about that, the fact that he's got Use on the Orion going in here, he keeps the Lance that he likes so well with the Vector, but has the spear to complement Fiend if that's the playstyle they're going for. Down sig and the neutral sig off the top. Already 2 stocks gone in an instant from Fiend and Use here as they are just speed running through game 1.
That was a Use Lance down air. Fiend positioned perfectly to not get hit by the down air and not catch Use and use recoveries afterwards for the KO. That was impressively tight to hit, but the stock count gets evened up immediately from the Akumas.
Yeah, beautiful neutral signature coming out from them. And side air into Use. Use's Nair comes out a little too late to get that alley-oop. And Fiend and Use are looking for those setups once again as Fiend brings one off the side of the stage. And the neutral light bats them both back. Fiend just going in, dashing forward with the neutral light, catching the landings as Use stays behind him, looking for any follow-ups they could possibly get. And they're pummeling their way through the opposition here, but still a really good lead here for the blue team. One more recovery from Fiend, and that could be it for Sack's second stock. There he goes. Let's see if Kaina can avoid the team combo. He can't.
Okay.
Oh, but Fiend doesn't neutral stick the other way. I feel like that was like the finisher, but it just doesn't come out. They still get the damage through, though, and Kaina now low. Could go down pretty quickly.
Kaina was likely aiming for Use, but ended up catching Fiend with that side signature. Downlight into the recovery. Fiend still living. Use actually locking up both of the red team members with his Lance play as the down sig takes another stock.
Yeah, I love the down stick coming out from Use. At the same time, though, Fiend goes off the top, and now it is 2 stocks to 1, but the team combo on Kaina. Oh my, Fiend, that was 3 neutral lights. DI is a thing.
I fear no DI.
Yeah. I mean, why not? You keep doing it until they hold a direction, I guess. Fiend getting a lot of mileage off of that move. And the D-Light Slider actually hits both Sack and Kaina. Neutral light comes forward, and Sack stops Fiend from getting that team combo off of Use's setup. But man, Kaina and Sack have stayed really stacked throughout this game, and it's made it pretty easy for Fiend and Use to get the team combos. That neutral stick spikes them off the bottom right, and that's a solid victory coming out from Fiend and Use. And honestly, almost the entire game was team combos.
Yeah,
when they did have them, they were setting up for them.
If you're a fan of 2v2 team combos, that was an amazing match. I mean, like, that final combo where Use positions to make sure the N-Sig lands off stage, he's like, I know you're doing a downlight side air. I just need to pick the right spot along the path. Look at that. Perfect positioning to make sure it launches over the corner.
So I want to get this comment in before we go on throughout the match, which is that something that's really impressive to me about Fiend and Use is that when they're not team comboing, they're setting up for team combos even if they're not getting them. Which is to say that like Fiend and Use are like in a neutral state where they're like, okay, you do your neutral light, you do your neutral light depending on who's doing front to back, and then they follow up with that and they hope they can get a combo set up. And it's really interesting to watch because, like right there, right? When Fiend hits the neutral light, Use is dashing back and forth to see, okay, what out of hit stun thing am I going to punish? And it just so happens to be right now that Sack and Kaina are doing so well that Use and Fiend can't get anything started.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Use and Fiend are trying so hard. Oh, okay, he touches. Trying so hard to get those starters, but really you want to get that follow-up, and Kaina and Sack are denying those follow-ups, not letting them get that extra as the downlight side air will put the first stock in favor of the red team.
Yeah, and this is a great way to play against a team who's relying on those for their knockouts. It's just kind of like, okay, well, we know that the starter that they're doing doesn't do anything on its own for the player that's hitting you. So you just pay attention to the teammate, stop them from getting that follow-up, and take out those stocks. That goes down. Use might follow shortly afterwards. No, Fiend takes Kaina down instead, and this is a scary moment for Sack, right? Oh, no, the neutral combo. Side light nair, side air, and Use can't get the landing down there, but that's already from fresh stock to orange in just the moment that it took for Kaina to come back to the stage.
Some immediate damage being put out there. Use still sitting on that first stock, finally gets taken down by that downlight side air. Right side, Fiend trying to play the unarmed against Kaina and Sack, and he's actually going to hold on. Didn't take too much damage in that power play.
Oh, recovery hits. And Use, while trying to go for a punish, gets team comboed himself. D-Light down air, goes for the reset on the side light. Side sig hits, and Use immediately goes back over to Fiend, hoping to get something started on Sack. But it's not looking like it's going to happen. Kind of winning a lot of these neutral exchanges against Use. That's a D-Light nair, 2 nairs, D-Light recovery, Fiend up the top. And the red team takes the lead for the first time this set.
Ooh, but Use comes in. Immediate side heavy will even up that stock count, kind of trying to make sure he doesn't get caught in between both blue team members. You saw him disengage, go to the outside, make sure he wasn't inside that sandwich.
Ooh, nice neutral light coming out. Another neutral light. Another neutral light. Dude, Feed.
There's the DI, though.
That's the third triple that we've seen. Feed really just going to be like, okay, I'm just going to, if it works, just got to keep doing it.
He's like a player who hasn't learned about team combos in DI. He's just like, I know neutral light launches back to you.
Well,
I'm just gonna keep doing it.
I think there's like a little bit more to it than that. It's more like Fiend's like, I'm going to push them with this for as long as it takes for them to do something about it, and then I'll start doing something different. Oh, that was gonna be so sick with the ground pound coming through. Sidelight doesn't get him, but kind of has an idea of what fate's in store for him here as that nair comes through. Another nair, already sweating on the way back down to the stage. Fiend looking for that starter, side light, D-Light, whatever have you. One neutral light punishes out that dodge. Oh, kind of gets some damage in. I like that nair, but committed a little too much. As Use says, one nair on my teammate means you lose that stock and the game as they go up 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, some solid readage coming out. He knew exactly how to cover that dodge. Hit him with the gravity cancel NSYNC. I really want to revisit that team combo that was building at the start of those final stocks, because Fiend used the spear down zig, which is not really often, especially in the gravity cancel in that position. You don't see it in those team combos, but I love it because it's like optimal damage that you can put out there. Is just put a bunch of damage on someone who's early stock.
Yeah, Fiend really just bringing out a bunch of awesome maneuvers here. I mean, even Use with Use's down sigs, right? Where it's like on Orion, I don't know. I'm that's one of those signatures where I'm like, you don't have to use this. but he manages to make it work and gets a lot of knockouts off the top. Down air comes through the stage. Oh, there's a team combo setup. Double neutral light comes through. Fiend gets the D-Light, but doesn't want to commit to the Sair. Sides it connects. There goes Sack. And the team combo off the downlight? No, they tried, and he did technically get a hit while he was in hit stun, but not much more off of that besides the neutral light. And they go back into neutral. Ooh, that had to hurt.
I think a lot of things here have been hurting. As Sack bonks his head, he's going to fall there. Sack's on his final stock.
That was a really early SD. And now we can see Fiend and Use are being like, well, any damage that we do to Sack is just like, that's probably the game. Let's see if Kaina can bring it back, though, because Kaina is still on. 3 stocks. Yeah. Still on 3 stocks. Okay.
Let me delay that answer for a
well,
little bit.
If I finished the sentence, the knockback would have been enough.
Well, he does find it. Yeah, it's when you finish the sentence that he gets hit by the down sig. The end sig takes out the teammate, but it's still 5 stocks to 3. as the side sig from Sack will finish off the stock.
So you said it was 5 stocks to 3, so that's why it's not true anymore.
Okay. Let's keep saying facts to change that. 4 stocks to 3.
4 stocks to 3.
Pause, champ.
Oh, well, Sack was on the right side of the stage for a second there. It was a little scary.
It's like those evil genies, right? Is like you have to perfectly word your wish, otherwise something bad
Well,
happens.
I feel like talking about how the rules work thus then nullifies the process, right? You can only talk about it in hindsight. Is that not how it works?
I don't know. I have met so few evil genies in my life. I haven't experienced that.
Well,
down sig connects. Fiend taking a little bit of damage here, but
Red
really,
Team's so behind.
how is Sack still living?
What?
He's not. Okay, well,
Wait, how did
answers
Fiend go down? Did he down sig into
I think the
ground
side
pound?
sig because Sack was side sigging, and then the ground pound from kind of
Because Fiend ended up getting spiked from stage.
Yeah.
When he goes down. Side air hits, kind of gets him in the recovery, and that's enough force to get him up the top. And I forgot, Duke. That's another stock that kind of got to play here. That is how quickly Sack went down in this game 3. Team combo setting up here.
Oh my
D-Light,
gosh.
side air, doesn't get the nair. Although Fiend was ready for the unarmed nair there with that down signature. That nair comes through, kind of just getting hit by more and more spear attacks. Oh, I really thought
He
Hughes
thought
was
he was
gonna
gonna get
he
stood there like,
kind of was
"Come
like,
on."
"Where's the spear sidelight, bro?" You guys are sleeping on. Like, my goodness, he just dashed back and forth. Oh, and that's it.
The wake up, Fiend will finish it off. 3-0 in favor of Fiend and Use. They have earned their spot, guaranteed top 3 finish.
Yeah, really great. Okay, wow, I need to see that again. I wasn't ready. I was in the middle of a sentence. we need to go back, production. Oh, no, that's not it.
No, instead, we're watching the wake up.
Oh, I did like that moment, though, because that clash of the ground pound is pretty hard to get, because usually ground pound players are, like, good about, centering the ground pound on the spear recovery and not having that happen, but because that happened and his teammate was covering him, he went right off the top of the stage a lot earlier than that stock should have allowed. So a 3-0 for Fiend and Use brings them into the podium spot on that winner's side.
Those damage numbers, that was 17 put out from Sack's sword and like 15 from Fiend's sword. Like, those are 2 people who are like, I like this weapon.
It's spear meta in South America, and Fiend is really pushing that. And I do think pretty confidently that that's why Use is on the Orion, because the Lance is something that I love to highlight about Use's gameplay style, but usually it's on the Vector or any other Lance Legends. But having the Orion be here first and foremost really fits Fiend's team-centric, team combo style of play, which is around the spear. And he probably knows better than anybody, honestly. I was going to say in the region, but honestly, just anybody that plays spear,
Period.
how to follow up off of spear's openings and subsequently his teammates' follow-ups.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job getting those follow-ups. And I got to give credit to Use. Like, he was doing some change-ups. There's that awkward team combo. It's because they both had spear, and he was, like, trying to throw one away and be like, all right, I'm throwing this away, but still going in unarmed to keep this combo going.
Yeah, that is the issue when it comes to having any of the similar weapons in those team combos for sure.
Well, let's hear from Remy about some of these team combos coming out from Fiend and Use. I think he said some very interesting things. Actually, probably the most insightful stuff you've ever heard. And he needed to unmute his mic pack so that you can hear it again.
Thank you, Duke.
In equally insightful form.
All right, as I was saying, I am very happy to see Fiend back with his original teammate, especially since Duke is talking about these team combos that Fiend likes to base his gameplay around. And I'm going to show you guys exactly where it kind of differentiates where it's Fiend, right? Where you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, this guy, he's paying attention to it all. He's everywhere at once. He's where he needs to be, and he's really making a difference here. In the first clip I have, Fiend actually gets hit a bit, and you can see he's kind of getting dragged, separated from his teammate, and he does turn around, gets the one hit. But this is where Fiend is different from most players. Most players, they like to turn back, and they like to go, okay, I actually am going to keep 1v1ing you, but Fiend, he doesn't really care. He immediately shifts his focus onto what is happening with his teammate on the other side. He drops his scenario and he says, all right, let's shift our focus to what can be done about this 2v1. He gets the 3-piece after wasting that teammate's dodge, and he's there in like a split second, almost instantly, to turn it around into a 2v1 combo. And the value of it is insane. He gets the end light. Actually, he gets the downlight there, and he just turns it into a wonderful, wonderful situation for him and his teammate. And it's times like that where you're really going to notice damage stack up, because not only are you getting the value on one person, you're able to flip it, and now the entire game is just going very fluid. Yuz has barely been hit. Fiend is hitting 2 people at once. It's just excellent gameplay coming out, and it continues on even into the next clip. You can see it, Fiend has gotten that KO off the top, and he switches it into this 1v2 scenario, but just look at how it continues on. It's not just one hit for him and then switching back, dropping the combo there. He keeps the pressure going, as he now wants to go ahead and hit the next person who wasn't even in the combo, who just respawned, kinda coming out of nowhere, and now he's getting punished by Fiend too. He wastes his dodge, and Fiend is still on him. Fiend never really stops and goes, all right, you can deal with that guy, I'll deal with this guy. He doesn't want to play 2v1v1s. He's a 2v2 player. He wants to punish you and your teammate at the same time. And it's just excellent. I can't wait to see him push on in this tournament. Back to the casters.
Fiend and Yuz now sitting in the top 3 of things. Going to be going up against Wes and Power Ranger later on today. But for now, we're going to the elimination side of things, where things get more intense, because if you lose here, you are done for the day.
Yep, pressure's pretty high on the players that are here in the elimination bracket, and 2 new teams just joined them, right? Because we were watching them as we were watching the results there on the winner's side. So we're going to be going into the elimination bracket. We've got the schedule here on the behind us. Yuki and Ailzo are going to be going up against Brujo and LX for this best of 5 here. Winner of that moves on into the elimination bracket to fight either Bementon, Kilo, or Lores, or Kaina and Sack. We'll have to see what that is as we move on throughout the bracket. And then afterwards, Lily and Vicina going up against Maxi and Nagi. So going to be pretty interesting to be able to see all these matchups coming out. I see the double Asuri there, and I'm wondering, well, I do see an Asuri locked in on the screen right now. It's not behind us. There it is. There's the Asuri. But that's not Brujo. That's not on the team that I was thinking about. So we might actually have a lot of Katars here.
We could have 3 Asuris?
3 Asuris. My goodness. That would be... wow, that would be a rarity for sure.
Foda's hoping for the elusive 4th Asuri.
Just 4 Asuris is constantly triggering DI. Nobody can do anything, whether it's hitting it off their teammate or not. But yeah, I was bringing that up because Katars are a weapon that I was hoping to see a little bit more in the double space in the regions, because out of all of the weapons that I say got hit, they were the ones that got a little bit of something to their downer to be able to make it a little more consistent in play.
I think Katars are an interesting one. You don't see a lot of Qatar players or Katars played in 2v2s as a whole.
You could have put either sentence. Either sentence would have been fine.
You don't see a lot of Katars played in 2v2s in the same way like you don't see a lot of Greatsword played in 2v2, because it doesn't have those obvious like combos follow-ups. The one character that you will see in Foda's opinion, because he said it himself, is the Asuri, because you have Qatar downsig, which is that kind of tool to launch back to your teammate. Yeah,
and Sword's pretty good. Yeah, I like that you brought up Greatsword, because Greatsword's another weapon that I was hoping to see a little bit more of, although the one that was kind of like the highlight of the most recent balance patch, and Machete was really trying to push that in EU. But we don't see it so far. There's the Asuri. Yes.
I believe that's so
Caspian. I mean, it's double Qatar so far. They just have to decide.
They're just playing anything they want.
What?
It's changing constantly.
Oh, they almost went into the game with the Arcadia because, just baiting us.
I love seeing Arcadia.
Yeah, but instead we have Raphael, which is still very fun to see. The epic crossover for Ragnir and Caspian on the Gauntlets and Guitars. That's the character. I didn't think about it until literally right now. Thank you, Ailzo. With Guitars getting buffed and Gauntlets still being as popular as they are, it's now prime time for anybody who went, Caspian's a character, but why would I do that, to maybe play the character and really have some success with him competitively.
Yeah, it's a great time to pick up the Caspian. Again, we're seeing more and more Qatar players come out, but it's still going to be one of those awkward things where you're not getting those obvious follow-ups. Instead, you're going to be going for maybe like 1 or 2 hits here and there. You can't go for something long and drawn out like a downlight side air that'll set up into obvious paths.
Ooh, and we get LX on the Jayun. That's very exciting. So all the weapons that we were talking about that we never get to see, we get to see at the same time.
Well, now it's a heartbreaker, because then only one of those weapons
it doesn't really matter like what the result is, though.
Oh, okay.
Right? It just matters about the representation in the competitive space.
Yes. Representation is, in fact, important. We love seeing it. LX, I'm glad he's playing the Jayun in particular, just because, like, if you know LX for anything, it's for winning BCX with Jayun.
Yes.
So he's going to be back onto that gold standard for him. He hasn't been performing too hotly as of late, but with those recent buffs like you were talking about. Maybe it's time for LX to shine.
Yeah, Great Sword's got a lot more knockout power, especially with that recovery, getting a little bit more of that into its kit. It's not pre-BCX nerf values, but it's still pretty darn good. And we're seeing them on the Small Fortress of Lions, one of the new stages in the 2v2 competitive space after MSI, and Yuki goes down immediately on the right side of the stage.
Yo, right side LX gonna take another one. Yuki spot dodges through,
Yuki,
but
that was scary. I
still
thought Yuki,
stuck there.
I thought Yuki just wasn't gonna make it back after how deep they went down for that down air, but there he goes. Tries to get the side light started up, and Brujo sidelights himself right and to the left, gets a bunch of damage in, and LX thought that Yuki was gonna go a little bit further for that side sig, and he didn't quite get the read correct.
Well, that was a really good DI from Yuki as well, right? It was two sword neutral lights, so he DIs up so he doesn't get that horizontal
I
movement.
didn't even catch that. Oh, he's fully charged the neutral signature, and Ailzo just gets caught by it. Yuki on the right side of the stage. That side sig will take him down. The Nair comes through as Ailzo sweating, and a double knockout of Brujo. Side sigs from side of the stage to the left, and it's 6 stocks to 2. Duke, this is brutal.
Yeah, this is
They're not making a very good argument for guitars right now. No.
Well, also, it's not like LX is making the biggest argument for Greatsword right now.
True.
It's been a lot of sword play coming out from this red team, just controlling the pace. They're winning their 1v1s. Here comes LX, gets the dodge read as well, but he disengages.
You were asking for a good argument with the Greatsword there, and that might have been it. Recovery comes through, but that ground pound will get it, and Yuki and Ailzo have signs of life. Going into this game 1. Is that down sig into ground pound? Caspian special off the right side. I was hoping that'd go into a stock, but it doesn't. He's a little bit more damaged, but this is all right. Ailzo and Yuki are starting to get some Qatar team combos started up here as Yuki can't make it back to the stage, but Ailzo gets a nice neutral signature double down air chase dodge up. Alex with the assist. Can Ailzo get the knockout on Alex as well? Oh, he uses the neutral sig to make it back, and Ailzo goes down, but that was a really, really great effort coming out from Ailzo there on the left side of the stage. The guitars really came online. They just needed that minute warm-up period, which just happened to have them lose 4 stocks.
It took them a little bit, you know, like a tree fell on the power lines. Finally, a technician came out, and they're like, all right, we're online.
The entire time, it's like, well, shoot, it's 90 degrees outside, and my AC doesn't work anymore. But they're cooling off now. Well, I guess that analogy didn't work too well in the space of competition.
Now they're heating up.
They're heating up. They like it to be 90 degrees. In fact, they're in 40-degree weather, and they need it to be a sauna.
We need to turn on the heater. But here we go.
Brujo's podium's literally on fire.
LX changing up the Jae Yun skin. No swaps on the side of the blue team, which, like, I don't know
okay
about
with
you.
this. I'm okay with it.
Really?
Yeah, well, we were just talking about how great Ailzo looked in the last 30 seconds because they finally got their heater
Yeah, but there was a whole other, like, 4 minutes where it was not.
We don't really, you know, it's the best of 5 for a reason.
Right, you're right,
You can just pretend like it didn't happen because ultimately the final score line is what matters here. Ailzo opening up on the gauntlets and Yuki on the axe. I mean, we might as well just have a standard doubles composition here right now. Ignore the fact that it's Raphael and Caspian, and you're good to go. Neutral sig comes forward, and Alex gets a great combo there. Ailzo, not as damaged as Yuki, but still looking pretty hurt. I thought Yuki was going to go in for the team combo there, but he switches his focus over onto Alex. That side sig does not quite hit either, but the sider gets the stuff recovery. Can Alex go down here? Ailzo dips a little too far for a recovery. I thought it was going to be a Nair follow-up, but no. Recovery comes out instead, and that neutral sig stopped once again. Ailzo going for a lot of jump reads, but they're not jumping.
No, they're definitely not falling for it. And here comes the team combo. LX down light, side air. Brujo wasn't ready for it, didn't get the follow-up, but still, Yuki took a bunch of damage there.
Oh, and the siders comes out from LX, gets swatted away by the guitars there. D-Light comes through. Brujo, I like that idea, right? He spot dodged the D-Light and tried to get him with the backswing of the side sig, maybe in a previous patch, but that side sig does not quite hit as far behind as he would like it to, and they managed to hold on. But, you know, Duke, maybe you had something, maybe you were onto something. Right.
Well, all I'm saying is, like, usually when you lose 4 stocks before they lose 1, you change. Usually that's the rule.
You adapt, right? You adapt with your game. It's different for everybody.
That's true.
And I was hopeful for a slightly different outcome because of how it started happening towards the end here, but Alex and Brujo just tightened up. And I mean, it's 5 stocks to 2, which is better than 6 stocks to 2.
Oh, he's going deep.
Still in? Okay. He caught him with the neutral light and then still managed to finish the knockout. Really fancy. It would be really cool if they didn't have such a deficit to come back from here. Yuki with the guitars gets a neutral light onto Brujo. Alex being swatted away to the side. Ailzo, that signature's not working out for you today. It's just
got him.
All right, almost takes Yuki out in the process, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Down sig, go for the second one. Yes! Oh, I was so ready for it, but I think the momentum on the turnaround took him a little further than he would have liked. Something about last stock Ailzo's catching everybody off guard.
It's definitely a different beast. And oh no.
That Sarah momentum was a little too strong. Yuki gets the nair into side air. Brujo goes down to one stock, and Alex with the weapon throw forces the recovery up a little bit early, and, well, wrong direction, but good try.
Ooh. He burns his dodge there, and LX goes in. Recovery not quite enough. He has yet to touch ground, and he won't as LX hits the recovery. That's going to be 2-0 in favor of Brujo and LX. And you know what? Like, as much as I'm griefing this blue team for, like, losing a bunch of stocks before the red team really starts sweating, that was, like, final stocks at the end of it.
Yeah. I wouldn't quite say it was, like, doable final stocks.
But it was final stocks.
It was final stocks. That is correct.
You get to just screenshot that last part. You're like, well, it was close.
Getting two stocked is pretty normal in a 2v2 when you lose, right? But we've got quite a change up here.
A little bit, yeah. So Ailzo's over to the Dhalsim, which is it still has the gauntlets.
Yeah, but we have.
But then you have.
It's just interesting to me because Ailzo was on Caspian.
Yeah.
But now we have Yuki on Diamond Head, which is
the Caspian
crossover, right? So. Sometimes that just happens. I saw this in EU as well. Like somebody would be leading in with Ulgrim, and then they would switch who was playing Ulgrim.
3, 2, 1.
And I'm like,
it's totally different.
And there's, I guess there's like moments where it's kind of like, okay, for our playstyle and our team composition to work, somebody has to be on Caspian, which I doubt, but maybe, right? Craftsman of straws here. We're going to game number 3. It's a 2-0 lead for Brujo and LX. And we've now got Yuki on the Diamond Head as Ailzo's on the Dhalsim off the left side of the stage. Like that Sciatic coming out. And already we're seeing a very big playstyle shift between the two Caspians that we've seen on the screen. As Yuki's already put out more side sigs than Ailzo ever did. But Ailzo goes down, and that ground pound on the down sig almost works out as Brujo gets the alley-oop, and Ailzo tries to get the ground pound punished. That's going to be Alex's stock, maybe?
Oh, that Ensig is so much hype, but Ailzo is there for the finisher. Will keep this stock count even. Yuki's in trouble, but there's the help from Ailzo.
First lead of the game, of the set, rather.
Of the set, yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. And Yuki doing fantastic on the Diamond Head so far, although mostly the knockouts have been Ailzo getting ground pounds and down sigs on the left side of the stage, but that is a 3-hit coming out from the Greatsword. Sidelights finisher as well. Yuki goes down, and Ailzo's just trying to avoid a ton of attacks coming down here. I don't think I've got any Gauntlet Greatsword team combos off the back of my head that I'm expecting to see, so it would be nice to see Brujo and Alex get that set up, but Ailzo's not letting it happen as they're going further into this game number 3, fighting for their tournament life.
They haven't really been looking for those team combos as a whole. Instead, it's just been like these big hits, and then LX, like up to a certain point, it's just like, all right, Alex, you do your Greatsword stuff.
Oh, and Yuki gets that knockout. This is a solid lead. Ailzo can't be taken out just yet. Brujo gets the nair. Alex makes it back in those side sigs. I feel like this is like Yuki being like, Ailzo, this is how you do it.
This is what you have to just do.
Why didn't you just do this? This is how you play Caspian. You picked the wrong skin, too. Diamond Head's way cooler. Look at that. That's way more likely to hit than a bomb.
Even though it's exactly the same. It looks different, though.
It is about the aesthetic. Oh, look, he almost gets it, actually. He might be playing around a little bit too much there because he also goes out the left side of the stage. And because he didn't get that stock, never mind. There it is, and it hits. It hit Duke. First neutral sig of the set. And look at this. Brujo towards the top of the stage sweating as Alex and Brujo are kind of like, wow, this new team composition's a lot harder to deal with.
This completely different character that's definitely not Caspian just feels so weird. Oh, Yuki on the right side, though. Down air is closer.
Nice
gets back
save
up.
from Ailzo.
Ailzo's been doing that in this match.
Yeah, the down airs, the ground pounds, whatever have you, right as it looks like Yuki's about to lose that stock. Ailzo comes in, but, ooh, I don't know about that time. Ailzo gets the side air. Ailzo, I can't believe you're going down there.
The nair,
the ground pound. Ailzo with the double ground pound.
Turn
Is
around.
that going to be it? Brujo has to go back in. Yuki with the down sig off the Caspian just to get him to stop from touching the stage and gets that win there at game number 3.
They're on the board.
Excited. Oh, I'm excited about this. It is with the Diamond Head as well. And really, it just feels great watching Yuki on this character. Sorry, Ailzo. I like you a lot better on the Dhalsim. Great team play coming out there. We're going to see that down sig. gets LX as he's jumping to the stage, because I was thinking, yeah, it didn't look like it was about to hit there, but LX was like, I have to get my jumps back.
Catch 22.
And he's completely covered there. And that is there are very few characters that can cover the ledge as well as Diamond Head was able to in that scenario. Great game 3.
Those big projectiles. Taz out here, coming out saying Caspian diff. Is really
yes, yes. But more importantly, Elzo, look at what your teammate is doing. Side sig's really good.
It is, and there's
it's fast and it's got good range, which most guitar sigs don't have that like disjointed range, right? When it comes to covering somebody from the ledge, most of the time when you commit with a guitar side sig, you're like committing with like your body, so there's a risk that you're gonna get knocked out, right? With the Suri, maybe you could hold it and keep charging, but most of the time, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the big things that Yuki is using is those big projectiles, that long range on the down sig, like you said, the guitar side sig in particular, and even the neutral sig. He's throwing out these projectiles, just taking up space, just covering all this stuff. It's stuff that you're not really seeing from his gauntlets. He's not throwing out gauntlet side sigs. He does have the gauntlet down sig, which he's thrown out a couple of times, but all in all, it's been those projectiles.
I think it's been like I think it's been guitar side sig, down sig, and then gauntlet neutral sig. It's just the furthest reaching moves. I think he may have done the down sig, but it's like it's a little bit too committal, I think. It'll be interesting to see how this comes through here as LX is getting back into the match and locking in the Jaehyun as we're going to game number 4. May see a change of scenery, but Elzo and Yuki, they can't drop another game because they'll be out of the tournament completely, right? So they're committed to this Dulcim Diamond Head team combo here, going up against Akuma and Jaehyun from LX and Brujo. Where are we going to be going for game number 4? Is it Spirit Realm? I haven't seen Spirit Realm once a day.
Yeah, I haven't seen Spirit Realm as well.
Oh,
it's potentially Miami. Could be Small Brawl Haven. I doubt the Demon Island.
Small Brawl Haven would be wild.
But yeah, I also think Small Brawl. You know, I'm gonna just call it Miami though.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but I'm gonna call it Miami.
Ooh, should I call something too?
Yeah, do it before it's too late.
Demon Island.
Okay.
Dang it. I wanted to pick Miami Dome, but you picked. You can't do that to me.
That's how it works.
What do you mean?
Predict first. Get better.
I guess I could have made the decision faster. Fine. Caspian Diff.
3, 2.
Game number 4. Blue team holding on for dear life.
I hope blue team 5 stocks them after you said that.
Okay. In no way is that an insult to me.
Well, you just said they're holding on to dear life.
They are though. They're one game away from getting knocked out.
They might just be holding on to like life. It's it's not so dire, dude.
They've got the life preserver. It's not a full-on door in the Titanic. You know. It's
oh my goodness. So, Yuki gets a nice little follow-up there off of Elzo. Elzo takes him off stage. Oh, but that was such a great sword string coming out from LX. Yuki could go out pretty early here. Can't recover underneath the stage. And unarmed, we can see those exclamation points coming out. That was a long time Yuki spent without interacting with an opponent there, but there's the neutral light, interrupts it, and Elzo just brings out the side sig. Nice pivot down there. Down sig, it's worth, I think. Especially if it gets this knockout.
Yuki was, that was definitely worth. Elzo playing dangerously.
Elzo, you're going to slip.
Exclamation points, he gets up, he gets up.
You got to touch for a little bit, right? Because if you play around in the air too much, you could be in that wall slip mode and not have your dodge, and that can be pretty scary. Neutral light comes through. LX gets that down air coming through, and oh no, doesn't get the spike on the nair afterwards. Who's going to go down first? It's LX. Elzo stands his ground, stretches those arms, and side sigs off the right side of the stage, and still living, even after that ground pound hits him square on the head, as the blue team takes the lead here in game 4.
So don't fire till you see the whites of his eyes, right? Just charged up the side sig till he was close enough to hit. Elzo gonna finally fall, but Brujo's taking the brunt of the damage for the red team. This blue team looking good.
Best sig in the game. Look at that. Look at it.
Deciding
do
that
it,
now.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh,
yeah, he did it again.
Follow-up from Elzo.
Fourth time, Yuki. Go. Slide charge neutral sig. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. Yeah, okay.
What's the coverage?
Wait, that one actually hits, and Elzo gets the damage through. Silent recovery. Oh, blue team's popping off with this combination. I'm loving it, Duke. And there's that weapon throw up. Sidelight hits.
Nice.
Just tons of damage all over the place. That D-Light Cider hits everyone on the screen except for the person using it. That neutral sig almost comes through and hits. And no follow-up after that neutral light connects. No, that was a great neutral sig from Elzo. Just didn't quite get the right spacing. But blue team's still in the lead. Who's going to go down next? Is it LX or is it somebody on the blue team? LX avoids what could have been death there. And Brujo takes some good damage. There's the side air, but the bounce saves him.
Dodges up. Elzo holding on.
Oh, that was
Back up safely. Oh, didn't charge it, so didn't get the distance, but the recovery hits. Yuki takes out the teammate. Keeping this one close. Yuki holding on to that stock
literally
advantage.
shot him in the back. Wow. And now it's a completely even game. Ailzo, get off the side of the stage there. That's scary to do. I guess it's
He's waiting for the
scarier to
teammate.
be in a
Yeah.
1v2 combo, so maybe not. Downstick comes through, no dodge, means Alex is trying to swing at him. Can't quite get the hit, but the team combo to Alex doesn't get the neutral light finisher. But good damage on the Yuki regardless. Oh, and the team combo to the recovery. Yuki with the guitars puts out the neutral signature, but Alex recovers low on the side sig. Is that going to be enough? Bruiser gets the turnaround. So much damage to it. Alex could go down.
NC connects. There's one. NC connects. Yo.
Oh, it's game 5, and Yuki and Ailzo on the Diamond Head, and Dawson are bringing it to game 5.
Yo,
Dude, Yuki has like become my favorite player in South America today.
This is what's essentially happening here is like when you queue Valorant and someone auto locks your main, like they auto lock Jet, and you're like, man, I would have done so much better. So you queue again and you auto lock it first. And you're like, let me show you, man. Let me show
It's
you.
like any game with a character select. Although it's like. Even like from like a meme level, like the way that Yuki is playing, where I'm like neutral sig again. He does it. I'm like, that's right. That's
It's in the red team's head. They don't know what to do as LX swaps over to the Negan for game number 5, hoping that this skin will be the
issue.
one.
That was the issue. We need total crossover, right?
Yeah.
And LX was still on Jaehyun. Now he's on Negan. Going into this game number 5. I can't believe I'm saying that. Blue team was down 5 stocks twice in a row.
Brutal,
yeah,
man.
you were just completely denying them, and I was like over here like, Duke, I promise.
I said swap characters. That's all I was just saying swap, and I was right.
It's like they didn't even like swap characters; they just swapped seats. it's like oh, let me play. I want to play on your account, Yuki, because you have Diamond Head and I don't. But no, that's not what happened. Yuki's style of Caspian so much different from Ailzo, and we're going to game number 5 here with a sick team combo into a side sig, and they're still going on the Brujo as the neutral light and recovery hits, and Ailzo fakes him out with the down sig, gets the side air, and that down sig comes so close to taking Brujo's first stock off here at game 5. We just see down sig after down sig, side sig after side sig. He's just letting the crystals fly here.
That was a legitimate team combo using gauntlets and katars. Something I am not seeing as the end
point
sig.
blank neutral sig.
Oh no, he might take out his teammate. Save him.
He's fine.
Right.
He's fine. He's coming back. That team combo comes through from LX, gets the recovery. Yeah, gauntlets and katars. Look at that. Side sig doesn't hit. Recovery tries to go for the double there. As that recovery hits, it's not enough to take him out, but they can focus over on the Brujo, and they do. Neutral light comes through. Side sig interrupts anything that LX had an idea of starting here, and they're up 6 stocks to 4 Duke. Uh-oh.
All right, they went from a life preserver and a dinghy, and now they're you know what? The National Guard has come out, and they're like, yo, we're living.
Who's
We've
holding
got
on to
the
dear
lead.
life now, Duke?
Exactly. They
the
put a hole in the boat of Alex.
Honestly, it looks like everybody's at risk of drowning here because it's really close, right? Like it's 4-4. Brujo's a little bit damaged, but if Alex is able to get another one of those solid landings on the greatsword, that could be someone's fresh stock into red in an instant. Recovery doesn't hit. Brujo gets a recovery of his own. Yuki playing on the gauntlets. I'm like, kind of go back over to the guitars. You know what I'm saying? Like it's right there. You see the weapon.
But
We needed one gauntlet neutral sig before he switched over.
Oh, caught them both, but it only launches one.
No recovery.
Three-piece.
No recovery. He has to dodge back to the stage. He does dodge through, and he dive kicks a touch. Great dodge on the down light. Yuki on this last stock, however, that's looking scary for the blue team. Silent whiffs. He gets the nair, catches him out of the neutral signature, but Alex doing so much damage on the greatsword. Avoids the ground pound. He gets spiked to the stage, but he dodges back, and he's still holding on here with 2 stocks as Yuki is getting damaged on his last one.
Big side air comes out. LX will launch him. He is dominating right now. The swap on the character skin clearly working out for him. Goes in, doesn't hit the neutral light, so he's not going to go for more.
Oh, and Yuki and Ailzo both putting out the fire there, trying to get somebody to get knocked out. There's the side air. They can swap over to LX. The down sig bounces him off the stage. As you said, in that recovery, well, no stage to bounce off there. It's even with numbers, but other than that, it's solidly in the red team's lead. And now Ailzo and Yuki have to find that team combo or that early knockout to stop themselves from getting eliminated and move on into the bracket.
The concern is Yuki. He's the most damaged. He's got the side airs. Should be able to touch. Okay, he touches.
Oh, that wall slip, though. Activates so much sooner now. Oh, the hits. Stops Alex.
Oh, that's it. The side sig. It's all left to Ailzo in the 1v2. Brusho goes to the outside to punish that down sig charge.
And Ailzo on the side of the stage. Yeah, once upon a time, the time that you could spend on the side of the stage there was a lot longer than that, right? So we're seeing that wall slip. That just came in from experimental after MSI, and now it's like you get 2, maybe 3, and you got to get back on there, right? So Ailzo really being pressured here to get back to the stage, and every time that he gets back, he's just taking more and more damage. He's just trying to figure out how can I make this work? And that might be a way. Nope. Rougeau gets him with the D-Light side air, and they win the best of 5 in Game 5 on the verge of getting reverse 3-0'd by Yuki and Ailzo, who had just a phenomenal combination with the Diamond Head and the Dulce.
That was definitely a great comeback from the blue team. They were bringing that one back. It was looking so dire in game number 1 and game number 2, but they made the character swaps, started looking really, really good, and then the red team was like, all right, time to close this one out. We take it in game number 5. The Great Sword started to come alive again. We started seeing Bruzo get punish after punish. It was just looking good for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're taking a look right now, Yuki and Ailzo. Yeah, so a lot of the damage coming out from Yuki that was on the guitars. Man, what a shame that it had to go down for Yuki that way. Game 5.
You're so sad.
I mean, games 3 and 4 looked really fantastic for Yuki, and it was really surprising because when I looked at that, I was kind of like ready to write it off and almost like ironically when it was fighting you, and then I went, wait a second, my confidence was actually real. But Game 5 came through, and LX was able to get it done with the Greatsword, as you said. This looked fantastic the whole way through. Man, what a great best of 5.
Yeah. And you can even see the damage put out, 428 right behind Daz's head, and 404 put out from the sword.
Oh, yeah.
It was definitely some big sword plays coming out from that red team.
Yeah. Fantastic. We're going to have a deeper look into that set as it went back and forth from what could have been 5 stocks in Game 1 and 2 to a really close Game 5 as we go over to Remy for the analysis.
It's crazy.
Oh.
He's so smart.
There he is.
LX and Brusho do end up taking that one in Game 5, but they weren't always looking too good there. At the beginning of it, it did look like Yuki and his teammate had a chance to bring it back in. And I want to talk about how they turned that 2-0-2 deficit into a Game 5 situation. Starting off, the character swap was very relevant here, and I want to look at this situation right here. As soon as he gets that ground pound, you can already see that the Dalsum, he's already adding value to this team as that down sig goes off, and you're going to see a lot of sigs come through these players as these sets continue on. The signature usage went up like tenfold. I think Taza mentioned it the most. As soon as these character swaps came through, it was like a completely different kind of thing. It was just different sigs the entire time. Yuki was excellent with it. We can see another one here, the GC down sig, to cover up that recovery option and actually turn this game in their favor. And I feel like that's when the momentum really started going kind of just crazy, because if we watch it again here, we can just see many combos coming out over there. The weapon throw actually stops the momentum there, and I want to look at that real quick one more time. Just gonna rewind this real quick and play it back for you in slow motion. Look at how quick he comes in with this weapon throw to assist his teammate. He is looking really solid. The weapon throw, he picks it. He actually hits the unarmed downlight, frame perfect, and then picks up his gauntlets to get the down air. And that's just excellent play. They continue on pushing with that combo as well, and then take it even further into this game. Just combos on combos is what this team was putting out with. And it's really insane because you look at Katars and 2s and you're like, this isn't a combo weapon. You don't pick Katars and 2s and then you're hitting team combos. You're just kind of carrying them on your own, but this team, they were excellent with it. I really like watching them bring this to Game 5, and you can just see it here again. The coverage on both sides, the signature usage, perfect execution. It's just the double end sig on both sides. They were playing amazing. Game 5, they didn't take it, but they were looking good, and congrats on LX for that win still. And back to the casters.
Bit of a tragedy that Yuki and Ailzo weren't able to continue on. They're looking good. I'm excited. Again, I'm excited to see what's going to be coming out of the South American region, because we still at least have one more seasonal before we get into the World Championship. But honestly, like, the more South Americans that make it to the World Championship, the more excited I'll be.
Oh yeah, especially after MSI, for sure. We're moving forward into the elimination bracket. We've got Lily and Vicina going up against Maxi and Nagi. Nagi Nagi. Nagi?
Nagi.
Nagi.
Yeah, because it used to be News and Nagi, and then
yes, that's right.
they broke up. But
I had like a mix up with like Magi.
Yeah, and like it's like Magi.
It's like different.
Yeah.
Anyways,
it's confusing.
We're going into this best of 5, and Lily's on the Bryn, Vecina on the Sidra going up against Maxi on the Bryn, and Nagi on the Orion. Lots of spear representation today, as we've got 2 Bryns and Orion coming in here, and as of course with Fiend and Use with the double spear there in the winner side. I mean, that just seems to be the weapon of the region coming through here. And after MSI, I'm very convinced it is probably one of the best weapons for 2v2s. I don't have so much of a developed opinion on it, and when it comes to singles still, even though Fiend makes a really good argument for it at any point in time. But it's a weapon that I think that over the years has been pretty underrepresented. I think when I think of North America, I was like, we've got Crocky and Capsar, and I'm like, I guess that really is it for spear mains when it comes to regions like that. So really excited to see them push this weapon to its limits and really develop new stuff on it as we go into game number 1 here in this best of 5.
Love seeing some new faces come out in the South American region as well. We've got Lily. I think this is my first time seeing her on the stream today, but either way, we've got Lily and Vecina on the blue team. Vecina coming in with the cannon, of course. Seeing that split up. There's those spears that you were talking about, but they're able to take up a lot of space. You've seen the red team kind of go straight for the center, trying to get that stage control, but the blue team tries to break it up. Left side, Vecina comes down. Doesn't quite hit the ground pound. There it is! First stock goes the way of the blue team. Sidelight can't get the follow-up there. Nice little pogo. Another side air. Oh! Vecina with the punish instant team combo as well with the side air and the sides. Okay, blue team, I'm seeing why you're here. Oh my goodness, what a way to kick off this game number 1. They're looking so good. Another neutral sig comes out. Blue team just pushing this lead further and further. Downlight into the recovery. First stock taken off of a blue team member, but Vecina's so healthy right now. Okay, little neutral light, instant team combo again with another neutral sig. Meanwhile, the other red team member is gonna fall. Wow. We're like barely over a minute into this one, and the blue team has just sprinted through this. All right, little down air into the down light. Vecina comes back, still yet to lose that first stock. But the red team trying to capitalize, trying to go for that power play. Down Zig finally will finish off the stock of Vecina. Lily not caring about the fact that there's a potential power play. Instead, she's going in. She is swinging on this red team. Downlight, Enzig goes for the recovery, gets it, but not enough to finish off Vecina. But he came in fresh and is already in the orange. Yo, they're coming back. 3 stocks to 2. Red team is bringing this one back. Oh, Vecina has been throwing outside Sigs. Not quite enough to connect, though. Oh, the neutral light gets interrupted. Nagi keeping the teammate alive. Max needs to stay alive here. And Sig, Maxi stays low. Side Sig, not gonna quite lead to the KO. Lots of people damaged here. Red team on their last legs. Downlight recovery, not enough. There's the end Sig. Vecina loses the stock, but so does Maxi. Nagi, last one left, and there's the downlight side air. Blue team takes game number 1.
Wow, and look at that, just being able to get that game number 1 coming out here against Nagi and Maxi. They're going straight into game number 2. Yeah, that ground pound there was pretty devastating early on. And then we're going to be seeing there right on the back of that, right? Because when Maxi was getting team comboed after Magi just went down, that just made it that much easier for the blue team to be able to secure that win. And we see that there. Oh, look at that.
Those quick follow-ups coming out from the blue team. Yeah. Absolutely brutal. But, I mean, again, credit to the red team. They were bringing that one back. They made it even, so I don't expect any character swaps coming out just yet.
No. Yeah, it was one of those situations we saw on that replay, too, with the ground pound coming out pretty early on and then being able to get the team combo onto Maxi. Really just means that if they're able to avoid getting those offstage scenarios here going into game number 2, they could really bring it to a game 3 with a tie set. So let's see what happens here as we're going to game 2 on Apocalypse.
No weapon in hand just yet for Vecina. Will be picking up that cannon left side. Lily really trying to finish off the stock of Nagi, and Well, I'm sorry. Did Vecina just 0?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know your attention was definitely on the bottom side of the map, but that was a 0 to death coming out from the cannon, something that we rarely see anymore because of the amount of dodge and jump reads that you have to get to make that possible. But yeah, that recovery off the left was fantastic. And Lily Vecina opening up strong here in game number 2 with the 2-stock lead.
Holy cow, what a big start for this blue team. And they're looking for more. Vecina off stage, goes for some setup into the cannon toss. Not going to quite connect. Dude, I'm seeing some shades of like the Ninja 729 from EU with it, right?
Yeah. It's hard not to when it comes to watching other sister players, but in particular with the way that the neutral 6 and the down 6 are being used. Oh, and the down air actually gets credit for the knockout despite the pogo hitting because of the stage spike. And now it's 6 stocks to 2. All right, well, this is reminiscent of the last set that we just watched, although I don't really have like the hope of Qatars in the back of my mind here going into the next game if the results continue this way. Good down air punish, but Maxi already in orange at risk of falling down to Lily's axe as she's taking it off the left side of the stage. And Vecina doing so well with the cannon. Almost gets another 0 to death on the left side of the stage there as Nagy just makes it back just barely. Nice neutral
good
coming through.
Ooh, the down sig comes out. Red team, though, they're taking damage. Nice pick up there. Oh, he couldn't get in position for the follow-up, though. They wanted the team combo.
Oh, he went for the that's brutal. Oh, wait, all the way off to the left top side of the stage. Maxi goes down in the meantime, and Nagi gets to that down sig, but there's the gravity cancel neutral sig to get the team combo, and wow, quick work of their opponents there in game 2. That was a really fast match.
Yeah, they're just burning through this one. 508 damage put out from Lily, 380 put out from Vecina. Just big damage on this this blue team.
508
like
damage with how
efficient.
fast that game was? Oh my goodness. The DPS, that's not normally something I worry about in a fighting game, damage per second, but that had to have been pretty high.
Yeah.
like
That was
Maxi,
that's a 2-minute
was
match.
3 stocks, gone in under 2 minutes, but went fully to red every single time. Like, just constantly getting barreled. Wow. We see this edge guard here at the very end. Went for the down signature.
Is that side air with the stage spike again?
Well, it looks like with Maxi and Nagi's backs against the wall, we're bringing out a double Val going into game 3 here, because that game did not look great. And just like as we saw with the previous set, right? Sometimes you just have to completely change everything that you're doing when a game goes that poorly. And maybe the double Val is what they're going to need here to be able to combat Vecina and Lily on this Sidra Bryn combo, as we're going to be going into game 3 shortly, and on Small Enigma, no less.
It is an interesting swap in the sense that, like, there's nothing related to what they were playing earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no spear, there's no lance, there's no axe.
It is about as staple 2v2 pick as you can get. Like, in this current patch of Brawlhalla, I'm thinking, yeah, Val is probably the best, like, default pick in 2s.
I don't know what to pick. I'll just pick Val.
You need gauntlets. Swords, never bad. I don't think swords ever been bad. Can never be bad. Gauntlets are really good as well. Great for follow-ups. We're over here on Enigma.
Lily!
Oh, she came so
hit
close.
The recovery.
That side stick's not great because it ends up getting that friendly fire, but she did a really good job there towards the top, trying to get that recovery up the top of the stage. D-line side air hits, and Vecina gets the nairs towards Max as there's the neutral stick to hit. Not quite the knockout. Oh, man, lots of friendly fire all around, but so far it seems to be working in blue team's favor. But really, at this point, it's just whoever takes the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting all this damage added up, but they have yet to finish off. A great interrupt there coming out from Nagi to make sure that the Vecina Nair didn't connect.
Ooh, silent side air, that's the stock. All right, down 6, slide charge, baits Nagi to go into that D-line side air, but that's not going to be enough just yet. Both players still looking for that damage there. But if Nagi's not careful, okay, good neutral signature, gets the revenge knockout, secures the lead right away. Not great for the red team there if they're looking to bring this back, but great for the blue team if they want to secure that 3-0.
It's interesting the sheer amount of respect there.
That was so sick. Vecina stood on the side of the stage and stood like, okay, gravity cancel your move. Saw where the spacing was, did nothing about it. Side air comes through. Down 6 tries to get him as well. This is just straight up destruction from Vecina. Vecina's just reading both of their opponents like a book. I can't believe it.
I cannot wait to see the graph of Nagi's second stock because he did not get to play it He came in and it was gone.
Oh, and Lily trying to get that neutral stick towards the top. Gets a dare Sair off the top of the stage there. And it continues to fight airborne here, much to her success. Oh, look at this. Falling. Oh, wait.
And she lived.
Look at Vecina. Look at Vecina. Yeah, Vecina's like, what? Why are you doing this to me, right?
He's like, all right, you do your thing. I'll be down here.
Works in Red Team's favor, but that was a shutdown and a stock, and they're still down a stock. As we're going in further into this game 3, that looks
that's both of them.
Down sig. But the recovery didn't hit.
Still great damage, giving some opportunities here to the red team to bring this one back. Again, blue team looks so good, and then suddenly you look at the scoreboard, and red team's right in there.
Yeah, and that team combo really made it look realistic. The neutral stick ends up hitting both Vals on the screen, but the ground pound comes through. And Nagi goes down while Vecina goes off the top, and now it's a 1v2 with Maxi fighting against both of them, and that down tick comes through, and that weapon throw not enough just yet, but at first I thought, I was like, what slide charge signature is that? what?
Oh, man, Lily and Vecina are feeling good, though.
Ooh,
You can see the emotes coming out. Lily and Vecina, they're up 2-0. And
well,
again,
that's the 3-0, dude.
What?
That was a 3-0. I know game 2 was quick, but...
Bro, it was. It really was.
we gotta. Yeah, that was speedrun and a half for a best of 5. I love that. That replay was actually so sick because the knockouts happened literally at the same time. But that neutral stick comes through. Yeah, damage dealt, damage taken.
That was like a 6-minute match. Like that was.
Oh, you mean like the set? Yeah.
6-minute set.
Oh, there's the graph. Look at the little spike.
The second stock, both of their second stocks, actually very short. But really, like that second stock coming out from, I'm pretty sure that was Nagi. That was rapid.
Yeah, it was brutal. A double Val does not end up working out there, and Lily and Vecina move forward in the elimination bracket of that top 5, as they had a really, really fantastic set there. And it didn't end up like the one that we just saw, which ended up being like similarly very one-sided until game 3, in which everything changed. They just stayed strong the entire way through. Yeah. Really excited to see who they go up against. I think they're against... No, they can't be against Sac and Kaino. We're going to find out in just a little bit.
Yeah. It might be against Wes and Power?
Wes and Power.
No, Wes and Power and Top. It's the other one that lost. Yeah, Sac and Kaino are...
We'll get the schedule in just a little bit. Because the order of where they go in the elimination bracket is probably something I could have figured out, but I don't have that on the top of my head right now. But yeah, we've got 2 more matches before top 4 is fully decided here. And we're going to be watching those in just a little bit as I think... No, wait, Alex and Brujo.
They should be up next.
That's right. Because they just won over Yuki.
Yuki and Ailzo.
Yeah, Yuki and Ailzo. Man, I'd like to see more Yuki and Ailzo. That was fun.
It was. We've had some fun sets. It's why South America is such a fun region.
Seeing Caspian be successful to any degree is really exciting for me, in the same way that it's exciting to watch Yuz play Vector, because these are characters that I'm pretty like, I feel it in my gut that it's just kind of like there's not really any other reason that they're not being played a lot other than that the weapon combination is just unusual for the players that tend to play those weapons. This was something that I used to talk a lot about with Rayman until Rayman fully came into the scene, and now it's kind of cross, which is that Gauntlets and Axe, when you came to players that mained Axe and you came to players that main Gauntlets, they're kind of like the furthest away, in my opinion, of those play styles. So to define a Rayman player, you really had to find somebody that wanted to play as Rayman with what that kit provides. And then when they figured it out, it became a lot less mysterious, and now everybody plays it.
That's how I feel about Sentinel. Sentinel's one of those characters who's been, like, really, in my opinion, hyper underrated. Like, fantastic guitar kit, fantastic hammer kit, great signatures, and then, like, nobody's playing him.
Well, it's tough because the guitars are the problem.
Yeah, but now guitars
right?
are good, right?
I mean, I'm trying to sell that narrative, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see next week.
Guitars are better. Let's give them a few weeks for people to remember that weapon's playable, right?
It'll be a little bit, but we've got Sac and Brujo coming into the lobby. We've got LX. We've got Kaina. All right. We've got our teams. Sac and Kaina, they were going in with the double Akuma, which didn't really work that great against Fiend and Yuz. I almost want to see if they'll go back to the classics at any point, like the double Bodvar, bring out the double core, anything like that. But right now, they're sticking with a double Akuma versus a third Akuma, Brujo, with his teammate LX, this time not on the Jae-Yun.
That's right. Alex not on the Jaehyun from the previous matchup is instead on Luke. And this is another one of those characters that, we were talking about, wasn't picked too much and then started getting picked, although I feel like Luke has become much more popular much more quickly than Rayman did. For a while, it was like just Godly in EU and just Snowy in NA, and it took a longer for that character to be a staple in competitive play. But here's Luke. People have been playing him, and they've been doing to great success. Not to mention that I feel like Luke Epic Crossover for Cross just has fantastic signatures for team combos in general. Just being able to leap with that side stick on the blasters is so quick. And then if you're ever worried about which side an opponent's going to get knocked to, don't worry about it. Use down sig. Just down sig, and all of your problems will go off to either side of the screen. Sometimes both of them, depending. But here we are in game number 1 of this best of 5. Kaina and Sack doing great on the double Akuma, keeping Brujo and Alex separated as they get that side air, and they're
Nice.
Knockouts
Synchronized.
on either side of the stage. You might as well just cut the stage in half and call it King's Pass, right? Because that's how they were playing it.
They each had their own fight, one on the left, one on the right, and they were both winning it. And they come back together to try to force it again.
Yeah.
In the middle. Oh, okay, good interrupt, and the down sig actually catches the teammate there.
Love the down sig on the teammate. That was integral to their play style here. Oh. Went for the neutral signature, but can't quite get it. Neutral light into down air comes through as Kaina and Sack just continue to rack on this damage lead. Alex, that neutral light's not going to hit, and that's going to get you a sword sider into the face. Weapon throw comes forward again, and once more, Alex looking for these starters here and just can't find them. Sack goes off the top of the stage, but Alex is. Oh, well, that was so brilliant.
Yeah,
I love
it was a great chase dodge to move up.
Because Alex was just ready to interrupt the recovery of the side air, whatever he would have chosen.
Team combo. Picks up the gauntlets, can go for more, but doesn't need it. He goes for the side save.
I guess Fiend is just that good, right? Because they made Kaina and Sack look like they were struggling, right? And so I was going into this matchup being like, this should be close based off what I just saw. And Kaina and Sack are really crushing it. They're looking fantastic. At this point, Alex and Brujo, they gotta figure something out. But it's so one-sided here. That side stick comes through, almost gets them off the left side of the stage. But not quite enough oomph. That side stick will take Brujo down. So we've been talking about 5-stock leads, but we haven't actually seen 5 stocks. Like a 5-stock match. We're gonna see that now, dude. This is
nice
great
the save.
Oh, really trying to make the Caster's Curse a thing here, right? We gotta get that evil genie out of the room. I don't know where he's hiding.
He's hiding.
I don't want to meet him, right?
No.
He's got to stay. Maybe it's in this
sandbox.
Sandbox.
It's not a 5-stock game anymore, Taza.
And it's because we gotta get the sandbox out of here. It's because I messed with the sand.
You should. Yeah, you're pretty rough with the sand there. And I think the genie's upset. But man, fantastic plays from Kaina and Sack, able to get some big damage put out, of course, again. And those team combos, hitting team combo after team combo.
Yeah, it was destruction coming out there from Kaina and Sack. Alex and Brujo are gonna have to be looking at their legend picks going in there, because it was a little unusual, because I thought, I was like, well, Alex, the Jaehyun was pretty great. I'd like to see you lock that in again. Great Sword was working out to great effect, but no, Brujo and Alex are thinking about it. And it's going to be the double Rayman.
Okay.
I know Dhalsim's there.
Yeah.
Epic crossover for Rayman. But it's double Rayman going up against double Akuma. It's quite a change-up from what we just saw. There's no swords.
I really wish, sometimes I wish I could, peek into the comms. And no, what is it because they've played against Sack and Kaina before and have been like, you know what, our normal stuff doesn't work. We got to do something different.
There are some players, and I will say Alex is one of them, that will go into a set despite succeeding with the character of the previous set because of the team matchup they're going up against, right? And this is something that we've talked about in the past when it comes to South America, very tight-knit region, even competitively, right? When you're going into 2v2 ladder, you get high enough elo, it's just the same 2 to 4 teams rotating against each other over and over again. So having this matchup here could be something to be like, well, we've had success against them with this to some effect in the past, and we've had it prepared, so let's try it. The double Rayman comes out, but kind of with the double dare. Oh, tries to go for the side. I think
he's further away to the right. Yeah.
So that you get that spiking hitbox, ends up riding the side of the wall, which was pretty cool, but not coolness was not the knockout there.
Yeah, that side stick is one of those unique ones where depending on how it like lands, it can go in different directions. If it goes into the air, we'll spike down. If it goes against the wall, we'll go up. If it goes on the stage, it goes straight horizontal.
Ooh.
Fantastic side stick from Brujo. Not quite enough to get the first stock of game number 2, though.
Yeah, side airs, neutral stakes, recovery is coming through. So many hard-hitting moves, but Kaina and Sack are still being able to hold on. And Alex just donates that stock. Brujo's like, oh, I'm coming with you. Do you like grab? He's like, I mean, I wonder, is it? I don't actually know. I should know this. I'm going to find out. The movement speed stats of like fast falling versus gauntlet ground pounding after your teammate in desperation. But it's much more like cinematically interesting when someone's ground pounding after your teammate.
Yeah, something more dramatic at the very least.
So stock leads goes over to the red team, and Kaina and Sack are getting that extra credit however they can.
I would say blue team has not been able to even this one up. He gets the side air finally, but kind of still living on this first
It's
stock.
too bad because there was like 5 strong hits that the blue team got really early on where I was like, oh man, if Akuma was just slightly less tanky, that would have been such an early lead. But kind of takes Sack stock out of there. It's like, hey, or Sack takes kind of stock out of there and says, listen, I need you to be not damaged so that I don't get team comboed.
Yeah, I mean, the risk of that, like, getting launched and then waiting for them to respawn so you get power played, definitely a real thing. Although I don't think Sack was just like, I'm going to just take out my teammate for this one.
You don't think so? I do. It was a tactical side air. Sometimes actions speak louder than words.
Yeah.
Right? And in comms, if you just say...
sometimes it's faster to just do it yourself
But
than
also,
to
like,
call for
it just looks bad if you just run off the stage and fast fall, right? like, it just confuses everyone. The friendly fire is strangely more explainable. LX trying to come back to the stage here. Sack and Kaina pretty damaged. D-Light recovery comes through. Nice knockout from Brujo. Goes for the double side sig. Can't quite get it, and Kaina gets hit with the recovery from LX. Who's going to go down first? Is it going to be Kaina or LX? LX gets that. Oh, Brujo's really put in a ton of mileage on the gauntlet so far. Looking great here in game 2.
But Sack does get that final recovery onto LX.
Every time Dulcim has done that today, they have been hit. Like that stall.
You don't get away with it.
Yeah, the stall looks nice. And you can hold that down stick for a while, and you can float around, but you're not invincible. You will get hit. Nice snare comes through. Avoids the neutral signature. Brujo, despite all the damage that he's been putting out, has taken a lot of damage himself here, but has managed to keep it tied with Sack. So this game's going to come down to who goes down first, Brujo or Sack. And I say that, and it's probably going to be LX.
Somehow that's just the way the world works.
It is.
But like you said, like the damage is definitely there. It's between the two of them for now. You're already seeing those juggles come out. LX, he's taking that damage.
I told you, it's LX. Brujo, most damage. LX first off the screen.
Wait,
Never
Sack.
mind.
Save attempt, not needed.
What? Oh, that ground pound knockback was so weird. He
bounced him.
He landed on the stage, so I think it still did the. That was interesting. I'm not sure what he bounced off of, but lucky for him, he holds on. And Brujo goes down first. Alex doesn't go down afterwards, but that side air will probably do it. Weapon throw gets that recovery out a little bit earlier on. Dodges upwards, Sack and it kind of don't want to risk it. They know how great axe recovery is. Best move in the game. Side stick hits and takes him off the left.
I love, Kaina's been trying to do that every now and then, is the like downlight my teammate to get the chase dodge, just try to be something tricky and throw off the opponent. Didn't really work out, but it did position for that neutral light into the side sig.
Yeah, there's a few moves in Brawlhalla that work that way. I guess Orb Nair you can always comfortably hit your teammate with and not like be like, that's a disaster. Sword D-Light, really great for that. And what's cool about it is because the impulse sends you in the air, you don't have to jump to get the chase dodge. You're already there for it. So yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up. And LX, with back against the wall, is going to be bringing out the JN going in for this game number 3, because I think that Brujo did quite well on the Dulcim there. I'm liking the damage numbers, 281 on the gauntlets, 311 on the axe. But Alex, this is the legend that I was hoping to see from him going into the set, and now we're finally back on it as we go into game 3 against Kaina and Sack.
It's still so fascinating to me that like he waited this long. Like he's holding it
What did he
back,
do?
and I want to know why, but I will likely never
Maybe
know.
because it's just going to be that much easier now, right, dude?
Yeah.
It's going to be such an easy win from Alex and Brujo now that he's on the J-Unit. He's like, I didn't want to make it that.
Had to put on the training weights.
Well, we'll have to see. Because so far, Kaina and Sec are at a deficit, and Kaina's taking some damage. But I feel like a lot of this has been from Brujo and the gauntlets. Team combo into Brujo, though, takes him towards the top of the stage, and Kaina and Sec almost take that lead back there. But that recovery cuts through both of them. Almost takes Kaina off the top.
Downline into the recovery. Brujo going to be the first one to fall. Alex sitting in the back.
Well, that was a
avoids the side
long
sig,
charge. Was maybe hoping for a spot dodge out of hit stun. I'm not really sure what he was going for there.
He charged it early. He didn't actually, like, if he was a little bit more to the right, it might have actually still hit, though, with how it was going. But still, recoveries connecting. LX in trouble. Brujo comes in, hits a recovery on Kaina.
So many gauntlet recoveries towards the top of the stage now. Good recovery, good stack. Let's see what he can do. Brujo goes for the D-Light pivot down light, rather. And it doesn't hit it. Kaina has to make it back to the stage. Sack making sure that he can. And gets a sider to boot. D-Light recovery. Wow.
All right.
I really thought.
Had just enough not to take out
I
Kaina.
thought I was going to take them both out. And he accepted that. So that's a nice bonus. Recovery from LX makes up for that quite shortly. Oh, but look at that. He was trying to go for that neutral light opener to combo off of Brujo, and it came out a little bit too early. We still haven't really seen too much of that greatsword follow-up from LX yet.
He is starting to find some momentum. Gets the nair, going for the recovery there. They are on their last legs, though. Again, this is game number 3. Alex and Brujo, one game away from getting knocked out for the day.
Ooh, nice sidelight finisher, and that was just enough to take Sack down. Kaina off the top of the stage, getting hit by greatsword nairs. Second nair comes through, can Sack get the weapon he can. Gauntlets picked up, Kaina off the right side of the stage. We're seeing those ground pounds come through. Nice side light. Oh, he goes in for the recovery. Down air hits, recovery hits. LX, so much damage coming out here on this second stock, and he is the healthiest one on the screen. I mean, Sack is on the verge of getting knocked out here, and it's not even if that's the case.
Yeah, that would be really bad. Sat goes in, gets the recovery. All right, Kaina could have put Brujo on the final stocks. Everybody
take Alex
except for
down?
LX on final stocks.
Oh, and Sack, little too damaged. All right, team combo time, not a chance. Brujo gets right in there, gets the revenge knockout, and Kaina's put into that 1v2. The J-Un coming in from LX. We just got to see that team combo to finish it. This is the best opportunity I think we've had all day, actually, to see a Gauntlet Greatsword team combo. I'm ready. What do you got for me, Alex?
I guess nothing as we go into the unarmed.
Wait, they're so unprepared for it that they go and they're just like, okay, if we're going to team combo, I got to get rid of this thing. Throws it off the other side of the stage. Oh.
They got this one, though. Side sig connects, doesn't get the side air follow-up. You saw Brujo trying to dash jump inside of it.
Neutral light hits. Alex trying to get that side air. D-light recovery. I mean, I'll give it to him, right? Sword, much more straightforward.
Yes.
There is a good, if not great, reason why the great sword is not in a lot of 2v2 team combos.
Would be cool, though. Just saying.
Yeah, it would be. But he evidently did not want it, right?
He's like, you know what's cooler?
Yeah.
Winning.
Wow.
Going to game 4.
That's true. Because I was kind of treating that like it was their 2-0 lead, but that's not the case. Alex and Brujo have been getting beat pretty bad. So to take that game 3 is a huge deal for them as they go into Brawlhaven here against a double Akuma. And you're right. Winning is a lot cooler than making me go like, wow, that was a fun greatsword team combo.
That's a nice little team combo. But the red team trying to shut everything down. You're seeing them swinging all directions, swords in both hands, and it's been doing damage. It's already adding up. Both blue team members in the orange. Left side kind of was low, but he gets back up safely.
Down tick didn't hit, gets hit by a sidelight because of it, and the sider will come through Brujo off the right side of the stage. Let's see, can Brujo get the sidelight? No, overshoots it, gets the D-light sider into it, and then the team combo off the top means Alex is down the 2 stocks already, and Sack tried to go for that weapon throw follow-up onto Brujo. Ooh, sidelight recovery doesn't hit, but that would have been the stock, as Alex is trying to equalize after losing that first stock so early on.
So quick on it. There's the recovery coming out from Kaina. Stock building, or stock lead building. Ensig gets interrupted. Went for the second one as well. Would have loved to see that one connect.
Ooh, a little bit of friendly fire there as they're trying to extend this lead, but they are comfortably in the lead here on Brawlhaven. I know it's an orange and that stocks can fly, but Sack and Kaina are getting so much extra damage in here. Nice side to catch them, and well, there goes one stock. Can a second one come through here as Brujo repositions. I thought he was going to gravity cancel that into a down tick, but no, LX covers it just as well with the D-Light recovery. And they're even up to 4-4.
Yep, stock count evened up, damage a little bit in favor of the red team, but like we've already established, it's small brawl haven. It doesn't take too much to finish off a stock on this map.
Falling side air, no, doesn't hit it. Brujo, Sack and Kaina have both been doing such a great job of when Brujo tries to get something started with the axe, being close enough that where when Brujo opens up with these sidelights, he's overshooting it. I think if Brujo went for these neutral lights on axe a lot more, he'd be having some more success, but because he's not, well, he's losing a lot of these exchanges, and Kaina and Sack are continuing to get more and more team combo damage onto LX.
They're so quick with the conversions, getting those tosses. There's the handoff, doesn't hit the downlight.
He tried to alley-oop with a downlight. That's tough.
Would have taken quick action. Didn't quite connect, though. Sack on the right side. Are they going to try to take him out? Nope. Holding on.
Oh, and Sack does go down. Kaina gets hit with a neutral sig after that downlight bridge. Ooh, no.
What?
He interrupts Brujo's side sig.
I think the side sig would have finished.
It would have finished for sure. Let's see if he can make up for that one, because that's a huge deal. Kaina does go down, and here's the team combo opportunity onto Sack, but Sack knows exactly what he needs to do. Avoid that axe side air, wait till Kaina makes it back to the stage, and Kaina waits until all those iframes are gone before picking up the gauntlets and putting out the punishment.
Oh,
there goes LX.
There goes LX. It's all left to Brujo. Sack is the more damage between the two of them.
Side air. It's time.
If he gets Sack...
I mean, there it is. That's
okay.
it. Every time you see a Rayman in a 1v2, you gravity cancel side sig. It's just a rule.
It's a rule of the Raymans.
It's time was like 3 seconds too early, okay?
No.
Wait, okay. Gets the recovery. Kaina and Sack win the set 3-1 and move on into top 4 here in the Summer Championship for South America. Really great play coming out from the double Akuma. And really highlights just how good Fiend and Yuz are as a team.
To put them down
because they put them down here pretty convincingly. It was so much so that I was giving this in the back of my head, I was like, okay, Brujo and Alex are favored for this after the set that we just saw with them. But no, that was not the case as we went into that game 4, and it was tough. Alex and Brujo end up going out at 5th as we move further into the elimination bracket.
Yep, Kaina and Sack going to be going in to the 4th place slot. Not guaranteed, or at minimum, top 4 finish. But there's still one more team to find out who's going to be going up against them. That's that team of Lily and Vicina going up against Lores and Vemtankilo.
So Lily and Vicina, this was the most dominant best of 5 I think we saw. It was the only one that went to a 3-0. We've had a lot of cases where it's like games 1 and 2 we're like, wow, 5-stock lead, but somehow we get to game 4 or 5 anyways. But Lily and Vicina, that was just destruction coming out from them in the previous matchup. And now they're going up against Vemtankilo and Lores, who had a relatively tough time in the winner's side. I mean, I say tough time, but they were in winter semifinals, right? That's a pretty phenomenal performance. So they're going to be going up against them pretty soon. And I liked Lily and Vicina's play style, especially Vicina's, which just really seemed to be really hard on the player reads. In particular, the standstill and wait strategy is something that I haven't talked about since the Little Cap days in North America, right? Vicina was pulling that strategy out pretty well, but in an interesting way where it's kind of like, because they've seen their opponent's player habits so much, there was a moment where they were like standing there, waited for the gravity cancel side sig, punished it on that moment. Or those cases where Lily was like having a field day off the top of the stage with 2 valves on either side. If Vicina's just standing in center stage, it's like, okay, I'll wait for you to come back down, right?
I'm chilling.
That was just how crazy the lead was for them. So I want to see if they can get this game into a state where Vicina's able to continue having that kind of personality in his gameplay. As we go into game number 1 of this best of 5, Vem and Lores going up against Lily and Vicina. Lily, she did fantastic on the Bryn in the previous set that we just saw, and I'm excited to see how this plays out because Lores is definitely up there when it comes to South America players, both in the 1s and 2s spaces that I really like to watch play. And Lily, in 15 seconds, has taken a bajillion damage.
That was pretty brutal to start this one off in favor of the red team, but you know what? Lily's still living, so has plenty of time to put out more damage. But you see the red team collapsing onto her as they're going to get that first stock.
That darn evil genie again, dude. That's what you said Lily was still living.
Started praising someone.
It's already over. We got to remember that. Stay neutral with your commentary. But here we go. Lores and Vecina, the ones most damaged on the screen next. Possibly going down is Lily.
Oh my gosh.
Out of all the players on the screen, that's not what I was expecting to say, but she gets hit by that ground pound to Dare, and Lily's out of there. Recovery on the way back as Laura's is trying to take down Vecina as well, and that could be the case here as Vecina gets hit by a Sair. Falling Cider doesn't quite hit through, but that down air gets punished as Vem comes in. Second Dare, Lily taking so much more damage. This is 6 stocks to 3, Duke. Another crazy turn of events from the set that we just watched into this one, right?
I guess it's just kind of highlighting the skill disparity, right? Like, Lily and Vecina brutalized their match to get here, and Lores and Vem 10 Kilo are looking so cozy and comfortable. They're out there sipping hot chocolate next to a fireplace as they're getting stocks off this blue team.
Yeah, they're by the fireplace, one hand with the hot chocolate, and the other hand on whatever controller that they're using to play the game, right? Don't think it's quite that dramatic, but it can seem that way as Lily goes down to a neutral sig, and Vecina still has 2 stocks to work his way through here as we're going into this game 1 and waiting for the game 2, where it's like, what do you do?
He just clocked in for a double shift starting at 3 a.m. Like this, he has a lot of work that he is going to have to put in to get through the 4 stocks of Lores and Vem 10 Kilo. There's the end sig, the ground pound.
Wait, this is looking great.
And
all right,
he's back.
Vecina. Huge! Gets the tentacle up that neutral sig, sends it flying off the right side of the stage. Okay, 2 stocks for Vecina and 0 stocks for the red team. Ever since the situation happened, anyways, that could
That evil genie.
I'm removing this. It's gone. I can't. I don't actually want to do that because there's real sand
It's
in there.
set dressing. Yeah, it's actual sand.
That would be
3 stocks left for the
annoying
red
mess.
team, though. And Vecina struggling to find that weapon. It's on the left side, but he has to get through all of this red
Doesn't need
team.
the weapon. Just use downlights and ground pounds. Lores is playing the game off stage. It's worth noting that more than ever, you don't have to chase the one in the 2v1 off the side of this. Lores, what are you doing?
Oh, he's good, he's good, he's good.
Oh, the dodge through. Vecina goes to the other side of the stage. Oh, that's it. That was a great double downer to be able to pivot that too, and reading the fact that Vecina was trying to take advantage of his cannon side air momentum, and just stopping that from even happening. It's insane to consider how quickly Lily was deleted in that game 1. I do not expect to see that happen again, but that certainly is a weak point, I guess you could say. I mean, with 187 total damage done, but 538 damage taken. That's a lot of damage to take in the span of time that Lily
Yeah, that was, I mean,
yeah.
she took a lot of damage, but she also took a lot of damage very quickly. It's like reverse DPS. It's the DPS they put on,
we were talking
onto
about.
her.
Look at the graph.
Yeah.
Oh,
She played half of that game.
half the game.
It took her
Wow.
3 stocks to get 1 of Lores's.
All right, we'll see what adaptations come in the next game. I can already see that Rayman's being locked in for Lily, and Laura's hinted at a core legend pick, but it ends up going back onto the Bryn as we're going into game number 2 pretty soon. Vem and Lores still on that Bryn, and Olgrim going up against the now team of Sidra and Rayman as we're going into game number 2. Yeah, hopefully the Rayman's just change of pace that she needs, right? Because like sometimes there's just like you have a bad game and you go, well, that won't happen again, hopefully.
Well, that didn't work. Okay.
But we'll be seeing how this goes on here because we're going to game number 2 of this best of 5. If Lores and Vem 3-0 this, they're on into top 4 in the South American Summer Championship. Here we go, Apocalypse for game number 2 with Lily over on the Rayman now from the Bryn from game 1.
I like the decision to go specifically to the Rayman. Again, seeing a lot of love to the Rayman, seeing a lot of love to the Gauntlets, and of course, Axe has been looking good. You saw Lily trying to follow up. She was chasing to cover high, just didn't connect with the side.
Yeah, Vecina got that cannon 0 to death in that previous set that we watched, but Lily goes down to the ground pound from Lores, and all that early lead goes away as Lores continues dominating with the Axe off the side of the stage, gets the ground pound again. Vecina goes for the downer on the Vem. Can Lores get there in time? And look at that. Gets the team combo off of the recovery. Yes, Vem eventually goes down, but Lores has already gotten great mileage off of the Axe so far with basically any damage to himself.
Yo, but a fantastic Axe down sig coming out from Lily. Now on the right side, going to try to play the edge guard, but Vem is there.
Lily. Okay, nice recovery.
She's still there.
I thought the backswing of that recovery was going to take her down, but the neutral stick ends up doing it instead, and Vem already has Lily down to 2 stocks in less than a minute as Vicina on the left side of the stage avoids that axe ground pound narrowly, makes it back, picks up a sword. It continues putting on the damage here with 3 stocks to the, well, 2 stocks now to the 5 of the opposing team. Weapon thrown to Lores slows his return to the stage, but they continue tacking on even more damage to the blue team as we get further into game 2.
I mean, the rough thing is that it's looking like a repeat of game number 1, where Lily has just taken so much more damage than anybody else on the screen so fast. But Vicina will hit the ground pound. Opportunity here. Suddenly, everything is even. Vicina, if they can take out Vem 10 Kilo, they might have the opportunity for the power play.
Let's see, Lores isn't on the axe, which is what he's been getting a lot of those early knockouts on. And Vicina with the dodge read on the Lores gets the recovery, has to stare back to the stage. Lily tried to go out there for the nair to get the reversal, but gets reversed herself, and the ground pound hits it just like that. She's out of there. Vicina has to stare back to the stage, and we do have a repeat of the last game, but Vicina took 2 stocks before he lost one of his own. So let's see how that plays out here in game number 2.
Saw the disengage from Lores, didn't want to commit.
Ouch.
There's that alley-oop. And now Vicina onto the final stock here against Lores and Vem 10 Kilo.
Yeah, sidelight comes through. Nair doesn't hit as well. Lores with a nice falling Nair, trying to get even more damage on, but that good downer hits. Vem gets the punish. Vicina's landing inside her so well. I'm so surprised at how willing Lores is just being like, okay, I'm going to stay off stage for as long as you're off stage.
Yeah, it's fascinating, especially with like how quickly wall slip comes into effect as of late. Like they could just wait, cover high and low, especially with the soft platform. If he gets this,
goes for the nair. Vem just running for his life. Down air, sidelight, goes for the reset. Team combo of the neutral light, but you've got cannon. It's not, I mean, they can't, you don't have cannon anymore.
That's the stock. Lores with the ground pound. Vem 10 Kilo and Lores up 2-0. Lily able to put out a little bit more damage.
It was better, but I really do think that, like, with how much Vicina is doing against them in the 1v2, it's like you actually could just live. Just live. Like, don't even worry about taking the engagements, right? And you'll have a much better chance because just having that presence for them to have to worry about, whether to worry about hitting you or avoiding you, will help so much. I mean, it sounds like an obvious thing to say, but this is a very unique scenario where Vicina's doing so well in these 1v2s where I'm like, just another minute, right? Right? And we might have ourselves a game 4 on our hands, but so far the rush down onto Lily has been so fantastic for Vem and Lores that Vicina just can't get the lead that he needs to be able to secure a win.
Well, we'll see if Lily can survive longer because so far the red team has been taking her out of the game. But we're in game number 3 again. If the red team wins here, guaranteed top 4 finish, and Vicina and Lily are done for the day.
Recovery coming through from Vicina, attacking on more damage here. Lily towards the top of the stage. Nice nair, goes to the recovery, doesn't get hit by the nair herself. And now Lores gets into the nair. Oh, it's a lot of vertical damage coming out from either side. And the D-Light recovery could be a vertical knockout. Lily going for the double down sig. No, Vem turns it around with the side air. And Lores up there with the axe, already trying to get that knockout. But Lily doing much better. I mean, we're almost at 10 more seconds and Lily would have been down 2 stocks by now, right? So this is a huge improvement coming out from this game. And even a knockout potential coming out from Lily as we're getting that adaptation that we were so hoping for here going into game number 3. But Vicina, first one to go down here.
Oh no, Lily getting chopped up. Might lose that stock soon too. Goes in, doesn't hit the side signature. Both red team members still holding on to their first stocks, but like you said, this is the best that the blue team has looked so far. Neutral light not going to be quite enough to take out Vem, and Lores is there just in case.
Ooh, that second neutral light comes through, does take down Vem. Lily, the 1 stock tanking here. Well, there she goes up the top. 4 stocks to 4 now. As that D-Light, gravity cancel, tries to catch Vicina in the air. Doesn't quite do it as he makes it back. Oh man, that recovery was so close to hitting. He doesn't have his jumps back. It doesn't even matter. That's enough force to take him down. But the stuff recovery, Lily could get the revenge knockout. The side stick into the air. Lily goes for the reversal. Can't quite get the ground pound, but Vem
disengage.
Has to come back to the stage. A nice early recovery. Gets the hit on the Vicina, thus giving him the chase dodge. But that was a great knockout coming out from Lily. And the pivot dare to ground pound. down. Could be the stock. Cider comes through. Lily
Flores
gets the stock into Vem. No. The hit comes through. Gets a chase dodge, but the gloves, all three coming through. Tries to do it again, and Flores trying to make it back. Round pound stacking. Who's going to go down in this fray? Everybody makes it back to the stage, but the blue team did technically come out with the lead there on damage. It's just a matter of whether or not who goes down first, Flores or Vecina.
It comes down to those stocks ultimately at the end of the day. Stocks are the important thing, as again the down sig not going to connect. Lily trying to hit these side airs. Recovery connects onto Vem. Charges up the side sig. Down light recovery. Flores is still living. Right side, the side air will take out Vem. Lily
go down.
Unarmed against Flores. Flores gets hit by the neutral air. Still living though.
Vem's trying to take out Vecina. Wants to get Lily into that 1v2. Recovery comes forward. All the gloves are hitting again, and Lily's the one on the edge guard here. If Vecina letting her have that, because of course being up 2 stocks means if you go down, at least Vecina would be able to run away. Oh, but the friendly fire, that's huge. If Lily goes down here and they're taking down Vecina, that's a 1v2 and 1-team combo could be the win. Down air misses. Vecina, not damaged enough, I think, for a Sarah to knock him out, but it's close.
Ooh, the neutral light, not quite enough for Flores. The down sig charged from deep.
Ground pound tries to come through.
Oh,
Stairs from Vem. Lily gets a turnaround side air, and that's a dominating stance for Lily here going into this game 3. Flores looking for Vecina as the knockout. Lily goes down for the recovery. Down sig comes down as well. Recovery comes through once more, falling cider doesn't hit, and that side air. Flores brings it down to a 1v1 with Lily. Neutral light's the wrong way. Neutral sig whiffs. Flores has the spear, goes in for the nair. Cider connects Duke, but he bounces off the stage.
Oh, Flores sitting on the corner. 1 exclamation point, 2 exclamation point. Lily doesn't find a hit. Neutral light will launch, and Lily will take us to game number 4. You're seeing the damage numbers go up, the survival go up, and suddenly blue team gets themselves on the board.
5 knockouts for Lily that game. Up from 150 damage in game 1 to 250 in game 2 to 5 stocks and winning the 1v1 at the very end in game 3. Amazing adaptation coming out from Lily and really making this set an interesting one to see there as we're seeing that graph towards the end. Look at that. Holy cow.
I really want to highlight the off-stage gauntlet play from Lily to take out Flores, because there was a brief moment there where it looked like it was going to be a full stock lead to the red team and they just maintain it and win. But Lily quickly got the stock, almost got another. Oh no, Lily.
Oh,
the clash out, and she's going to fall. The save.
Save again.
Second one.
Save again. You have to do it. You have to do it. Keep going. Keep going. Oh no, Vecina.
Vecina
worked so hard for the save. They just have the resources to make it back, and it just leads Lily into a D-Light Cider knockout anyways. A really rough start for the blue team.
Oh, this is dire now. Blue team's still on that back foot, still 1 game from getting taken out. Vem goes deep, and the save coming out from Flores will keep Vem alive.
Yeah, the save punished by the neutral sig from Vecina, but then it doesn't get the knockout. Okay, that recovery does. Weapon throw right afterwards. Flores gets in the way of the axe weapon throw, but there's the triple glove coming out from Lily with that down signature. And she takes that stock, and she's putting out even more gloves to try and stop Vem from getting back to the stage. Nice nair, brings her back to the stage. Vecina doing some damage with the sword and accidentally sets up Lily to get team comboed by the opposing team into a side stick. Oh, that's games 1 and 2 are starting to flash back right now.
A little bit of deja vu here as Lily on that final stock. There's 4 stocks left of the red team to the 3 of the blue team, so it's not completely over. 1 offstage W is all the blue team needs, and they're back in.
Yeah, and Lily seems to be providing it right now. That ground pound was easily punished coming out from both of them. D-Light, the slide from the... It's one of those rare cases where gravity canceling the side stick would have been better than sliding it, because you wouldn't get that downwards momentum.
You don't get that little bit of gravity.
Oh, would have been such a crazy team combo, though.
Oh, the save. Flores gonna eat a ground pound.
Nice ground
3
pound.
stocks to 3.
Team
Follow
combo.
up.
Nice. Double knockout coming out for Lily. And it's now 3 stocks to 2. A deceptive lead. Lily lost those 2 stocks in 1 minute 10 seconds. So holding on, this would be huge for her. Vecina, we've seen Vecina do so well in these 1v2s, but that's going to hit them both. And while Vecina lives, Lily goes down, and this 1v2 is looking rough. Vecina trying to get towards that weapon, but it's denied, and that down air spikes him, and that's going to be the pogo to end that stock. And now, Duke, it is 2 stocks to 1. Can Vecina do it and bring it to a game 5? There's a possibility. I mean, those sidelights looking good so far.
Yeah, this is going to be possible but challenging for Vecina. The offstage is really
The one
where
hope
he's
is that
getting
Loras
those.
goes off stage, right? Oh, wait. That was huge.
Good jump to avoid the nairs from Lores. He's staying above him, not getting caught inside of the sandwich.
Okay, team damage. Side air hits. Vecina's been
Waiting.
The damage has been racking up on everybody evenly.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh, that's it.
oh, that,
It's so hard to come back from that. And
the
yeah, the ground
timing
pound will
on
do
that
it.
Sair. Vecina was, if that down sig hit, that was the stock. But that side air from the spear was timed so well, gets him in the middle of the animation. What an awesome edge guard and a great win for Loras and Vemtenkilo.
Yeah, and that's going to get them into the top 4 of things. Loras and Vemtenkilo. The
Let's
4
see this
we
knockout
started
here
off
real
with
quick.
in the top side, or the 4
Oh,
still in.
we didn't get the side air. No, they get the grab pound though. That side air was sick. But yeah, as you were saying, I liked the adaptation with the Rayman, even though it didn't come in right away. A really good redeeming match. Game 3 from Lily with that 5 knockout dominating that entire matchup. And then when it came towards the end there, it was just a shame because they both got hit by that same move, but the angle of the knockback was much less beneficial for Lily than it was in Vecina. There towards the end, Vecina stuck in that 1v2 means that Loras and Vem are going to be moving on into the top 4 of the South America Summer Championship.
It's kind of interesting. We like hinted at this with the way that the sets were going, but basically like you have these 4 teams in the South American region that have just been consistently getting a little bit higher in places. They're just consistently doing a little bit better, and that's what you're seeing. Like they're the 4 that were in the top side of the top 8, and they're the 4 here in the top 4 of the top 8.
Yeah, it does still seem like there's a noticeable disparity between each tier. Like as we went from elimination quarterfinals into elimination semifinals, each time it was kind of like, okay, well, the last set was close. Whoa. What happened here, right? We still have some catching up to do for a lot of these teams that are again in the top 8, but are not quite ready for the top 4 teams that we have that have qualified here in this top 4. It's a lot of regions end up working this way. I feel like we were just looking at Europe earlier today, where it's like, well, these are the top 4 teams that are in top 4, and the same thing's happening in South America as well.
Well, I'm also interested to hear what Remy has to say about that last match. Let's throw it over to Remy. We got it. Wait.
Oh.
Maybe it's not his fault this time. Mic check.
Yeah.
What am I hearing? Is
Yeah,
that him?
I think. I don't know.
Hello?
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
Awesome analysis coming out
Amazing.
from Remy. It's so insightful.
That's
some of the best.
fantastic.
Honestly, that's
Yeah.
his best work, is the ones that only we can appreciate.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That nobody else can hear,
Yeah.
but we're just standing over here looking at the screen. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get back over to him in just a little
Yeah,
bit, because I
maybe.
wanted to hear what happened in that last matchup. I mean, in particular, Game 3. That was something that I think he might be highlighting. But in more particular, as much as we were looking at Lily and Vecina, it felt more as kind of like when it comes to matchups where I feel like the disparity is big enough, I tend to take the angle of like, okay, let's see what the team that I think is clearly on the back foot can do to come back. Because Loras and Vem were just playing phenomenally. And I think that's something that we might see from Remy as well. We'll go into the analysis later on if we get to that
I don't know.
point.
He might, you know what? He might be getting everything sorted out
Yeah.
during this upcoming break, because we are going to be taking a short little break. We've got top 4 in just a little bit for the South American region. It's been an amazing doubles portion of the summer championship. We've still got more today and tomorrow, but for now, I think we got to take a short little break. Taza, any parting words?
Just really excited for this top 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. You won't want to miss it.
welcome back for top 4 of 2022. It's your boy Zipmaster Flex, and I'm here once again with Mr. Sparkman.
We're going to be getting on into it. Everybody's been enjoying the tournament so far. We're going to end this one here with our top 4. South America has been leading up to this moment, so let's get it popping with the 4 teams that we have left. This camera work's going to give me a headache, but we have West and Power Ranger coming up. They're going to be fighting up against Fiend and Use. That's on the winner side of things. Down on the elimination side of the bracket, we have Kaina and Sack versus Vim Tankilo and Lores. Lores, my man, Lores. Hey, what's up, Lores? You in it? Yeah, that's my guy. I love Lores. After MSI, man, Lores is my guy.
Yeah. MSI met a lot of the players, and it was a great time talking to everybody. Didn't really get to talk to West too much, but on my new reel, my new commentary reel, West has a great play where he busts out the Artemis side signature with the Lance 6 times in a row. And I'm here for that. Do it again for me, please.
We'll see if that will come out in these games that we have coming up for you. You can see the schedule right behind us on the screen right there. All of those TBDs, that's because these on the top, these sets need to happen. We need to see the winners. We need to see the losers. We need to see who gets knocked out, who is going to chase that championship gold here at the South American 2v2 Summer Championship. Looking at the lobby right now, and we don't have players in that yet, so I'm going to pull up my Google Doc full of notes, and we can talk about a few things. I got it right here, because some people at home may not be the most familiar with some of these players. Maybe you know West, maybe you know Power Ranger, maybe you know Fiend, but I want to maybe zoom in a little bit onto Use. Use recently just won Caratada, which was a South American LAN event put on by the South American community. It was a 1v1 event. It was huge. The production was incredible. It was so fun. It was in Portuguese, so I didn't really know what, like, the finer details of what was going on, but I got the broad strokes of it, and it was so much fun to watch a community put on LAN event. And Use came out big in that, and the heavy hitters were there. Of course, it was in, I believe it was in Sao Paulo, of course, being inside of Brazil, where a lot of the top South American players hail from. So they were there. They were at that event. This wasn't a Use victory where it's like, okay, well, West isn't there, and this person's not there, and that person's not there, so congratulations. But, like, no, this was Use doing it big for his region, of course, for himself as a player. That made me really pay attention to Use. We've seen Use make it deep in a bracket from time to time, but really after that performance, it was like, okay, I really got to pay attention to this player. His Orion was incredible in 1v1s, absolutely destroyed Kaina. Another one of those players that I'm always rooting for Kaina. So Use is an incredible player for South America.
I love to see it. Use being able to do that in a 1v1 setting, that is a very, very good look. But Use, this is 2v2.
Exactly.
Do you feel what I'm saying? Now, I've seen Use here and there. I understand some people might not have, but you're partnering with Fiend. If we go back to MSI, Fiend and Use together, Fiend and West together, Fiend was the defense pressure. Every single time West got touched, Fiend was right there to block the attack. He was on top of it, and he made that run happen, honestly. And so if you have a partner like that and Use is winning 1v1s, we're going to have some trouble on our hands.
Now, that's one of the things that Fiend really brings to the table is a lot of experience. West and Power Ranger have a lot of experience, but most of their experience and success comes from each other. It's partnering together as that 2v2 team. They both know how each other plays. They know the characters. They know their strengths, their weaknesses. Fiend has played with so many different South American players, which, if that's the case, that probably means that you're pretty easy to play with, which is really important for a 2v2 team. He brings so much experience. Like he's an old head. He's been around for so long while still remaining relevant that he has this entire just wealth of experience that very few other players in this region have at this point. He has LAN experience. He has online experience. He has 1v1s. He has 2v2s. All of that is under his belt. He brings that to the table with an already extremely talented teammate like Use. That's experience that Use can then soak up like a sponge to make himself an even better player than he normally might have in a teammate if he was playing with someone else who may still be extremely talented, but playing with someone like Fiend, that gives you so many tools in your toolbox.
And that's still huge to talk about how Fiend's been around for the onlines, the offlines, whenever we just recently, as you said, had Use go offline and do his thing. I mean, that's knowledge right there. It puts you in that space where you're like, you know what, I can do this either or. It's not just online. I'm not just an online player. So he's got that, and he's got one of the best teammates he could possibly ask for. But they're going up against Power Ranger and Wes. Wes was Fiend's teammate at the previous tournament, and whenever they met up against each other in 1v1s, Fiend and Wes, Fiend, he knew some things about him. He knew some things about Wes.
He definitely did.
So, I mean, this is gonna be very, very interesting.
And we have some interesting character picks coming into this one. We were wondering what the regional differences were going to be like. If we're looking at Australia on Friday, a lot of Lance coming into play. If we're looking at EU earlier today, a lot of Gauntlets, especially a lot of Cross. We actually kind of have all of that here in this game that's about to unfold in front of us. We have Power Ranger on the Cross pick. We have 2 Lance characters coming in. We have Wes playing a Lance character. We have Hughes playing a Lance character. And then we also have Fiend like just doing Fiend things and playing the classic Hattori pick.
The classic Hattori pick, and the Hattori has been looking great as of late. I mean, it's been looking great for a long time. But Wes, here we go. The Lance is where the power lies with this man. And we're going to see what we've got here. Look, we see them soloing it against each other right here off the side. Nice dodge by Fiend to get back onto the stage. And I can see they're playing a good middle-of-the-ground game. Power Ranger and Wes are controlling center stage, and that's what you want in a 2v2 match.
And we're already seeing a lot of follow-ups. A fair bit of them are actually whiffs coming out from Wes, but it seems like every time Power Ranger goes for a blaster side air, it seems like Wes is ready to follow that with a Lance side air as well. So that's going to give them sort of like a double force dump, a double damage dump. Yo, that follow-up, that side air just barely missed. Maybe they've been waiting for a little bit of time, so they just kind of need to dial in. They've been sitting while the rest of the tournament happened, while the rest of EU maybe happened earlier today. So they've been sitting. We'll see what happens once they have some warm-up time, really, for both of these teams.
Definitely. Got to get warmed up, get sizzling. Nice side there from West to get that stock out of there. Now we have even stocks on both teams. Now, I like the pick of Luke. I like that we're seeing a lot of representation of Luke. And Power Ranger is no slouch. So if you get singled out 1v1 against those gauntlets, you're going to have trouble. But Yu's doing a good job out there on the side left with the lengths.
Now we're about a minute and a half into this game. We've seen some good follow-ups from both of these teams as the game goes on, but we're still basically even at this point. Fiend pretty damaged on second stock. Power Ranger basically in the same spot. Now Fiend is not going to quite have as much defense, and we're going to see maybe that defense come into play there as he eats a side sig from West. A little bit of team damage there, and Hughes is able to follow up off of that, add insult to injury. Fiend getting the KO there, a classic unarmed Fiend KO.
All right, I like it. This is very evenly matched. Oh my gosh,
that's
missed
tough.
the jump to complete the combo, and I think that could have been the stock of West.
It might have been, and the really smart thing Fiend did was he actually waited for just a second and turned around so that the D-Light that he picked up would be towards the blast zone rather than back towards the middle of the stage, just leading to more damage when they need a KO.
Exactly. Very, very high level play. Here we go. Ground is taken over by blue team. Nice KO. Is the other one going to get taken out? High-low coverage, nice there, but I think he recovered his jumps.
Some more high-low coverage again with the weapon tosses following up. He just hit 3 people in the game with that down signature. Everybody just scattered like cockroaches when you turn on the lights in the middle of the night when you're going to the fridge.
Oh my gosh, you're bringing back childhood memories. I don't want any part of it. All right, here we go. We got Wes. Got the spear, dealing with Hughes. Here we go. Hughes is going to have to clutch. But if he can get Power Ranger out of there to create a 1v1, this could be a good deal. Just don't take too much damage. That's the name of the game right now.
Oh,
Bow!
Look at that. Chase dodge through after hitting Wes. His eyes were set on taking out Power Ranger. He knew how damaged Power Ranger was. That's why he started off the 1v2 with the Lance down signature, hoping to get that early KO. It didn't pan out, but he still had his eyes on the prize. The win condition was taking out Power Ranger first. Now he finds himself in a dead even 1v1. Wes is putting out a lot of damage here. You're going 1v1 against Wes's Lance. Yo, I don't know if that was a misinput, like he misspaced it, or if that was meant to be a bait. Either way, Wes, the W in Wes, it stands for W because he just got one. It's crazy that it lines up like that.
It definitely lines up like that. You know what's crazy? I call it a dub, and a W doesn't. Dub doesn't have a W in it anyway. It's D-U-B.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
This is doubles.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm going with this.
Okay,
but
that's fine.
we're still here. You know what I'm saying? We're about to get into the next game. We got Demon Island. Oh my gosh, we got Demon Island as the pick, and I like the way that we just saw both teams play. Honestly, that was even all the way down to the wire, and Fiend. Fiend's got to stay alive a little bit longer. I mean, obviously doesn't have the greatest defense right now, but still going to be able to put out a lot more damage this time around if you get a little bit more team play from each player.
Now, even though Fiend doesn't have a lot of defense on the board in terms of stats, does take a lot of damage typically before Fiend gets knocked out. That was the story in the last game. Took 565 damage before he was knocked out. That's a solid amount. If Fiend can step up the damage just a little bit more, he only came out with 434 compared to Yu's 525. Not an unhealthy number, but if he could bring that up just a little bit more, also bring up that KO potential, I think the blue team is going to be in a really good spot.
I'm looking for maybe a robbery or two of some stocks. Well, I mean,
Okay.
that stock was robbery.
Oh, we might get it! We got
That is what I was talking about.
Yes,
that was
sir.
what I was looking for. If we get some of that out of Fiend, then we got a game on our hands.
He did that one on the move, too. That was highway robbery, the way he took that stock out. That was a big opening.
That was speeding, and I love it. Here we go. We got, Power Ranger is still staying alive on this first stock. Can't get it out of there. Oh, my gosh. Fiend turning up for the team right now. If you don't have the best defense, make that offense count. You know what? A neutral air could have hit the recovery before it was able to come out and put Wes in danger. You were right over the top of him. I understand go for the pogo. Either way it goes, you're still not down as a team. Blue team's looking good.
Fiend was ahead when he ended up losing that stock, so it's not the worst thing in the world. It's also going to put him in more even pace with you. So even though he did fall, it wasn't the worst thing, and you saw the play that he was possibly going for. That would have taken Wes out. That would have been massive.
That would have been huge. And here we go. We're seeing if Power Ranger can make something big happen. Tried to get something going over there, but nice defensive movement from Fiend to get around the gauntlets. Sword combo, team combo.
Wow.
But nice interruption
The
from Wes.
final hit of the in-light actually made contact with Wes as well. So that was probably the best ROI on a neutral light that we've seen in quite some time. Hitting everybody on there. That led to the stock being taken away. It is 4 stocks to 3. The power play situation doesn't lead to an immediate KO. Wes spawns back in. He has a weapon. Hughes is the only one at the weapon disadvantage. Fiend did have a spot dodge through the neutral signature from Wes, but did get knocked out. We see Power Ranger falling right after. Now Hughes is the one still on the second stock while everyone else is on final.
I like what Hughes did. That was a low-risk Sir Roland signature. Got the stock out of there really quick. That's one of his best ones. It comes out fast, has long range. It doesn't put out a hitbox, right? So you don't really have to worry about getting punished unless they hop over the top.
Down SIGs, you'll see those all the time. Horse, I better not be catching that in a tournament game. I don't care. I don't want to see that one ever.
Yeah, that bad boy giddy up horsey is that one's infuriating and definitely very, very negative and can be dealt with easily by these pro players. Here we go. Nice. Lands another signature. Hughes turning around. He said anybody can get it.
That was such a great counter punish from Hughes that put Power Ranger in the situation where Fiend could hit the side air for the follow-up. We have Hughes yet again in the 1v1 situation, definitely in the lead, but he also started last game's 1v1 situation in the lead as well. He's going to be in a better spot here. Oh, just barely going over Wes's head.
Ladies and gentlemen, kids at home, get your fast falls together, because that is one of your best defensive tools, especially when you're trying to get back on stage, because then they really have to guess, are you going high recovery or are you going low recovery? And he made him guess. He threw it straight across, trying to cover all options.
Oh, Wes.
That dip was really good.
Oh,
Wes
no, I
is
knew
doing
that was
great
coming.
at evening this bad boy up. Wes! Wes!
Oh, he's done. He's done. Wes is too good in the 1v1 situation. He has so much experience doing it. He's done it so many times against so many different players, especially when you're going in with a Lance against one of the best Lance players in the entire world. That is a tough one for you, and it's tough to lose that twice in a row.
Definitely. And you said one of the best. I'm going to go on my list. We're going Koslix. We're going Wes. We're going Dolan. Those are the Lance boys. That's my book.
That's your that's your big three. That's your triumvirate.
That's the Lance boys.
Okay.
The Lance boys in the building tonight. Oh, what a feeling. I'm feeling nice.
We're seeing the graphs, and the big outlier that I'm looking at is Power Ranger, man. They ended up taking the victory overall, but again, a lot of that praise really goes on the back of Wes. Even the damage numbers are definitely going to be favoring Wes here, but look at that final stock. It was so short from Power Ranger, so he's had to rely on Wes in that 1v1 situation multiple times now.
Yep. That was 2 times, and over time, over yesterday and today, I've definitely been seeing teams make big adjustments, and I think we're going to see here that Power Ranger is not one of the first ones to go down, right?
We're seeing the adjustment, actually 2 major adjustments coming out from the blue team. One of them is Fiend playing Rayman. The other one is Yuz playing Olgrim. Still a Lance character, of course, but coming in, we have double axes coming out from the blue team.
I understand the swap. I don't quite think it was necessary. You just won on the Legends, right? So have faith even after that loss that you can keep that up. But this isn't bad picks. You picked 2 really, really good Legends. So we'll see what happens.
Yuz maybe getting just a little bit greedy there with the down signature over the edge. He didn't actually drop far enough, and Wes is going to take out Fiend on the left side. Yuz isn't careful. He might be taken out here. He's going to get back, and beautiful counter punish as the side signature went through him. Yuz hit a side signature of his own, gets the KO.
That was definitely a spot-on punish. Man, he just got a good hit onto Power Ranger.
Oh.
Power Ranger on the side makes it because the counter hit.
Oh, no!
Yo, he is living on the edge. I cannot believe he survived those last 2 interactions.
It's Saturday, and the tournament is today. Power Ranger better go to church tomorrow, because that is 2 miracles. That is his guardian angel working overtime to keep him alive, and he still is alive.
Still alive, and finally, the guardian angel from MSI takes him over the top with the gauntless recovery. Up in the sky.
He almost got it.
He tried it. He really tried it, and if it would have hit, we would have popped off, but it does not get the stock.
Great coverage from the blue team, though. You saw that gravity cancel down signature that came out from Yuz. Fiend covered high and then kept chasing. So that was beautiful options coming out from the blue team. Oh, nice follow-up coming out from Power Ranger there. Didn't have to worry about which side his opponent was going to be on. GCDC.
That was really good. Really good. Got some good damage, but you're going to lose your teammate right there. And like I said, the adjustment, Power Ranger is living. Problem is, Wes is getting his stocks ripped off. Now, when you've got stuff like that happening, Power Ranger getting stocks off quickly to keep the game even, it's okay. You can have this seesaw effect where one decides to go down faster than the other one. It's still good to go.
Now Yuz is going to be without a weapon. He's going to eat that side air. He may be taken out here with a weapon toss down. No, it's just going to be a side air towards the stage. Wes is going to continue the pressure against Fiend now. Might be juggled here, safely landing 2 axes on the board. A D-Light is going to take Power Ranger off the top of Demon Island. You want greater KO efficiency than that, but we still do have a pretty even game here. The red team is just a little bit behind. After that down air, it's now back to even. They're going to be wanting to look to take out Wes.
The way Wes knows where you want to go when he's got that lance is crazy. You saw when he got that touch, he did a side light, chase dodge upward, fast fall, and went with him. But we are going to say goodbye to Wes for the remainder of this round, and we're going to see, can Power Ranger close this bad boy out the same way that Wes did for the red team last time?
Weapon toss goes high. Power Ranger without a weapon on the edge. There's a spawn that comes in. He's able to grab it in time, but he did eat an axe. Downlight, follow up with the side air from Yuz, and that is a victory for the blue team that they desperately needed as they were down 0-2 in this best of 5. We're going to be heading into our game 4.
I like it. All right, so we're gonna have these guys coming in here. The character swap. You know what? I did get that mixed up a little bit earlier, but so it is. I can understand the character swap a little bit more now. So I had it a little mixed up. I thought that they got game 1, but here we're going. We're going into this 2-1. Blue team is sitting here 1 game away from falling down into the elimination bracket, and they do not want to go down there. They don't want to sit in losers finals. They don't want to have to fight again. They want to sit in grand finals and have that 2-set advantage.
Now we're seeing the double axes start out yet again. We're seeing Wes putting out some solid lance damage. Already has Yuz into the yellow. Won't be too long until he's in the orange. A little bit of team damage there coming out. Power Ranger actually taking the most damage in the game so far. We'll see if that leads to more where Wes is in the final 1v1 situation. Again, Neutral Sig comes out looking for an early KO. Yuz is going to be the first one to fall.
Power Ranger took him out. What a team combo. Still not enough. And can Power Ranger catch Fiend? No. Gets popped by a Sair. Out on the side. Okay, hold on. We got 2 players out on left field. What is going to happen here? Nope, both make it back. We are good to go. West turns around and sends Fiend flying after using, I thought more resources were used, but Fiend got back comfortably, and Power Ranger went ahead and cleaned up that stock.
Both members of the blue team are going to fall before any members of the red team. West, we'll see if he can make it back here. He does. Power Ranger with the blasters in hand. Oh, I'm not sure if that was the play. Maybe if you went for an unarmed recovery. Not sure what the neutral air was for. Maybe just didn't have the time to react with the right timing that you would need with the recovery. So you go for the neutral air because it has more active frames, so you don't have to be quite as precise.
Nice unarmed, but that leaves you punishable. West is out of there on the left side of the stage. All alone is Power Ranger, taking a little bit of damage, not too much. And West immediately back to the lance, back on stage to help the friend.
Oh, wow. That turned into a Power Ranger counter punish to save West, and then that turned into a 2v1 combo for just a moment. So they really made lemonade out of lemons there. Great work from the red team. They're going to be heavily in the lead as we're seeing Use's second stock wind down. Fiend's already on final stocks. A lot of lance sounds coming out. We're seeing the neutral airs, hoping for the juggle, but no, West is putting out a lot of damage. A little bit of team damage is not the worst here because he's also hitting a member of the blue team.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's got to put that damage on the Fiend. And wow, Power Ranger has been able to find these KOs, especially with the with the blasters in hand. Here we go. What's the move? Controlling space. Fiend doesn't even want to get in the mix.
Oh, you saw the dash in with the neutral signature. Didn't quite make contact, but it was very close. It's going to put a lot of pressure, especially on Fiend, who's getting closer and closer to red. That down air, I believe next hit, Fiend is going to be in the red. That means red team's going to be looking for KO options, and there it is, the side signature now used in the 1v2 situation. It's not going to be easy for him to turn this into a 1v1. Doesn't even get the chance to. That is a 3-1 victory for West and Power Ranger. Man, West was doing damage that entire set.
On top of them, had control. Hold on, wait. Oh, did we already miss the stock that I was talking about? It was that movement right there. Short hop over the Sig, punish with the Sig. West was on one in that last game.
His punishes were so good, and they weren't just like, oh, my opponent did something, that means they're in recovery frames, it's time for me to hit them. No, it was, I understand what my opponent is about to do. I understand what damage my opponent is at. If they're in yellow, why would I waste time with a signature when if I have Lance in my hand, I can hit a side light into the neutral air for the true combo. That's going to give me more damage, possible follow-up opportunities for my teammate. If my opponent is in red, out comes the signature leading to a KO. So his punishes were the right ones that you would want. If you're following like a flow chart of what you should do, whether you want to go for damage options, whether you want to go for long active frames to give your teammate follow-up opportunities, every single punish that West did was the right one given all of the context of that moment. And that's so difficult to do when we're talking about a handful of frames to punish, because you got to look up in the top right of the screen, see where your health is, see where your opponent's health is, see where your opponent is on the board, know how much time you have to actually punish. So that's a lot of like computer mechanisms going on in your brain all at one moment to make the correct decision.
Definitely optimized play, but here we are. Them and Lores versus Sack and Kaina. Here we go. This is going to be loser semis to figure out who gets to go to losers finals and try to make that run into grand finals. Kaina losing the stock already. No, the save off of the chase dodge.
So here's one thing that's really interesting about Kaina and Sack is they've always kind of been, and really most times when Kaina ends up playing with a teammate, is they play the same characters. Double Bodvar team, we saw the double Akuma earlier today. Now we have a double Taros, which is interesting because we aren't seeing too much Hammer being the choice for a lot of different players.
Yeah, the Hammer is definitely not a big-time choice as of late, and I understand it's gotten some work over, right? But it's still really good. Either way it goes, nice down signature from Sack to get that stock out of there, and the blue team still in the lead, but Vim in danger. Nice chase, though. Wow.
Figured out what position he was in, figured out which position his opponents were in, and really just turned that into that excellently placed recovery taken off the top. Blue team is definitely going to be in the lead here in a pretty good spot, even though they're staring down the barrel at two Taroses on a very small map. Like this is a 1v1 map that has all of a sudden been turned into a 2v2 map, and you're going up against two Taroses. You're not afraid. You're controlling the space. You're in the lead. You're finding early KOs, and you're not getting KO'd early.
That is a good look for the blue team, but this can turn around quickly. Look at them both on red, and Kinda has been swinging that axe. I'm talking, it's dangerous. Anywhere you go, you can catch one of those neutralites at any given moment. Bop, bop. One more time. I think he's landed like 8 of those in the past 20 seconds.
It has been a lot of them. They have been effective. You saw we've seen a couple follow-ups that probably should have been hits that ended up being misses. I don't know if they've just been waiting and they need a little bit of warm-up time, but some of the follow-ups have been a little bit slow, a little bit lacking. Now we end up having a 2-stock versus 2-stock game, but it's Kinda with 2 stocks to his name and then 1 each on Vim Tenkilo and Lores.
Just shy. Wasn't going to be able to make it anyway. Lores was ready with the ground pound. Even if he decided to go towards stage, he would have been spiked into the deep depths of the map. Here we go. He's got the hammer. I don't know how I feel about a hammer trying to fight 2 axes, and it's looking just like how I feel it would.
I don't know how I feel about any of Kinda's options fighting into 2 of these players, because like if you're looking for hammer, you're going to put yourself into recovery every time you get a hit. If you're looking for max damage output, stomp side air, the opponent has so much time to react to your stomp side air as it's happening. And especially if they're healthy, you have to do so many moves correctly. Everything else you do has to be correct. They have to make a bunch of mistakes. So that was all but an unwinnable situation for Kinda. Couldn't take it out. That was a victory for the blue team, and we're already seeing a sack character swap.
That's definitely what would have had to happen. A lot of mistakes on the other side. He would have had to put the movement on display and kind of try to make them hit each other while hurting him, and then you go for those Taros KOs. That's a really tough clutch situation. But now, let's see if the red team can keep that from happening and get themselves in the lead.
Now, the axe was looking pretty good from Kinda last game. Definitely better than what we really saw from the hammer. I want to look, okay, it looks like the numbers are not coming in, unfortunately, to actually confirm whether or not that's true. But the hammer, normally I would say go for the Bodvar.
Yeah.
But since the hammer wasn't necessarily working last game, maybe you don't go for the Bodvar. Maybe you stay on this. Maybe you swap to another axe character if you're Kinda, because I feel like the Taros stuff that you would do when you're playing Taros wasn't really a game changer.
No, not at all. And it was crazy because they were playing Taros very well.
Yep.
The axe was going to work. Like you said, the hammer wasn't really putting on the show, but Kinda's axe was crazy, and Sack was doing a great job of following up with him, and they were getting good damage. But look at this. Off the side of the stage, Sack going to lose a stock. Sayer from Vim almost got Kinda, but wow, no chase at all. Neither player of blue team went over there to secure that stock, and now we have Kinda putting in work, almost able to get Lores off the right side, but he gets Vim right before losing this first stock.
We'll see. Neutralite comes out. Yo! Getting a little bit greedy with that turnaround down signature, hoping he could catch a grounded approacher with that little scoop that reaches down. Didn't end up landing, led to a punish and the stock loss for Lores when they're already behind. It's 4 stocks to 3, definitely in favor of the red team.
Definitely in favor of the red team at this moment. Look at their stocks. We already have Lores on 1. You've got Vim over there doing some work right now, but sitting on red, especially right after getting hit by that. Almost, yeah, about 2 more hits. One more hit,
big
and
side
that's
air.
the stock.
Nice!
That was
Didn't
clean.
quite lead to the KO. I think it might have been a little bit too far to the right of the stage. When you send it those like upper 45-degree angles, that's essentially like the furthest vector that you can possibly send to a blast zone. So usually if those don't have a lot of strength on them, they can be tough to KO with unless you built up a ton of damage on your opponent.
Definitely, definitely. But it was still a really good look.
Absolutely.
Lores is out of there.
Yep.
I was going to say Lores is on high damage, but that's the stop. That's the end of it. Vim going to have to try to hold this down, but look at this glass of water. It's a tall boy, ain't it?
And he's trying to take a sip. Started off, took 1 big gulp, didn't choke on it just yet. Took a second gulp, didn't choke on it just yet. Vim is not quite coughing. We're seeing a lot of stomps coming out from Kinda. He's stomping the yard. I don't know how effective it's going to be, but we'll see if they can clean this one up. That was a interesting choice to follow up that high in the air.
I'm going to tell you, he's definitely stomping the yard, and there goes Chris Brown. The movie is over.
Kinda and Sack are going to take that one. I wonder if we'll still go back to that map, because we did see some kind of stock extension. I don't know if it was necessarily early KOs, but there was one stock where Kinda got sent all the way to the left side because he was hit from the right. Still ended up living on that one. So I think any of like the tininess that comes from that map where like lower defense or lower strength legends might be able to KO as quickly as a Taros. that didn't seem to come into place, so we might end up going to another stage. I didn't quite get a chance to see, and yes, we are going to another stage.
I'm looking at this. I'm trying to see who this favors. I know Teros is going to have a good time with the hammer because you can play that upper level of that plat on the side and make some decisions from there.
Okay.
And I think that Teros is going to be able to make some good plays with his 2 different ground pounds with these 2 weapons, be able to come off or choose to do weapon throws off the top of that. So either way, I don't know. I don't know. This looks good.
I think if we're talking about like extensions from the ground, like if you're on the main platform and want to extend your combo or your string onto the soft platforms, it's going to favor Axe, but it's also going to favor the spear that Lores is bringing to the table with this Bryn pick. If we're talking about extensions that start on the soft platform, if you pick up a D-Light side air on sword like Sack just did, might find KOs a little bit earlier. If you're raising that up on the soft platform, D-Light recoveries might KO a little bit earlier, like we also just saw from Sack. Appreciate those 2 perfect examples of what I wanted to lay out there for everyone.
I'm going to say, man, Sparky, go ahead and talk to these people, man. Educate them. I called you a professor yesterday. You didn't like it, but you're doing it right now. You're teaching.
It's real easy when I have beautiful examples, textbook gameplay right in front of us. We are tied 1-1 in this set so far. As we get in further into this game 3, just about a little bit over a minute into this one, Sack the only person still living on this first stock. Everybody else around the same damage, kind of taking a little bit more. That Axe sider from the wrong side of the stage isn't going to lead to an edge guard situation or a KO or anything like that. Getting back to the stage, hammer in hand, going to be looking to swing big.
Did Connor just do he did D-Light gravity cancel side light?
Kind of just be going for some weird stuff, and that's why kind of is my favorite hammer to watch. Not necessarily my favorite hammer to root for, because some of the options are a little bit interesting sometimes.
Yeah.
But definitely my favorite hammer to watch.
That was some good stuff. I like it. It makes it fresh, crisp. But here we go. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, it's not looking crisp for the red team. They are in danger out on the side of the stage. You're the one at the damage deficit, and you're still out there coming to party with them. Well, damage deficit, but not stock deficit. You are going to lose the stock of Lores, but Vim's still here, ready to party. Bam!
I think Sack has picked up all 3 KOs so far, but kinda, oh my goodness, taken out of the game very early compared to virtually everybody else. Sack still has 2 stocks. Vim 10 Kilos still has 2 stocks. Lores barely even in yellow on this final stock. So this is going to be a very long, drawn-out grind for Sack. He's going to do his best. Every time he hits Vim 10 Kilo, gives him so much time to put damage onto Lores.
That sword play was clean. Wow.
They dipped.
How low can you go?
He threw out that ground pound and was like, yeah, that's all I'm willing to commit against Sack here. I don't want to get grabbed and sent down and get clipped and put on Twitter.com.
Oh, see, okay, so you said they dipped as in they ran away. I thought you were talking about how he dipped low.
No, man, Sack was the one dipping low down there.
Yeah.
He was singing Sweet and Low, Sweet Chariot all the way down there, almost off screen.
All right, everyone down on their final stock. The sword play from Sack has been really, really good right now. I feel like either player, when they approach him one-on-one, has been getting sliced and diced. Nice air from Vim. Comes off the side there. Ooh, backs off. All right, I like it. You take him back up there with your teammate. You did the damage you needed.
He went for the D-Light, waited for the dodge because he knew Lores was going to come in, saved the dodge for the punish from Lores. That was incredible. Lores ended up hitting his team. They look like a Jackie Chan fight.
Yes.
Whoa, got to see that in slow motion. Even though they lost, I got to see that in slow motion.
700 damage from Sack. Did a great job for the team. And, kind of got taken out a little early on. It was just unable to take a lot of damage. Here we go. Here's your replay. Bad.
Nice side air. Dude, they were just anytime he was on the wall.
Look at this ground pound. This into the weapon throw. That's what this is. Watch this.
Anytime Sack was on the wall, they just didn't want to mess with him. And it's because of this right now. What that save, though?
That save was crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
I didn't get to mention it. We were talking about too much other stuff. But, man, I saw that and I was like, woo-wee. That's some team play. Lores, that was on point. And then you go on this part right here. You look back, the dip low.
Yep.
They dipped out.
Yep.
Come back at it again. Lores said, I'm coming down there, man. I don't know where you think you're going.
He said you got one. You got one. You're not going to get that again. Come on, man. Wow, dude, kind of taken out of that game. Kind of basically lasted half of the game with 3 stocks. Taken out so early from that. And we're going yet again to a different stage. We're seeing a soft platform, but this one's going to be a little bit higher, and it's only going to be 1.
At this point, I don't think either team cares where they go.
I would agree with you on that.
You know, I think that's what's going on.
I would agree with you on that. Given we've seen so many different maps in terms of like 2 soft platforms that are really towards the edge, some maps with tiny sidewalls, some maps with normal sidewalls, a small map, a big map, all over the place.
Yeah, there's no reason to the rock is what I'm trying to get at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Oh, I know they know what Loris is saying because that Spear is talking. Even though Loris has the highest damage, Loris has been jumping from character to character, doing some good damage, getting put out to the side. Sack, nice combination. Loris, I'm scared for him. Oh, you got Sack out there on the side. Both of them tried the ground pound, no good. Oh my gosh, and Vim had no more resources to even attempt to get back to the stage.
A little bit of a jump side air coming out from Sack. Wires are crossed on the red team, but Wires also got crossed on the blue team as Vim 10 Kilo is going to ground pound Lores. I swear I thought I was just looking at like one of my 2v2 games because I swear anytime I go for a ground pound off the stage, that's a magnet for my teammate, 100%.
Oh, yeah, facts. I know how you feel. I was talking about weapon throws earlier. It's homing. It's always going to hit zip. But right now, I mean, we have one of the best throwable weapons in the game. We got the Lance in the hand. Vim, he ain't gonna toss it yet, but I'll tell you who's throwing hands. He's kinda is throwing the things with this Akuma pick. Nice job. Got the KO on Sack off the top, but here we go. Kinda trying to see what he can do with this new pick. Gets 1 KO out of there. That was not Kinda, that was Sack. They get that over the top. Oh my gosh, as soon as I started bigging up Kinda, I wanted to see him throw the hands with the gauntlets, and he just started getting tossed around and not landing any hits.
I think he might be worried about the range, which, like, I mean, you're picking a gauntlet character. Like, you made this choice. You made your bed. You're going to have to lay in it. Swordplay hopefully coming in from Kinda. We saw low damage from Kinda last game. Part of that was because Kinda just hardly existed in the game, but 308 damage from a Teros player. That is rough. Now swapping over onto the Akuma, of course, the Val. So we have a double Val yet again. It's not double Akuma, though, so a little bit of a different skin choice aesthetically for this red team. But we also have the Olgrim pick. We have a little bit of a different skin as well. No, that's actually going to be the same skin coming out from Vim 10 Kilo.
Okay, the down air was not enough to get the KO, and now you're going to lose both your player stocks and get semi-even game. Blue team looking good. They can still pull this out, even though they're low on damage here. They've got the weapons. Oh my gosh, nice neutral signature coming out from Sack. He's landed a good bit of this.
Kinda and Sack are in the lead on this one, and they need a victory here to push it to a Game 5 situation. Otherwise, they're going to be going home in 4th place, and Vim 10 Kilo and Lores will be moving on to that elimination finals. They're in pretty good position to force this into a Game 5. Vim 10 Kilo going for the big play. Kinda, nice sword neutral light. Didn't push too far. In came Sack, follows up with the side air, gets the KO. D-Light side air, Sack gets the double KO, pushing it to a Game 5 situation. Again, Kinda putting out some lower damage numbers, but Sack is here.
Sack is here. Sack is doing the thing. Whatever you need, Sack's got it. Nice with the side air, and then here we go. Wait a second. You've seen it once. How about twice? Clean up both those stocks for the team.
You saw him move in, come just off the stage, dodge back, so he didn't end up getting a dash instead of the dodge. That ended up leading to like the sort of mix-up in pacing as the blue team thought that was going to be immediate pressure. A hit was going to come out, a hitbox that you got to worry about. No, just changing up that timing a little bit so you can then hit the D-Light, get the side air, end up getting the KO, forcing this Game 5 situation. Sack and Kinda were going back. These 2 soft platforms on this map. Big neutral signature. Vim 10 Kilo's been looking for some of those signature options. Hasn't found too many of them on the axe.
Yeah, Vim really has not landed too many signatures, but oh, here they come. You know what? I like this. You want to change the game plan up here in the closing round. You're trying to throw those bad boys out. You know they can get KOs early, and your team really needs that, especially when you're the ones getting damaged the most. So if you can get a quick robbery, then that might be the answer to get you guys started in this final game.
Now, even though on the Kinda Sack team, like, Kinda is definitely the player that we've seen deeper in bracket, definitely has a more successful 1v1 career than Sack does. But so far in this set, Sack has really been carrying so much of the weight for this team. We gotta put some praise onto Sack for this one.
Put some respect on his name. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
All right, here we go. Sack trying to get back on stage, still living on that first life. Wants to get Lores out of there and create the true lead. But right now, it's still fairly even. Bam! And Sack is going to lose that first. Lores, the blue team, the team that took the initial lead in the set, is up now. Right there, instantly, Kinda got that stock off of Lores. Tied back up.
Kaina's really damaged, though, and that's very interesting going in this one, because Kaina is PR3. Look at everyone else in the game. Sack, PR12, Vim10 Kilo, PR13, Lores, PR14. So 3 players all in the same range, and they're playing better than the person who is PR3. Looking at Kaina Ackerman, I don't know if this is maybe an off day for Kaina. I don't know if the blue team is just completely bullying Kaina Ackerman out of these games.
I'm gonna tell you, man, it kind of doesn't matter what your PR is when you get this high in the bracket.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody met you here and you're both on the elimination side, I don't think they care at all what your PR is.
This is Vim10 Kilo and Laura's coming into this one saying, I'm playing against a player, I'm not playing against a number.
Exactly. But Sack has definitely been the star of the show.
Oh, yeah.
You cannot lose Kaina right now. That is what I'm trying to say. You got Sack doing his thing. But if he loses Kaina, I'm not going to pull for a clutch. But this game is definitely doable. They're going to have to choose who they want to get out of there or let the game come to them. But I feel like you need to target somebody. Sack trying to target Lores on the side of the stage, but nice job with a weapon toss-up and recover behind it and make the weapon fall down to keep it safe.
Oh, that charged up signature. That's going to give the blue team time to put pressure onto Kaina, because I think they had the same goal in mind that you did as well. Kaina wasn't going for too many offstage plays, wasn't taking too many risks. He would get a hit or two, move back to the middle of the stage. Oh, he's going to fall. He was trying to stay as far away from the blast zones as possible by holding center stage, but then all of a sudden that charged signature completely split the red team up. That gave the blue team the opening they needed. They took Kaina out of the game. Side signature. We have a 1v1 situation. Sack v Vim10 Kilo here in Game 5. This determines who places 4th and who gets to keep playing.
Vim has been playing great. I like the swap over to the Lance. That has been the better weapon throughout the set. But the sword of Sack has been the answer. It's pizza time, baby. We're going to Grand Finals.
Cap, Sack coming in. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's going to be the elimination finals coming up. Sack took so much responsibility on his shoulders towards the end of that game. That beautiful neutral signature coming out, securing that one. That's got to be a big sigh of relief for the red team. I'm sure it was also a moment of celebration. I'm sure some let's goes came out in the Discord chat, but a huge sigh of relief after some rough play, some less than stellar play coming out from Kaina. Sack really had to do so much that game. That's really tough. They're going to be going into the elimination finals, hoping they can sort of clean that play up, hoping that Kaina doesn't have to rely on Sack quite as much throughout the entire set.
Definitely. I mean, if Sack is my teammate, you're getting one of these.
Yep.
And what we're going to do right now, hey, whoa, hold on. It's this.
Okay.
And then we slide it, and we there.
Look.
But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pass it over here.
Okay.
So we had one of these. We're doing one of these. We're going over to Remy.
All right. Are we good? Okay, we're good. All right. Really interesting stuff. If my mic will have it this time, we're going to look at how Sack and Kaina not only brought that to Game 5, but clutched up in a dire spot because you want that podium spot. 4th is Cole, 3rd is Bronze, and they're trying to push on. So now they got their confirmed Bronze. Let's see what they can do. But it's plays like this that really made this team shine out for me. And throughout the entire set, you didn't really see many combos, and it's hard to do combos when you're playing the same character. That's just a given. But you did see times like this where you see them just kind of trading juggles and going back and forth, and the punishes are always there for one person, right? I'm going to rewind it one more time, and I'm going to play it back slowly for you. Just look at the map control, look at the map movement, look at how they keep their opponents in the air. It looks good. Just kind of, everyone's kind of doing their own thing. You see one nair comes through. This player is going to come over here now. He's going to chase him up, get his nair, and he's going to get it here, but that's not the end of the world because at the end of the day, his teammate's going to come in, cover his space from one punish, down air comes through, and Kaina is there, down light air comes through, and it's always smooth, it's always clean. They're not hitting each other, they are moving each other around each other very well, and it continues on throughout the set. But another key point that I want to look at here is what clutched this up for this team. You can see Kaina here, he's getting this damage, and it's needed because at the end of it all, it's going to be a 1v1 scenario. And how does Sack make this up for himself? Well, he's clean with it. He's pushing back and forth between the two, and he gets a very crucial side stick that pushes it into that 1v1 scenario where he takes over them at the very end. And Sack, You're in that top 3 spot. Good luck with that. I want to see what you do. Back to the casters.
That boy Remy something nice, ain't he?
Absolutely the best. I'm so glad he's here as often as he is. Because, like, we brought it out for MSI, and I was like, yo, this is great. But
yeah.
I'm sure this is not going to be an every-time thing, right? Like, I love TWK breaking it down on the analyst desk. I figured that was going to be the norm. But no, we get the blessing. You get the blessing. Everybody at home gets the blessing of the Remy breakdowns set after set. I love hearing it because I'm an analysis guy. I get to sit here, and instead of me talking for 45 minutes while an active set is going on, I get to let Remy break it down so the chat isn't saying, hey, talk about the game, you dumb bald idiot.
One of the cool things about him doing that is I get to see things that I already saw once in the match, and I didn't really get to thoroughly break down in my head. And we talked about why that map was a good pick. You see how he got onto the platform. He was dealing with 2 players. He jumps onto the platform. He does that side signature and lands it. Even if he missed it, he slid off the side wide off stage. So it's sticking over the edge a little bit, helps him out, and allows him to have that extra option. I see it now. All right. I have some new stuff in the noggin.
Also, it's really funny when there's a mic issue and Remy has problems. And that's I like that part because it's funny. And that makes me feel better about when there are errors with me.
Cracking up.
Because it feels relatable. Like, he just like me, for real, for real. I feel that. We're going to be moving on into our next game. We just saw Sack and Kaina clutch that one out, largely due to that Sack ability, man, that Sack clutch factor coming out when they needed it. Moving on into the elimination finals. We're down here, Kaina Sack versus Fiend and Use.
This is going to be some good stuff. We've definitely seen a good showing from both teams, but one, we just saw taken out, right? So we'll see if they're ready to deal with this hot team that just came off of a dub.
That's always the interesting thing, is like getting into mentalities going into this one. Is like you just got 1-3'd pretty heavy-handedly by Weston Power Ranger, but you were in the winner's side of the bracket the entire day until that moment. So you still got to be feeling pretty confident, but now we're on the elimination side of the bracket. Kaina and Sack just barely won that last game. So it's a dub, but it was a sigh of relief dub. So we don't know how they're feeling going into this one. That's always like, what's the mentality of the player? And it differs for every player in every context.
Definitely, definitely. All right, early on, Fiend getting the stock ripped off quickly. Wow.
Yo, okay.
Kaina couldn't make it back. So evened up way faster than I thought it was going to. I thought Kaina was going to be able to make it back, make something happen, make something shake on the stage. But here we go. Very, very even game. There's a lot of slicing and dicing going on. Here we go. Nice. Kaina with the recovery over the top, getting the KO. And now the blue team is not in the lead. It is a tied game.
And here we're getting what I was hoping we would get a chance to see. Is this Orion pick coming out from Use? This is the pick that he won Karatada with against some of the best players in all of South America, of which he is now one of those players. So I'm glad we get to see this. I was trusting his judgment earlier, but I was hoping that we would get a chance to see this. It's working out well so far for them. Dead even game. We're about a minute 30 into this one. You see him go for the side light, then completely wait, then attempt another side light that he can hopefully get the D light into the side, or maybe a double D light. Is this going to be a full team wipe? You saw Fiend hoping for the D light into the ground pound. No, but Use is there. Out comes that spear. Here comes the KO.
That was wild how kind of almost just ran straight over there and jumped into that neutral signature of Fiend. So it turned into a 2-for-1 that literally wasn't supposed to be there, and it kind of jumped into the cart and said, take me with you.
That's where Use is like, he makes you make mistakes. You know?
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those where, like, okay, you're a really talented player, but I'm going to make you make the bad choice here. Oh, Use almost got the neutral signature to get the punish onto Kaina. That would have been pretty solid, only in the yellow. It would have been nicer if it was on Sack, but of course the situation presented itself that it was going to be Kaina. But still, they're going to be looking to take Sack out of this one. Use, the healthiest so far in the game, even though he is very red, still has a stock to his name. They get the KO on Sack. It's now Kaina v Fiend and Use.
The end of this game, I mean, see, I didn't want to call it like that, but what a pogo from Use, and that just adds to my point a little bit more. Use at the end of that on Maroon was going ham, getting damage upon damage. Almost all the damage that we saw added to Sack was done by Use on the brink of death.
I'm hoping that they don't immediately go into the next game because we need to see this graph. I want to look at this graph. Yes, these numbers are important. We love these numbers. They went it right to the graph. We love that. Look at that Use. Top Second one from the top. Look at that massive wedge. If that was a wedge salad, you are not eating your entree. There is no room in your stomach. You see them bring it out, you raise your hand and say, "Excuse me, sir, you can box that up. I have no more room in my stomach." Not only is it long, meaning a lot of time spent on that stock, but it's also a very tall part of the graph, meaning he also took a lot of damage. That's the maroon. That's getting into that barbecue sauce that you are talking about.
This dude is spitting, guys. Are you kidding me?
You're nicer to me on the desk than literally anyone else. Everyone else is absolutely ruthless to me.
Oh my gosh, my man Sparky is absolutely insane with it. And here we go. We're going to see if the blue team can pick it up. Oh my gosh, kinda. Couldn't get saved by Sack and gonna lose the stock insanely fast.
And that was after Kaina was the last one alive for the blue team last game. Sack was in all the 1v2s previously, then it turned into Kaina. Like, that's what we want to see, is Kaina living a little bit longer. But unfortunately now things are changing. This Maggie pick, the lower defense on it, not going to help him out here. Hopefully he can turn that in. Of course, the higher strength stat coming out from this can maybe turn those into some KOs.
Yeah, kind of definitely picked a character that will get you out of there with the swiftness, with high damage, but you can also be getting got out of there. Nice coverage with from Sack coming through to save the teammate from getting taken up into the high heavens.
There are not a lot of players out there that can make a Maggie pick or the Jala pick count in 2v2. Pugsy, one of the best 2v2 players of all time, one of the very few. I trust Fiend whenever Fiend picks virtually any character in this video game. So those are the big two that come to my brain, but unfortunately, at least so far, Kaina is not one of them. We're about 1 minute and 20 seconds into the game, Kaina already on final stocks. We're kind of seeing what we saw before from Kaina, but at an accelerated pace, largely probably due to this Maggie pick, the lower defense.
Fiend was over there trying to terrorize Sack, but Sack able to fight back. You know, he said, "Hey, dude, you're the one on red. Stop pogoing me." Tried to take him up to the top, not able to get the KO. 2 recoveries this time, has not taken over the top, but that gravity cancel down signature will definitely do the job. A 2-for-1 special.
All of a sudden, that coupon might be changing things. It's like my mom when she sees a coupon, like, she don't want to go to the store, but when she gets a coupon in the mail, things are a little bit different. We all of a sudden have Sack and Kaina in the lead, 3 stocks to 2.
She gets the coupon in the mail, and she wants to go to the store, but you still can't get nothing. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's true.
Isn't that crazy?
Come on, man.
Nice weapon toss. Gets Sack off the side and allows for Hughes to run over there and land the recovery, get the KO. Now, Sack has 2 stocks. Can you get somebody out of there before you lose the first one? No, you can't. Mid-sentence, getting the job done. Red team trying to close this bad boy out and get this to 2-0.
This is still dummy winnable for Sack, though. You
sure.
saw the red team. They understand how important not only that beautiful 2v1 team combo is. Yo, I didn't think he was going to be able to grab that one, let alone lead to the KO. He's all of a sudden in the 1v1 situation. Sack coming through the clutch. Now you know why they were juggling those weapons. They were trying to delay the weapon spawn, because when Sack didn't have a weapon in his hand, it was 2v1 combo time. All of a sudden, weapon comes in hand, that axe starts doing work. I mean, shoot, even without the weapon in hand, you saw that breakdance led to the first KO. Axe comes out, it is KO time. 1, 2, misses the 3, hits the 4.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely took him to the dance hall, you know. Got jiggy on him real quick. Either way about it, we got 1-1, and that was an amazing clutch. Definitely needed by the blue team, because we're here, right? Third place is definitely not where you want to go out when you get this high up in the bracket. Honestly, anytime you get above 4th in a tournament, all the losses hurt you.
Oh my gosh, Hughes turned that into a KO. That was huge. That was about to be a gigantic issue for this red team that they then turned into a 1-for-1 trade. Still going to be at a deficit because all of a sudden this game kind of is surviving.
I was going to say, look at the damage put upon Kaina. It is not very much.
If you're blue team, you see Kaina scratching and surviving, you're saying good times on that one. And even if we're looking at last game, Kaina got taken out so early, but if we look at the damage that Kaina was able to do in a short period of time, 528. He's hanging in the damage line. That's also good times.
Oh, good times.
I think you're the only one who's going to get that. Nobody's going to get that except you. That was for you.
We're
that
too
was for
old.
you, Zip.
I appreciate it. I actually have the backdrop of the closeout, the credits.
No way.
I have that picture in my house.
No way.
Yes, sir. Nice job by the red team to take the lead back after an amazing start from the blue team. I can't believe it. Kind of still leading with the health for his team and has high damage. Kind of can land some big hits and get these stocks out of here, but Hughes ain't having none of it.
Seen some good damage coming out so far. No immediate follow-up after that sack neutralite. It ended up picking Kaina, putting a little bit of team damage out. The big fist coming out. 3 stocks to 3. They could get the stock out from Hughes.
Nice.
Kaina's the one to do it with that side air. That high strength, that high damage coming out from Kaina's Maggie. All of a sudden, this Maggie is really leveled up.
Yeah, I don't know what. I wish I would have paid more attention to Kaina's play at the beginning if it was more of Sack having an amazing start, because I think the Sack really just got off on a tear and was getting the stocks out of there for the blue team. But I don't know if it was more kind of just picking and choosing situations. But here we go. Really going to have to pick and choose the situations here alone on the stage with these two, and you do not have the defense to really take anything when you're this red as Maggie.
We basically see exactly what we saw last game, but it's Kaina in the 1v2 shoes instead of Sack. It's basically the exact same damage with everybody on the board as well. Kaina with a high-strength legend. I don't know if Kaina can really... Oh, actually Kaina can risk a 2-hit, a D-Light Sair. I thought it might be a D-Light recovery. Kaina gets the first KO. Now all of a sudden in really good position. Loses that for that second stock onto final stock. Has used about halfway through this last stock. Going to be searching for the weapon here. Use. Not really going to put out too much in terms of weapon starving. Just wanted to maintain that stage control. Neutral Light still has Use in the orange.
Yeah, I think this is really tough for Use right now. You have a super slapping character, got the axe in hand. What is that, a butcher knife? A cleaver?
Yeah, it looks like a big cleaver. Oh.
Oh, my goodness. Scary
no, this
stuff.
is bad.
And
this
I
is
think
bad.
that was it. Yeah,
Yep.
you're done.
You're done.
Nice
yep, he knew it too.
composure from
Knew it
Hughes.
too. You saw the GC side light, and that was curtains there. Great punish coming out from Hughes. 639 damage. Fiend was caught sleeping a little bit there. Only 1 KO, about mid-300s in terms of damage, but Hughes did such a good job yet again, putting out big damage numbers, finding the strong punishes. It seems like in the 1v1 situation, Kaina's axe was not looking strong. Didn't really know how to find a way in. Caught a neutral light, but other than that, it seemed like Kaina was just struggling. Maybe a little bit too cautious. Didn't quite want to risk too much, and because of that, Hughes started running wild.
There was a few times when I wanted to say, man, Hughes is really letting stuff happen, like let the weapon happen on the right side of the stage, and then ended up letting him get up for free. And I was like, man, what's he doing? He's being too patient. Well, it's because he was just waiting for that right moment.
Yep.
And he made it count. Made it count.
Once that axe recovery came out and he got the side air punish, I mean, you call it dead on. We all knew it was over there.
Rappa-Rooney. All right, nice. We have double axe on the board. Nice combination from Sack. Tries to go over there on the side to get rid of Hughes, not able to get it, but pushing back out onto the side again. Ooh, gonna lose Fiend in the time of need. While you're trying to scrap back to the stage, eating tons of damage, you lose your teammate, and now you're on the cusp of getting put out of here with no weapon in hand.
So one of the biggest things I'm worried about when I'm looking at Sack and Kaina is inconsistencies. Those are the hardest things to fix. If you do something wrong, that's okay. If you do it wrong the same way every time, you can fix that. Like, you understand what you're doing wrong, and you can learn how to fix that. But when it's different almost every time, when Sack is taken out halfway through the game, when Kaina is taken out halfway through the game, when one does low damage, the other does high, and then all of a sudden it flips, that's so hard to solve. It's like in Whiplash, when J.K. Simmons is yelling at the drummer saying, you're rushing. No, you're dragging. Go my speed. Now you're rushing. Now you're dragging. How do you fix that? It's so difficult to break down because there's so many variables, there's different contexts every time. But this game, all of a sudden, minute and a half in, we're dead even.
Dead even, and it's wild how every game keeps going like this. It looks like somebody gets a giant start, and then every time the team is pushing back. As I think you were saying earlier, it's tug of war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is more of a tug of war where it's a little bit more like an actual tug of war game, not these like extreme left, extreme right, extreme left, extreme right. It's like it's just dancing back and forth towards the middle.
That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh, the recovery's gone, but still had a jump and the dodge.
That was close.
Makes it back. Oh wow, and gets a KO for his troubles.
Oh,
is that the end of Fiend? No, makes it back. I saw those 2 exclamation marks and I thought that might have been the end of days.
Sack ends up coming in with the side signature. Picked up Kaina too. Now Kaina's the one sweating, getting back to stage instead of Fiend. It's 3 stocks to 2. Fiend has to be so careful. Taken out of the game. We might be seeing a Game 5 situation. Yu's gonna have to clutch this if he wants to end it. Can't do it. Sack finishes that one up, and we're going to our Game 5 situation.
I love when you get a Game 5 because it just shows that there's nothing flukish about any of these games. These teams are all up here at the top of the bracket for a reason because they're all about that life.
And you can see, man, 3 stocks to the name. But again, it's this weird inconsistency that can be tough to solve for in the long run.
Definitely.
And even if they catch the victory here, you're going up against Wes in Power Ranger. Some of the most consistent players in all of Brawlhalla. Definitely the most consistent in terms of PR if we're looking at South America.
For sure. For sure. So you're definitely going to have to get yourself together before you get got together and going up there to go talk to those 2.
I swear, when you look at Maggie and then you look at Rayman next to each other, I swear Maggie looks like she's saying, excuse me, he asked for his steak medium rare, and this is well done. And that's Rayman in the background be like, nah, it's I'll eat it. It's fine. It's fine. She says, no, cook him a new one.
You know, what does a Rayman eat anyway?
Man, I don't know, and I don't want to know.
I know, right? You know, I feel like if you get on Reddit or something, you'll find like some lore that you don't want to find out.
Do not do that.
Don't do it. Never mind.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, I don't care what age you are, do not do that.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, what a Sair from Kaina puts Fiend out onto the side. They decide to try to jump Use. Sometimes there's like non-committal actions to go out and get people when you send them far, and I don't get it. When you're together, I mean, I guess Use could have came over and stopped it. What a team combination to get that stock out of there, to be ready to throw that Sair out. Kaina looking good.
Now, they weren't able to turn it into the Use KO as well, even though they completely split up the red team. Sack is going to fall, but we have a game where Kaina is extremely healthy here. This could be the chance that they need, the lead that they need to come out in the Game 5 situation and go up into the Grand Finals. If Kaina's careful, if Kaina can extend this stock like Pugsy style, then this would be huge. Oh yeah, Sack picks up a down signature, another KO.
The dunkage. I love it. Those are like my favorite types of KOs. So you know what? No, my favorite types are the throwbacks, like Diana when she throws you backwards.
Okay.
Taros, throw you away.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite types. But those right there, dunks, are always beautiful to watch.
You can be you can be 5 stocks down, and then you hit that, and then even if you get knocked out right after, like it still feels like you won.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Okay, we need to be careful for the blue team here. It's 3 stocks to 3. Kind of still looking really healthy. If they can put some damage on the Use, find that KO, that's a good start to it with the side air. Yo, is Sack going to get another KO here? We see the dodge come out from Sack. We also saw the chase dodge back up, saving some of that in-air movement economy, getting the chase dodge on hit. Can they get the KO onto Fiend? No, they're going to completely disengage, put pressure onto Use.
Fiend was getting terrorized on that right side for a moment. Look at the damage. Oh!
Man, you know that Use would have pulled out from that. So kind of coming in and interrupting it, definitely the best choice. It's going to put some damage onto Use. There's no way that Use was going to continue that combo, likely taking out his teammate.
Yeah, he definitely was going to KO Fiend if he did it. Oh my gosh, almost KO'd on the Sair from the Lance. Fiend really not getting to play. Look at how high the damage is. Scared to even get into the mix. Doesn't want to get into the fray. It's so high damage, the neutral light's going to do it, especially when it's coming out from Maggie. Kaina fighting against Use. Oh my gosh, man, it's over with.
It is done. That is Game 5 going the way of Kaina and Sack. Look at those numbers, Zip. That's what we wanted to see from Kaina. Huge 767 damage. I don't even know if Boeing makes a plane that big. They actually make a 787, so I lied. But let's pretend that that joke was actually good. Sack doing a little bit less damage at 484 this time. Kinda was the one who made up for it. Took 365 damage, but that's because Kinda was playing so well. Just physically was not getting hit that often. Was the most healthy in the game by the end of it. So that 365 damage isn't just getting KO'd in 150. It's because taking a lot of damage on the first stock, taking a lot of damage on the second stock as well. Keeping that survivability, really leveling up that weakness that Maggie can have. And we were seeing a lot from Kinda's Maggie early on. Really turned that around at the absolute last minute, right when they needed it.
I love it because, yeah, it started off in that set. The very beginning of that was not a good look on that Maggie pick, getting sent out very, very early in the very first game of that set. And then after a while, it just started to turn into kind of being able to, you know what, Kinda was taking a lot of damage, but at the same time, if you watched how Kinda was moving, it was like, I don't want to go over there. It's too much happening. I don't want to be over there. And then just finding those moments to just land big hits and put on big damage really fast with that character. That is a really good character in my book. I get why people don't like to play low damage Legends. I get it. You don't want to get taken out of the game, and it feels really bad when you get hit by something that you could have lived with if you played like your main, if you play somebody else. But we're going to see some people getting hit by some stuff while Remy is breaking it down.
Kinda and Sack bringing that one back really good for themselves. They were down a bit at the start. I thought Fiend had it, but Kinda and Sack pulling through with this incredible Jala pick. Yet, we've seen some Axners. We've seen a little bit of people stepping off the weapon, but they don't seem to care. They're playing it really well, actually. I like what I saw. I'm gonna go into it in depth here, and I want to look at this again because earlier when I reviewed their game, I talked about how they kind of move around each other without hitting each other. They get the job done. It's not a lot of team combos. It's not a lot of black holes. Before they were in double Val, so it's hard. Now they're on different weapons, but they're still not seeing it. But here's what we are seeing instead. I'm gonna go back just a second here for you. I'm gonna play this in half speed just so you can see it. Fiend gets a hit, immediately punish. Sack gets a hit, immediate follow-up. And then he goes back and stops Fiend from continuing his combo. That's a bunch of damage that is put onto a team for free with nothing happening back. If you're letting that happen to you, I don't think you're playing Brawlhalla correctly because, I mean, Kinda's just, he's everywhere. He's getting the job done for his teammate and following up and covering his teammates' own mistakes. It continues on, Kinda just playing a lot of incredible axe here. And just this scenario again, Sack saves Kinda with the axe there. Kinda doing a bit of damage on stage. It's not relevant damage, uses already in the deep red, but Kinda is there waiting for that follow-up. And it's just, you think axe gets nerfed and it's like, all right, we're off this weapon now. It's gauntlets, it's cross everywhere. But these two are showing you that Axe is still playable. It still has that strong KO potential. It still has the follow-up potential. It has the stun frames for your teammate to be there when it's needed. And just continuing on, they closed up pretty solidly here. An N-Light to send it to the left. They're going to come back on stage, and the edge guard is going to be there with the Rayman. Because how can Rayman ever be bad on Demon Island? Doesn't really make sense to me because I don't believe it. I'm not gonna agree with that. But back on this side again, we have Axe doing a bit more work. That's one N-Light. And I'm gonna get out the way for you guys, just out of the way, just so you guys can see what Axe N-Light really does when you give it the full room. That's another N-Light. Goes to the other side of the stage, is feeling what seems to be lined up to be, whenever this chooses to play, another N-Light, and then goes to the left, tries to get another N-Light, but goes for the sideline instead, doesn't fully commit with it. But guess what they end up this game? The end of this game looks like it's an N-Light, guys. Well, that one's a recovery, but yep. Axe N-Light, it's a good move. You should use it, and then your teammates should follow up with the say every single time. You're going to win a lot of games, and let's see if they can win grand finals as I send it back to the casters here.
Now, Remy pointed out that recovery. Axe recovery really is the N-Light of Axe aerial moves. When you really think about it, if you think really hard about it and actually look at it and really think about it, it definitely is. So really just think about it, and you'll actually arrive at that absolute truth. But I made the comparisons to Pugsy. And if you look at the numbers at the end of that last game, I think that comparison to Pugsy is really apt. And if you're any player and you're compared to Pugsy, like, that's a good thing. Pugsy is truly one of the GOATs of Brawlhalla, has been around for so long, has been relevant for so long with a bunch of different teammates, with a bunch of different characters. But specifically, being able to put out a lot of damage, not take a lot of damage, and therefore survive the entire round. Like, that is a Pugsy classic with the Maggie pick, with the Jala pick. Being able to still be in the fight and not take damage. To do 767 damage, you're not just running away, you're not just fiddle-farting around over on the wall while the rest of the game is happening. You're right there in the fray. But when you take 365 damage, that means you're in there, but you're not getting hit whatsoever. That means your movement is incredible. Your dodge usage is incredible. You're putting it out at the right time, which means that sometimes you're not dodging, so that when the actual move happens that would normally hit you, it's not on cooldown. So it's not being a hasty dodger. It's not being too scared to use your dodge because, oh no, I'm playing Resident Evil. I'm never going to use these herbs because, like, what about when the final boss comes and you beat the game and you have 85 green herbs in your inventory? So it's so many important decisions that were made, especially in that last game, throughout an entire game. That is so many things you have to do right.
That was grand finals worthy decision making, and that's where they're at right now. About to go up against Wes and Power Ranger, and I'm excited for it. We have the Black Knight back in the building. We have Luke back in the building, and we have Sack and Kinda on the same characters they just made their journey here with, and I'm ready to see how these gauntlets can fare against these two.
So the last time Sack and Kinda were on the winner's side of the bracket, it was against Fiend and Use, and they went 0-3 against these players. Then went down onto the elimination side of the bracket, and oh my goodness, the way they're starting this game out, the damage that they put out on Wes, the possible KO potential that they have against Wes. Wes was the one running wild previously, and yet all of a sudden now, he's the first person taken out. 30 seconds into the game. It looks like Kinda and Sack, at least so far in this game, are finding the solution that Fiend and Use could not.
They are heated up. That was such a nice start from the two. Oh my god,
man, that's unfortunate that the ground pound ended up hitting like on the stage rather than getting that beautiful spike. It looks like they're still going to get this KO anyway. The dodge did not come off a cooldown in time after being used, and despite those early KOs, we're at a basically even game.
Definitely a very, very even game, even after that hot start. But now, Power Ranger putting these blasters to use, setting up situations for Wes. Wes going up a little too high there, not getting the hit, and the Sayer will land on both players, actually. So they're going to eat a big chunk of damage. Look at the damage on the blue team right now. Look at that.
Wes.
It's picking up.
Oh,
it's picking
my
up.
gosh. Wes on the left side hit the side light, knew the dodge down was coming. Boom, here comes the side signature. Okay, I did my work on the East or the West Coast. Now I need to go to the right side. I'm going to go take a flight, take a quick one, a PJ over to the East Coast. I'm going to get a KO over there as well.
Oh my goodness, that man used his travel points for that, I'll tell you that much. Here we go, off the side. Are you gonna let him do this? Good job landing the recovery and getting the chase dodge. I don't know how Wes could have made that happen, but kinda with the gravity sig is gonna make the game tied. Power Ranger out here alone hurt pretty bad.
Okay, what's going on with Kinda now? We saw the GCD sig, then we saw the side sig, then we saw the neutral sig. Did Kinda do any of that the rest of the previous games at all whatsoever?
Not really at all.
Saving that for grand finals here. Unfortunately, it didn't really do anything other than that first D-Sig in the long run. I do want to see some more usage of that. Love a D-Sig on Bodvar. Talk about it all the time. I also love the D-Sig on Jala. So hopefully Kinda can use that here as well. That is going to be a KO, and the next one is going to follow. One for Wes, one for Power Ranger right there at the end. Look at those numbers, dude. Wes is doing it every time. The majority of the KOs, the majority of the damage. But it's not like Power Ranger is failing or anything. Wes is truly just a monster.
You have got to, you got to feel like you're in some type of danger when you start off the way that you did and you still end up losing. Look at Wes. And boom, the teamwork goes up with the recovery Wes did, and it just made Lores, kind of go into a situation to where you had to get recovered by Power Ranger.
Man, look at those first wedges all the way along the graph. Wes and Power Rangers first wedge did not last very long. They lost those stocks super early. Look how much longer Kindas and Sacks ended up going. But in the long run, it didn't matter because Wes on that second stock, it lasted so long, put out so much damage, found so many KOs, so many follow-ups, so many startups that Power Ranger could then follow up off of and do similar things.
It's not about the start, it's about the finish. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Sack tried to take Wes off the side and finish him off for good. Trying to get that first stock out there. Nice ground pound. Nice weapon throw. And that will be the end of Wes's stock. No fast fall from Power Ranger to get a recovery and get him back up there.
I'll tell you what though, it's tough. You can't just be like, oh, yeah, cool, we got him, we knocked him out. Because, like, okay, that happened last game too, dog. You need to keep that going because it's looking like we might get a full team wipe onto the blue team. Power Ranger out here has the gauntlets in hand. One thing we haven't seen from Power Rangers Cross, there's one, there's two, and all of a sudden we have a red team lead.
You see my man's West with the pivot, slide off, and landing that neutral signature. That was clean gameplay. But, man, Power Ranger finally going to lose the first one, and still very even game. Like you said, they got the stock off of West instantly, and it does not matter because you're still tied.
He's so good. He really is so good at 2v2. He can dissect all of the chaos. Bad things, horrible things can happen to Wes, and it just brushes off his back. He did fall there, but man, it's hard to even sit here and praise that because it's like, okay, Wes still has one more stock, dude. You still got to keep it going. You got to do that 3 times. You did it 2, which is a very commendable effort. Wes was coming in, hopefully trying to interrupt that. Didn't quite get the hitboxes out that he needed. Power Ranger might take a stock loss. No, he ends up getting back. There wasn't enough pressure coming out from the blue team. He finally does fall.
I got to look at Kina's decision making.
Okay, now you can celebrate.
My God.
Now you can celebrate. You can have some
definitely can
celebration.
celebrate.
I think you definitely earned that one. 4 stocks to Power Rangers 1.
Kina's decision making throughout, I was going to say just this game, but no, all in all, my gosh, right where you needed to be. But Kina's been really, this is what I was talking about from last set. Kina's like, I'm going to be where I need to be at. I'm not going to overextend for anything. But whenever it's there, I'm going to seize the opportunity. And we're seeing that right now. What a ground pound. Just dodged right out of the way, got above him, and said, I know you got to get back on here. You're a little too low for the side air to touch the stage. I'm getting you out of here.
Now, in this one, we're seeing low damage numbers all across the board. On the red team, that's because they ended up getting knocked out very quickly. On the blue team, that means it's because they were that efficient with the KOs. They were taking Wes out so early. They were then also taking Power Ranger out so early on that one. So just incredible play from the blue team. Ended up taking that one, tying it up 1-1 in the set.
I like the attempt. Oh, wow. I don't know about that one. Got hit by your teammate, Wes. Essentially is the one that got Power Ranger out of there. It was going to be a KO count for Sack because he cleaned it up, but he was only there because Wes landed that neutral signature.
Kind of coming in. Oh, taking out Wes's first stock. Kinda and Sack, the only ones living. Yo, they're putting out so much pressure on Power Ranger over on the right side as Wes is spawning back in. That's going to be a quick KO. Kinda, I've heard so many axe connections, and I think most of them are from Kinda.
Definitely are. Oh, Sack said
Never
I got
mind.
something to
Never
say.
mind.
He landed a
I
few.
take it back. Oh, this double axe is so fearsome. That's what Remy was talking about, man. Not a lot of people still playing axe. Definitely not a lot of double axe coming out.
Mm-hmm. Which is, I mean, I don't understand. Yeah, it might have got nerfed, but that axe is still dangerous.
I don't know, bro. I know why people aren't playing as much. You see Cross today?
Yeah,
You see Cross this
definitely.
weekend? Come on. I can understand not necessarily why you're not playing axe, but why you are playing Cross.
I definitely feel you on that one. Okay, big damage on Wes, but at the same time, kind of stock is going to go. So you eat a little bit of damage. Oh, wasn't able to complete the combo. Tried to slide back. I know that was a side light, but he went for a Sair. Did both? No, okay. I saw a little bit too much confetti on the screen. I couldn't tell if both went down.
Now, we got the dodge out from Power Ranger. Sack was going to finish that up with a recovery off the top, but Power Ranger used his dodge. Unfortunately, we didn't see too much pressure coming out from Kinda. Just kind of stuck to the ground. Maybe kind of let up the punish a little bit, but they ended up getting the stock overall in the end. Anyway, dodging up. Wes going to take some punishment here. Wires got crossed. Kinda now on final stock. They still have the 2v1 situation. That was a dodge burn.
Oh, you're donezo. That was, man.
That GC
Can I call
sidelight,
that
man.
one a steamroll?
It kind of was, even though it wasn't like a 4-stock game
Yeah,
for the
it
blue
definitely
team.
wasn't like that.
I really don't know what that GC sidelight was coming out from Wes. I don't know if that was him being like, no one's going to expect this now. This is how I'm going to make a big play, but I don't really know what kind of big play you're making with a GC sidelight. Ended up burning his dodge in the process there, so that was definitely tough. That then led to essentially that free edge guard, which lost them the game, gave the victory to Kinda and Sack, who are now up 2-1 as we're about to head into Game 4, giving them the possibility. The dreams are still alive for the bracket reset potential?
I'm looking at Power Rangers damage. I mean, you have a chance to fight it again in the reset, but yeah, we're going to have to see some more hands thrown with those gauntlets. I need some more damage. If you're choosing for your gauntlets to be your weapon of choice, I'm needing 300.
I'm also going to need some more weapon throws coming out of this one. We're actually not seeing a lot of weapon throws, period, from this. It was like 4 and then 3 and then 2, and then Power Ranger was the one with 0 on the board. We're playing Brawlhalla. You need to be throwing that weapon. Definitely do it in 1s, definitely do it in 2s as well. Maybe they're just that worried about not being or being without a weapon, being at that weapon disadvantage because they know that they're not Fiend, who, I mean, has to register this one, has to register this one, probably has to register those feet as lethal weapons as well.
Yeah, when you've got the 2 axes running around on the stage and they're going to be keeping you from weapons, and then on the other side, you have a lance running around and that's going to be keeping you away from weapons, I don't know about throwing mine away either.
So
that's too dangerous.
We've seen some good adjustment coming out from Kaina and Sack. That time it was Sack doing quite a bit of damage, 610. But Kaina also did 489. And again, not taking too much damage whatsoever. Still being able to put it out while also not taking it. That seems to be a common theme here. Maybe not quite on the level of King Pugsy, one of the kings of the North. But still, incredible work so far from this Maggie Jala pick. That was a tough decision that kind of had to make in the moment. There was a lot riding on it, as we saw in the beginning. Looking really rough to start off with, but knew that the potential was there. Said, I just need a little bit more time, have confidence in me. I trust this pick, so you should trust this pick as well.
They're going to have to trust in something, man, and I don't know exactly what that is. But both
Trust in
teams
each other.
have a long journey on their hands if they want to take this trophy home and take that big bread.
Oh, yeah, the lion's share of that prize pool. We're going to be getting on into this next game. We're coming here on to Brawl Haven. We haven't seen this stage too much. It was really the last time we saw it was Kaina and Sack playing the double Taros, and it did not go very well for them, if I remember correctly.
I forgot all about them starting off with those two because this comp right here has been so efficient.
Dude, the double axe on these two characters, I swear, they have different axes than Taros does. And it's not the startup. It's definitely not the startup because that's the same. But something about the vibe, man.
Something about the vibe. It's all about the vibe. You know what I'm saying? All right, covering the ground space with the neutral signature, kind of getting the stock out there. Another pickup, and that was some good teamwork to get the other stock off of the red team and blue team with a nice lead. It is looking like a reset if red can't do anything about this.
Now, one thing that they do need to be extremely careful about is literally that right there. Now, he picked it up on Sack, who might have led to the KO on other stages as well, but they have to worry about the blaster's recovery. The dump of force that it has on the final blast of it can take you out so early on this map. You get caught high enough when you're orange, you're going to be taken out. Or, you know, you can just hit some Rayman signatures, and they're going to drag you off the stage, push you closer to that blast zone, and then send you flying until you lose that stock.
The sound of that sig is exactly how the blue team sounds right now. You know what I'm saying? They're about to get a reset right now.
Oh, he's done.
Bruh.
Dude, he was so done. He was like, yeah, okay, GG, go next, man. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. KOing your teammate there, like, man, the mental was completely destroyed for that game. Look at that.
I was looking at you when that happened, Spark. I did not see that one.
They had the whole kindergarten class cheering on that. That's what you heard in the background,
That's what
man.
I'm saying,
That was all of Sack's nieces and nephews going, yeah, woo! That's my uncle! But like in Portuguese.
Yeah, right. That's definitely not the words that would have been used. But, you know, sometimes.
Yo. Look at what we're seeing here. We're seeing the double Macho Man, the West Classic, the Power Ranger Classic here. They're going to be looking to swing on a completely different map. Kinda already done. Get them out of here. 18 seconds in. That was too long for Kinda to stay living on that first stock.
Yeah, they're not playing any games with this pick. They came in, they went ahead and said, okay, let's get into the next set. We are not going to joke around with these guys anymore. We're coming straight for their neck.
Ooh.
He lived?
What a follow-up on that, because the D-Light Cider would have not KO'd. Or at least I don't think it would have. From the middle of the stage, I don't think it would KO.
Oh, my gosh. That down signature, oh my gosh. Okay, so there's a down signature that came out from West that got a KO, but right back at him, Sack and kind of still holding on to a lead here because Sack has not lost that first stock. Good damage!
Are you kidding me? You picked up both, and then you picked up one, and then you picked up both again. What a sandwich there that you're eating. The best part really was the beginning and the end, which is the bread, which is not normally the best part of a sandwich.
Unless it's sourdough.
Oh, got another one! Are you kidding me? Getting both with that. Bro, what is this? The reset team, what is going on?
This isn't summer championships, bro. This is BOGO championships. Because I've been saying that all day. There's been so many 2-for-1s, buy one, get one specials. There was almost one right there.
Wes, what do you do,
Wes,
bro?
why, my boy?
Teammate, Mick. Getting a little hasty on that one. I mean, like he saw what's been happening so far this game. This all of a sudden turn up from Kinda and Sack. Everything has all of a sudden changed. It started on Brawlhaven. It's continuing here.
You remember at the beginning of the game, Kinda got taken out like instantly?
Yeah.
You remember that?
I remember that.
Do you see the game we're watching?
I see it.
Yeah, it's the same game.
It's the same game. Holy cow. Kinda on final stock, but so is Wes and Power Ranger. Kinda in the orange. Power Ranger's done. Wes is in the red. And now Wes is gone. Another double KO. It's just a big old stupid 2-for-1 special. All my Riff Raff fans out there know that one for sure.
Riff Raff. If you don't know who Riff Raff is, go watch the freestyles. That dude is hilarious.
I'm from Houston. You know that's my boy.
Hilarious. You're from Houston? I didn't know that.
I grew up in Katy.
Okay. Oh, right outside.
It doesn't really
right
count,
outside.
but it's like I say I'm from Chicago, but really I'm from Naperville.
I don't even know where that is, but the name of that place is amazing. Naperville. That is good stuff.
Don't worry about it. You don't need to know anything about Naperville.
You know, okay, so we're talking about good stuff.
Yeah.
It's very good for the blue team. They have the lead in the reset, but you know what's not good? How long Wes and Power Ranger took to pick their characters, because you can tell. They're talking about something over there, and they are trying to figure out, where are we going wrong? Why can we not handle these two?
Look at that first stock from Kinda. Look how I guess skinny that wedge is. Then look at the second one. It's so long. And then the first stock from Sack. Similar thing. It's right here. They put us on camera. It's like, that's huge. That's huge in Brawlhalla terms. When we're looking at that graph, how do you do that and then be like, okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna do this one now.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna turn the heck up and pretend like that didn't happen. That's rain running off of a duck's back.
Rain running off of a man. What are you doing out here, man? No, I mean, honestly, what it was you look at that first stock, and that was Wes and Power Ranger making a good play.
Yep.
But we have even better play coming out from Kinda, doing exactly what we've been talking about this whole time, making opportunities, finding these opportunities, and capitalizing, and not overextending on anything. That's why you can't KO.
Power Ranger taken out. And it's crazy because at first, Wes was the one who you take him out early and like, okay, cheer for a second, but he's going to come back in and he's going to destroy you. All of a sudden, Kinda's the one doing that.
That's right.
Sack is the one doing it. It's gone completely the other direction now. We see a fall coming out from Kinda. Sack is the healthy one here. He's putting out so much damage. All these follow-ups, this double axe is doing so well.
Doing a great job. Look at the down airs, just back to back to back. Finally gets sent off the side. Don't really get to capitalize on Kinda being alone, but man, Sack is still holding on to this first stock. Almost had it. Kinda lands a good Sarah on the Power Ranger. They are swinging away. There's so many axe swings going on. What a down signature.
Oh, Kinda still couldn't grab that one. Wes going to get over. You saw that little hesitation before moving back. Had to just change up that timing a little bit in case Sack thought that one was going to be free.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. You're all alone. Can you survive and get some hits? That down sig did not work this time for Kinda. That has been collecting a lot of bodies over the time of this top 4.
But even though it missed, Sack was there, got the punish on top of it, eventually leading to the KO of Power Ranger. We now have 4 stocks to 2. Kinda and Sack are already up 1-0 after this bracket reset. Kinda down on final stocks. Power Ranger and Wes still definitely not out of this game whatsoever. We've seen Wes survive in worse odds.
Yeah, they're not out whatsoever unless something like that happens.
Then all of a sudden, They said this game is over, and Sack wanted to pick up 5 KOs for that one. A lot of damage coming out from these double axes. And if we're talking about 4 axes across the board, but who by far has the 2 scariest axes? Tell me, Zip.
I'm telling you right now, it's Kinda and Sack.
You're exactly right.
Jeez,
You're exactly
Louise. Right. We saw 500 plus coming out from each of Kinda and Sack, and then we saw 340 and 215 coming out from Power Ranger and West. That's a team total of 555. Sack did more damage.
Oh, goodness.
Sack did more damage alone.
Goodness gracious, that, man. We're talking about the 2 best axes in the game. The axe of Kinda and the axe of Sack both did more damage than both weapons of the 2 other players individually. Incredible work. Incredible turnaround. Wes, here we go. Back on this character. Back on this knight. Hoping he can slay the dragon that is Sack and Kinda.
Man, to think that you were on winner's side grand finals and it is happening like this, that's a rare sight. Generally, I mean, I talk about this from game to game, especially since I'm a fighting game fan. Most of the time, the grand finals person or team is the winner. And to see, it's been... isn't it just 1 game gone in their favor so far?
Yes, it was 1 game. It was the first game of Grand Finals that went to West in Power Ranger. Boom, 3 in a row from Kinda and Sack. Now, boom, 2 in a row from Kinda and Sack. There's a possibility that it might be a full 6 in a row from Kinda and Sack after dropping only a single game.
It's definitely a possibility, but they're getting a great start here in this round.
Nice.
Well, okay, kept his tide. Okay, taking the lead. Power Ranger must live. Do not get hit, and you can rack something up. Uppercut coming out clean from Sack.
Now we're seeing this return to these characters that Power Ranger and West were playing earlier. They're hoping for the success that they found in Game 1. We are now at an even game, about 1:20 into this game so far. There's a nice sidelight neutral air. Sack hoping he can go for the recovery for the nice 3-piece. Didn't quite get it. A little bit of team damage coming out there. Not too bad whatsoever, though. Nice follow-up. Turn that one into a 4. Oh, my goodness. Kinda and Sack. Oh my gosh. And the weapon toss. The dodge was burned after the neutral signature. Thought he could go for something cute. Thought he could go for something cheeky. No, sir.
That cute stuff don't work over here, my boy.
Oh, no. This is Grand Finals. You can't be getting cute in Grand Finals.
You can't be getting cute in Grand Finals. It's time to get ugly. You feel what I'm saying? Here we go, the side air from Power Ranger, trying to get rid of the stock of Sack. But over time...
he got it again? He somehow got... Okay, that signature is probably one of the best for that because you burn your dodge early, and then it lasts a long time as it moves you so that you can use it, again, faster than you might think. That's really surprising to think about. I've never really noticed that. Because it lasts so long, it seems like you get your dodge back more quickly just because you can then use that move again after it seemed like it just ended, but all of a sudden your dodge is back, or he's just cheating. I don't know, man. Sack, I swear, Sack looks like he's doing stuff that is not allowed in this video game.
Oh,
he's too good.
Goodness. Sack has really been the catalyst for this team. Sack has been, wow. He's going to still live, tried to go down to save the teammate, popped in the top of the head by a spear throw, and there we go. 1 game on the board for the red team, staying alive here in this grand finals. But what I was going to say is, so Sack is the catalyst, because Sack has been super aggressive and accurate, really landing a lot of the blows and staying relentlessly pressuring on the opponents. And then that's where I didn't notice why this was even possible for Kinda to play the way Kinda's been playing. How I've been saying Kinda's choosing the moments and picking where they want to strike and not really getting hit. It's because Sack won't leave them alone.
Yeah. Sack is like the little gnat around your head that you can't get rid of, but also he's doing a lot of damage getting KOs.
Yeah.
So he's like a hornet around your head that you just can't get rid of. He's stinging you on your forehead, and he's stinging you on your hand, stinging you on your back, and you just feel like you're just swatting all over the place, and you're not finding him. And he's out of his element in this game. Look at the PRs. Power Ranger PR1, West PR2, Kinda PR3. Sack, what are you doing here? PR12? Are you kidding me, man? He's doing so well today. What an effort.
We talked about it, man. When you get this high, especially grand finals, ain't nobody asking about no PRs. Nice. Oh, I think that Sack would have been able to get the KO, but either way, Kinda said, get off me, and still makes it back to the stage. Gauntlets in the hands of Sack. nice protection from Power Ranger because that could have turned into a little something on the side there on Wes.
D-Light recovery. That might have KO'd if we were talking about Brawlhaven, but no, we are on the Demon Island. Nice D-Light into the recovery. That ended up KOing. That was a solid KO. See if Sack can put out some damage as Power Ranger coming back in here. Everybody is on their second stock.
This is a really good look for Wes and Power Ranger because they are in this, right? I don't remember the last game where it was this close at this point in the game.
And them picking up a victory there, denying the tournament victory for Kaina and Sack, having more experience under their belt in these situations, this could be the huge momentum shift. The fact that Kaina and Sack got so close and all of a sudden it starts to be taken away from you, that is a mental destroyer if your mind is not a steel trap, if your mind is not unbreakable.
I agree with you, my boy. This competition life is not for the faint of mind or heart. Nice gravity cancel down signature from Kaina. Kaina has landed so many of those, and Power Ranger with the recovery on the blasters landed so many of those. Another Sayer might be the stock for Sack, but the Sayer is going to be off of Sack and getting Power Ranger stock out of there.
Let's see, that Sack on final stock. Kaina going to do his best to stay alive, but the double KO is coming out from Wes. Everybody on final stocks. Wes, Power Ranger, need the victory here to push it to a Game 5 situation in the bracket reset. Sack and Kaina need the victory here to take the entire tournament home.
If the blue team wins, they are the champions. You know they wanted the ground pound's good. Wes is in danger. Wes is in danger. Recovery from Power Ranger is going to save the day.
Kaina saw the save coming and almost perfectly placed that signature that would have gotten the KO. If Kaina and Sack end up losing this game and possibly lose the tournament, that would be like the one heartbreaking moment that would haunt me for the rest of my life. But we'll see if they can take this. Another D-Sig comes out and gets punished.
Gosh.
Sack taken out of the game. Kaina in the 1v2. Oh,
and
the double D-Light. There's the side air. You called it. You knew it was coming, Zip.
Oh, my goodness. What a game.
Bro,
he turned around, threw him back, Power Ranger with the coverage.
Here comes the D-Sig is about to come out. This almost likely won them the game. Oh, just a little bit too late, man. That is going to weigh on the brain. Because look what would have happened. They would have had the 1v2 situation. Power Ranger was in the yellow, but so were Sack and Kaina. It would have taken so much damage to actually turn that into a red team victory because of that D-Sig missing. That's so tough to see. But we're going into a Game 5, and let's be real, Zip, that's awesome to see.
It's awesome to see Game 5 in the reset of Grand Finals of two teams that have really been turning it up. I love seeing the adjustments from each team and get adjusted over the top ropes up into the top skies. That Sack KO is a very good start for the blue team. Are they turning back into the ones we saw start this reset?
Oh, Power.
Oh, my goodness.
Power Ranger. He thought he had it, didn't quite have it. Of the crosses that we've seen today, it seems I don't want to call Power Ranger the weakest one because he's in the grand finals.
Okay.
But I feel like his cross is not having the impact that a lot of the other crosses in the game that we've seen this weekend have had. So maybe with some more practice, Power Ranger can really start using the side sig on gauntlets, the neutral sig on gauntlets, because that's one of the there are many reasons to play cross, but that is certainly one of the main ones.
Yeah, I think the fact is, yeah, he's kind of just playing gauntlets and not really sigging very often. But he's doing a great job of using the tools allotted to him as in weapons. He's getting a lot of KOs with the recovery of the blasters, and he's definitely doing a good job throwing hands. He's throwing good hands. Oh my gosh, your teammate was gonna make it back. Kaina was gonna get back and trying to save him. Sack gets the KO, but takes out the second stock of Kaina.
If they can get Power Ranger out of this one, that would almost nullify the lead, except Sack is now also taking a ton of damage, while Wes, all of a sudden really healthy. The D-Sig from the left side of the stage, sending to the right, not going to take Sack out. Power Ranger stock is gone. Now Wes, all of a sudden, is taking so much damage here. This game is truly going so back and forth. It's that tug of war that we mentioned earlier.
You can't tell what's going to happen no matter what we call.
Okay.
That was very good. Team combo.
This is huge.
This hurts. That's so good. You racked up a lot of damage. Don't let Kaina get taken out. Sack is way too hurt on the second stock to even consider.
Oh, Kaina.
There it is.
Kaina
It's gone.
cannot fall here. Yo, Kaina putting so much pressure, even burning the dodge in the air. That side air is going to bounce Kaina off the stage, take away some of that momentum, not leading to the edge guard situation. Sack has to do what Sack has been doing the best. Kaina can run around, do a little bit of damage here, avoid hits, let Sack run wild in the background. He has to be that background player. He's not in the worst spot here, but he does have to watch out for the neutral signature. Wes and Power Ranger are your South American 2v2 Summer Champions.
I cannot believe we literally just watched them get 5 games straight ran on them, only to watch them reverse 3-0 at the very end. It was almost over. They even almost lost the very last game before they started the run. That was wild to keep that composure and turn the tides like that.
And I love that it was eventually done with the Orion pick. That Wes kind of started with for the beginning of some of these sets today. Not only just the Orion pick, but in true Orion fashion. Come on. The GC neutral signature, grabbing your opponent who's basically on stage, pulling them down against the wall, and sending them down to the bottom blast zone.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're an Orion fan. I'm not. But either way it goes, that was exciting gameplay. We got to see a lot of character variety and great gameplay from a lot of squads. That was so exciting. I was glad to be here with Spark. And, man, you have any closing words for these people?
I think because that's the end of the day, we're going to get out of here pretty quickly. We've taken enough of your time today, ladies and gentlemen at home. Thank you so much for tuning into this one. If you want to know when events are happening, Brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give you events in your time zone. That's just the kind of guys that we are, so you don't have to take an extra step. If you want to look at any of the brackets and you're watching on Twitch, hit !bracket in chat. That'll show you the South American bracket. Otherwise, you can go to start.gg/Brawlhalla to see some of the other brackets, see old brackets, see future brackets, to really see what's going on, really dig in there, see who's beating who's playing with who, what the scores were, so on and so forth. A lot of knowledge in there, a lot of patterns to see and thoughts to have. Thank you so much for tuning in to the South American portion. The weekend is not over. The Summer Championship is not over. Even though today is over, we have North American doubles coming at you tomorrow. Definitely look at Brawlhalla.com/schedule to see when that will start in your time zone. Thank you so much. I get to spend 2 blocks this weekend with Zipmaster Flex. That is a blessing in and of itself, a rare occurrence, a rare blessing. I had so much fun. Thank you, sir. Zip, take us home.
Hey, that's a wrap for me. We'll catch y'all tomorrow.